our song of the week.
Song of the week, right?
This should be our theme song. Our theme song.
Yeah.
Our intro song.
Yo,
How
you
bizarre.
should do this.
How bizarre.
You should do this. This is actually sick.
Or no. This is what we do. We do the most random songs.
Not every time?
Every time. It's got to be a random fucking song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure the random note, like everybody has like a little song that's random to their heart.
Definitely got
Don't get
a couple
people
of those.
talking like, what the fuck is with this intro?
Like, yo, I know Gutsy's already left, fam, but he's got to play these weird songs. How bizarre.
How bizarre.
Look at him in the music video too. Like he was so swaggy. Like
But this wasn't even the song the man was talking about, though. This is How Bizarre.
oh, this is it. This is what we were talking about too.
No,
first.
we
Which
were-
one?
we were
Wait, oh no,
talking
no. Our
about-
first one we were like, where do you go, my lovely?
Dun, dun. Yeah, How Bizarre.
Where do you go?
So that was your pick. This guy's wacky song is well, it's not wacky. Pretty sure it's sentimental, right? Where do you go? No, that was your pick.
That was my
Like,
pick.
Oh, okay.
I did both of them were my picks. So
Yeah,
I was,
yeah,
I didn't even pick one.
okay, so next time then?
Or
Or you guys wanna play one
Let's
now?
do that. Let's do my bizarre song would be La Bamba. La 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 bamba. I was thinking about that song this week. La 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 bamba.
I thought you were talking about the Cameron one.
No, not that one. But I was listening to Cameron this week too. La 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 bamba.
Richie
Valens. Richie Valens, yes. Commercial. You need premium, fam. Shout out to
Premium
YouTube,
coming
bro.
soon.
YouTube pays me, so you know I'm gonna shout them out. Real shit, man. Yeah.
Why the fuck are you listening to this? What movie?
Bamba.
What movie did you hear this
Remember
in?
the man flied in the plane and crashed. R.I.P. Remember, the movie was called La Bamba.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But I was listening to Cam though. La 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 bamba.
Oh, you were listening to
Yeah,
that
I was.
Cam
That's what I
one.
said. Yeah, this week. Yeah, but this was my random
High
pick.
haters. High haters. Got me sitting on high haters.
I want to get into a little bit of that actually before we start this pod.
Is this Spanish? Is this how do you merenga to this? Or the bachata?
I don't know what you
Which
do.
one you do?
I don't know what you do. You're gonna have to call somebody Spanish and ask them.
Where's the lighter?
I have another one in my pocket.
Oh, yeah. You might have to send me that one.
So you know what? All right, Andre,
Yo.
your exclusives.
Yeah.
Back on the camera.
Yeah.
What's your wacky record, bro?
What's your wacky, weird, bizarre record for the week? What do you got up your sleeve, nigga?
What do I have? That's a hard one to give, man. I don't have no records at this point. I gotta do my homework. I gotta do my research.
Work on wacky records?
I gotta work. I gotta
Because he
do my.
wasn't ready for
It's
this,
been
fam.
it's been a minute since I've been on the mic, fam. Why you pressuring me? Give me a minute, man.
Man hasn't been on the mic since 19 how long, and you're just there like, bro, yo, get
When
up,
was the
get up a
last time
song.
I did exclusive TV?
When's the last time you did exclusive
Decade.
TV?
A decade.
It really been a decade?
It's been a decade.
19 how long?
Vegas.
what was
When
the
I
la-
meet you in Fusion Radio.
2000 and maybe 13? Or maybe 14 around
And that's
those
when
times?
I was just on the radio game. I wasn't even.
Yeah.
I quit exclusives. I just said forget it.
When did I
it
meet
was
you,
around that
Vegas?
time. We met 2009, maybe around 10, maybe before that.
I didn't even know you guys
Can't
knew
I don't
each other
know.
like that.
But you know what record I found? Nothing's gonna change my life for you. Remember that song? And you did the record?
Who did?
You're on that record. You, my boy, and the singer, the Butte or whatever his name is.
Oh!
I actually have it on the internet.
I'm going to tell you about this fella. Dark skin and hella. That one?
Yeah, I have that. I'm gonna pull it up on one of the pods though.
Nevs!
Special ones.
Nevs!
Yeah, I'm gonna put that one up. So.
Fam, if you do that, we're going to have to fight.
I'm
Don't
gonna
worry,
have
I'll
to
just
hear
skip
this
to
track.
your parts though.
No, oh, yeah, you can hear it.
I haven't heard
Madam
this
can
track.
hear it, bro. No, it's my track. Though.
Oh, you're
Yeah, he's
you're
on
MC.
I shouldn't say it's my track. It's a track that we bullied the man's way. We just bullied ourselves into the
Not
fucking
even-
song.
Not even because that's Homeboy's beat.
bullied
that's the
your
boys'
way
beat.
into
that's,
a man's
that's Hollywood's
song.
beat, you know?
Oh.
Remember, that was Hollywood's beat.
I thought it was Homie's beat. Well, okay, we probably didn't bully our way into the song, but we definitely bullied our way into the man's studio session.
or something.
Yeah, like he was having a studio session with you, and we were just there,
think
you're
so.
playing tunes, and we were just like, yeah, well, we're gonna record now.
Was the hook was hard. He had a nice little hook
Yeah,
at that
he had
time.
a-
For
yeah,
the
yeah.
feeling, the feel was good, and then Champ was everything at that point. It's just like,
Yeah.
okay.
Mm.
Nothing's gonna change my love for you.
Vegas is in the moment right now.
Yeah, the song was hard, bro.
I don't remember. I remember. I just remember my part because it was so bad.
It wasn't bad, yo. I don't know why
You
you
saying it was epic, legendary?
It wasn't bad.
It was
wasn't
pretty
bad.
fucked. I've heard worse. Like there's worse guys out here that are worse. Like I could do my thing compared to what these guys are doing out here. I could do my thing, but it was bad.
It wasn't bad.
It was pretty fucking bad. All right, y'all. This is your boy Gutsy Guts, whatever the hell you want to call me. This is Gutsy Recap, where we're just gonna recap on some of the events that happened over the week, some TV shows, movies, music video, news, all that kind of giddy stuff. Make sure you guys subscribe, like, comment, do all that YouTube, social media stuff, and yeah, man. Hope you guys enjoy. Well, first off, let me introduce who I got here with me. If you guys don't know, to the right of me, we got Mr. Engineer, DJ, rapper, writer, videographer. He does everything. Fuck, man. Like,
editor.
Yeah, you see, he just wants to continue on with his resume.
Manager, advisor, consigliere, Don, underboss.
When you want to pump your
I'm
chest.
joking.
Mr. Las Vegas, DJ Las Vegas, whatever you know him as,
Yeah.
in the building.
Dex.
Dex.
for everybody that knows me.
Oh, yeah, for real, right?
Dex. What's up? What's going on, guys? It's like, man, I've been on the screen a couple times, but
He don't like the
Camera
screen vibe,
shadow.
but
Yeah,
I'm
my
Gutsy's
background
able to
guy.
get the man him on the screen still. The
I
man him know-
like the premise of the show. That's why I'm saying, this
cool,
this
no?
one for me.
Pilot
I'll do this
episode.
one. Yeah.
And to the left of me, a gentleman that you guys probably haven't heard from in a while. But
Get
I'm
a drum roll, please. What's up, baby?
Introduce
I'm
the
here.
people to you if they haven't heard from you or seen you in a while. Let the people know who they'll be seeing,
So the
who
hard
they'll be
E,
hearing from.
Mr. Exclusive TV's back.
Chase.
Full effect.
Chase.
Gutsy show. We're
Hey.
gonna switch up the game a little bit. We're gonna get spicy.
Cool now? Hey.
Spicy.
It's spicy. I like
know
the
what?
guy
Talk
that
to me,
with the
Gutsy. What we
spicy.
doing? What we got? What we got on the
Man, we got a lot of things on the table really quick. I just want to send a quick RIP to Kevin Samuels, man. YouTuber, influencer. I believe he's was a husband, a father. Passed away from cardiac arrest. I don't care what anybody says. I know a girl set him up. And yeah, it's just condolences to his families and all seriousness and stuff. But yeah, man,
Set
a
up for
huge
the
loss
write-up.
for the influencers and especially like just men and women in general. Because I know a lot of people have their opinion on him. They said he was what is it, misogynist?
A mixed reaction.
I wouldn't even say it was a mixed reaction. I just had a lot of people that
From a
didn't
gender
like
point,
him.
from females, they didn't really like him.
I would. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't even say it's a mixed reaction. I was just saying it
you're
was a
right.
reaction.
Just a
of,
reaction just from
fuck
females.
him, bro. Like that's the ladies were like, yeah, like it's a good day. I seen that all over Twitter. Like we should celebrate this day and da 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 da. And I think like that's whack as shit, fam.
Yeah,
like
1000%
at the end of the day, if you didn't like his opinion, you didn't like his opinion. But he wasn't out there like shitting on women or like trying to bring women down. He was just giving people a realistic aspect. And I think social media has gotten people on an unrealistic aspect. A lot of you girls are not bad bitches. You guys are you're regular girls. Just because you fix up your nails and you put your hair together and you put makeup on you, or what is it? You beat your face. You're still ugly. Like it doesn't matter how much money you have. Doesn't matter how much your personality is. You're still ugly. You're not a bad bitch. So he was just letting you know, like, you're not a bad bitch, and you might have to deal with, if you're 300 pounds, you might have to deal with a nigga that's 300 pounds too.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's
Exactly.
realistic life here, bro. You gotta stop living this Instagram life.
Stay
Now all
in
y'all
your
bitches
lane.
is Lizzo. Yeah,
Stay in your lane.
not even just stay in your lane. Just have a realistic
Just have
point
a
of
realistic
life.
approach to your partner.
Me
or
right now is not gonna be going. I'm not gonna smash Kim Kardashian.
100% not.
That's not going to happen in the next 2-3 years. No matter what, I can put that in the air. Chromas, that might be a little bit more realistic. You know what I'm saying? Kim Kardashian is not happening.
Can we get
for
her
me.
on the line?
We could maybe if this was earlier. Maybe if this was earlier. But like it's just a realistic aspect of life that sometimes people don't live by because they wake up immediately, you go on social media, you see all these lifestyles of these people, and they give you all these fake fucking affirmations, and yeah, if you do this and you do that, you'll be this, you do that. You listen to your Justin LeBoys and fam, all that shit, that's cool, but y'all gotta live in the real life when y'all plug out of this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think Kevin was just about, man. Just have realistic standards in relationships or dating or whatever.
So listen, I guess you've seen a couple of his clips. What was your favorite clip that he has ever put out, or like his favorite quote or speech or something that you learned from him? What was your favorite moment?
One of my favorite moments was the Joe Budden podcast where he was just schooling people just on like just the realistic aspect because everybody just thought he was misogynistic. And he was just pointing out the fact that, yo, fam, like, I'm just here just letting people know, like, if you're dating this person and this person, you got to really think about it. Like, what's your tax bracket? How much money you making? How many kids do you have? If all of these things add up, do you really think you're going to be dating a millionaire that's, living his life and doing, if you are going to date him, he's probably going to cheat on you. Like, just realistic shit. Like, but the Joe Budden, I don't know. There's just something about that Joe Budden interview, maybe because I'm a Joe Budden fan and shit like that. But it kind of like solidified himself, where it's just like a relationship guy or influencer just out of the blue, an older gentleman at that can get relevant now, where he was relevant more than any relationship person I want to say at the time. So, yeah, man, just huge loss, man, huge loss.
What about you, Jay?
I didn't really know too much about him. I just seen the TikToks where they would show the scene and then the girl would be cussing them out in the end.
Yeah.
So I don't really have much to say on the gentleman. RIP to the family, but I think everybody has a different perspective or point of view on his
Definitely
consensus of how he relayed his personal beliefs on relationship situations. I think that, when it comes to people in general, when you hear something that you don't want to hear, you're sensitive. Some people are sensitive.
Facts.
The truth can hurt sometimes.
Yeah,
So,
true.
At the end of the day, I don't like to hear the truth all the time, but it's necessary.
Yeah.
It gives you balance and perspective.
I like when he always asks shorties like, "Yo, what do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?" And they always be like, I think I'm a 9.
No, but like
He's
for real.
Really?
Really? No, really?
He's like,
Really, though.
for
For
real.
real,
Tell
though.
me, like, what's the scale? And like, really? Not a 9. And he's like, come
No,
on,
like,
shorty.
dead ass, though,
And then
for
he'll
real.
be like, you put the slap. Yo, that guy.
But that's what you need to
classic,
do.
fam.
But fam, like, I be in these Instagram lives that I be preying at these girls, and some of these girls are very pretty girls. Like, the problem is to us because a lot of the guys them that have money and shit like that, they get horny, and they go through that phase of just I'm gonna dig out whatever is there. They might not, the baddie might be ignoring them, or they might be going through a thing or whatever. So a higher standard guy, he's willing to lower himself to an extent.
And that's a problem.
That is an issue because then he'll make a girl that's not at his level feel like she's at that level because he's giving her that time, that space, that D. So now when you have a girl that's higher standard, a higher standard girl not all the time is really gonna fuck with like a lower standard guy.
Yeah, because obviously she knows her worth.
Exactly like
Now, men with higher standards don't give don't really care.
yeah,
like,
they don't care when
and they want the easy. Remember, they have money, so they want it easy. It's like, okay, I'm gonna take you out to fucking Denny's, and then we're gonna go to this fucking hotel right beside Denny's. I'm gonna dig you out. I'm gonna go home, and I'm gonna give you another $100 to go and live for tomorrow, and you might never see me again.
So in the sense you're paying for it.
Well, everybody pays for pussy, bro.
Everybody
Let's be
pays for it.
real.
Yeah, 100%.
But
When I take a
everybody
girl out,
pays for vagina. You know what I'm saying? Benny said it the best. I won't pay for her dinner just to be fair, but he'll never pay for pussy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But realistically, we do pay for it if we're buying all that shit.
100,
right?
100.
So I mean, like, by the end of the day, I think like, yes, you're right. I think like higher standard guys or guys with money, you know what I'm saying? They would love the hood bitches. They would love to go back to the trenches, the fucking the
It gives
low
them that
ball
excitement.
strippers. Like, yeah, right? Like just the fucking
gets people going.
yeah. It just gives them but you don't have to, because they can approach a high standard woman same way. I guess it's just like,
Is everybody too sensitive now, fam?
Completely. Look at social media these days.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, we've had social media. This world's supposed to be freedom of speech and shit like
say
that.
the
But it
wrong
feels
thing,
like you say the wrong thing,
blacklisted.
especially if you say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing against LGBTQ or
I
women.
don't agree with that.
You're totally blackballed. They'll find any
Bro,
way to
you
get
look at
you
the
out of
school
here.
systems right now, what they're pushing on kids.
Oh, that's a subject for holy.
You trying to go there?
But they've been pushing the agenda though. That you guys don't remember, bro? Will and Grace and all that shit. It's like a slow.
I never watched them
it's a
shows.
slow build up. Okay, so listen.
There's a reason why I
did
never
watch
watched
Will and Grace.
I never watched.
I watched that shit. That shit's
The only
funny.
the only
That's
one.
one with
Okay,
the dude and the girl, right?
Yes, they live together.
together.
I never
Yeah.
watch. I don't
Yeah,
watch
my mom
shows
watched
on.
that show.
I don't watch
RIP to
shows
my
on regular. RIP to your mom. Dude. I don't watch shows
RIP,
on regular channels, man.
Yes, I know, but anyways, Will and Grace actually came out with a reboot on Netflix and shit. But anyways, so yeah, they were pushing this agenda since the 90s, right? Slowly building their culture. L Word, fucking Will and Grace, fucking.
The thing count? Does Oz count?
Oz is a
Yo,
jail
that was
film though. So it's kind of different.
It was kinda-
That's jail.
You had to think about that one. Though. Like,
But
So what
Oz
about-
was crazy though, but
what about
because
The
they
Wire?
showed those scenes, like they showed graphically how
what
what's his
goes
name,
on
the big black
down
guy.
below.
I don't remember.
There's a big black guy that was
The
raping
African guy.
everything.
Oh, you're
African
talking
guy.
about what's his name?
Ababutu or something, Adubanti. I don't know. I can't remember. It's
too long ago.
Adudababi. It's one
So-
of those names.
So what about The Wire?
Nah, the Wire's never. Wait,
Well,
who was
Omar.
gay? Omar.
Omar.
But Omar was a gangster gay guy. But remember, okay, so now when it came to The Wire and stuff, you have to put somebody black and gay.
So why
Asian.
do you think they went that
They
narrative?
had to
though?
do that.
Why do you don't have
So
to do that?
no,
you
you
choose
have to. Every film has to have either a black person or a gay person and a gay.
Give me
person.
two examples then.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's go into
So
it.
why not just go black and gay one shot?
Where did they do it in Dexter? Yeah, the black.
The Chinese. No, I don't think
Chinese guy
The
wasn't
Chinese
gay.
guy liked Dexter's sister. It could be anything,
one?
right? Characters.
Listen, I know they've been pushing the agenda. I'm not even gonna fight back with you. Like you can see it, especially if you have kids, mostly too. You'll see it a lot more, cause you'll
Yeah.
see the little things that they've been pushing ever since like Barney, Teletubbies,
Tupi and Bino.
Tupi and Bino. That was the
Huge.
worst one.
Yeah, that was huge.
But yeah, they have subtle little things. Bert and Elmo or Bert and Ernie.
And that was crazy because
We were watching
Yeah,
them back in
yeah,
the day, not
yeah,
even knowing
not
that.
realizing two men's are roommates.
Yeah, but yeah, man. That's a yeah. People are too sensitive. Social media needs to fix up, but that topics for maybe another.
All right, so yeah, let's do it. So apparently Boog said he lost a couple friends and he made 200K. That was on his story.
I'll be honest with you, Vegas. I would not say that shit on Instagram. There's too
That he
many
made
hungry
200K?
dogs out here that are looking for a vacation, looking for a meal.
A lie.
And you just got out, allegedly.
Well,
if he's
apparently,
out, I don't
right?
know if he is or isn't.
Is he out?
But
I don't
I
think
would
he's
kind
out.
of be laying low. If anything, drop my music, put out those bangers. Music, just to be clear.
But if he is out, he would have spent 1 month for his recharge, I guess, his gun again. He got charged for a gun again,
To me,
right?
it's kind of crazy still. I can't lie.
Something to think about.
I'm just being honest. I think it's kind of crazy still.
That's X-Files for sure. But, I mean, the worst things have happened. Look at T.I. All those straps. For a
Oh,
year.
yeah.
That's wild. That was wild. I swear his whole basement was covered with AKs. Came on in a year.
No, he got
Community service.
caught at the BET Awards.
Ti got a lot of money though.
You think
Man
a lot of
just said
money
he had
can...
200K, bro.
Ti got a lot more than 200K at that time, fam. This is after Rubber Band Man. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, that's true. So what was the whole? Okay, so what's the thing with Top 5 and this guy? I'm not really.
Him and
tuned
Top 5 been going back and forth for a while. Top 5 been since saying a 1-2. I think I don't know, but I think Bulls just took it a little bit too far. Maybe it's been gone too far from time, but just recently he's just been taking it too far by saying he's smoking on foolish and shit.
Oh,
like
I
that.
seen that actually. I did see that.
I think with both people going into court, the best thing to do is just focus
Shut
on
the
music.
fuck up.
There it
I'm gonna
is.
be real with you.
You know?
I like Bugs as an artist. I've had a chance to interview him, meet him that one time. I think he's I think he's one of the most talented artists in the fucking city. He needs to shut the fuck up though. He needs to get off of social media.
Facts.
And I know it's hard, especially this day and age when a lot of these guys want attention and all that shit. But Bugs needs to shut the fuck up. It's not looking good in the streets right now. The streets is talking.
Ugly. It's ugly right
It's
now, eh?
ugly.
Oh. It's ugly right now.
Bugs,
Ugly.
you're an artist, my G. Don't worry about top 5. Like he seems like top 5 to me is Gary Payton.
Gary
He knows how to
Payton.
get you out your game, fam. He'll shit talk you and get you out your
A
game.
master, a specialist, eh?
Top 5 knows how to get you out your game. He's the glove. That's my new name for top 5. He's the glove because he can get anybody to like get themselves not playing the game that they're playing. I don't care if Bugs is from Scarborough and from the streets and this and that and the third. My nigga, you had a track leak with Drake. Why the fuck are you beefing with anybody from Toronto?
Yeah, that's true.
You're lowering your standards, and it's not even to this top 5, but it's like if I have a song if I know that Drake is gonna do a song with me, why am I saying anything to anybody in Toronto? I have nothing to say to you guys.
But didn't that thing get
It got leaked,
washed up because
but it doesn't matter. But it's still, but
Regardless, it's
it
a leak.
happened.
Yeah.
it's true?
So the fact that
It was
you
a
even
big
know,
chess move still.
so the fact that you even know that you're talented enough to make that happen, what the fuck am I entertaining street and bullshit for?
Yeah.
Who the fuck you trying to impress?
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
At one point, I don't know how the mix up happened, but at one point they were gonna work with each other. I thought, right?
Who?
Boogs and top 5 in the
At what?
beginning.
At what point?
No. I think even from through the academic stream and everything, you always seen that Bugs was the one person I felt like top 5 might have been like not scared of, but like this nigga really does make good music.
Who?
Bugs.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's the one person that would come on the stream and be like, because you don't know, Bugs can pop up with a song with anybody. Can pop up with a song with Smiley. Can pop up with a song with Drake. I'm not gonna say any other names. I won't say any other names, but I think top 5 knows like us.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
He can pull out certain songs where it's just like it trumps a lot. It trumps a lot of these guys, fam, because he has big fucking records, fam,
With big producers
with big artists.
and artists. Yeah.
Not even just artists, big entertainers.
He does his thing for production and music. Me myself, I like Boogs better, music wise.
Bugs better than top 5?
Yeah, I like Boogs' music better.
Bugs
That's
is
just my opinion, though.
listen. I rock with both parties. Bugs is a better artist than top 5. Top 5
100%.
knows how to make a banging
I think
hit.
he has a catchy chorus. Like,
Yeah,
He
that's
also
a-
knows how to
yeah.
do the stuff,
like he
Yeah.
does good chorus.
but he also knows how to do the stuff elsewise to make his music pop out.
Pop, yeah.
I
He
feel
knows
like
what
he's
to
one of
say.
the, he's like
Yeah.
one of
To
the
be
best
catchy.
promoters I've ever seen.
But
That's for sure.
But don't get it twisted. Like I always say that Bugs' music, it's
It's a music.
it's music, and there's no one that sounds like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
He actually
And that's the reason why he's
we
good.
me and Vegas argue all the well, not all the time, but we argue like yo.
The fly, right?
Yeah.
Fuck
Try
that
to
fly,
box it.
right?
I almost got
Fly
you.
K.
But yeah, we argue like, are other people taking his sound?
That's because his sound isn't oversaturated.
Because nobody has it.
Mostly everybody's just doing the same tune, the same sound. That's why you're gonna, if you don't keep up with the consistency, you're gonna fall off. Someone's gonna take your slot.
I can't leave without my gun. Like the way he sounds and he comes out the song and shit like that. Nobody's really gonna come. People are gonna come in the regular way. Okay, the beat's coming in. Okay, da 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 da. Yo, rapper, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like he sauces it up. He's gonna try different things. I don't know, but yeah. Just back to the original conversation between these two. Bugs is an artist, and I feel like Top 5 is more an up and coming like street guy, and Bugs has solidified himself a lot more. Where I feel like he's got to stop this bullshit, fam.
Yeah, he definitely needs to focus on the music.
Focus on the fucking music.
100%.
He's had a lot of He's had a lot of projects that he hasn't been out for, fam. What happened when we dropped Father Figure, or when he was getting ready to drop Father Figure? I don't know if he went away or whatever happened or whatever the situation may be. Now the same thing, not for sale, and he goes away. Like
It's like a
he's
cycle. for
yeah,
him.
fam. He's
needs
got
to
to
stop.
really stop and focus on the music.
Yeah.
That other shit, it ain't getting you nowhere, cuz.
But like you said, like once that leak dropped, you should have already been playing Othello. Like okay, the leak dropped. Fuck it, it's already gone. Let me start pushing this shit out because
Yeah, I would've
now like
pushed the album
people are hearing
or
me.
something.
Now I'm starting to pump, bare music out. That's when you're supposed to levy your advantages like up and under your, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta boom, your advantage got to go up because it's a disadvantage of a league. But okay, but now
Facts.
you have the advantage of just dropping
Attention.
music.
Everybody's
what I'm
watching you.
saying?
You got yo, Drake did a song with who from Toronto? Who's this
What?
kid from Toronto?
what I'm
Oh, the
saying?
song sounds fire too.
Yeah,
Let's
and
see what
they-
else he does.
Yeah, exactly.
And didn't do anything.
But I think I
Dropped
think
the
that
ball.
probably like I guess killed his spirit. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, the other stuff that leaked, and it's just like everything would just fuck up for him after. But I mean, like I said, he's talented. We all know he's talented, and all he has to do is just focus on making bangers. That's it.
Facts.
Just what anybody should do when they're in a pickle. Just
So
fucking
just get back
make
to the
bangers.
music.
Yeah, just
That's
get back
it.
to the
Get back
just
to that
get back
vibe,
to what you
that
do.
energy.
Get back to what made you get here.
I put 50,000 on my neck into club with show respect.
Yeah. So okay, let's one more thing. Top 5 verse books. Favorite top 5 song versus your favorite book song. What's your favorite top 5 song? First of all?
Movie, obviously.
Movie. It's a movie. Huh?
Movie. It's gotta be movie.
Movie.
Gutsy,
Bow,
talk to me.
shut
Okay,
up.
and your
Ow.
favorite. Okay, your favorite book song now.
It's gotta be the Benny the Butcher.
The freestyle.
Yeah.
And what's better to you?
Movie.
You know what's funny? And I just said I like books better, but yo, movie hits. It slaps. I can't lie. Oh, yeah, yo, fam, what's going on? I got set up for the wet tub right now. Yo, what?
So your favorite songs from those two artists, you still pick
I
top
picked
5, and
yo.
he's
That,
not your
that
favorite
track's
outside
hard.
the
I
two.
can't lie.
That is
5.
crazy.
You did your thing on that track, man.
Movie. What about you guys? Go ahead.
I try to make a TikTok. I'm trying to up.
Oh, okay.
Go do yo
Stepper.
vlog. Movie. All my dogs steppers. All of my dogs is steppers. Yeah, yeah. All of my dogs is steppers. That's my favorite top 5.
And
song.
Bugs.
Auto theft.
Auto theft. And which is the better one for you?
Auto theft still.
Okay, auto theft.
I'll go with auto theft because like I like the video more.
I see.
I like the fact that he tried to think with a video. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, auto theft. Auto theft's one of my favorite songs of last year. Fam. I've been saying that. Like auto theft. Like I love that song. Fam. Like I think it's one of those songs that it could have really like you could hear that song on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like sidebar, no sidebar. I feel like Toronto artists they put out a lot of music and they miss their hit because they'll put out their hit and they'll just be like, yeah, on to the next.
Like
but they have
move too quickly.
yes, fam. They move too quickly. Like niggas have hits, fam, but they'll like easy. Mula, I thought that he should have been still pushing that motherfucking song. That's question. Who knows? But whatever.
But there's a reason for that. We'll get into
Mula's
that
different,
after.
but yeah. But
Not
yeah,
even
those are
that. Just the like what you said. They're not sticking to the hit. They're dropping a hit. 2 weeks to 1 month later, they're dropping another record. I'll tell you the
No
reason for that
consistency,
after.
though.
But
You're-
let's just wrap this up.
Yeah. Top 5.
My favorite top 5 song is I'll go with Hall of Fame. In the Hall of
You've been saying
Fame.
that from time too.
Huh?
I noticed. You've been telling me that from time.
Hall of Fame is like one
That's
of the
with
best
Robin
songs.
Banks, no?
With Robin Banks, yeah.
Yeah.
And then my favorite book song is
This guy's gonna go with like a B-roll song that nobody ever heard.
no, probably 10,000 for the month. It's like an older record. It's 10,000.
Like nobody's gonna know that song unless you're like a
Unless
real
you're a real
Books fan.
you'll know
You're
what I'm
not
talking
gonna know the
about.
song.
Yeah,
fam.
because I don't know any of the new songs, unfortunately. But yeah,
Wonder why you don't know any of the new songs.
because I'm tuned out of both of them.
Yeah. You ever
But,
recorded top 5?
Yes,
You have?
I did top 5. Hall of Fame.
Oh, you recorded that song?
Yes.
This mother
So that's why you like the tracks.
fucker.
Yo, pick another song, man.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Pick another
Okay,
song,
I like
fam.
I like him. I like his song. I like Freeze then, but that's not his song. That's Casper's
Casper-
song, right?
No, it's both of theirs, isn't that?
I like
I
Freeze.
think it is.
I like
both,
his verse
but
on
I think it's more
Freeze.
Casper.
I like his verse. On
I didn't like
Freeze.
that song.
What about the song was like, shot him, pow, movie.
That's
ow.
movie.
What?
Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'll pick movie too then.
Yeah.
All right, I'll pick movie too. Movie's hard.
Yeah.
So let me go back. So we're gonna before we move, we're gonna get to the reason why the artists they drop fast. Because remember, the market is fast now. The market is not like
Yeah, before 2.
take your
3,
time,
yeah.
drop the single, push it for 6 months or push it for 3 months, and if it doesn't do well, then we do the second single. Nah, it's fast paced now, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody's taking things very quickly, very shortly. That's why, like, and remember, he's still not like a name that's signed or anything or
we talking
getting a cosign Mula. So
Mula,
he
okay.
needs to drop
Kinda
more
yeah.
until he gets that.
I don't know. I'm pro Mula,
You know what I'm
man. I
saying?
think Mula's sick.
No,
No,
he's
Mula's
dope.
sick.
One of the
He's
best
dope.
rappers
Dope.
in the city.
No,
He's
he
dope.
is. He
He's
is.
dope.
He is.
He's dope. But let's get into some the other things I want to talk about. We'll save Mula for another day.
What else you wanted to tap into?
What we doing, DC?
Ooh.
You sound like you want to get into the DC and Marvel.
I mean, I'm a
Yeah.
DC man all day.
Yeah. Do you want to go into the DC or do you want to talk about the Marvel thing? What's on your head? What's on your mind?
This guy said DC. So.
I like DC. I was thinking like DC versus Marvel.
Okay. Obviously, right now it wouldn't be fair. It actually, it's not even that it wouldn't be fair. It depends on what you say or what. Okay. Let me just put it like this. Marvel right now, we'll get into a little bit later, maybe just now. Marvel has the better movies. DC has the better shows.
Yes.
You like Thor?
The movie?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thor's good.
Nah,
Well, Thor Ragnarok was probably one of the best Marvel movies that they had. Period.
I never got to Ragnarok.
You're going
The
too
first,
far.
the
You're
first
going
two
gutsy.
were
You're going
alright.
too
The
far.
first two were not like the first two were whatever. But like the Thor Ragnarok, that was a really good movie, fam.
I gotta watch that.
The first,
really good
the first
movie.
and the second weren't that great.
I think it nah, bro. Because the first and the second kind of like remember, they're doing like this multi-movie tie-in stuff. So like the Hulk movies are like kind of like tie-ins. So like it just sets up storylines for Thor down the line. So you gotta take in the movies like that. Remember, you gotta take in the movie a certain way to even appreciate the shit.
DC's dope, but the characters and the storylines haven't been flushed out properly.
But with what DC's coming with for 2022 and the upcoming years, Black Adam, The Flash,
But that's what's coming. We don't know if it's gonna hit though.
it's gonna hit.
We don't know.
Hold on, did
that-
you like the last DC movie with
Batman?
Justice League when they redid it?
Then we the Zack Snyder one?
Yeah.
Not really.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Really?
there was a 1-2 difference because they fleshed out my boy's storyline, Cyborg's storyline a little bit better, right? Because Cyborg's storyline didn't really make sense as much, but they slacked at that, fam. They slacked at a lot of stuff, the Wonder Woman stuff, and too like the characters just. Here's the thing, the DC villains are better than the heroes, and they haven't been able to get the villains done properly. Only in Batman. Batman's the only one that you can really like. He's ever gotten like they've gotten the villain right.
But you know
Did you
why
watch
though,
the new
right?
Batman movie? You guys seen the?
I seen the new Batman.
I
I
didn't
never
like it
seen
at
the
all.
new one.
It's not good. No,
Yeah.
Gutsy, it's not good.
I'm
And
not
I'm a
gonna say it's,
DC
okay. Hear
fan.
me out. I'm not gonna say it's not good, but I didn't like it. I'm not
What's
gonna
the
big it
man's-
up though.
The Twilight Man. What's his name?
You just
Edward.
don't like the Batman.
Robert Pattinson.
No,
is that
sorry,
his name?
You don't like
Edward.
him as Batman. That's all it is.
You don't like
You don't
Edward
think
as
he was
Batman?
trying to be like what's his name from The Dark Knight?
Who, Christian Bale?
Yeah, there were similarities on the way they were
I
talking.
think
and
there's
acting.
similarities with all of them that he tried to do, but he just fam. That's a hard role to do. Like
Yeah,
it's a hard
Christian
shoe
Bale,
to
Michael
fill.
Keaton set the standard.
You think so? I think
Michael
Christian
Keaton?
Bale was good.
A lot of people hated Michael Keaton, bro.
I liked Michael Keaton as a youth.
I thought, yeah, as a
As
youth,
a
I
youth,
like-
I liked him.
Then Michael Keaton.
Maybe if I seen it again.
I guess you got to give it to Val Kilmer for
No,
the
you
third.
don't.
Nah,
Val
you
Kilmer
don't.
was ass. First of all,
So who you gonna give it to?
George Clooney.
No,
that guy was
No.
super ass. The
But I give it to
costumes.
I give it to George Clooney over Val.
No,
Not even,
no,
bro.
Gutsy.
Val, okay, if you pull up a picture of Val Kilmer and you pull up a picture of George Clooney, and you say, who do you want to be your Bruce Wayne?
I'm gonna pick George Clooney because
Thank
he has,
you.
he
For
looks
over Val?
like he looks more of the part.
Like, he
That's
looks
why.
the part, fam. Val
That's-
Yeah,
Kilmer.
he does.
Val Kilmer looks like he should have been a bad guy, fam.
So instead of blaming the actors, can we blame the fact that the studios pick the storylines?
The studios
from
got it
comic
wrong.
books? You know what I'm saying? Because they're picking the storylines or they're creating new stories. Remember,
That's sorry to cut you. That's a lot of things because they're not even picking the storylines. Like
Exactly.
the studios got DC wrong for years, and I think that was a problem. And with Marvel, they didn't get a lot wrong. They just got a 1-2. And then Marvel was so already broken up into pieces because Sony had Spider-Man, Fox
Yeah.
had X-Men, and you know what I'm saying? It was all broken up. So now when Marvel started to own everything, they've started to make it better. But now recently, I don't think the movies have been good.
it's because of the phases. Like they're at
You like
phase 4
Aquaman?
now. Where are they going?
This guy wants to go back to DC. Aquaman, I didn't like. Wonder Woman, I liked. I thought Wonder Woman's movies,
Wonder Woman was alright.
her movies were
It was
good. The Batman and Superman was a fail, fam.
Yeah, that was a big film. I can't lie.
So
Batman
that's what I'm
versus
saying.
Superman wasn't that bad
Justice
to me.
No, it was
wasn't
real
that
boring.
was a
bad.
fail.
Too
It was a
long,
fail,
fam.
It wasn't that bad.
No,
It was
it
a
was
fail,
bad.
fam.
I don't know.
If you know the storyline from both, even Doomsday, everything,
Yeah,
1,000% fail.
In the
1,000%
execution of
fail.
whatever they tried to do, for sure.
Super failures. Even Justice League, failures. They failed that, and so that's why if you look at the TV shows now, the Green Arrows,
Yeah, I love that.
the other shows that
The
people, the
Flash.
Flash, people rock with
I
these
love
shows.
those
fam.
shows. I
But
love them.
even Peacemaker, I rock with Peacemaker. Doom
Might take that
Patrol,
one in.
the Titans.
Titans is hard.
What?
Yeah. Ooh,
The
Titans is
TV
hard.
shows
Titans is
are
hard.
amazing. Fuck, Teen
I haven't
Justice.
seen any of these.
Fuck
The
man.
Just on the
cartoon?
movies.
Yeah, the cartoon one.
Teen Justice, I
or
think.
Justice League.
No, it's
Teen
Teen. It's
the
Teen
teen.
Justice.
You know which one I'm
Yes,
talking
yes,
about.
yes. That's the
But yeah, like
cartoon, yeah.
These are
Even the
cartoons,
cartoons
though.
are better than the
cartoons
movies.
are
yo.
better than the movies,
The
fam.
storylines back
You're
from
wildin'.
Adventures of
No,
Batman and Robin.
fam, I'm telling you, bro.
Damien
Damien with Damien and shit like that. Like, fam, have you watched these? You never watched?
I
these?
don't watch the
Okay,
cartoons.
so like they even
So I
tap
watch
into
the
like
movies.
the cartoons tap into the comic
Books,
more.
like the Red Hood. You seen the Red Hood movie?
So that's why you'll like it. I feel like that's why you'll like the cartoons more because they're more graphic. They're more. They're just touching on the more subjects that the movies are not touching on. And I think that's why it's so hard because you have like with Marvel, you have like you can do anything because you can play around with the characters are unrealistic.
Yes.
With DC, some of the characters are somewhat realistic, so it's hard to do certain things. You know what I'm saying? So you really have to execute storylines and characters well, which I feel like they failed at doing. I feel like they've casted people well. Their casting is amazing. I think they casted people like even the Val Kilmers and the George Clooney's. I think they're all the Robins. I don't have a problem with who's played these roles, but I think they slacked. Other than Batman, the storyline slacked. You like any of the Supermans? Come on, let's be real. Even
The
going back
second
in
one-
the day.
The second one was all right.
Which one was the second one?
The latest one.
With Batman?
No. The second one.
The one we had a baby.
There was no second
Where
one.
he was
fam.
fighting Cal or the guy from his planet. I forgot.
Zod. Well, wasn't that the first? That was
That's
the
the
first
second
one. I could have sworn. So what was the first one?
Let me pull up my phone.
Yeah.
Nah,
Fact
pull it up
check.
on your phone
Fact
because
check.
as far as I know, that was the first one, and then they went into the Batman thing because he had his issues. I don't know, but the Superman series sucked too. But while you fact check, Marvel's been doing us dirty, Vegas.
What do you mean? Go ahead, explain.
Listen, Marvel, I see what the fuck y'all been up to, eh? I've been paying attention to these movies. This No Way Home,
Oh,
Doctor Strange. This is gonna be a spoiler for anybody that hasn't seen the Doctor Strange, and you should have seen Spider-Man by now. If you haven't seen Spider-Man, too bad. You've been busy. Go watch it and come back.
Spoiler alert, guys.
Go
remember.
watch
Spoiler
Doctor. Or you don't
Yeah,
have
there
to.
was two.
Just watch it. There was two.
Man of Steel and then Superman Man of Steel 2.
Are you sure?
Yeah, man.
I don't even remember, bro.
That's what I'm saying. One of them, he had a baby with Lois Lane.
I don't even
Or maybe
remember
that's
that.
Cap, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't know.
remember that.
I don't know. I don't fucking rock with Superman still. I rock
That's
with
how you
Batman.
know how bad Superman is.
I know Batman. But yeah, let's
So-
go. What's going on with the MCU now?
The MCU has been conning us by doing this whole multiverse, getting other people involved, getting all these TV shows with Wanda. They've been like kind of showing you shit to make it seem like something's gonna happen, and then they fake you out. And it's been started since this phase 4 or whatever, right?
Yes.
So the whole it started with WandaVision. It actually started when they bought Fox.
Yeah.
And then everybody from Fox, and you're hearing, oh, they're gonna get the X-Men now, and blah blah blah. So the
Fantastic
whole
Four.
build up to what you're gonna see on these shows, everybody, they're even teasing little things, so it makes you want to go tune in. So the WandaVision happens now, and everybody sees, okay, they're gonna Quicksilver, Wanda, she's building her own blah blah blah. So you get to see her brother, and it ended up being like this random guy and whatever. It's not even real. Pretty much a little fake out, but like an Easter egg, right? Spider-Man now, No Way Home. You get all the Spider-Mans from the first Spider-Man movie to the second Spider-Man movie, and they bring all the Spider-Mans together, and they fight supposedly the Sinister Six and the tease of Venom. Because remember, if you watch Venom now, in Venom's last movie, he comes into Marvel. You didn't see that?
No.
Oh, at the
Catch
end,
that. At the end of the movie,
I seen
he
it.
gets put into the Marvel universe because he's in the Sonyverse.
Yes, he is. Yes,
But in the end of No Way Home, he gets sent back to the Sonyverse, and they have to drop of the fucking Venom. So it's like they kind of like teased it, but it's just like, nah, fake out. Doctor Strange now. This whole thing, Professor X, Fantastic Four, blah blah blah. Yes. Reed Richard is in there.
Reed Richard from.
So it's the new one that they've been
Okay, the
teasing
casting.
online.
Okay, the
my
casting.
guy there that does the Mike Kacheski, he did the Quiet Place.
I never
He did
seen
those
that.
movies with Kate. His wife is Kate Bloom, I believe. Anyways, I'll figure it out after.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, they the guy who they've been teasing on. It's crazy. Like the internet's been like, yo, they should do this guy, and it ends up being him. And then they have Professor X. But the whole thing was just a fucking fake out. They're only in the movie for like 5 minutes, bro. Like Marvel has been doing us dirty, fam. They've been teasing us with these characters that I guess now they can show. But it's like they're not keeping them in there. It's not like
That's why you
they're
gotta
gonna
go
be-
DC. That's why you gotta go
like they're
DC.
not
It makes
keeping these
sense,
guys in for like the long run. Professor X, this would have been this Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, perfect way to put in the X-Men.
Yeah,
Like
it would have been. Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
bro, it's like we're playing volleyball. It's just like yo, fuck.
Yeah.
It's like Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. It's like, oh, we
You
missed.
it.
Full on fucking miss, fam. Full on fucking miss, bro.
Wow.
And it's just like I get it because from a marketing promotional, you have like you seen how I was. Me and you we were on like a 4-way conversation that night talking about whatever.
Yeah, you were so
and then,
excited. Yeah.
and then I'm talking in the conversation. I'm like, holy fuck, Doctor Strange. That's Professor X. That's Reed fucking Richards.
Yeah.
They're doing the whole, if you know the comic books, Illuminati, but then
Yeah.
they have if you watch the What If, they have Captain America when she was a girl, Captain Carter, she was in there.
yeah.
Captain Marvel was the black lady
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
And they just had a
Oh,
lot
they
of
switched it up.
yeah, they switched it. So, and this is in the Doctor Strange movie because he's trying to get Wanda to chill out because Wanda's fucking with the thing because she wants America Chavez. Long storyline, but it matched the comic books, but it faked you out with that part because literally everybody was gone in 5 minutes. I'm not gonna tell you how they were gone, but the whole shit, like they're not gonna come back. Another story. The Fantastic Four guy might. Like for them to cast him now and they're gonna do a Fantastic Four thing, it would make sense for him to be that guy now. Like you have to make it. But I don't know, man. I was really pissed off at seeing that. At the end of the movie too, like again, if you're not a comic book person, you watch the end of the movie and you're like, really? That was that was the post credit, fam.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So the
That-
post credit was weak.
Post one of the worst.
Oh.
One of the worst. Doesn't set up anybody. Doesn't set
Nothing.
up. Doesn't set up Kang the Conqueror. Doesn't set up Galactus. Doesn't set up and not. It sets up pretty much more people for Doctor Strange, which might be like Dormammu again, or like.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're getting real fucking nerdy. But yeah, like just nobody big that you're just waiting for. Like who they're in phase 4. Who's the fucking big baddie, fam?
So
Yeah.
you
From
got
like
another
phase
guy
from like
Thanos
phase
or
1,
something.
yeah. Even from time they were teasing
Thanos. Yeah, from phase 1 they were teasing
They
Thanos.
tease low key tease Kang the Conqueror, but that's it, fam. Like, but he still hasn't been teased in other shows or anything. So it's just
Yo, you
I don't
think
know,
they're
man.
trying to just develop the character more?
Who? They can't develop Doctor Strange any more than he's developed. We already know who he is, and we already know.
I think
what
that no,
he's
no.
become, you
I
know?
think
he's-
no, no,
is
no,
he
no, 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 no,
popular
no,
though
no.
like that, though?
I think what he's saying is right. He's not a popular character because it's the same thing with like Spider-Man. Spider-Man wasn't a popular character until the movies. Fam.
That's come on, don't do that. Don't do that to Spider-Man.
Actually, okay, no.
Spider-Man's
I-
very
big.
popular.
Hear me out.
Spider-Man's big.
Okay, maybe not Spider-Man, more Iron Man.
Iron Man, yes.
Iron Man wasn't.
Spider-Man, no.
Spider-Man was popular, but
Very
yeah,
popular,
he was popular.
90s,
He was popular. No, you're right. You're right. You're
60s,
right. I'll take that back.
Iron
I'll
Man
take that
wasn't
back.
popular though.
Iron Man
Iron
wasn't
Man,
as
they
popular.
tried to thing with Iron Man, but it wasn't hitting. Even Captain America wasn't popular. Captain America, remember, they had a movie of Captain America before.
That one was
didn't
shit.
hit. You know what I'm saying? So they redid it again after the phase 1 start with Iron Man and stuff. Iron Man, when they got that back from Iron Man, it was a wrap, dog.
Yeah, fam.
Everything was moving. That's why they were able to buy back certain things. Now, I was going to ask you about the Sonyverse. So are they doing the Sinister Six movie or not?
I don't know because it seems like if you watch Morbius, like Sony fucking with Marvel pretty much because Sony's like not following anything that Marvel's doing. Going back to the why, it's like Marvel's just pretty much like all over the place. So like how the rules would work in like Marvel if you go back in time and if you did this and if you go to a different universe and blah blah blah, that don't apply to Sony. But the Sony characters are in them. It's weird, fam. It's just Sony just don't worry about. But going back to your original question, I think that they're gonna do it because there's money in it, right? So Sony's not really looking at what makes sense. They're looking at what's gonna pay off.
Dollars.
That's why they haven't let off their characters yet, right? Like,
Yeah.
why give Venom and all these guys to Marvel when clearly they're gonna make money for us, right? So fuck it, we'll keep Venom, we'll keep certain people. Yeah, you guys can use Spider-Man whenever you want, or whenever you guys want to use a character, maybe we'll let you use them. Marvel being,
But does Venom
But-
bring in money?
Yeah, bro.
I mean-
Venom's a big character, fam.
Yeah.
I didn't like the second one.
Is that when he?
I didn't like it either.
Is that when
I
he
thought it was-
voiced
they
in,
fucked up Carnage? They fucked up
right?
Carnage
Yeah,
totally,
I
fam.
did. I thought that movie was gonna
They
be.
could have took that. Oh
Next
my
level, because
That
god.
was
was
a
a
fall.
big baddie.
That was a fumble.
For
Hard.
Venom, huge op. For
It-
Venom and
even
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Fam,
Yeah.
there's a whole video game called Backs About
I
Carnage
know,
where,
I love that game. That's
You
one
know
of
what
my
I'm saying?
favorite games, yo.
where Venom adds Spider-Man
Spider-Man had to
went to
team
go
up to beat
team
him.
up to beat this. Add with other people.
And yeah, there was enough people make
Yeah,
cameos.
Yeah, fam. You
In the
had to
video
use
game.
other people to fight the man.
Black
fam.
Cat was in there, like all sorts of people in there.
Yeah,
So,
you get fuck up.
so my question now, I was about to ask something I can't even remember what more gonna ask.
With
man.
Sony?
Fuck. Venom. Not about Venom. So, yeah. So when do you think Sony bought Spider-Man from Fox? Because I swear Fox had that property first. Because remember, they wouldn't have been able to make those cartoons on the Fox Kids network without having that property. So when did Sony buy that?
That's a good question.
Because
look
that's
it up.
when everything changed. Because I swear to God, if Fox
They
still
bought
had
the rights
Spider-Man,
off that Stan Lee guy.
no. So back in the days, right? Remember, the comic books weren't. There was a point where comic books wasn't really popping.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they started selling off their characters
Yeah, so
to different film
Marvel had
companies.
to sell their shit just so that they can
sell the
make
rights.
back their money.
Their
for
money
shit, just
for-
so that could still stay
Yeah.
afloat, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
So that's where the I
So
guess
Fox had like X-Men
Yeah.
and whoever. Sony
right,
has
right.
Spider-Man,
Okay.
and I don't know
So
who
this
else
is
have
why
whoever.
certain people
So
weren't
then-
in the Avengers movie.
Exactly.
Okay,
So
got you,
when
got you.
so that's what happened. Like what Vegas was saying, when even Hulk was a totally different person at first. Remember he was I forgot the actor he was in the very first movie.
he
but
was the
then-
whistleblower guy.
Yeah, but
Edward
now-
Norton.
Edward Norton. There you
Yeah.
go. So and then when
No,
Marvel
he wasn't
came
the
back,
first one.
yeah,
Yes, he was.
Well, not like
Not
no,
not like
Lou
Lou
Fresno.
Banner or
No,
whatever.
he was in Hulk 2, but the first one there's a different guy.
Nah, Ed Norton was the original
Norton
guy.
was the first.
Original
from
guy
the
for
movie.
like the last
Don't
10,
make me
15
do this
years.
again, man.
Yeah, go ahead and fact check. It's Edward
Lou
Norton.
Ferrigno.
I'm
Guys
1,000%
gotta
for
stop
sure.
doing this, man.
The first Hulk was that big Lou Ferrigno or whatever his name is back in the 60s or 70s.
But we're talking about in this
But
recent.
in our
recent-
era,
yeah.
is Edward
Ed
Norton
Norton.
is the first
He's
Hulk
the
that they tried to
recent-
do
Let
the
me
thing
see.
with.
Edward Norton.
And then they went to my boy that they have now,
I think his name is Mark. I'm not sure. Mark
Mark
something.
Ruffalo.
Ruffalo, yeah. Fact check.
No, he ain't the first one.
Who is it?
This guy's in the second Hulk.
Who?
I'll show you the first Hulk.
Lou Ferrigno.
Watch. It'll tell you right now when I put it in for second Hulk. Edward Norton. This is the second Hulk.
Edward Norton.
Second.
He's the first one.
No, he's not. I'll show you
The
the
first one
This
is
is
Lou
the first
Ferrigno.
one.
No, it's not.
So who's the
Yo.
first one?
Okay, I'm gonna show you right now.
Fam, I'm telling you, the first
2003.
Edward Norton.
No, it's not, man.
one. That movie, right?
It's this one right here.
Yeah,
That's
go to
this. Okay, box.
Edward Norton.
No, it's not.
You're gonna catch a death eyes, my G.
That's it.
Eric Bana. Hold on, what year?
2003.
And when was that one?
2008.
That's what I'm saying, fam. There's a 5 years fucking difference.
So this is the
We're
first
talking
one.
about- we're not talking about
That
this
one
guy.
has
We're
nothing
talking
to
about-
do with
Oh,
the
I thought you were
MCU
talking about-
reboot.
We're not talking about those guys.
Yeah.
We're
Yo,
talking about-
everybody's right, okay? Yo,
Nah, but you're right though. You're right. though.
You're right.
Eric Bana
There
was
was
the
a
first one.
there was a movie there.
But that movie was you can equate that to like the Captain America
Actually, go
movies.
back to that because you can actually go to see who had the movie at that time.
Oh yeah.
Who
Who was the
movie
publisher
on
of that
Who was the
movie?
publisher of the movie? Does it say? No, just
Go to
down.
Wiki.
I'll go to overview.
Just go to Wikipedia, bro.
Universal Pictures. That was distributed by.
So basically Hulk probably was just an open product until someone had to buy it, because Hulk wasn't really popular either in that sense. Because
Oh no, yeah. Sorry. Directed,
who is it?
produced, starring, production Universal, Marvel Studios. I guess it was still under Marvel.
It was still
but it's
Marvel.
distributed by Universal, so probably Universal technically had it.
Yeah.
Yo, their budget was 137 million, made 245.4 million.
Jesus Christ.
Box office.
That's not good, you know. That's like breaking even almost. Because that's
but
a
that's
lot of
box
visual
office though,
effects,
right?
you know.
That's box office. So
Yeah, they made 100 mil, but you're not supposed to make that, bro. With blockbuster movie like Hulk, you're supposed to make more than that. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to make well over that.
Yeah, my boy really saved Marvel, bro. Robert Downey Jr. saved
Yeah.
Marvel. bro.
Hands down.
You don't come out with Iron Man and he doesn't do the job he does with those
you
three
think that
Iron
if
Man
they would've
movies.
did Captain America, it wouldn't have hit the same way.
Doesn't
No.
it didn't hit the same, fam.
It's because
The second one was amazing though.
what the second
Winter
Iron
Soldier
Man? Oh yeah, no, that movie's
movie with
But yo, after
the
the,
phase
third Iron
one
Man,
is an amazing phase, bro.
He fell
phase
off,
one
right?
is sick.
The whole phase one
For what?
is an amazing set of movies, bro.
Which
Is
one?
that in phase one? That's phase two though.
A Winter Soldier, whatever. Phase one and phase two were great. I like both. I like all
Fam,
those.
all
phases.
the first three phases were all good. Phase four is very, very sketchy. Eternals sketchy.
What?
The
I
TV
never seen that
shows
one yet.
are all sketchy.
No, I liked. Okay, I liked.
WandaVision is
Daredevil.
good.
Daredevil was good.
Daredevil doesn't count.
What does? Yeah, it doesn't count. Yeah,
That's
fuck.
not a part of it. That's what I'm saying. There you go.
That would have been. So
My
none of
boy,
those- Iron Fist, none
Winter
of those-
Soldier. No, none of those count as anything with Marvel.
What the whole fuck?
So I guess you would put them in you would put them in the first one, whatever Avengers, what phase Avengers is in. That's what phase you would put them in
Okay, yeah.
because they all kind of react to whatever goes on in that. But again, the TV shows have all been ass. Not all. WandaVision's all right.
I liked WandaVision.
Moon Knight has been cool.
I
Winter-
tried to get into it, I
Winter
couldn't
Soldier
get
and
into
thing
Moon Knight.
was off, and Falcon and Winter Soldier was off.
I liked it.
You like that?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Hawkeye?
You didn't like how they brought in the Captain America guy?
They fucked up his role too. Hawkeye. I don't know. I thought my girl was good in Hawkeye.
The blonde girl?
Who, Scarlet?
Scarlett's sister.
Oh, okay.
Scarlet Witch's sister.
Yeah,
She did her
yeah.
thing in that show for the little episode she was in. But yeah, I wasn't really feeling I wasn't really feeling the shows like that, man.
So you're
I'm
saying
waiting to see like She-Hulk and how they're gonna put in maybe some of these different characters,
She-Hulk.
Miss Marvel and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how they just. I don't know, man. Like I'm really scared for Marvel right now because it looks like really and truly DC might have them up in the next couple of years, fam. If DC can play their cards right and not fuck up like
And we will.
the
We will.
lineups and the Justice Leagues and shit like that, because you have a lot that you could take advantage of, like the Black Lightning. You could turn him into like an actual movie and shit like take some of the niggas and give them movies and stuff like that. I don't know, they could do some stuff with DC, but let's see if they can actually do it, right?
You know what? I want to say this though before we get off this topic. Honestly, the first person to do multiverse bullshit was the Flash. You ever seen the Flash? And every time he goes into hyperspeed, he's flying through his multiverse.
Yeah.
So I
He's going
think
so fast
that was a direct take. They probably saw how popular that was in the DCEU, and they were like, "Yo, let's try and do that," especially to retcon a lot of the bullshit that was going on in Marvel.
Well, that's what they're trying to do with this latest Flash movie. Because what they're trying to do with this Flash movie is kind of fix the errors that they did in the movies. Because now you can open up, it's like their version of the multiverse now. So now when you do the Flash now, you can take different Supermans and different Batmans and place them in now, because like everything's all up in the air. You don't know the guy that's playing Superman if he's still gonna play Superman. Like everybody's contracts are all over the place. Ben Affleck's not playing Batman no more. The Joker's in his own universe. Batman's in the Robert Pattinson's Batman is in his own universe. So it's like everything really is all over the place. So that's why Flash's movie will kind of like help. Okay, now this and that will happen, and you might even see like the Joker and the Batman from the movies in his movie, just in a clip, just to kind of say like, okay, this is the multiverse, right? So the DCU verse, however you want to explain it. So hopefully they do it. That's what I'm saying. They have a chance to do it right and fix certain things. Hopefully they do it. We'll see. Because they did with Peacemaker. Again, they had a big Justice League fucking cameo at the end. That was like one of the biggest cameos I've ever seen for any of the TV shows.
Wow.
The actual Justice League popped up at the end of Peacemaker.
Nice.
Well, I don't think Batman was there, but Superman, Wonder Woman, the real Aquaman, the guy that plays in Jason Momoa, and the guy that plays Flash, actually popped up in Peacemaker, which is on HBO.
Wow.
That scene right there, fam. Oh, that was legendary when I seen that, because the niggas they called him at the beginning of the episode and they're like, "Yo, forward, these niggas are busy."
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
Spoiler alert if you haven't watched
guys.
Peacemaker. But yeah, and then at the end of the episode, the man in Peacemaker, whatever, he said, "Fuck that, fam." The man pulled up, bro.
Nice. So, top 50. Oh my God.
Greatest females of all time. Have you seen this list?
No, but I'm very excited to hear if
You never seen this list?
No.
Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna say nothing to that.
Where is this from?
All right, so I'm gonna read off. Starting from, you want me to go from 50 to 1?
Yeah, 50 to 1. 50 to 1.
50 to 1? All right, starting off. Number 50, Kaya, my neck, my back. 49, China White. 48, Charlie Baltimore. 47, which would be very higher, Shauna. 46, Rod Digger. 45, Baja Media. 44, Toronto Native, Honey Cocaine. 43, Cash Dog.
Wow.
42. 42,
Yo, who the fuck?
42, Emil. 41, Rocky Bad. 40, Azalea Banks. 39, Rico Nasty. This is where things got really weird. 38, Fergie. 37, Angel Hayes. 36, Jeezy. 35, Snow the Product. 34, Tink. 33, Remy Ma, Disrespectful. 32, Molly Breeze.
Disrespectful.
31, Lizzo. 30, Iggy Azalea, super disrespectful. 29, Rashida. 28, Janelle Monáe. 27, Asian Doll. 26, Young Emmy. 25, Katie Got the Bands. 24, Mulatto. 23, LaChat. 22, Cuban Doll. 21, Doja Cat. 20, No Name. 19, MC Light. 18, Yo-Yo. 17, Rhapsody. 16, Mia X. 15, Megan Thee Stallion. 14, Roxanne Shante. 13, Gangsta Boo. 12, Lady of Rage. 11, Trina. 10, Cardi B. 9, Foxy Brown. 8, Eve. 7, The Brat. 6, Lisa Left Eye Lopez. 5, Lauryn Hill. 4, Queen Latifah.
Okay.
3, Missy Elliott.
Okay.
2, Little Kim. And you
Yeah.
want to guess who number 1 is?
Who?
You want to take a guess or no?
This list already got me fucked up. Can't even lie. Like, what the fuck? I wouldn't eat. Some dumb shit, probably.
Who you think is number one though?
There's a lady name that you haven't heard that we named. Let me read off the top 10 again really quick.
No, just read off the top 5. Fuck the 10.
All right. Top 5 is Lauryn Hill, Queen Latifah, Missy Elliott, Little Kim. And number 1,
He doesn't listen to female rap, probably. That's why.
I don't listen to too much.
Nicki Minaj.
Number 1 female greatest. Number 1 greatest female rapper
Top
of all
50
time.
Greatest
And you see, I wouldn't even have thought of her at all. Maybe like in top 15, but greatest of all time?
Greatest of all time.
Better
See,
than
that's the
Remy?
thing.
Yo.
So listen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cap. If you're putting the greatest of all time, she's better than Remy.
Okay, so
I'm
we're
looking at her
when we
bars,
okay,
like-
okay, wait. So we got to talk about like the
The
criteria
of
of greatest. We're talking about
If you-
Grammys
if you-
or awards.
If you're talking about greatest, then
uniqueness,
yes, all
style,
that. Then you're doing
and
everything.
creativity and like
But she's better than Cardi, though? She sells more records than Cardi?
Not right
we're talking
now.
about in a whole though. Like if,
But
okay,
Cardi
listen.
gets awards, too, though.
Okay, we're talking about
Cardi's a little bit different because
everything in like a whole, like uniqueness, style, awards, like
here's the thing.
Grammys,
Okay,
all
hold
sorts.
on. Here's another thing too. Like the times are different, so it's like people are saying, "Yo, this person like streamed more and this and that and the third," whereas Missy Elliott and those girls, Little Kim, they're not in the streaming era. So you have to look at the numbers a little bit different, right? That's why I would look at impact.
Impact. That I think, yeah. I
Like,
would
what's
too.
the impact
I would too.
that a lot of the artists from back in the day had over these ladies? Because like Cardi B and them are gonna stream way more numbers than fucking Missy Elliott and them. Like
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
just gonna happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no controlling that. But at the end of the day, you can't deny the fact that Missy Elliott, if it wasn't for Missy Elliott, a lot of these girls wouldn't be as open and as sexual and to be as free. Her and the Brat paved the way for a lot of these girls. Little Kim, they've paved the way for these girls to be able to do what they've done.
Foxy
for
Brown,
sure.
Foxy, so
Trina,
Eve.
Eve. Like, so those already, if you're talking about greatest, based on impact, should be in your top 5 already. Lauryn Hill. You know what I'm saying? These are impactful women. We're not talking about like sales all the time, or like I said before awards. No. I like what you said. Impact is much more important, and those females, because they're still in our generation. We saw them come up, and we saw them become who they were, and we saw the other one, the underlings, fly up under that. Like let's not get it confused. Remember, Nicki's been rapping for over a decade, 15 years. So impactfully, yes, she belongs in the top tier list because she impacts the younger generation
Longevity,
of artists, like the Cardi B's, like the JT's, the Young Miamis, like those girls. You know what I'm saying?
But let's be real. Nicki Minaj had a big machine behind her, fam. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Like, let's not play like
course.
Nicki and Drake and Wayne at the time when they were doing what they did, they figured out that they had a big machine behind them.
Wayne never had no machine, bro.
Well, Wayne built the machine, whatever.
Wayne was like,
Wayne built the machine to make Little
it's not
Wayne
even that.
for Drake and Nicki Minaj to be what they were, fam. And I don't care what anybody says. Yes, Drake and Nicki took that and ran with it, which they were supposed to because the others couldn't. But at the same time, let's not try and act like Nicki just didn't have no fucking help, bro. She had a lot of fucking help. She made a lot of the right moves, and that was just it. But she had a lot of fucking help, and it was a lot of work. But it wasn't like Cardi B didn't have as much help. This is why, like, to me, it's like I don't like when people put Nicki on such a big pedestal because like Cardi B didn't have the help that Nicki had. Cardi B literally had to get it out the fucking mud, fam.
But you have
She was no, hold on.
okay.
She was a freaking stripper, fam. We already know that they don't accept strippers as artists because of the whole sex and this and that and the third. So she had to do all that and get rid of that stigma to be the artist that she is now. I think to me the impact is like not to take away from anything Nicki has done. Cardi B's impact is way bigger.
100%.
Impact on who though?
The culture, on hip hop, on everything, on just the fam. She's making it like not just the strippers. She's making like people from like Love and Hip Hop actually look serious now. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I know that's just a random thing, but like it's just a window of like fam. Like that's not even that stigma of you're not even supposed to take people from Love and Hip Hop serious. Look where she is now, fam. Like she's really turned. I think her impact of what she's able to do, and I might be a little bit different too, because I guess is she fully black? I guess there's that too, right?
Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
She's
Okay. So
Trinidadian
yeah.
and Puerto and Spanish or whatever
So I know they're
Spanish.
probably gonna get at me.
She's half Trini, half Puerto Rican or some like
Well, I
that.
don't
But who
know.
cares? It doesn't matter where you from.
I
at
just
the
feel
end of
like
the
that
day.
impact of her, her impact is a little bit more bigger, in my opinion, than Nicki's.
I don't know,
That's
man.
just Gutsy's opinion.
I don't know.
Bigger, man.
What do you think?
Vegas, just accept it, man.
Nah, it's because yo,
Why you do
it's
this
because
all the
I don't know.
time?
I'm not trying to fend for Nicki or whatever, but like Nicki's also had to come up in a certain way too. It wasn't easy for her back then.
Yeah, she had
it
no
was a
ass
whole
before.
different
That's
system.
what she said.
You know what I'm saying? She what?
She said she had no ass before. That's why she got it when she's in the studio with Wayne and them. She said she
You gotta be
always-
serious, bro. Shut
And
up.
then
man.
who was
She said this in the interview.
Look,
I
look,
swear.
who did you just say? She was in the studio with Wayne,
With
fam.
Wayne.
Not
And
just,
they
but
would be
it
pointing
wasn't
out, yo,
like
look at
that in the
that girl
beginning,
with
bro.
the
Do you
fat
remember
ass.
what was the first song you heard from Nicki?
This was
Minaj,
with Joe
bro?
Budden.
I can't remember, but it was probably something with like Gucci and them niggas.
Okay, what was the first song? So you okay? So what was the first song you heard from Nicki?
From Nicki?
Yeah.
What
Or
was
I-
it?
well,
The
no.
Glasses Mirror song or whatever?
Like I know
On her
about her
album?
before.
So listen, she came out with
With the
Warning.
Wasn't she in a group?
Bro, yeah, she was in a group with Safari, but I'm not
Yeah.
even talking about that. I'm talking about after she broke free, she was working with Fendi,
Fendi and
and
them,
fucking she came up with Warning, the Biggie
she dissed
freestyle.
that guy.
And I'm like, yo, this fucking chick is gonna go somewhere. This is like back in the back where niggas like Sub-Zero videos and
Yeah,
shit.
I remember that. The
camcorder
come up
times.
videos.
Yeah, fam, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I
She
remember
still had to
seeing her.
work, dog.
Yeah,
To get to Debbie, to do those songs with Gucci,
But,
to get to Wayne, to do those songs with Wayne. So
I-
her come up has to be different, and it has to still be impactful to like the other youth that wants to be like Nicki. She still has a cult following.
No.
She still got that. Now
No.
Cardi B, obviously her impact is different because she's coming from the mud. She's like us. You know what I'm saying? Like she's coming from the mud, and this is the first time we're actually seeing someone actually come out from those depths of life. Who knows? Another artist like back in the day, Shorty probably went through the same thing with Cardi, but it wasn't publicized. It wasn't recorded. It wasn't socialized like how it was now. Could you imagine what other great female MC on that list was getting out the mud in the strip clubs or in the tellies or whatever before they even got shit popping for themselves?
Okay, but Cardi didn't have Lil Wayne in the studio with her.
But she didn't need that because she had us. She had
didn't
social
have-
media.
She didn't have.
right?
She
But
had
that's
good music.
But that's
No, she did
Fam.
not.
But
Better
fam,
than Nicki?
Yeah. I'm gonna say better than Nicki.
Anyways, that's why. That's
Just
why.
out of spite.
Yeah, idiot, man. I want to hear this guy, bro.
She does.
Nicki does. Cardi does not have better music than
I can
Nicki
listen. I'm
Minaj,
sorry,
Yo,
fam.
she
bro.
does, man.
I can listen to a Cardi song over a Nicki song, fam. I'm sorry.
You guys are capping.
Yo,
I'm
why
not
you
capping,
so upset,
fam.
bro?
I'm just being real with you. I can listen to Cardi B over Nicki Minaj, fam. I can listen.
Vegas.
I can
That's
listen
what
to.
it
Hold,
basically
listen
is-
to me. I can listen to
basically
Jay Z
disrespecting Nicki
over
Minaj's
Nas.
catalog. I don't
Look at
believe.
this guy.
Listen, what? What'd you say?
I can listen to Jay Z over Nas.
Whoa,
Again,
wow.
another bullshit
Yo,
cap.
Gutsy, you're going too far.
Why would you listen
Relax.
to Jay Z over Nas,
Because he's
bro?
a better artist than Nas.
Sorry, I'm
Jay-Z?
screaming. We're not supposed to be
Jay-Z.
screaming.
Over Nas?
Jay-Z's
This
a better
guy's
artist than
fried,
Nas.
bro.
This podcast is going left.
That's a
right now.
that's a conversation for another day, bro.
I
But
guess
listen,
so, eh?
Like, I don't know. I don't know what you in your mind is. What's going on in your mind, bro? When Jay Z sampled the best rapper alive right now. Are you crazy?
You made it a hot line. I made it a hot song.
Look, it's-
Oh my goodness.
There's levels to this shit, bro.
anyways, Nicki. Anyways,
Yeah, I don't know. I get what you're saying. I just feel like Nicki just had like, to me, in my opinion, from my look at it, Nicki just had a lot more help. She just had a lot more of the team around her.
Yeah, she had a lot
Whereas
of star
Cardi B,
players around.
whereas Cardi B really didn't like. It was just herself, fam. It wasn't like she
Didn't
had
really
no.
switch up.
Yeah, it's not like she had no big hit record with anybody. Like her first song, she was talking about weave and shit like that and getting real hair. Then the Bodak Yellow, it was her by herself.
And that was
Nicki
a home run.
got Wayne, she got Gucci, the guy on the
Drizzy,
come up.
Drake.
Drizzy
Come on,
on the come up. Who Rihanna, like you could Chris Brown, she could pull out anybody and
but
anybody.
she
at
got
that point,
signed
fam.
though. You got what?
Exactly,
You're gonna
niggas.
get mad at Shorty because she got signed
No,
though.
no. I'm again.
He's saying that she
I'm
had
not
a good team.
saying
Oh,
again.
okay,
I'm
okay,
not
okay,
saying.
okay,
I'm.
okay.
That's what the first thing I was trying to say. I don't want to take away anything from Nicki
I'm taking
because
it
Nicki.
away.
No. Me, I'm not gonna take away anything from Nicki because Nicki still put in
Nah,
work,
Vegas,
fam.
we're taking it
I'm not
away.
gonna like. I used to watch her on the come up videos, so I'm not gonna deny that she was working. But I just feel like Cardi B's come up was just more of a bigger story. You know what I'm saying? Because she really just had to get it from the mud. So I just feel like her come up story is just a little bit more impactful. I'm not saying that she's a better rapper. I never said any of these things. I'm just saying her story is just more impactful to the culture than others would be. Because now you're just seeing other girls, other strippers, whoever it may be. Just girls that are not comfortable with themselves, girls that are not comfortable with their teeth, girls that are just talk a certain way. They might be more comfortable being an artist now, might be more comfortable being entertainers now because of Cardi B. I don't think they're feeling that way because of Nicki Minaj, because Nicki Minaj just has this whole, I'm better than you personality.
I lie.
Cardi B still feels like she's for the people, fam. And that's why I feel like her impact is a lot bigger than Cardi B or than Nicki's, fam.
Which makes people relate to her.
All right, so
Really quick, just to get off this, I think people personally like the fact that Nicki is such an asshole. I think that's like the reason why people like gravitated to Cardi.
I'll concur. I'll agree with that.
Yeah.
I'll agree with that.
Sometimes it's just like the personality, fam. Like I want to be able to like resonate with my artist sometimes.
Okay.
I can't resonate with Nicki.
All right. Anyways, top 50 bullshit or you with it?
Bullshit.
Bullshit or you with it?
I'm with it. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm not with it.
Yeah, bullshit. I think we should come up with a real top 50, bro. Really think about it.
By the time
Who,
this
us come
hold
up
on.
with a top 50?
By the time
Yeah,
this
all kind of lists.
hold on. By the time this drops, we might have to talk about the list I'm dropping tomorrow. I'm dropping a list tomorrow.
You really are.
I'm gonna drop a little list. Let me see.
I want to see
I-
this.
it's not gonna be
I
like
hope Sean
Friday.
is not number one. I swear to God, Sean is number one. Gonna piss out my phone. Bro.
I'm gonna drop a list. On Mother's Day, right? That would be a nice day to drop a list on Mother's Day. My Mother's Day list.
Okay. Yeah.
Get ready. Get ready,
R.I.P.
people.
and
Please don't put
Happy
Sean
Mother's
on top
Day to all
one,
the
fam.
empresses out
Please.
there.
Right. Really quick too. Is there, before we get out there, is there any songs that you guys like, regular songs that we want to big out or give a shout out to that you've heard this week? Maybe in Toronto we want to give some R&B rappers, anybody some love.
Not from Toronto. I've been playing like $500 ounces like
Who's that,
every single
Buffalo?
day. Huh?
Was that Buffalo?
Yeah, West Side Gun, Freddie Gibbs, and
Central
fucking Rock
C.
Marciano.
You fuck with Central C?
I do.
Yo,
Come on, man.
this guy.
Where'd I find him? This guy been talking
Where'd
about
you
Central
find
every
this?
single day I meet him.
Fox with Central C.
Central
My
C.
guy, bro.
Eurovision. I like that track.
Oh, that's a
right
new
now.
one.
No, it's a little bit older, but what he did was he put all the artists in Europe, from Spain, Italy, they're all on the track. It's a
Okay.
hard track.
Mine's is loading 6 for 6. With the
But I like
commitment
Molly too.
issues. But
I like
loading's
that one too.
loading's my song though. Like I could play that song at any tour. But Central C's like that's one of the reasons why I really want to go to Rolling Loud, just to really meet him.
No, that's my guy.
Like that's my guy.
I'm
Like
really on the UK wave right now. I like the UK.
I fell off, fam. I
Really?
fell off. I was on the UK fam, to the point where I was listening to UK gospel tracks.
Wow.
There was like UK drill gospel, fam.
Amen.
I'm still trying to figure out that song. If I can find that song, I'm gonna send it to you guys, bro. But that shit was hard. But honestly, the number one track that I had for We Love Hip Hop,
Oh,
that Houdini and fucking Northside Benji track, bro, is too fire, bro.
you like it now? Remember we were saying that
Yeah.
we thought it was just like a.
I didn't like it. No,
off
don't
the
even say
scenes,
it.
we were saying
No.
like, yeah,
You were
that's-
telling me, you were just like, yo, give it some time, fam.
I never
What,
said
levels?
that.
Yeah, you did.
I said, not me, bro. I said it seems like a song that these guys would put out if homie was still around. That's what I said.
Oh.
Remember? So
Which one is this?
So you're
Levels?
probably talking about
No,
someone
Repeat.
else. Repeat, but
But I said I didn't like the song at first. I said I wasn't feeling it at first, right? And then it started growing on me. Like the song was like, I don't know if it was the beat, the hook, but like like it's just sad to see that, fam, because the potential that Houdini had with all the Wasp guy and BFR guys is crazy. Like, you know, he has a platinum or not, there's a plat with all these guys.
Isn't
Well,
he the
most of them?
highest streaming artist for underground artists?
Yeah, but I don't want to that might attribute to the death. 'Cause,
I
know,
see
when
what
you
you're
die,
saying.
Like, people,
Yeah.
your numbers
True,
are gonna
true,
go
true.
up.
yeah.
So that
Well, he
it
was
could've
doing
been-
numbers,
but he was
though.
gonna do numbers regardless. Like I don't want to like take that from him or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But like I feel like his trajectory was on a crazy wave. But his music, fam, it's crazy, bro.
He was
him and
definitely on his way to big
him and
things for
Northside
sure.
Benji are making. It's no diss to Presso. I just felt like he was supposed to be in Presso's situation.
Houdini.
Houdini was supposed to be in Presso's situation
I can see
right
it.
now.
can see
That's
it,
just me.
definitely.
But yeah, that tune right there, Repeat, Northside Benji, Houdini, RP Houdini, Baby Hooligan in there, giving the screw face. It's
Yeah,
my song,
right?
man. I'm really rocking with that. I gotta tap into some. I want to tap into some young spitters in Toronto.
Yeah, me too.
Like some of the younger artists, maybe like 16 to like 21, that can really rap, like that have bars that you're
Yeah.
like, yo, what the fuck,
Yeah,
kid?
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you can rap like that?
Yeah.
If any of you guys are out there, holla at the man them.
Yeah, we wanna definitely wanna get that documented, man, and give y'all
I
a
don't know if
platform,
he's
man.
He's not
Facts.
21, but I'm really feeling Bugs right now. Or Bugs. Is that how do
Oh,
you
Bugs. Yeah,
Bugs.
you're the one that put me on Bugs.
Yeah.
This
put
is the
you on
man that
Bugs?
put me on Bugs.
Exclusive, baby.
Bugs. He said, "Yo, this is a kid named Bugs. Yo, ice
Ice
hockey. You
hockey,
heard
right?
it?"
Yeah.
And he was like, "Yeah." I
Woo!
keep telling people,
Slap
yeah.
shots like,
Dre
oh
listen
my
to
Yo,
music, man.
I fuck
Bugs.
with
Shout
that
out
guy.
Bugs, man.
At first, like, I was rocking with him at his style at first because I'm like, okay, he's giving you some like bars, like he's trying to ting, this and that and the third. But when he dropped ice hockey, I'm just like, okay, he's a problem. I like, okay, this
Slide down hoop.
this
Say
little
ice
nigga
hockey.
right here is a
I'm trying
problem.
to get bucks like a Miller for walkie. Apply pressure when I'm in the street. Yeah, it's a heat wave.
He's
When
a
I wave the
problem.
heat,
I'm looking to see a complete project from him.
top boy like Jamie,
Definitely
I
looking
gotta
for that.
eat. Yo, I remember your bars, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm a real fan, fam.
It's coming very soon, by the way.
Yeah,
His
I know you guys
project-
did something with him.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
his project is coming very, very soon.
What is it called? Fuck off or something? I don't remember. But he was saying that a lot in the interview. Saying, so that's what I remember. Like it's like one of those ones. Like yeah, like, or it was something Amanda like we usually say, who's that or what was
Who's
it?
that or something like that? I'm that guy. I can't remember.
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy? I think it was something like that. But yeah,
watch
shut
the
up,
interview.
Bugs,
Go
man.
watch the interview. You'll
Yeah,
know.
watch the
Yeah,
interview.
shout out Bugs. Shout out everybody in the city. Any last words, madam?
Yes, I wanted to bring up one more thing. So, yo, I was thinking about Cam, right? And like how like he has his tag team partners. Like, who is your favorite tag team partner? Because for me, I think like Cam and Vadio, bro, like it's
Vado
like
at that time
the
was the-
two
Are you
best
talking about rap?
rappers together when they come together. Like, remember Cam and Jewels was a partnership one time. Cam and
Mace.
Mace. Yeah, if you go all the way back. So for me, bro, I think Cam and Vado make music like wicked fucking music together. I don't want to hear nothing about Cam and
It's gotta be
Vado.
Jada and Styles.
No, but it has to be Cam though. Who is Cam's like?
Oh,
who do
you're
you think
saying
is
with
Cam's
Cam?
solidified go-to right hand at any moment? Could be Jim. Could be fucking. Could be anybody.
I think it has to
could
be Vado.
You think
But
it's Vado?
it's different because like he really spent time with Vado, fam. They have multiple mixtapes together, so I think that's why you would say them, fam.
Think so, but we
Like you really have to think about it. Like with the Dipset, even though they had tunes, why does it seem like these niggas are scrapping?
right?
there's
a fight going on.
But-
real.
But yeah, even though they had tunes,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it just wasn't the same because like these niggas had like full body projects together where it's just them two. Cameron and Jules don't have a project together where it's just
Together.
them two.
Yeah,
Him
yeah,
and
yeah.
him and Jim Jones don't have a project where it's just them two.
Yeah.
So him
yeah,
and Vado have it's just them two.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that's
yeah.
why you fuck with it. It's because the partnership makes sense because they thought it made sense too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love.
So I
that
think
shit.
you can't deny that, fam.
Yeah. You
Is that
right.
what he said?
No, bro, I was just fucking listening and it's just like, yo, like Cam and Vado together is like an impeccable tag team. Like,
I was around dudes
I don't think
who
Cam
getting
and
it,
Jules
but
can
fuck
come
with old
close.
heads. You niggas is ignorant.
even Vado was a spitter. Holy smokes, bro! Listen to some old. I said even some new Vado. Vado is fucking
No, Vado's,
nasty,
but he
bro.
did a lot of other
Alright.
dumb.
I
No,
fuck
no,
with
no,
a
no, he's
couple
not.
tracks,
No, but you know who's nasty too? Is funny. Never say. A lot of these old school guys can really spit. I was watching this little freestyle session that Dragon does, fam.
Oh yeah, he does. So he does something like
He
that.
does like a little freestyle thing, and I was just like, yo, I remember this guy still. He can
Yeah.
spit too, fam. Like,
Mm.
yeah, man. I want to
Dragon.
see some whoever's out there that can spit. Holla at the man, them, bro.
Yeah, bro. We
Holla
looking for
at the man,
spitters,
though.
man. Real spitters. But I think that's it, man. Any last words?
Nah, we think we covered it.
I'm high. I'm tired. I'm drunk. Happy Mother's Day. I know this will be
Yeah.
coming
Happy
out
Mother's Day to
after
the
Mother's Day.
Empresses.
Um,
Hey, man. RP my mama, bro.
R.I.P.
You know what
my
I'm
mom
saying?
too.
Fucking.
you guys are
miss
making me
you.
sad,
You know what
fam.
I'm
Don't be
saying?
saying R.I.P. my mom and me and my dudes don't even talk, fam.
You better fix that shit.
Oh
nigga.
my god,
Yeah,
it's not
before
me
it's
to
too
fix
late,
though.
G.
I'm trying. You know when
Need to
some
fix
moms
that.
got issues, fam. No,
No,
how come-
for
hold on,
100%.
really quick. Why do we always have to fix it though?
Because
What
if
if
you
you're
don't
trying to fix it and they continue to make the situation worse though?
listen, like I had some issues with my mom too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she done some shit to me in my childhood that, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like unforgivable. But at the end of the day, bro, that's your mom, bro. Like, when she's gone, she's gone. Like, there's nothing you can do. Like,
Yeah.
even if you try to attempt to want to help out and fix it, bro. I remember I started dropping my mom to work every morning. Like, you know what I'm saying? The one day that I didn't drop her was the last day I fucking didn't see her again. I said, yo, sorry, mom, I couldn't come. I'll come see you Monday morning. Sunday she dropped out. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
it's just like
fucking crazy.
it's like once they're gone, bro, you
Yeah.
can't say nothing else. You can't fight. You can't make up. You can't do nothing. So that's what I'm saying.
100.
Like, if you even close to or even trying to, even just be in her face, at least do it.
That's why I'm
because-
happy. Like, yo, even when, sorry to cut
Go
you
ahead.
off.
No,
fam.
I'm done. Go ahead.
We ended on good terms.
Mm-hmm.
At least when I talked, we said we loved each other, and then you know what I'm saying. My mom passed away on Mother's Day.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That nigga is making me very fucking emotional right now. I didn't think the episode was gonna end like this. Holy fuck, fam.
know.
This is deep though.
It's heavy. I know
No, it's deep though
heavy.
because the man do need to talk about that sometimes. Because a lot of times the man like they have these issues and it's true. Like my issue, right? Like me and my mom just go back and forth, and she just has this problem where she doesn't understand the things that she's doing wrong, but it's personal stuff. But yeah, she just doesn't understand that, right? So like it's hard for me to be like a person that continues to forgive somebody that just doesn't understand like what they're doing. But yeah, from what you guys are telling me, fuck, man, I might just have to suck that shit up and be like, yeah, unfortunately,
You just gotta, like.
because I still tell her, like, I still message her, I still tell her I love her. It's just I can't have certain conversations with her, right?
Remember, she's an older woman, so she's stuck in her
In her
ways.
ways.
There's nothing you can do to change that. So you have to just, you know what? You are who you are, Ma. It is what it is. What do you need from me? You want me to come check you? You want to spend a day? You want to watch a show? Like,
that's never an issue too. Like, if she ever needs money from me or anything, she
not
call
just
me
money,
and-
bro.
or
Time,
anything.
fam.
Well,
It's time, not money.
yeah, true. Well,
Money,
who
time
knows?
is much more
That's the only
important
time she
than money,
want
bro.
to see me is when I have money.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Even
lie.
if you just sit down and just listen to her. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
sometimes she might want to vent about something.
Watch Vegas space.
You know what I'm saying?
Right now, man.
But yeah, fuck.
Yeah,
man.
anybody out there, if you
Shout
got
out to
issues
all-
with your dukes,
shout out to my baby mamas too, all four of them, man. Fuck. It's Mother's Day, I miss all my, what I'm saying? I love all my baby mothers at the
You
end
said
of the day,
all
you know
four
what
of
I'm saying?
them.
Making a lot of house calls, ain't you, Doc?
I'm not gonna call none of them. I'm just saying, I love them. I miss them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my baby moms, yo, straight up.
You said you got 4 of them.
Yeah, man, it's real.
How many baby moms you got?
14.
From where? Which part of the world?
Well, I got 24 then. Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Well, fuck it, man. Vegas.
You already know.
Okay.
Exclusives.
You know what I'm saying? Gutsy. The man them. You guys make sure you comment, like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. We're ripped, we're tired. Vegas has us here at a very, very late night, if you guys only knew. Thank you to Friday letting us use the Visionary Art Studio for
Yes, sir.
our first episode for this recap. We're going to just recap shit, man. Make sure you guys, again, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell its friend. Tell us some other stuff that we should be reviewing. We're going to recap some TV shows next week.
Yes.
You guys
Which ones
watch
you
some
going
TV
to touch
shows?
on?
Whichever ones, man.
Yeah,
Fuck.
whatever.
I want to talk about
Close that.
Snowfall, man.
All
Yeah,
right,
we can
I'm
talk about Snowfall next week.
Yeah, Snowfall.
Snowfall next week. Ozark next week. We're going to recap some shows, send up some topics for us to talk about with the man them. You'll probably see a bunch of people pop up. We're going to be in different spots. There's no home because we can film wherever the fuck we want.
That's
It's your
it.
boy Gutsy. We off of this.
Peace.
There's a reason why I don't. Exactly.
Strategic.
Exactly.
Strategic. How come I can't hear?
Longevity.
Because there's no speakers coming out. I don't have no speakers coming out.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, do you hear it? I'm
I
playing it.
do. So why don't you make
Oh, yo,
they
let me
play
run
it from the
it.
thing?
I'll
Yeah,
run it.
man.
I'll run it.
They connected to the Bluetooth.
least slide.
It's because it's gonna sound better if it comes out the roadcaster.
Oh, true.
That's
true.
why.
But it's all good. This guy.
No, there's no speaker regardless.
But they're in the headphones, so at least we can play it closer so it can bump.
Headphones, yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it is playing here.
Yeah, like
Still never change, y'all.
Jeez.
who did this beat?
My brother Count. The Count. Like. The story behind this is like.
Niggas
it's
are sleeping, I'm
everything's
over
kinda
it.
like full circle, you know what I mean? I don't
Hold
know.
on. We gotta
Yeah.
let it run,
Yeah.
and we'll get into that because
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we do the intro, then.
You know we
gotta-
live, bro. It's
Yeah, but
okay.
we-
I can cut it out.
Niggas are sleeping, I'm over it.
Getting money, I ain't never been.
No.
This is some stadium music.
Yeah.
I lie?
Yeah.
I see them playing this at the Blue Jays game.
Exactly.
Niggas still sleeping, I'm over it.
Damn, I gotta make that happen.
Yeah, man.
I like how you did it wait. It's like the man didn't want to wait till make the beat drop at this point. No, I'm jumping in right there. I'm jumping in right away.
This is about the art, not the club. You can get outs for that pedestal. You must be on crack.
Playing the whole thing? And then what?
Yeah, why not, bro?
Niggas are sleeping, I'm over it.
He's getting back to the groove, Vegas. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Give him some time, goddammit.
Pressure, like, you know what I'm
It's
saying?
only a
Always
second
pressure.
episode. Jeez.
Second one.
Niggas are sleeping, I'm over it.
Jimmy totally over it.
Yeah.
East side, we ain't done, I'm finished till it's
You ain't
over.
outside, but you playing the city, man. You over with.
Gee. Yeah.
Big up Daytona, featuring Jimmy, EST, outright blood clot now on all streaming, listening platforms, and the music video is out on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
So if you guys don't know, you're about to know. This the Gutsy recap, that's been canceled. One episode, don't get it twisted. The views were really good. The audience liked it. The critique, they're like they want more, but we canceled Gutsy recap. It's not a Mandem recap.
Yeah, man.
Featuring mans like Gutsy, mans like Las Vegas, mans like Dre in the motherfucking building. Also, don't worry, we're gonna get to our special guest. But make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, do all that social media stuff. Send it to a friend, share. If you're listening to this, you got this on the listening this week,
Yes,
yeah?
yes, yes.
So if you're listening to this, make sure that you like and review. That's very important for us, for you guys to leave a like and review to the listening audience. That helps us, I believe, in their algorithms. It pushes us out here so we can get recommended to other people and all around the world.
That's what's up.
Shoot, you want to get to our special guest?
Let's get it.
Let's introduce to the man of the hour. Came through our first guest for the Man Them Recaps.
Yeah.
First ever.
First
Like, you're the
ever.
first, fam. That's a big praise. So you gotta
Yeah,
hold the
no,
fuck
no,
down.
no.
nigga.
For real. Nah,
Let,
nah,
let the people know who they see and who they gonna be listening to.
Hey, yo, rocking with Jimmy Yitty,
Yee.
the goatest of all the goats.
Cool, no?
You know what I'm saying? Represent Danforth, East York area. And we here, man.
That's it. I mean, that song was called East, so East
That,
is
yo,
everything.
that's if I beat you too, because I've been hearing
Yeah,
about
word,
you.
word,
You know what I'm
word.
saying?
Yeah.
We I believe we reviewed your song on We Love Hip Hop,
Yep,
the
yep.
same toner track.
Yeah, exactly.
So I've been seeing you around and doing your thing. Did you used to go by a different name?
Yeah, I actually went by a whole bunch of different names. You know, I've been
Okay.
doing this for a minute, fam. Like,
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I've been doing it for a minute, but yeah, most recently I was going by Jimmy from East York because that's exactly where I'm from.
Okay.
And the reason why I did that because there's a lot of Jimmys out here, you know.
Yeah.
And shout out to all the Jimmys, but I'm the one from East York.
The original Jimmy from East York.
There you go.
And we back.
Original East End Jimmy. At first, I'm not even gonna lie. I thought you were a private name, private number. Because private name, private number, he's dark skinned and he always had the mask, right? So at first I thought, okay, this is private name, private number. This is his coming out party as a new artist now or whatever. But I'm glad to see you doing your thing, man. Any shout outs? Anything? Anybody you wanna big
Yeah,
up?
shout out to Tona.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? As you just heard, like on that last record, he's done so much for me in the last, like, I met him in 2014. He's done a lot for me. He's done a lot for the East End community.
Facts.
He's done a lot for the culture. So definitely shout out to Tona. Count is the one who produced that beat, and me and him kind of started our careers together, and he's blowing up right now, fam. Busta
Okay.
Rhymes in his comments asking him for beats. Matt
Yeah,
Lib
eh?
buying stuff from him. You know what I'm saying?
That's dope.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. Shout out to Tona, shout out to Count, shout out to Black Ian, aka Felon. You know what I'm saying? That's my Twiz. It's my brother, dog. So you know what I mean? Shout out all you man them.
Thank you, you already know.
Here. And like I said, pushing the culture forward, you know what I'm saying?
Try to take
For those that don't know, actually, me and this man, we
Yeah.
go way, way
Sandbox.
way back. Sandbox days. This has been like one of my close friends for
Like
years.
Like real.
Been
Like
on the
family,
block together
family.
for a long time, eh? R.I.P. to Dizzle.
Yeah.
You guys scrapped before?
Nah, brothers never fight.
Yes, they
Yes,
do.
they do.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
find
You're
my
not
guys
real.
all the time,
Yeah, you gotta
bro.
be. If you're real,
Me and
brother,
him,
you
me and him,
scrap.
we've lived together.
You must have scrapped that.
We've almost got there. We've almost got there.
That sounds more like
We
it.
almost got there. Why you trying to bring up old shit, Gutsy? Leave it to Gutsy, eh?
Brothers gotta fight.
You know what I mean? No, but you were on exclusives too. I think we had you on exclusive. Or you were there for the Wu-Tang thing.
Yeah, for Ghostface and yeah, like I was with you for a lot of those.
All the exclusive stuff. We've done a lot of shit together.
Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope.
That's my brother, man.
Well, before we get into it, we got Vegas and Dre. You guys got any shout outs to let the people know, you know?
Shout out the whole East York, man. The whole Danforth strip, man. Shout out to all my people out there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Danforth, man. The Dirty Dogs and them ting there. You know what I'm saying?
course.
Come on, man. Shout out to the Dogs, bro.
You know what it is? Mr. E exclusive. Shout out to East York. P, Damon,
Yeah.
Free Damon, you know what I'm saying? And you know what it is, we about to get spicy.
I don't like this though. What is this, like an East End takeover? Like,
Yo, don't do this now.
shout out Rexdale.
Yo, listen.
Shout out Rexdale, you know what I'm saying? Only West End, man. West End, you know what I'm saying? Keel Strip, Kipling, you know what I'm saying? I'll be in. Jungle, everywhere in the West.
You trying to take it to the West, bring it back to the East, baby.
Well, really quick before we get into it, because we had a missing week. We missed a week.
What happened? Talk to the people. Whoa.
Well, it wasn't really our fault.
It was
and
your
wasn't
fault.
even.
You're right. It wasn't me in Vegas. It was your fault. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it wasn't me and your fault.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna blame Vegas, but technically it wasn't even technically Vegas' fault either.
Oh, my car broke down.
Your car broke. Even something else happened too.
Yeah, my car broke down and I got hacked, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
Because they messaged me on your DM. Yo, call me. I'm like, I know this is a Vegas dummy.
I got that was a super really salty Sunday, bro. It was probably the worst Sundays I ever had in my life, and I couldn't even like be mad. Like, car broke down on the way to do the pod. I was in Cambridge for like the whole goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? Then I actually got back home, and then I'm just playing video games and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, one of my people hit me up and be like, "Yo, I need to verify. Blah blah. I got a new phone. Yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not even studying him. I'm playing games. So I was like, okay, boom. Oh, did you get the number? Did you get the? He's telling me, yeah. Send the number. Send a screenshot. Send. I'm saying, okay. So boom, I sent him the screenshot and that was a wrap. 2 2s, I got a text, yo, you been hacked, bro? God, I think Gus was probably one of the first person to tell me I got hacked and shit. And then it's like, yo.
I'm like, I want 20K too. Like, niggas just putting up all this crazy
shit. If I got 20K, then everybody's on. The whole city's on.
So the man messaged me from Vegas' account too, right?
Look at
this is the message. He messaged me, right? So he said, yo, it's real and legit. I can show you how it works, but I didn't put back the message. I go, yo, suck your mom. And I reported that.
Yeah, man. But those hackers are moving wassy, dog, you know?
At least they didn't get money, though. At least they didn't get money.
No.
They asked you to buy it back, though?
No.
That's what they did with me. They're like, you can buy it back. You know?
Wow. That's what they said?
I'll just make a new one.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I've been trying to message Instagram, but they be on some bullshit telling me that I can't verify. I can't. They couldn't verify my face to my account, bro. My face is all over my account. How you not verifying this face, bro? It makes no sense.
Yeah, Instagram has to fix up on their security measures too, because like, there's bare fake like even Chromos pages and all different like there's fake Friday pages and
that
shit
just
like
only
that.
started happening like in a frenzy just like recently.
I want to say it happened during
the pandemic.
Pandemic times. Niggas were bored. People were bored, so there was nothing to do. You have bare free time on your hands. So all the hackers and them, why don't we try tap into some of these guys' Instagram accounts? See if they got anything that we could fucking blackmail them with or whatever, right? Like,
they tricked me saying I did some violation of a post. And then they asked me to put the password in. And I got hacked like that.
Crazy. Yo, you know what's crazy is that this one guy hit me up talking about, yo, it's my kid's birthday. Like, I need you to write a song for me. I'll pay you $500.
Yep.
Oh, wow, Gutsy knows
but I'm gonna send the money, but no, you gotta open up an account.
And you gotta tell me your first and last name and your email.
Fam, they're all out there. Fam,
like,
even the sick ones, well, I guess they're not really finesses or hacks, but when the artist message you, yo, King, really like your... Nigga, I don't do music. I do podcasts. I'm a host. What do you mean you like my music, fam? Tell your bot team to fix the hell up, bro.
Apparently, they go at like celebrities and like public figures and shit. Like they go for those type of people because obviously like the trust has already been built throughout the followers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Fucking whack those.
But yes, well, I guess shout out and fuck the Instagram friggin' hackers. But we got a lot of topics on here. I don't know if we're gonna get to all of them. But I'll throw them to the friggin' wall. Whatever you guys want to talk about first, we can hit. We got Honcho versus Paris.
Oof.
Honcho also exposed Paris' sex tape. Well, not really a sex tape, but a picture of it. We got Chroma's Insta, also with her sugar daddy thing. We got the Junos, if it matters, the East versus West conversation that we wanted to talk about. My issues with 100 Watch. Did I call him 100 Watch? Whatever I called him. That's his name again. J Noble Light. We can talk about the storm, Johnny Depp case, Buffalo shooting, and monkeypox.
So which one?
Yeah, it's on you, Jimmy. You're the guest.
Yeah, you the guest, so you can pick.
On the guess. I want to hear about the Watts.
Oh, spicy. Spicy from the okay. Get Gutsy. Take it away first.
I don't know what spicy.
What happened? What's going on?
Listen, I don't want to give J Noble Light too much friggin' attention. I spoke about the situation. I left it alone. But pretty much I made a top 10 female rappers in Toronto.
Yeah.
People commented. The point of it was just to put attention to the ladies. The man them don't like putting attention to the girls, whatever. I'm like, yo, these are
that. Y'all niggas need to stop that.
Yes, bro. So my whole thing was, let me put out a list, put out attention to whoever, my followers, whatever. These are the top 10 who I feel like are working by my stats or whatever I looked at.
Yeah.
Long story short, 100 Watts said, yo, this nigga's being fake, he's dick riding, he's da-da-da-da-da, how is this person that, blah, blah, blah. So me and him just got into a back and forth.
Yeah.
He's telling me I'm a worker, which I am, I don't mind working, To any of the guys that are out there working a 9 to 5 or working under anybody, if you're making your money, you're saving and living a blessed life, there's nothing wrong with that. But yes, I do work for the We Love Hip Hop podcast. I also have my own podcast on there. I also have my own YouTube stuff that I do my own shit for. So I also am a boss, but I like to work. You know what I'm saying?
Money.
For all them lazy niggas out there. But I brought up the fact that I was wondering what was going on with his artist Eamon. I haven't heard from him in a long time. They dropped that one song. He disappeared.
With the disco video.
Yeah. It was a nice joint.
It was a nice joint.
It was a nice joint.
Right.
But like
different tune.
But where is he? That's a long time to promote one song.
I looked at the profile and I didn't see the 100 Watts Management or whatever the name was. So I think they departed or something happened. Watts, talk to us. Let us know what's going on.
Interesting. So I brought that up. Just little jabs in here and there. I believe he responded. I didn't really look at it, but my whole thing was he started talking about his podcast and he's starting his own podcast and they're going to talk the real.
What podcast?
Regardless of the podcast, my whole thing
Good for
was
the culture.
That's good. Yeah, it's good for the culture. But my whole thing was the attention on the ladies. Whether or not you're having ladies on your podcast, that ain't the thing. Why are you taking the attention off of the ladies and putting it on your podcast? That wasn't the whole thing. So, whether Watts wants to, J Nobleite wants to do a podcast, continue responding, that's totally up to him. My whole thing is entertainment. It's entertainment. I love it, baby. It's WWE, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's WWE. I'm Randy Orton out here. I'm giving RKOs, you know what I'm saying? All that kind of shit. And two, I got an interview, I'm not too I'm proud of it. My shout out to Bundog. Make sure you guys go tap into my We Love Hip Hop Bundog interview. It's at 60 something K, whatever.
Yeah, y'all go do that for real.
Watts doesn't have a video that's at that yet, so I shouldn't be beefing with somebody like that. He's not on my level. And he's a rapper. I'm a podcaster. You know what I'm saying?
Podcaster now, apparently.
Whatever he is, I just do one of them. He should, he's been in the game a long period of time. He's talking that boss talk. He should have more numbers than me if he's talking about me. I'm just saying.
Wow. The man spitting.
But yeah, that's my whole thing about it. I just want the man to put more attention on the Galdem, fam. Stop taking. I feel like every time we have these conversations about Galdem, it always goes to, Friday's being sexist, Gutsy's being mixed up. Fam, what about the Galdem though? Why don't you guys argue about the Galdem? Say who you guys feel like.
This started because you didn't put a specific person on the list.
No. His artist was on the list.
Oh, she was on the list.
She just was
not as high as.
He's probably not as high as some other people that he probably felt shouldn't have been as high, and not as high as his former artists.
So if that's the case, you're the manager, fam. That's on you, my nigga.
So let me play devil's advocate. Was he wrong for I don't really know the background too much, but in my eyes, it's like he's pushing for his artist to be in a higher position. He feels his artist put in that much work. What is the problem with him trying to, bring awareness to his artist and say, listen, she shouldn't be at number 8 or 7. She should be number 4
but he didn't do
or
that.
3.
He didn't do that.
And here's why.
He didn't do that. Instead, he did. Yo, Gutsy's an idiot. Gutsy told me that Friday doesn't let him do this and that and the third. What does that got to do about the lit? You know what I'm saying? That becomes the problem.
But it's the reciprocation of how the people receive the music. Is that what people are saying?
But it's not even that. I feel like Killa T got into a bag of music that she should have kept doing, and she stopped doing it. She wanted to do rap. She still wanted to take little shots at Taylor. That's cool. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. In my personal opinion, I just felt like there was a bag that she should have got in, and she got in, and people were rocking with her with. And she, whatever management said, they wanted to do differently.
So I'm just curious, out of the two, Taylor or Killa T, who do you have?
My personal opinion right now is Taylor. I like Life Good.
Personally, Taylor. I kind of like the vibe and energy she's going with.
Yeah,
No disrespect to Killer.
I was gonna say some ass shit, but I don't want to diss anybody. But like, just the music that she's making is more fun. It just doesn't seem like she's trying to. I don't know. It just
like
seems
she's
more
living
fun.
her best life.
But really quick, going back to J Noble Light, just like he's putting out certain stuff. Shout out to his, if the podcast ever comes out. How come he doesn't tell people like about how when he was asking Gucci and Friday about yo, what mics do I need and what do we need and this and that and the third? How come he doesn't tell people that when I was off the podcast he wanted to pay me the host? He's not talking about these things.
Yeah, but talk about the negative things.
Yeah, you're real gutsy. Well, now I'm fake all of a sudden because your artist is not where I still rock with Killer T. I think Killer T's dope. I think she's super
She
talented.
got bars.
I just think the management around her will fuck her up.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
And two, not to be like, when does that ever work? The boyfriend girl, like the boyfriend management thing, never works, fam. It never works.
Who was the last boyfriend girlfriend management artist duo?
That's what I was thinking of right away too.
Cardi B itself, but they weren't really together.
It was more like
But
self trying
look
to
what,
fuck her all the time.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, it never works, fam, because there's too much. Like, there's just always too much there. I don't know what, but it just never works. Yeah. So, in my personal opinion, it's no diss to personally both of them. If they take it as a diss, they can. I just think that they need to break up, and it'd be better for, obviously, way better for her. Killer's career. I think it.
She was
you might
just
even
on
watch
Flow,
J
right?
Noble Light.
Yeah, she was
She was just on Flow.
Flo looking for anybody to try and get up there,
it's
though.
like that, right?
No diss to them, but they're trying to get any and anybody up there because.
Aren't they doing a whole revamp for Flow though?
Yeah, because Flow 93.5 went to 98.7. So they're 98.7 ain't got money like that. So they got to get whoever and ever to get the views so they can get the
Trying
ads.
to get the local, to get the advertising
Yeah,
money
so, you
and all
know,
that. Yeah, I got you.
But it's no diss to anybody that goes up there. But
It's still a good look.
that's a good look. It's definitely a good look, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Hancho Hoodlum.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. He had an interesting week. Let me see. Is he
Busy
online?
week.
He had an interesting weekend. So Hancho Hoodlum decided to get at Paris and Dub J. This is all because of a Keep Six Solid post. I believe Keep Six Solid posted Paris Richards gets at the blog for Toronto's first lady title earned by Goldie London. I guess holy. So this all had to do with the whole Chromas thing originally. It was all from
Which we were
Chromas.
gonna get at today.
Yeah, so I don't know if we should get at the Chromas thing first.
Start with
but
the Chroma so then we can work our way to the.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Makes
yeah.
sense,
Yeah.
no?
Okay.
First
So
it
do I
started
even
with the
have the
Chromas
Chromas?
thing.
Continuity, man.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Continuity.
So Chromas put out on a story post saying, "Bitches gotta be more authentic. I'm the first lady of Canada, Toronto, all that. Come up with your own shit. My swag looks sloppy on you." So I don't know if that was like a diss to Goldie London's Drip Queen. She had a Drip Queen freestyle, you know.
Oh,
like-
she said that to Chromas.
No. Chroma said that to Goldie.
Oh, but she replied back, right?
No, I don't believe Goldie's replied back. She's just replying back with music or just laughing. I don't believe Goldie's replying back
check.
to anybody.
No, I don't think she replied.
No.
back.
Yeah,
We would've
Goldie's
seen
not like that, fam.
Okay.
Goldie don't got time to really reply to people on Instagram and shit like that. She's just
Chasing
gonna
the
drop
bag.
music, bro.
Okay.
Like, it's bigger to her. I think she understands the game. Like, maybe when she gets up there and she got maybe higher, not dissing Chromas or anybody like that, but like just hire people to fucking beef with that would make more sense to her. I think she'll go and do that. But for now, I just think that Goldie's just taking it the music route, right?
Good
So
look.
with Chroma's also saying that too. She also said that, I don't have the exact quote, but pretty much she pushed all the Toronto/Canadian ladies to go hard.
Yes,
Like
or
they
no?
should all give her, what is it? Some sort of like,
Homage? Was she
yeah,
trying
her
to do like
flowers or the ladies.
Little
should
Kim?
just- she's pretty much saying that,
She was getting at Nicki?
gratitude looks better on the ladies than like hating on her.
I see your point on
So,
that.
what are you guys' take? So, and I know it's different because me and Vegas have actually met Chromas. We've come across Chromas in person many different times. So we have a little different understanding of her than other people.
Yeah.
But do you feel like just everything, her body of work, everything that she's done, did she help push the ladies in the city go harder?
Yeah, I think
That's the question. More than
Yeah.
anything,
Yeah.
did she help the ladies?
with her success, It definitely was like a domino effect. You know, if I was a woman, you know what I'm saying, and to see someone, you know what I'm saying, do what she has done and actually like be successful, I probably would want to draw inspiration from that. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously we always have someone we aspire to not just be, but to mimic.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
As
Because
well,
mimicry is a form of flattery in some sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I believe what she's trying to say is like, yo, if it wasn't for seeing me do what I done, a lot of you guys wouldn't do what you do now. And I think that's where she's coming at. And I think, yeah, I think she's right in a sense. I think she's right.
So in a sense means you're in and out basically. You're not. You don't fully agree because I don't fully agree.
No, I agree.
Your foot is in.
I
and
agree,
it's
but
also out.
some of these girls were here before her. That's what I don't agree with. Like
Yeah.
Goldie London was rapping before her.
But this time
That's
and
what I'm trying to
generation
say.
has a new
Rollerblades.
opportunity though. There's more attention on Toronto from Drake. So the ladies back then didn't have the opportunities that she had now. So it's hard to say that they couldn't make it if Drake was around at that time. Maybe he would have co-signed one of them. So therefore, exclusive. Michael's back.
What are you talking about?
Yo, what do you mean? That doesn't make sense?
I don't understand what you just said there.
Okay,
What's with
let me break
Michael?
it down. Wait, what?
Break it down. I don't know. Yeah, go.
Okay, so what I said is, right now, this new generation has a better opportunity than
The
the
previous
older
one.
generation.
Correct. Yes,
Okay, you're with me so far?
I agree. Yes.
Michael? Okay. So then after that, so what I'm saying is, let's say Drake was around them times when the pioneers or the OGs were there, the older guys were there. Let's say he made it and he co-signed somebody else around that time.
One of the females.
One of the females. They could have had the same opportunity as Chromas to do just as much or more.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, they could be in that position and say the same thing that she's saying right now.
Unfortunately, that's not how it went.
To the mic, to the mic.
Unfortunately, that's not how it went. Right? So,
What do you mean?
even like Drake says, like in one song, he's like, yo, it ain't about who did it first, it's about who did it better.
Best.
You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so then it doesn't matter that she's saying she did it first. She did a good job. That's it then.
Well, technically, she
Like
didn't
what-
do it first because, like what we said, there's been many.
So like I
of her.
said, am I
But
right
she
or
is
wrong
the
that
first one.
she's halfway
She is
in?
the- well, that's why he says in a sense because I
So
pretty
that's
much
what I'm
agree
saying.
with. I agree with like pretty much exactly what he said. That's how I take it.
So you don't agree
Yeah.
with what I'm saying?
Like I said, he said in a sense, two things can be read at the same time.
So
right?
like I just said, you're saying you're not fully saying yes. You agree to a certain degree.
Do you
somewhat.
Yeah.
do you
You're
agree
half-
to a fully degree or do you feel?
No.
Are you think she's wrong?
I do.
So why?
I just told you the reason why.
Oh, because there was people before her.
Now, if you want me to say something different, I think she has put out a lot of body of music, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not all the music. It's just like with Top 5. I don't just pay attention to the music. I tune in for the theatrics,
sure.
all the stuff online and stuff. So to say that you're the top one, are we talking about music or are we talking
it
collectively
would have to be.
everything?
It would have to be collective.
I think it's collective of
yeah,
everything.
because like that's
Everything.
what-
Okay, then whatever, Vegas.
So yeah,
Hold on, wait, Gutsy.
There you
What
go,
did it
in
say
a
in the
sense.
post exactly? Let's read it so we're on the same
I'll get
page.
you
Because
the
if we're
exact
talking
post.
about music alone, no. But if we're talking about collectively,
pretty much talking about impact, which is why he created his list in the first place.
hold on.
He's talking about
hold on,
top
Vegas.
10 shorties.
You may not be right. Let's hear the
impact.
post first.
Remember
Let's
that.
hear the
Remember
post.
my list has nothing to do with what Chroma said though.
No. But I'm saying you based your shit off of impact.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
basically, Chromas is saying my impact influenced a lot of these girls
Let me
of today.
I just
We'll
wanted-
say that,
I
right?
wanted- yeah, I wanted
of
to read
today
the
Where is it?
to go
Oh.
hard. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's saying of today. But
Alright,
then
here's the
again,
post.
to go at Goldie, who has been doing it from before she even was around, you know what I'm saying, rapping and shit, I think that she shouldn't have went the route to disrespect Goldie because it's like Goldie been there.
Trying to get
There's certain
attention.
people
Though.
that's
A lot
just
of
been
people
there.
do that though.
So here, this is the post.
Okay.
I want to thank you from all the female rappers in Canada. I push all you freaks to go harder. Never forget, Toronto's first lady is your inspiration. I'm proud of you guys. Remember, gratitude looks better on you.
So you're self-proclaiming you're the first lady.
That has nothing to
No,
do with
well,
the bigger point though. The bigger point is that I want a thank you from all the female rappers in Canada. I pushed you freaks to go harder.
That's the
I think
time.
But
that's
if you're,
the main
yo,
topic.
listen, if you're a queen or the first lady, shouldn't you be humble? Like you're
Not all
saying,
the
I
time.
want to thank you.
Not all the time.
Yeah,
Because
not all the
the king and the queen gotta show dominance sometime.
Yeah.
They gotta let people know, yo, I run this shit, eh? Don't ever forget. Yeah, we'll show humbleness. We'll be humble when time need.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when it's time to be dominant and let you guys know who's in charge, I gotta let you guys know who's in
I
charge.
agree. I understand
So
that part.
again, I'll go back to it. I think 100%
I think
she's
collectively,
right.
everything together, yeah, 100%.
I think she's right, and like going back to what Vegas said to the ladies before. No, anybody that's came out before her, definitely not.
Yeah,
I feel like they've always tried to go hard regardless. But the situations, whatever, that's just them.
So you
some
guys
girls,
see my point on that, though.
I see what your point, what you're trying to make. I just feel like some ladies in general, they don't take the rap that serious. They have lives, whatever, and their lives are more important than the music. But when they want to take the music serious, like a Goldie, like a Lola Buns, etc., Nessia, they're dope as hell.
Yeah.
Now the ones that came around Chroma's time, a lot of them made diss tracks to her.
Just try to get on, but one thing.
So that means that's your inspiration. So
Sure.
if you're inspired to make a diss track about somebody,
Yeah.
they're inspired. So
trying
people have
get-
to like.
Yeah, but people say things all the time just to get on. They're hoping they're gonna get traction just to get to that.
But
certain
you're still
level.
inspired to use. You don't have to use her name, fam. She chose to go make a diss track and make Megan Stallion because that inspired her, fam. She didn't do no diss tracks to Toronto girls. That's a waste of time.
Because she
A lot
wasn't
of these
getting none out
Toronto
of it.
girls could do the same, but a lot of these Toronto girls could do the same thing. Hear me out. Have you ever seen Why Wouldn't a Toronto Girl Do a How to Rob about all the fucking American girls?
I'd love to see that.
But they're not thinking like that because they're thinking about, oh, chromas.
Well, then you just
And
inspired somebody because I guarantee you, if they watch this video, we're gonna
that's why I
see.
need to be a manager, like a music manager.
That's
like, I
actually
really-
a good one. That's gold.
But it's golden, trust me. And whoever is the first one to do it, give me my freaking credits. That Gutsy, just put out whatever.
Let Gutsy be the mad rapper to introduce it.
But just in general, like, but that's fam. So yes, that's inspiration for all the rest of these girls that we're seeing come up and their first 1-2 songs are making diss tracks about chromas. Yes, she's inspiration to a lot of these girls, bro.
Facts.
They might not like it, they might not like to hear it, but that's the fucking truth. Just like a lot of people like we were having, I don't know if you kept that audio. Toronto doesn't like to hear the truth, fam. Immediately when they hear the truth, it's like a thing where you're hating. Or
But I'm
this
not
and that and the third.
disagreeing with you. I'm saying collectively, body of work, entertainment, and music, I will give her the crown for that.
You have to. She's got, fam, if you
But
put up
it's
her
together
numbers.
though. It's not separate.
Like if we put
one
up
or the
all
other.
of her numbers, if we put up all of her numbers, I guess maybe with viewing, none of these girls top her, fam.
Of course.
She's killing out girls in America.
Wait, what's
bro.
Goldie make though? She doesn't do.
I
good?
like Goldie. Goldie's dope. She ain't
She
doing.
is one of my
she
top
ain't- she,
female
she don't got like a 23 million track, bro.
Let me fact check. See
She
what
does.
No, you don't have to fact check, fam. I'm a
Millions?
super go. I fuck with Goldie.
No, I'm just
heavy,
wondering
fam.
what she gets though.
She gets like a couple. Like I believe she's hit like 100K before.
Oh, that's good.
I
At
want to
least
say
doing
she's got a
something.
100K video. Like she does very good numbers, but it's like Chromas goes over the top. And again, yes, she does the extra shit. She does all that other stuff. I understand, but that's what she's doing. That's
I'm
her
not hating
market.
on
That's
it.
her
Yo,
lane.
get your bag
Yeah,
when
no,
you
no,
get
no.
it.
I just want people to understand that. Like that's her lane, bro.
Straight up.
Like
That
that's
makes sense.
you know what I'm saying? Like Little Kim
give
did
you
it all
that,
the time.
Vegas.
How come we didn't kill Little Kim for it?
It hurts me to say this, but
Look how nasty Little Kim was. How come we didn't kill Little Kim for it? Because she was black? Cardi B, the same thing. How come we're not killing these people? Because it like, I don't know, it's...
yo, Gutsy, for this we gotta do like a little Dre versus Vegas and me versus you guys, because that's how it always seems to be. Ding, ding, ding. You guys got the one knockout right now.
It's not
Dre's
even like-
1-0. You guys are 1-0 right now. You know
It's
what
not.
I'm saying?
It's not
Listen,
even.
we're
like,
not even anybody. We're just... but you did bring up a good point, though, because just like you said, if one of the Toronto artists from back in the day really got up, that wasn't a part of the circle, that really got up, fam, I think that would have changed the complexity of the
I
city in
think
general.
Dre
I think
bars.
everybody knows
If
that.
Dre bars,
Nah, that would have been different.
I think that guy's one of the
I
sickest
think
artists.
no, he is.
He
He's
is,
definitely the dopest, but I don't
definitely.
think he would have been the guy for our city.
Maybe
We can't. We gotta understand. Like,
No, but Dre Bars' lane is totally different.
Different.
And maybe we could save that for another day. But his rap style, his content,
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
it's
Everything.
not.
It's not for Main Street.
It's a West Side Gun lane. Like it's a underground New York style gritty hip hop. It's
my
not.
style.
It's
I
not
guess
pop.
I'm being biased. It's my
saying?
style though.
But
still.
yeah, everybody has their preference. You know what I'm
No,
saying? At
for
the,
sure.
at the
Jimmy, what
end
are
of
you
the day-
thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking, Jimmy?
In regards to which? In regards to what?
The whole
Just
Chromas thing.
The Chromas thing or the
Both.
or the Dre bars?
or just
Whatever.
back
well,
in
he
the
said
day.
the Chromas.
What
He
would
feels
you
like
think?
he feels the same way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Like,
But who do you think? Like back in the day, let's say someone did blow up.
well, you know, like when I seen that post, the first person who came to my head was Mishimi.
Nishi.
There you go.
You know?
And I was thinking of that
And I
too.
was
Queen.
like-
That's the queen.
Exactly.
Come on, you like show your respect. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And Jelly, what's her name?
Jelly Two Fly.
Yeah.
Nah, there's been people before her. I want to say.
Even before her.
I
Yeah.
want to say there's been one, two before her.
Remember the female rap game
It's small.
from back in the day is not even that big. Like,
Yeah,
you know, it's very, very small.
Especially in Canada.
Another conversation that we have to have for another day. I will definitely put it on a Pinterest. Is a lot of those artists from back in the day, they never really, and maybe that was because they never really reached a certain level. Never really had any like under people.
Yeah, they
Jay
never.
Z had
yeah.
fucking Memphis, Bleak,
Yeah, yeah.
Beanie, all these other people.
Yeah.
DMX had Drag On and
Yeah.
one, two other people.
Yeah.
Who was Cardinal's little under guy?
Yeah,
Who was
yeah.
Socrates' under guy? Who was Mishi's under girl?
Yeah.
I'll put it this way straight, like, you know what I'm saying? That's where the game fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's where
Straight
the
up.
older heads really fuck shit up. You guys are thinking like we back on the block and shit. Nah, nigga, like y'all should have had somebody, an apprentice, a side man, a side person rapping, whether it be a female. Y'all should have put someone on, because that's how you're gonna continue your dominance.
Exactly.
And everybody is like that. Like a Kanye the man made My Big Brother. You know what I'm saying? You know how humble that man is to Jay-Z? I mean, now it's a little bit different, but like, you gotta, when you put someone on and they become bigger than you, you still become big. You're a part of that. You're part of that
But
structure.
look what Kanye did too, though. He had under people like a
And
Kid Cudi, like other people
he
under
still
him.
brought him
There's
on.
always
Yeah,
people under somebody.
Somebody,
fam.
yeah. They
And
shoulda
I
had
feel
a-
like that was where Toronto fucked up. Is a lot of these guys had no one.
Nobody. Black Jays wasn't enough, my niggas.
None of them niggas stayed though.
Know what I'm saying?
We could talk about it. Moriarty never stayed.
No.
Moriarty kicked off with those guys, and he was it. Like
Yeah,
Black Jays was supposed to be all right here, mayhem, but he didn't want to get down with the get down, so that fucked up.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
And then
so-
that, but literally that was it though. Maestro don't got an under guy. Like Rascals don't have somebody from Vancouver that's like, bro, what the fuck happened through that period of time when you guys were on Much Music every fucking day till after?
You know who was the closest actually? The white guy in Vancouver and Mocha Only, like that camp. They had Mocha Only as their
Yeah.
underwing. They're the ones
Swollen
that, and
members.
Mocha Only still did their thing. Yeah, Swollen members.
yeah.
And Mocha Only was doing his thing on the
We
Donuts.
interviewed him at Fusion.
You guys did, huh?
Yeah,
Mocha Only?
he told us that money played a big part in the separation for Swollen members and all those
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
And I asked him if
Drugs, all that, fam.
there could ever be.
Reconcile. No, they're done.
He was like, nah, never happened.
Really quick too, before we get off the Chromos thing, what did you think of the Chromos Sugar Daddy thing?
Tell him to
Pay
say
homage.
thank you.
Thank you. Are you seeing that too, alive? Oh, sick.
Say thank you. But
sick.
at least you got to thank you though.
Oh
Shit.
my.
But not from the gal them.
Oh,
So
Sick.
that's a sugar daddy.
One of them.
one of them.
Come
You
on.
see? You see?
You know how that shit go.
She's cold.
Come on, that's the game though. That's the game some of those girls play
I
out
give
here,
her
bro.
credit. She has
And yo,
no
and the thing
shit.
that I rate about it, cause I know plenty of shorties that are like that, but they
They're front.
Yeah, you
front.
see,
You
yeah,
know what I'm saying?
she's
They
cold
try
with
to hide
it.
behind the mask, and
I
she
respect
just,
her
you know
for
what I'm
it.
saying? You have to rate
But
it.
that's when you do it for real and you put it out there. That's when you're gonna get more money.
Exactly.
Because you're not hiding your shit, fam. You're claiming your shit. When
Exactly.
a lot of girls, I feel like, just in general, people don't fully get behind what they do. rappers, whoever. Like, you gotta fully get behind your shit to get it, fam. So she knows she be getting tricks and shit like that. Why front to like social media?
Yeah.
You have a bag at the end of the day.
Exactly.
So
she
when
getting money.
I think social media has become the biggest problem of people like exploring themselves to really get out
Hey,
there.
yo,
Because if you
girls
fail,
are only
people are
fans.
gonna want to get at you, and then people are like, "Oh my god, yo,
Yeah.
this person said this." Who cares, fam? It's part of life, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, I think people are starting to move on because OnlyFans is blowing up for the ladies. Fucking
For the
9 to
ladies that
5
be
for
doing,
them.
well, some, yeah, I guess some.
They saying fucking 9 to 5. Just post that shit. If you got fans, they'll tap in.
Well, shout out Chroma's in there.
Working for the ladies. I don't know about niggas, but
Oh no,
No,
are making
niggas
money
too.
in
oh,
that
niggas
too,
is
fam.
doing only.
I want
Right?
to do a record with Chromas, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So
I
you
wanna
putting
do
it
a
out
record.
there?
Yeah, I've been put it out there. She already retweeted my shit like a few years ago, and you know, other female artists actually messaged me, and she's like, "Oh, like I seen that."
And they started hating.
No,
Oh.
surprisingly, they weren't. Some of them did, but one of them, I'm not gonna mention her name, but she hit me up and she's like, "Yo, like I seen her repost your shit. It sounded hard. Like, you know, couldn't get that verse, bro. Like, you know." So, I rate you for saying that, because the other ones they're not thinking like that, right? So.
Fact.
I'll tell you one thing about Chromas that probably people don't know or she never put out, and Chromas don't hate me for this, but she likes rap music. Like,
Yeah.
if you ask her influences, she would say some of the most hip hop niggas that you have never heard of,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you'll be surprised.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
loves niggas that has bars.
Yeah.
She clings to that. You know what
So
I'm saying?
you-
So
that's your lane.
her first joint was like on one of those kind of like boom bap kind of.
that's
you know
she
what I'm
loves
saying?
boom bap.
It's not her name.
She loves boom
Not
bap.
really.
It's not.
No, it's
Yo,
not.
yo, yo.
It's not.
Gutsy, don't kill me.
Honestly, I think if she,
That's not her
I think
lane.
if she
That's not her
worked
lane.
with someone to not to write her bars, but to like just guide her into the song.
You're saying
Like,
just
to
stay
maybe
in your lane, Chroma.
correct
Got
You
it.
Latino.
I think she could do
Yeah.
it.
Oh, the Latina thing? Yeah,
She loves-
Yo,
I
she
can
loves-
see
wasn't I
that.
just saying that the other day?
We're
loves
talking about
Latin
this
hip-hop.
on the phone, fam.
She loves Latin
About
hip-hop, like
Spanish
Latin
music
boom
for
bap.
her.
Don't do
And
that,
that would,
No, she
that's her
loves
lane
that
right
shit.
there.
Don't do
That's her
don't
lane.
do
that.
rap. Don't do like English rap music, because I feel like they're gonna criticize her too much, fam. And she doesn't
for
like.
sure.
They're gonna pick at this, your bars. Look what they do all the time. Yo, music, da 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 da. You do that Latin
Yeah.
music, fam. Everybody
Yeah.
will get behind
Yeah.
her. I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
even our people will get behind her more because it's like they'll feel like she's not really kind of disrespecting the culture.
Yeah.
So I feel like it
Sometimes
would be
it
better
look
for
that
her,
way, though. Can't lie.
even though she's not. Well, it gets tricky with her sometimes. It gets tricky with her.
what it
While we
is.
wait on homie, let's switch it up a little bit. Do the Junos matter? Y'all niggas care
I
about the
think it
Junos?
matters. Canada's blowing up right now. We got artists. The younger generation is getting shine right now.
Shout
We
out
can
Hawaii
build the
Mighty and
Junos
Shine.
into
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
We don't need to always rely on the American audience and their award system. We can build up our own. Now
I
we
agree
got
with
the
that.
opportunity.
I agree with
We
The
that.
got
question
like
still
that.
remains: does the Junos matter?
Just said yes.
They matter to
does matter.
us as Canadians. They should.
We have to make it matter.
Exactly.
That's what I just said.
So we
It
definitely
matters.
like. I think they matter because
Yeah.
I think like we always hate on them for they don't know, they're not in touch, and this and that and the third. So clearly they matter, right? I think now they're starting to get it a little bit. It's gonna take time. Nothing's gonna happen overnight where they're gonna have a full list of like the Crook, Roni, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna have that. But the fact that you have Mustafa the Poet that was out there was allowed to bring out a lot of those Regent guys, the young Regent
have
acts
DJ
like that.
Charlie B there.
Charlie B,
OVO's in the building.
Paris,
It's a good look.
OVO, Havaya winning, Charmaine winning, Mustafa winning. I think the presence, Paris was there. I believe Damn Duchess was there. I think. But just in general, like just having that
nice,
presence
nice. Yeah,
of
yeah.
the
Shout
urban
out to
hip
the
hop
ladies,
community.
you know?
Yeah. Shout out to the
Yo,
ladies.
it's
The
a
ladies
W.
did their thing.
It's a big W.
So I think it matters, bro. But I think we just have to make it matter more.
Yeah.
So the more that we get nominated, the more you see Six Buzz going over there and
Press
shit
over
like
there?
that. Lucas was there. No, but he got nominated. if you guys don't know, Snowfall is with I keep calling him Idris Elba. What's his name? Damon Damson Idris. And pretty much it's for Jimmy here that doesn't know,
It's based
a
off
fake
of
tale of
Rick
Rick Ross. A fake tale of the real Rick Ross.
Is that what this show's about?
Yeah, so it's
Freeway
supposed to be with Rick Ross. I believe R.I.P. John Singleton. They spoke about it before, but they just could never get to like some sort of agreement with, I guess, FX, John Singleton, and Rick Ross to come along, right?
Be a producer for the new season. I guess him.
But that's gonna be the last season. Though.
Yeah, that's what Rick Ross said on a podcast. I think it was
No Jumper.
Was it No Jumper?
Maybe No Jumper.
No, I've never
No?
I've never seen these guys before. But he said that they approached him. Franklin approached him and said they wanted to get him on, and now they're in talks. So he could be for the last season.
Because for this last season that just went by, for spoiler warnings, if you guys haven't seen it, go watch it. The acting in it was good.
It was good.
Storyline,
There you go.
all over the place. And I think
All
that's
over.
why they needed
Yeah.
to bring him in, fam. Because even when John Singleton died, I felt like the story just went so like the episode.
Well, you know who the executive producer was for this season, right?
No.
Franklin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not good then. Well, just like even when remember he got shot in the last episode, like he was hallucinating and shit, and he was in like
Yeah,
a
they
different.
were on acid or whatever.
Yeah, bro. Not even that
wasn't that-
episode.
oh, you're not
I'm talking
talking about
about
that
the episode he got shot when his girlfriend shot him.
Oh yeah.
I remember he started hallucinating, and then you seen him like it went back.
Yeah, I didn't like that
It
episode.
was weird, fam. Like the hallucination episode of this season,
When they were on
bodies, him. That was amazing. That
didn't
right
like that
there,
episode.
great acting. But the tiger, like
That one
You're-
made no sense to me.
fam, there's a lot like there's some Walking Dead.
So they're
shit,
running
fam.
from
They
the
got-
Mexicans, and then all of a sudden they run into a house to use a phone, and this guy shoots him with a dart. And I guess he feeds the people to his tiger that's locked up in the
Shiva from
backyard.
Walking Dead. But my whole thing is like that happened for literally no reason.
Yeah,
There was no like
nothing
there's
tied
no
in.
it didn't tie into the whole story. Like it's not like that guy worked for Teddy or you know what I'm saying? Like
How'd they get out again? And then they
the nigga was like slipping in the
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
shit. He messed up the thing and they pulled the shit and he got stuck and the tiger ate his ass and then like
they got out.
and then they got out, fam. It's an idiot thing.
So is this a show that I should watch or?
Yo.
No. Now that's a great question that you asked me,
Yo.
because I want to say from season 1 to 3,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Like the first season was really, really good. I felt
Yeah.
like the
Nah, don't say that,
storytelling-
Gutsy. All the seasons were good. It's just
No,
the
they're
last
not.
season they just had a little hiccup.
The season before, I didn't like the season before. This season, good again, good acting.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you're a real TV
Storyline.
guy and you like
Yeah.
the storylines, it's
Yeah.
all over the place, bro. Like they leave a lot of things unresolved. They leave a lot of things open just in case, like his pop situation. You know what I'm saying?
So is he
They like-
dead? Because they kind of making it seem like.
My point exactly.
Because
My
I'm like,
point
yo,
exactly.
they're
So,
making
like,
it seem like the
They're
man.
making it seem like he's dead, but they're also making it seem like he could come back.
Yeah.
So it's like they're leaving it
That's what
open.
I
Maybe
got
the
the vibe.
actor did it. So even all that shit is just like, yo, fam, if he didn't want to come back or you're not too sure, you either gotta write it where he's going to come back or he's dead, fam. Let's kill. This is not Marvel. You know what I'm saying? This is not DC. We ain't bringing niggas back to life and all that crazy shit, bro. But like even my boy's brother that they brought back, homie.
Oh yeah,
remember
I
we
didn't
shot
like that
him?
because it's like, yo, they did. Oh, we knew this was coming. You never mentioned him, basically. I didn't like that part.
So yeah.
Listen, it's a good show, fam. Don't let me
yeah.
deter you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a peep it still. I'm a peep it.
It's just, yo, as a person, if you're a fan of a show,
Yeah.
it's easy to read storylines, but this one, like Gutsy said,
It's kinda
this
all over the
season they
place or
just
whatever.
bounced all over the place. It didn't connect.
So a question I wanted to ask: does that matter in a show?
Yes, of course.
Like, but so-
Continuity.
But sometimes you don't, but sometimes you
100%.
have such good actors that I feel like I heard people like saying like Power was really good at the ending, and I didn't think so.
Which season?
The last
The
maybe
last
2.
one?
For Power Book 2?
No,
or you're talking about
I don't like
Tommy?
Tyreek. I don't. Tommy's is shit.
Tommy's is horrible.
Tariq's
I like
first season.
Tariq.
Tariq's first season I didn't like.
I like
the
both.
second season was good. The last 2 seasons of Power, the original one, I didn't like. I thought
Oh,
that.
you're not talking about Kanan. You're talking
No,
about...
no. Power
Ghost.
with Ghost. I felt like after
Okay.
Homegirl died, you've seen that they were pretty much setting up my boy, and I felt like that killed the storyline. They were setting up Tariq.
that part I didn't like, the whole going against his father bullshit. Like
It sends a wrong message for the
it's
black
like,
community, bro.
Yeah, because it's like, it's almost like he didn't understand his dad, and they're trying to show him in a sense, but they're not trying to show you at the same time. Like, he's saying, yeah, this is I'm this way, but I want you to be that way because I don't want you to be like me. And the mother's pushing him. Like, it was a whole lot of weird family dynamics that really I didn't really like.
Like,
Saying
yeah.
they rushed it.
I don't know if it was a rush.
It wasn't a
thing,
rush. He's
but
right. He's definitely right. They
It's just
had
weird,
they
man.
had the bad black family, bro, and
Yeah.
it made it look bad on TV. The black man,
Was
he's
cheating.
rich and successful. He's cheating on his black
Well, he
wife.
didn't-
The
let's
wife is
correct it.
cheating on him.
No, wait. Let's correct it. He saw his high school crush and got seduced. They both seduced each other. So, and I mean, obviously, we know Tasha and him were there from young. Tasha is a part of the whole coming up with this
Tasha in
shit.
the first episode is rubbing her thing out to the man's driver, fam. Come on. It's a
Oh,
bad,
yeah, I remember
it's
that. Yeah,
a bad
Tasha was.
Oh,
image for black.
Kanan's son.
Yeah. Tasha was.
Listen,
yeah,
I'm a
I
power
forgot
guy,
about
fam.
that part.
Bunch of fuckers
Forgot
in the
about
show.
that part.
Jimmy just here like, yo, what kind of mix up are you guys watching?
real
fam?
mixy.
You guys are telling me
Real
about
mixy.
wrestling. Like, it sounds like, but yeah, I just felt like after you seen when the show started becoming about Tariq, I felt like the show started becoming dead. They showed Ghost's like uncle or something in the last season. For what reason? They started showing. Remember, he went to go see the guy that played his
bar.
uncle. Yeah, you remember.
bar, yeah,
Like that never came back. They put Cedric and his brethren to go hit up.
Yeah, I
Ghost
didn't like
and
that
Tommy.
part.
There was just a whole lot of holes in the season, which was kind of leading up to Tariq, which I felt was a problem. But to other people, they liked it because, oh, you're putting in that person. You're introducing a new show. You're splitting off. So that's what I'm saying. Does continuity really matter when you have good characters, though?
I think it's the writing, bro. I think they should have. First of all, I think they should have killed the Mayu from time. Like
Which
that
one?
slippy ass nigga. Fucking
Dre?
Dre should have been dead.
Rotimi?
Jim.
Rotimi,
Wow.
not you,
You know
not
what
you.
I'm
The nigga's like, whoa, what did I do?
No, Dre should have dropped out a long time ago. They've held on his characters way too long, and he was just playing these weird positions, bro. And it just
Yeah,
didn't
because
make
in the
sense.
beginning he was
man.
moving hard with Kanan. Then all of a sudden you seen that he was actually weak and he was just a rat and was just willing to do whatever he could
Nah,
to
that's
survive.
not how it went down. Remember, it. Okay, the thing with Kanan is like, listen, like, if you don't have a certain issue with the man, like, he doesn't have no problem with Ghost, realistically. Ghost liked him at the end of the day because he knew that he had a strong business mind, so that's why he wanted to put him on, regardless of him and Kanan's situation. Now, the whole thing is, where the fuck did Dre go wrong? Like, why are you moving so weird? You know what I'm saying? And the
So
way
hold
how
on,
they
you said that
played out.
hold on, you said that Kanan didn't have a problem with Ghost?
I never said that. I said
you
said
said
Dre,
didn't.
doesn't
Dre
have a
didn't
problem with Ghost.
Ghost. Yeah.
There's
Dre-
no beef there. They
Dre-
don't have beef.
No, but you have to. Dre's problem was he was just a
He
what?
snaked
He was a
Ghost.
snaky nigga.
Remember
He was
with
just,
his
but that's
son?
what he was. Yeah,
He was
fam.
playing both
He was
sides.
playing both sides. That's what he was pretty much there to be that guy of.
That type
I'm
of-
playing both sides so I can fuck up everybody.
But then he bit off more than he could chew because even with the cartel guys, they were like, yo, what are they saying?
I like
didn't
the
understand
Oh,
what
with the
they-
Spanish youth.
Yeah.
I like his.
And the guy didn't like him.
Hit out of all
The-
the like when they did the last 6 episodes, I like Dre's one because I like the fact that he died at the end. Like I felt like his
Yeah, he needed to-
storyline. I know, but
Came
that
to a
felt
good
like
conclusion?
yeah, good. It came to a
Okay.
good
I
conclusion.
think, yo,
out of the
they need to
6.
do a show for 2-Bit, man. I like 2-Bit in the show.
2 bits in fucking Tariq's show, and they didn't
Tariq's.
even again just to go back to continuity. Why didn't he show up in season 2?
Did he end up dying or is he still in jail?
No, he was still
he's
there.
out.
He's out. He harassed
Tariq owes
Tariq.
the
He
money,
killed.
doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he owes him money, and then he killed the Mayud at the school.
So he owed him
None of
double.
that- And yeah, none of that got brought up in season 2. Again, continuity, guys. So you're telling, but this one I'm going back to it.
Yeah.
Do you like the characters? Because Jay's saying he likes season 2, fam. He likes.
I like season
So if you like season 2 with all those plot holes, and again, I like season 2 too.
And Method Man was sick.
I like season 2 too. Don't get it twisted. But at the same time, a lot of plot holes that just didn't make sense with the show, fam.
I say at the ending when the girl seen Tariq on camera, so you just beat the murder case. Now there's a next murder case, and they see you on the camera. And I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what, at least if he's skiing and they're like, well, who was the person there? And they just had a suspect description. Then that would have been better. But the girl's like, oh, Tariq strikes again.
Yo, he might be on record for being like the youngest, like on TV, to get away with the most M's, fam. He's got the cop, his pops, the fucking teacher, Now Mecca, even though he didn't do Mecca, but they think it's Mecca, fam. Like, yo, fam. Well, technically he didn't. Well, he did do the teacher with Kane, but like, yo, he got a lot of body, and he's getting off all of them. Like, he's not gonna catch either, fam. Like, Tariq's a real G when you
So
think
you
about
think
it. Like,
Tariq is gonna be Ghost and the white boy is gonna be Tommy?
yeah, that's pretty much how they have
that's
it
the
set up.
setup,
But
right?
that, again, I don't like
I
that.
can't picture
fam.
him being Tommy. The energy doesn't match.
Not yet.
He
He's
could
still
be.
young.
He could be a
He
demon.
has time.
He has to, yeah, he has
You
time
already
to
see the
develop.
demon in him, fam. He's a demon already. Braden, I like Braden. I like his character.
So you
He's
think
one of the few characters I actually
Both
like.
of them are gonna clash in the end.
I think I think yes. I think
And Bobby
that too.
Brown is gonna be Kanan.
No, Bobby Brown's gonna die soon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
who's
think
gonna be Kanan?
I
for
think
that?
at some point Tariq's gonna understand that he can't control my boy and he can't control Mary J. Blige, and he's gonna start taking them out. So
So
I
you
think he's
think?
gonna start.
What about the other girl? You think Ellie? I think her name is
Ellie.
gonna be Tasha. Who's
Oh,
gonna
that's
be
the
Tasha?
light-skinned girl,
So
right?
Nick
Yeah,
had two
could be.
girls. He had the Filipino and then he had the.
And he had the one that allegedly died.
That's the Filipino girl I'm talking about.
Yeah. And he has white girl.
I think she's
don't
alive though.
It's funny that you said that. I seen her in the fucking credits
seen
for
that
this
photo?
season. No, not even that. I seen her in the credits for this new season.
Alive.
Yeah, so I see when because they put up the credits of who's gonna be in the show. Her name's there, so
Oh, okay.
they could be doing flashbacks though.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because
But-
they did that with.
They do that sometimes.
With
They do
Ghost's girl.
yeah. So exactly. She could be like a dead. Oh, you
But
killed
I
me.
seen a behind the scenes picture where she has black hair now and she was in an SUV. So I
know.
think
She does other TV shows though.
true. No, but except for power. But this was on YouTube, so I don't know
Yeah.
how
So you
true
never know.
it is.
They'll switch that up. YouTube is
Yeah.
sick. YouTube is sick like that. But going back to it though, overall, I guess we can get back to power though. Snowfall. I know we kind of got off track. What would you give the overall scale voting for Snowfall for the
For
next
this season or just for overall?
this season and overall?
This season I'd say 7.5.
Out of 10?
Yeah.
All right. Vegas, from what you've seen from Snowfall, what are your rating that you're giving it?
Oh, I like Snowfall from when I started. I finished season 1 before, but I'm going back to it again. But yeah, bro, it's an intriguing story, bro. I like the setup, especially like in the first season. So I'm hoping that the last season that y'all think is shit is it makes sense to me.
7.5.
It makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? When I go back and rewatch it from the top, fresh.
But overall,
mind.
I give it the other seasons. I give it a solid 9. But this last
Wow.
season, I don't. There was too much mix up.
I would have gave it a 7, maybe an 8 overall, but I gotta give it a 7 overall because of this last season. This last season was like a 4
Last
for me,
season.
fam. It was really bad for me, bro. Like it was like I was so
Disappointing.
yeah, like it
But
was one of the
Kevin's
shows that I get
brother.
excited for, bro. Like it's one of those shows like I actually this is on, bro. Same thing with Atlanta this season too. I don't know what the fuck was up with that. This last episode kind of saved. Atlanta's weird. We'll talk about that another time. But yeah, this season, I'm overall in general 7. This season 4, fam. This season was doodle to me.
And that's
It wasn't
that for
good though.
power.
It was. I still like it, but
I still like it. I'll still watch it. I'll still waste my time and watch it. The
I
45
still waste
minutes
my
of it or
time to
whatever.
watch it.
Yeah,
But,
I got, what? This is on Netflix or something like that?
It's
or-
on Disney. So Disney has Snowfall.
Disney
1 to
has
4.
Snowfall?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's
Nice.
FX has Disney? that's an FX show.
Amazon and Disney have.
Oh, okay.
Snowfall.
Well, it's on FX. FX is the
Okay,
series
right,
that
right.
really
Okay,
puts it out.
Yeah.
And FX put out like
I
something.
think Amazon has all the
I'm gonna
seasons.
check it out still.
You'll like it
Check it
still.
out.
I don't know if you like it though.
No, you'll be disappointed for the last season just because they could have done better with it. But
We'll see.
If the
That's-
storylines is all over the place, when it gets to that, that's gonna piss me off. I know that. You know? I like my.
because the Kevin thing, when that came up, I was just like, this is random. Never heard of this guy, and all of a sudden now he comes up, steals all your bricks, and you don't have anything.
Yeah.
And then you make a deal with him to be your partner, but you guys murdered his brother. It's like,
What?
Did they know that? Did they?
oh, I shouldn't be,
did he
I'm
know?
gonna stop talking.
Yeah, super
saying too
spoiler
much.
alert.
That's crazy.
Super spoiler alert. So listen, you don't watch TV, so like, what was the last thing you watched? Season completed from 1 to whatever the end
The
of
Wire,
it was.
probably.
You know what I'm like?
The Wire, right?
That's everybody's go-to. Or Breaking Bad.
I've never
I
seen
never
that
had
show.
never watched one episode of that show.
Neither
Breaking
have I.
Bad?
Man.
Yeah, never
Wow.
seen one episode. But yeah, it would probably have to. Yeah, probably The Wire. That show old as hell.
Everybody watches that show,
Like,
yo.
Shit old as hell.
I think Wire is like 06.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Holy-
taking it back.
No way.
Yeah,
it's like
hey,
06, 05.
Siri.
It's rather The Wire or Sopranos,
Hey
man.
Siri,
So other than like wrestling and shit, where
What-
else do you get some of your inspiration for your
what
raps
year did
from?
The Wire come out?
One moment.
Question.
The World was released
You said
January
other than
1st,
television,
2004.
Because I don't watch it a lot.
Yeah, and like, well, obviously wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling.
So-
I mean, like, yeah, like other music. You know, like kind of how we were talking about how the chromas thing. Like, you know, when I see some of these guys, like, I get inspired as hell. You know, even like Mighty, when she won that award, I was just like, yeah, nigga, like, I want to get one too. Like, you know, I went right to the, you know what I'm saying? I make beats now too, right? So it's like, you know, I'll listen to a lot of like, I'm into like the underground scene in like the States, like, you know, Atlanta, Florida, and like,
Name some artists.
I listen to a lot of Summers, Autumn, you know, artists like Yeet. Yeet's kind of like blowing up like now.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
getting
seen his
crazy
name
now. He's
around.
mainstream now. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are 3 males. You know what's so funny though? Like 2022, my top 3 favorite artists were all females. BK the Ruler, and she's coming to Toronto. Rolling Loud.
Nice.
Y'all get your tickets. Muddy Maya. Yeah, those 2 females inspired me a lot to just try different things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the sound out there, like, they're very innovative and very creative. The young cats in Atlanta, especially, too. Right? So, yeah, just a lot of, you know, other different music. Just real life shit that's been going on in my life in the past. Like, you know. Yeah.
It's crazy, yo.
So when's the new project coming out? When we get some?
Oh man, that's kind of top secret, but nah, cause this
So this year?
is the, yeah, this year for sure. Yeah, this year for sure, 100% this year.
Summer, fall.
Well, they know me as the king of the fall, right?
Cool, no?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Someone
Drop
else is
around.
the king of the fall, though.
Yeah,
no?
yeah, that was back in the day. This is the new generation. This is the new era.
Yeah, like that.
So yeah, that's that.
That's
no?
what's
We
up.
got on
Looking
the
soon.
menu, man. We still spicy.
Not well. I wanted to hit up maybe do the Hancho and Pierce thing last, but this Johnny Depp thing. Maybe Vegas can tap us in because this whole Johnny Depp
I'm
versus
not too
Amber
familiar.
Heard
No.
case.
So what? He beat her or something?
I don't know. I'm hearing that he beat her. I'm hearing that the dog shit on the bed. Like, I'm hearing all kinds of wild
Wait.
things about this case, fam.
So what?
It's
He's how long have they been together?
a couple of years, no?
Couple of years. Yeah.
It's been a couple of years, I want to say.
And
And now, like, yeah, it's just causing a big rift because, like, she's lying on the case about shit.
Yeah, I
so
heard he's gonna win
it's,
it.
it's holding up the Aquaman friggin' 2.
Oh, he's in
thing.
Aquaman too?
No, she
no,
is.
she is.
She's the
She
girl.
That's the girl that got taken off.
Yeah.
She was with Johnny?
Yeah.
Oh no way.
And two, like they were saying, like Aquaman, he started following Johnny Depp.
Really?
Yeah, fam. Aqua, the guy that
This
plays
guy's
Aquaman, Jason
disrespectful.
Momoa.
Jason Momoa.
So he started following Johnny Depp. So that's like more thing like she's out of here. We gotta
So
find a new fucking
Yeah,
Aqua
'cause
girl
she's
or
off
whatever.
the thing. So she lied about him beating her.
Yeah, but the whole thing, like I
There-
guess I don't know because people are saying like I guess it's she's maybe younger and she's getting herself involved in an older guy, right? So like she's complaining about things being boring and yo, I'm in the living room bored. It's the boringest time in my life, and there's a bunch of old men playing guitars, and they're asking him if it's true. It's like yeah, probably. Like we're a bunch of fucking old guys playing guitars. Like what the fuck?
So what's the problem? Why are they in court?
I guess she's saying that he beat her, no?
Yeah.
Yes, it's something to do with abuse.
Yeah.
Not too.
And because like also too, sorry to cut you.
No, go ahead.
It got him cut from like his like I believe Pirates of the Caribbean
Yes.
and shit like
Yes.
that too.
Oh,
so
he got
that's why
cut
he
for it?
yeah like he
From everything. You
From a
got
lot
when,
of shit.
bro, when
A
you
lot of
beat
stuff.
girls nowadays, you get blacklisted. Dog.
Remember-
It's a
remember-
I
it's
think
a
it's
seal
alleged,
thing.
right? So it's not.
yeah, but
Doesn't
fam,
matter
But
if
when
it's
they
a
go-
alleged,
once
dog.
it-
You're
once it
guilty.
happens-
Look at what him name? Fucking
Nash Carter.
Tory Lanez.
Yeah, he's a legend. Right? Oh, I thought you were gonna say
And that
Nash Carter.
story looks shady.
No, but like you know what I mean. Like when they accused him of that situation,
Everybody was pulling the plug on
They
him.
tried to blackball the nigga, man. He got dropped. Well, I don't know if he got dropped. I think he completed his deal.
Spotify list dropped him and shit.
But yeah,
like that,
they all tried to black.
But now, after hearing her story,
and now it's just like, yo, bitch, you's a motherfucking lie. He's a motherfucking lie.
but they said there was glass in her
Tory
foot.
Lanez, though, for real.
She said there's glass. They said there's glass in her foot, right?
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Yeah, it was glass. So listen to this now. Okay, so I'll give you the brief history. In 2009, Johnny Depp met Amber Heard on the set of The Rum Diary. I don't know if y'all saw that movie.
Doo-doo.
Depp and Heard were dating by early 2012. They started dating then.
Shit.
In 2014, Heard was spotted wearing an engagement ring. All right. In 2016, Heard filed for divorce from Depp and accused him of physical abuse. And a $7 million settlement was reached out of court August 16th. $7 million settlement was reached out of
Why
court
would the
on
man do
August
that if he's
16th,
not-
2016. In 2017, the divorce was finalized. In December 2018, Heard wrote an I don't know what this op-ed for the Washington Post saying she was abused, so she continues the abuse allegations. In 2019, Depp sued Heard for $50 million for defamation over the Washington Post article, because obviously she probably put in some shit that was trying to sell
Bitch, you
papers.
capping.
In 2020, phone recordings were released in which Heard admitted to hitting Depp. So she abused him in that time. On July 7, 2020, the 3-week libel trial begins. I guess that's pre-trials. On November 2nd, the court ruled against Depp in the libel trial, so he lost, correct?
lost?
They ruled against him. So he lost, right? That point, right? 4 days later, on November 6th, Depp announced that he has been asked to resign from his role as Grindelwald in Fantastic Beasts. That's when he started to lose his money. Depp was denied the right to appeal. On March 2021, Depp was once again denied permission to appeal against the High Court in London. And Heard and Depp's $100 million libel suit begins April 11th, which just happened recently.
So why would he make a settlement outside of court if he didn't abuse her?
Maybe there was some truth to it, right?
Or he just didn't want to deal with it getting out in public. Because he probably, you got to remember, like,
Yo, he just lost all this shit now, so fuck.
but now he's going to reach another settlement where he's probably going to get back his dollars, fam.
Look at this. Depp
Wow.
took the stand in court and said that Heard had a need for violence during their relationship. What does that even mean?
Like she
Depp
wanted to
said
be
a
aggressive.
possessed Heard severed his finger with a vodka bottle after an argument, so they're toxic.
I believe him. Yeah, they are.
Depp testified that Heard or one of her friends defecated on their bed after he broke up with her, so he left her. The ACLU said Heard donated $1.3 million of the $3.5 million she pledged to the organization from her Depp divorce settlement. She was supposed to pledge all of it. That's where the lady was on her. The lawyer was like,
Yeah.
"Did you give it?" She said, "I pledged." Blah blah blah. That's when the lady was on her. Psychologist said Depp forced her to give him oral sex and penetrated her with a bottle when he was angry during their relationship. Oh, it's deep, baby. Heard said she thought Depp was joking the first time he hit her. What the fuck? Yo, honestly, I'm done with it. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's too.
This is crazy.
But you
I
see,
think
that's
they
what
both
happened.
lying. I think they both.
Yeah, they're both lying one. But this is what happens when you want to go try to date them crazy gal. Hey, girl, oh yeah, choke me, punch me, and da 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 da. And then when she turn around and say, look what he was doing to me. Like, nah, fam. That's why I don't like them girls and they always say, choke me, choke me. No, bitch. Like, what you want
Hold
me
on,
to for?
one more. Amber Heard testified that her sister taught Johnny Depp to snort cocaine with a tampon applicator. Yo, these rich people
Freaky
are
boy.
wild, dog. Holy
That looks
smokes.
like he does blow.
No, he definitely does blow. All
He
these rich
admitted it,
people does
understand?
blow.
Oh,
Didn't he do?
Yeah.
Wasn't he in the movie Blow?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
definitely
he was. What's his name?
The guy, the main guy.
George Jung.
I don't remember.
That's his name, George Jung.
Well, he's
Blow.
definitely. If you're in Blow, you probably did Blow, fam. The
That
whole
movie is
about-
amazing, by the way.
Yeah, that was a really good movie.
And Penelope Cruz.
That's another
Oh,
one we need to.
Yes.
Look at this guy
beautiful
about.
woman.
Cool, no?
She's beautiful, man. It's one Spanish thing I definitely will get in still. Get involved with.
There's one.
Penelope.
One? You don't like Latinas?
You wouldn't get in criminal?
Nah, I mean, I don't like to date out my race. I have I don't know. I don't
Right in that,
think
fam.
I have like the
Vegas, you wouldn't get
gusto to date out my race. I don't like to date out my race like that. Like if I'm not gonna be the one to pursue. If like someone out of their race pursues me and I find them attractive in a sense, then yeah, cool. I might do it, but I'm not gonna be the one to be like, looking for someone outside
Oh, yeah,
of black.
look at all the white and the Caucasian and Chinese, Asian friggin' followers, female followers just running off right now. Like, ew, he don't like us.
I listen. I
like
said,
all
I love
y'all.
all woman, but not chase down woman not black. You know what I'm saying?
But we're not
But
asking you if you chase them down.
Same. If I'm pursuing someone that's not my color, then that's pretty much, you know what I'm saying. But shout out all the females. I love all y'all, man.
Yeah, we're not trying to cancel Vegas.
Stressing me right now. Like,
Yeah, y'all
why
tell-
you pressing me on this so much?
Now people have their things. I know some
Yeah, your
niggas like.
preference is black woman. That's
Fam,
what you're
there's
saying.
nothing wrong with that.
Remember when
right?
Kendrick said that? You know, the first time he fucked a white girl on his
You know, the
album.
first time I fucked a white girl, it was at the dinner, and I'm looking, and my ancestors are looking at me, and like,
Yo,
the
he
second
went
time I
deep.
fucked a black girl, it was at the Good Cat Man City tour. Yo, this nigga
Yeah, he
is
went
different,
deep.
bro.
Yeah, he's deep, though. With his lyrics still.
So yeah, last but not least, again, Paris and Hancho. Call
Yes.
Hancho. No, I'm joking. You don't have to fucking call him, fam.
No, he's not answering. He's
Yeah, he's not answering. Fuck
sleeping.
it. So for you guys that don't know, what we were talking about it earlier, right? So Paris made the post, whatever. Hancho must have got at her. I forgot what he was saying, or like something about like you can't claim the thing because you're claiming strip clubs. She was saying some hot shit. I can't lie. Like I don't even want to talk about what she was saying. The one thing I want to do that came out of this was a weird different beef because he actually. Oh, let's see.
No, go ahead. Keep talking.
Yeah, but it's gonna interrupt me, fam.
Oh.
I can hear the rain. Like.
Oh, yeah, you can hear
It's gonna mush up my. I'm not good at what do you call it? Multitasking. Yeah, he's mush up, fam. He's probably cheese. He probably bet on Dallas tonight. That's why. he put a couple of racks on Dallas, so he got cheese.
Your call has been.
Yeah, nah, he's done.
So one thing he did say was he put out a post saying that the real Dub J was RapCap TO. And if you guys don't know, RapCap TO is like a streaming thing. You know, they put out all the streaming numbers, who has real numbers, who has whatever. They do a lot of good stuff for the females, putting out the females. But yeah, it was kind of funny because like I heard the rumor like for a minute now that Dub J is behind the page and da 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 da, but I don't know how true it was. My boy saying it's real, or you know, Hancho saying it's real, is whatever. My whole thing is doesn't matter though.
Doesn't matter that. Doesn't
That
matter
like
that what.
Dub J, if Dub J is behind RapCap TO, I know for you, you're a little, you know RapCap TO a little
Yes,
bit more,
yes.
right? So I'm thinking if Dub J is behind it, is it a big deal that a producer is running like a blog page behind the scenes?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just, you know, if he feels that, you know, the numbers need to be shown in a real light, you know what I'm saying? And if he's the one presenting it and taking the energy to do so, I think that's dope because it's still statistics, like it's analytics. We need that. You know what I'm saying?
Can Toronto streams be doctored?
No. Because there's no farm to like
That you
well,
guys know
hey,
of.
I don't know. Maybe it can, but in from what I seen through analytics, I see like when people have like big numbers or stuff, where it's coming from the States, it's coming from India, it's coming from Mexico. Nothing is coming from Canada. You know what I'm saying? And whatever Toronto listeners that you have, it's very little, maybe like 10, 15, you know, 5. You know what I'm saying? I've seen those things
Fact.
myself. You feel me? So, can you doctor views from Toronto? No, you cannot doctor those
No,
views
views.
on streams.
Streams you can't.
You can't
Yeah,
not.
views you can definitely doctor them bitches.
You can doctor streams, but you
Yeah.
cannot doctor streams from Canada.
You can doctor views.
You understand?
What
Don't
do you guys
listen.
mean by doctor?
Like if you
Pay for it.
if you can pay for them,
Pay
you
for
can't
views,
pay for
pay for
Canadian streams.
streams.
The only thing is, if there's a poppin' Canadian playlist and you pay to get on his playlist, and his playlist is doing like 1 million likes and stuff, then if the playlist is real, then yes, then those Canadian streams will come to you. Even if his playlist, the people that's listening to his stuff is even Canadian, because we don't know that.
Okay, you want to know what's crazy though? It doesn't matter where you are from. It literally is where you are at that moment you stream the song.
Okay. Oh yes, that's true. That's true.
If I stream
That's
my
true.
song in Cambridge, it will say
Say that it's being played from
Cambridge.
Cambridge.
it was from Cambridge.
Yes, you're right. You're right
Okay,
about
that's another
that.
thing about the data. I didn't even know that.
Yes,
There's a
yes,
lot of
yes,
tricky,
yes.
especially when it comes to Spotify. Like, have you noticed Spotify is the only streaming app that actually shows the actual fucking streaming numbers?
Yeah.
When you go on the website, yeah.
You go on the website, yeah.
Spotify and YouTube are the only ones that do that.
But
Apple
Spotify's
Music
tricky.
don't fucking do that.
No, you would have to go into the.
No,
But how does Spotify
and
work?
artists is the only one that have access to that.
And I only see them only post artists that have like 1,000 views. If you don't have 1,000 views, they don't show it.
They don't. Yeah, if it's under
If
1,000,
it's under 1,000, yeah, it will just say
it'll just
1,000.
have the song,
Yeah.
and it'll be like 1,000 under. Like you'll see the under
Yeah.
1,000.
Mm.
But once
it's all
as soon
it's
as you
all
get
a-
1,001, you'll be up there. You'll see that you'll have 1,000 views.
It's all a trick. It's all a trick. That's
Technology, man. It's all
That's
technology.
why. Why do you think like you could buy 800,000 fucking Spotify like playlists, like get into so many of those, but not so much Apple or the other ones,
No,
right? Because
yeah.
they're not really focusing on, hey, listen to this guy because look at the fucking big streams that he has. Like, you know what I mean? That shit's all fucking.
They're not really. It's like it's remember it's an algorithm that they have to play that they have to trick out the game, right? So it's like you got to trick the algorithm out of the thing to make it look like they're bigger than what they are. But at the end of the day, you have to really line up all the analytics. We can't just base our facts off of Spotify views or
100%,
or
no.
monthly listeners and none of that
100%,
shit.
yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
does your numbers make sense to your Apple Music numbers, to your YouTube news numbers, to your fucking SoundCloud numbers?
Fam,
You know what I'm
is
saying?
your song even bubbling in the clubs? That's another thing. Because Rap Cap Tio tried to say that was the one thing I didn't like. Like I like their movement and their platform and everything they're doing. One thing I didn't like was him saying like, yo, well, you're a DJ playing a person's song in the club isn't like that doesn't matter. That doesn't add up to your streams or shit like that. Well, streaming's not everything about the music industry. Some people want to make a good fucking song that they can get played anywhere, the club, and get a reaction to people in the club too, right? So when that was the only other thing I wanted to touch on that Rap Cap thing. So yeah, guys, go perform. Go make sure you guys make hit songs that I can actually get played in the clubs and shit like that.
Yeah, hit up like your local DJs. Hit up DJs from around the world, bro. We're in a system where like, you know, we're in the digital era. You know, you can email motherfuckers and be like, yo, I have this hot song. I think it's hot. Do you want like, you know, the DJ pack, or do you want a dub plate? You know what I'm saying? I'll shout you out, whatever. Like, but you gotta hit up the DJs because the DJs
Facts.
still matter. You know what I'm saying? If your song is being played in a pop-in club in Japan, that's fans listening to your stuff wondering who the hell are you? They're gonna Shazam you. You know what I'm saying? On Apple, if you go to the Apple app, it'll tell you how much people are Shazamming your song every day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It gives you those datas, fam. Like, so don't listen to people when they say the DJs don't matter if your clubs, it doesn't matter if you're playing the club, it doesn't account to streams. Well, streams is not everything. Remember when we never had fucking streams? You had to sell fucking music out of your trunk or out of HMV or Music World.
remember- niggas don't remember
that?
that.
I don't
Niggas
think they
don't
remember
remember that
that.
shit.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Y'all too young. Some of you guys are too young for that, but they had to really move units. They had to really go to these cities, and they had to really hit up these radio stations and hit up these DJs. So that system is still alive and popping. Shout out Fleet DJs, you know what I'm saying? We are one of the number one DJ coalitions out here.
Cool,
we
now
have,
talk
we
the
have
thing.
DJs from around the world. I'm talking about UK, Hawaii, Texas, Mississippi, New York, LA. We have all those plugins, you know what I'm saying? And they have enough DJs in radios, programmers, promoters, you know what I'm saying? I met lots of people, talked to lots of people, lots of big name people, Jay Holiday. You know what I'm saying? Talk to fucking Gunplay, all these people, like, you know what I'm saying? We spoke to them. So it's like, get your music to the DJs. You know what I'm saying? Make specials, big them up. You know what I'm saying? All around the world, not just in Canada. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you're gonna show your impact. You know what I'm saying? That's when your streaming numbers will blow. Then and for real. Because not everybody has Spotify. I don't got Spotify. I got Apple. You know what I'm saying?
And you know, I would even take it further than that. Is like try to get it into like video games, TV shows, movies, commercials. Like I can give you guys some free game right now if you guys sign up with Sync Community. Right? I get emails all the fucking time.
Yep.
Yo, I need a trap pop beat for Xbox Live. 10 bands.
Yep.
These guys are giving out money. Fuck the streams. You guys want streams or money? You want clout, fame?
They
We
want the
want
clout.
dollars.
They want the clout.
Sing community is definitely. I used to be on them. I'm gonna get back on them.
I
but
still get emails from them all the time,
Yeah,
man.
they're
10
dope.
bands here, 10 bands here, 15 bands here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what niggas really need to be thinking about. So, yeah, you guys go do your research on that because I really want to see. I want to hear Hoodlum in the next fucking.
NBA Live.
You know what I'm saying?
2K,
NBA 2K.
yeah.
I want to hear Moolah first in the next fucking
Michael.
GTA 5,
GTA
6,
5 or like I want to hear one of these guys' songs
You
in
say
like a
that,
fucking
I'm not.
a Swift commercial or something. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's get the bag.
So yeah,
Think about
Ratcap, very great platform, but that
That's real
misinformation,
big,
Dub J, that misinformation,
Real
bro. You
Yeah,
can't
but-
be telling the artist them that.
Yeah,
stuff.
don't be telling the artists that the performance don't matter and shit like that. It's only about the streams.
Yeah,
Really quick,
yeah.
before, big up everybody on this really quick. And a man I'm dating a girl with only 9 toes.
She's not 10 toes down.
Not 10 toes. She gotta go.
Listen, I rock with
You didn't have to
listen.
do
I rock with Pierce. I rock with Pierce. I rock with Pierce. Hold on. I rock with Pierce. So, like I've been rocking with her music recently.
rock with a girl
But
with 9
that
toes.
joke, I can't lie. That joke was
rock with
funny.
a girl with 9 toes.
Can't lie. The man said the girl's not 10 toes down. That was kind of funny.
What if she had 11 toes? Is she still 10 toes down?
No, she's not. She's 11 toes down. She's not 10 toes down, fam. If you have an extra pinky out there, then no, fam. I can't lie. That was a good one.
I feel like, he's ruthless.
Hancho needs to be a comedian. Like some of these guys don't understand. Like rap is not
The only way.
Their only way, fam.
Yeah, sometimes you
If
gotta
you,
put
like,
them in front of the screen.
Fam,
It
Hancho
shouldn't
is a
be,
man
it
I can
can't
see. Like Hancho's the type of guy I can see on there like a DL Hughley, just making fun of people. Like, look at this weird, you stupid laugh. I can't be.
Fight would actually break out in the
Probably.
crowd. From the way he's
Probably.
he's real disrespectful.
Yeah,
That was
bro.
cool.
Yo, another free game too. Like, bro, don't think rap is it, bro. Like, do some other stuff. Comedy, fucking not Ti comedy, but do some comedy.
fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Do these vlog shit that we do. Get behind the camera, fucking do hosting. You know what I'm saying? Like, do
DJ,
those things. Fucking
DJs.
assess music if you want.
Produce.
You know what I'm saying? Produce maybe, yeah. Like, do features with niggas that are not from Canada. Go to like call people, message people if you have the numbers behind it. I'm sure some of these little guys will definitely get on a song.
Y'all look out for my new record. It's dropping next week.
Okay.
I'm fucking with you. I ain't
You're
gonna
hot
rap
fire.
with
Murder Beats. You got on there?
It's called something spicy, right?
Spicy.
I never
Something
drop a rap
exclusive.
track.
Now, but all jokes aside, Jimmy Yitty definitely does have some new music coming out in
Cool,
the next
no?
like month or so. So definitely check that shit out.
So send out, give the people them your socials, man.
Jimmy Yitty, JIMMY.YITTY. That's where you can find me on Instagram. On Twitter, pretty much the same thing, Jimmy Yitty. Don't forget Yitty, East York. That's where we holding it down. You know?
Eastern thing.
That's it, Gutsy.
The guts
Shout out
is-
to the West though too, you know.
Yeah, bro.
I've
Don't
been
be
living,
listening to
yo,
us.
trust me, fam. I've been living out west for the last 5 years. I live currently downtown, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's all love.
Shout out the West. Shout out the
All
whole city.
city,
Man. Shout
all
out the
city.
whole city. The Gutsy Show on Instagram, Mr. Gutsy Guts on Twitch, The Real Gutsy Guts on TikTok, Gutsy Guts on YouTube. Make sure you guys subscribe. Hit that subscribe button on our way to 1K as we get monetized and we give you some more content. You hear? We are for this. Well, I'm out for this.
Dre.
You already know. Spicy. Son, no.
No socials, bro?
Oh my! What is my social?
Man, don't know what
Exclusive
socials like that.
1987
Fam, I
too?
keep telling you, fam. It's his second episode. Give him. He's got to get it. Nigga, I've been doing like 100 and some episodes of how many.
1987?
I don't even know how to like intro and
Exclusives,
outro properly yet, bro.
1987 too. Shout out myself, man. My new Instagram is fleetdjs.las FLEET DJs dot LAZVAGEZ on Instagram. I think I'm Fleet DJs Las Vegas as well on Twitter.
Cool.
But whatever, it's Instagram we're promoting right now. And shout out to all my people, man. And y'all make sure you like, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff.
for
Helps
real.
with algorithm.
Yo, and
Share
that
it,
part off
save it, all that.
Sure.
Because I found out my Instagram isn't even 1987.
What is it?
Alright, y'all. Exclusive 1987 too.
That's what I said.
Oh,
dog.
this is how you did that.
I did say the two.
I was just making sure everybody was awake.
you know what I'm saying?
I did. I'm fully aware. I did say the 2.
Oh shit! Follow me on IG. Shit like this doesn't usually happen. It's my second show, right?
We tired,
Yeah,
fam.
yeah,
It's like 5 in the morning, fam. Man, I'm tired. We're
You
making
already
up
know
beer
exclusive,
noise.
Mr. Spicy all day.
Yeah,
Let's
but
get
we-
the hell
we
off
out
of
here.
this.
Peace.
Chromas, holla at me.
Mm-mm.
The Man Them Recap, first ever Man Them Recap freestyle. Jimmy Yiddy in the fucking building. You ready to turn this shit up, my G?
No, sir, let's go.
Let's go.
Shaolin shadow boxing and the Wu-Tang sword style. If what you say is true, the Shaolin and the Wu-Tang could be dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, yo, yo. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Yo, 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 hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Niggas must have forgotten the mill rotten. There's no cure on planet Earth to stop him. I stay plotting. Peep the Yiddy doctrine. Peep the Yiddy doctrine. Just peep the Yiddy doctrine. Cherry fan and keep the bitty popping. Like it or love it, you ain't got an option. Niggas consistently dropping all your rap sound monotonous. Scramblers, ski masks. Remain anonymous. They allowed out 50 shots, approximate. Demon win, shuriken, they got a twin, for sure it win. You wouldn't beat it on your 3rd attempt. You should bow out graciously. I still got a nigga to kill. Until then, I can't escape the streets. Jeez. Yo, we do it from the west, the south, the north, the east. You know how I do it. I was that legend with beasts. Yeah. All the time off the top of my mind. I've been doing this. Fuck.
You want a different beat?
Yeah, let's switch the beat up a bit.
You have a different beat? You want to do it over? You want to?
Why, it's too much to switch the beat, eh?
No, we'll switch it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
But you want to start it over, or you just?
You can keep that. We just keep going. Yeah.
Pause on that. Pause on that. Yeti. Let's go.
Yo, nigga, this whole body. Not up on the waist, then it's out in the car, probably. 365 Bay Mills in the dog lobby. Leather glove, double breast suit, and it's all money. 64 charges trying to stick me for armed robbery, but God got me. Underworld connections, Yiddy Hoffa, I'm not Gotti. Niggas acting like they rhymes kill, but the autopsy show your flow was crap, but the pack was all doggy. I was in the spot with the dogs, bumping pop, probably this dope, that's not Molly. I got a short temper, put up with the short shotty. Grew up in 33, I know both Scotty. Smoked the butter, but Scotty walk these dogs like huskies and rotties. Romantic, I might hug me a body. Come on. Get it.
Beer bars. You still going?
Chromas, holla at me.
That's it. We off of this.
We off of this.
Man, recap by Gutsy.
I met you like last week, can't wait till next week. So then I'll be feeling alone. And I can't take this feeling no more. You threw my heart right to the I did everything that I could, everything I did, I know that you would. I know you don't hate me, but baby, I would. I love you, I'll tell you again. And baby, I'm getting litty with my friend. Told you I love you, I'll tell you again. Just wanna pay all my rent. I'm tired still turning up with my friends. See you through them cardio lens. Yeah, I told you I love you, you don't even care. I told you I can, you don't even care. I told you I love you, I wish you were there. I told you I love you, I wish you were there. Yeah, I came a long way. How can you tell me you love me if this ain't the same? Yeah. And I just wanna tell you I love you in this song. And I don't get around. It's just been too long. And baby, it's been like way too long now. How could it be so long? How could I do so wrong? I did everything that I could, everything I did, I know that you would. I know you don't hate me, but baby, I would. I love you, I'll tell you again. And baby, I'm getting litty with my friend. Told you I love you, I'll tell you again. Just wanna pay all my rent. I'm tired still turning up with my friends. Yeah, I love you again. I'll tell you I love you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up. Start.
Gutsy, I know Gutsy got all the fucking exclusives, yo. We're good. Man, them recap. Oh, yo, can we
That's
close the door?
crazy.
Yo, can we close the door? We're ready. We're ready. We're ready.
We're ready. Close the door. Sorry.
Better man, sorry. We're ready.
Yo, Mike's good on mine?
Yeah.
Alright, you done know the Man Them Recap Show. It's your boy Gutsy here with some special guests today. You already know we got Mr. Exclusives in the cut.
Yeah,
Vegas
yes,
in
sir.
the cut.
Boom, boom.
And yo, who's this to the right of me? This
To my
beautiful blue was rocking the blue. What are those Jordans?
Woo.
I don't know what numbers they are
It's the
because I'm not a
sixes,
swaggy
the sixes,
guy,
the
so
young
you know what I'm
sixes. You
saying?
guys already know. Shadow Shop Loso, my shoe plug. Follow him on Instagram.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I got to follow him. But yes.
But anyways, yeah, Team Real Estate.
247 in the cut. Thank you for coming through with the man them, but you're a gal them talking with us. Really quick, do you have any shout outs, any people you want to big up? Can you big up this nice, beautiful studio?
Yeah,
that
definitely
we're in
shout
really
out
quick?
Felix and Star C7 Studio, Mississauga, for all your awesome engineering needs. Come here if you're in Mississauga. And then I'm also here with Life of Dreamers. I'm here with Tulucci. I got Exclusive. I got Gutsy. I got Vegas. I got JR. I got
Lucci's
everyone out
fresh
here.
off of DJ Charlie B project
Borneo,
album.
yes.
Yeah, I know you call it number 15.
Number 15. Woi.
How was that getting Lucci on Charlie B for you? Is that
Hold
a
on,
accomplishment
first,
for yours?
Gutsy,
For
who's
me.
who's Lucci? Break it down. Break it
Lucci
down.
is one of Team Real Estate's artists that she's
Okay,
working with.
give me
She
the
works with
give me the
many-
rundown. Give me the
many
rundown.
Artists. She's just a brand new artist.
Okay.
Dropped one track recently. I forgot the name of the track.
Missed me.
Miss Me.
That's
You know
not
what I'm
DJ
saying?
Charlie B's new.
No,
And
that's not. That one's not on Charlie B's.
Oh, okay.
No, this is
a
her
different
first
one.
This is a second one. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. So
Madam got a lighter anywhere?
yeah, we've been working since January, and yeah, so now we're here. She, her talent speaks for itself, and it got her on the album. So
How'd she get connected with you?
we got connected with mutual friends. So Hollywood Nice. So we had yeah,
Big
so
up Hollywood Nice.
yeah, big up Hollywood Nice. Yeah, we had a networking event, and he brought her out, and we all networked, we all vibed out, and now 6 months later we're here.
Okay, so
What
we
was
got
the-
a date for a project or anything? or-
No, we're working. Just stay tuned. Video dropping for her first single, "Miss Me," shot by KR Productions. That's dropping soon, so stay tuned. And then she does have, I think, another project coming out very soon. Just stay tuned on my Instagram, her Instagram, and you will find out. Can't tell you everything just yet.
What is it about the younger artists that you take? Because you tend to take younger artists and work with them. We'll name another one later, but like Seasick, Tulucci.
Fidju, Evil Eye, yeah, working with the new one, Young Jaw. We have,
Even Chromas.
23 Dreams.
Chromas
Yeah,
is
we're with
young,
Chromas,
bro.
yeah, true. So basically, I feel with the new generation, they're just more in tune with the social media, and I feel like the social media is like the perfect way for marketing. And I do real estate full time, and I feel the new generation, when they get all their money up from all the music or whatever projects they're doing, they're gonna want to invest. So why not invest with someone you've already made some kind of connection with? So so I try to build them up so we could do the real estate. So my whole thing is generational wealth with everyone. So
Double income.
Okay.
double income, triple income, because I also make my cakes too. I do the event planning.
Say it again. Tres leches.
Tres leches, yes.
Tres leches.
Yeah, 3 milk cake.
Cakes are bagging. Cakes
Did you
are
like it? Did
bagging.
you like
I
it?
loved it.
Oy.
I'm still waiting for my next one.
I know they're coming. I want to start making
didn't
them
wanna press
again.
you about
I know.
it,
I'm going to have to start making them again because every time I start making them, I get like 30, 40 orders in the week, So
That's a lot.
it's a lot, and I'm whipping them myself. I'm delivering them myself, and then I got to do real estate, and then the music, and it's just a lot of work. So I got to chill out a little bit.
So how
you can talk about that whip game proper. You know what I'm saying?
Stop
Flick-
this,
it's about the
Gutsy.
flick of the wrist?
Stop this, Gutsy. How you have time to do all this?
I work from home, so I kind of just have time to do a lot of the things that I want to do while I get to make money, which is, making money, I guess, and music stuff.
That's what drives you. The money is what it is. I got you.
Cream.
Take us back. How did this all even start? Like a young Team Real Estate, a young Jess. Where did you even because you said you started doing real estate for 15. Was that
Since
always
I
the
was 16.
plan? Was it the family plan? Yo, we got to have this girl work it, have her own business, entrepreneur.
To be honest, so my mom always worked in the real estate field with Remax. I was
Dope.
kind of working at Wildwater Kingdom, the old Wild,
Yeah,
Wildwater
of course,
Kingdom, right?
Wet and Wild now.
Yeah, now
for
the new
for
Wet
young
Wild.
people.
So when I was 15 and 16, I was working there as cashier. I was really close with the managers and stuff. So they ended up inviting me to the the overnight late night parties that they used to have.
Of course.
And I was underage, but because I was an employee, they let me go. So I got to network with a lot of older heads.
Dope.
So that's how I kind of realized these networking events was more than just a party event. event. I seen people network like so many different ways. The olden way, we didn't have social media like before.
You got to talk to people.
Yeah, so that's what I really learned. I realized like everyone wants to have a good time, and if you can have a good time while you're marketing your brand and meeting new people, ka-ching. So yeah, so then I learned from that, and then my mom is like, yo, Jess, don't do that, you know, don't be a cashier. She just wanted better, I guess, so she's like, I'm going to bring you into the real estate field, and then, so she made me an assistant of a real estate agent. Not made me, but she offered me the position, because they loved her, right? So then, yeah, so I got in at 16. I started seeing the commission checks, $50,000, $60,000.
How much? So the first,
The first one we ever did was $750,000.
That's how much you. How much did you pocket from that though?
Oh, so 2.5%. So 25. I don't know, like calculate 2.5 from 750.
I just woke up, man.
About like maybe like 50, 60K. Like
off your first
off my
flip?
first, yeah, my first flip,
Jesus,
yeah. And
man,
that's
you're
after
16 at
no,
this
no,
time.
no, no,
Oh.
not at 16. At 16, I started working in the industry, so I started
okay.
seeing those checks because I was working with them. So because of all that, I realized like, why am I going to do any other job? And I don't even need school. So I ended up dropping out in grade 11 just to pursue real estate. So I was, so I used to do all the accounting. So I did all the behind the scenes of real estate. So I fell in love with everything, and then I started getting my license, and then ended up building a team. And
I know you're going fast.
Oh.
How many years did that take? So from grade 11, let's just say you're 16, 17.
So I started. Okay, so the first time I actually saw money was when I was 28, and I'm 35 now.
Oh, okay. So
I've been working.
It was a long process.
Oh, very
before you
long. I
got
was
there.
cleaning toilets. I was going to work from 9 to 5. I got a DUI, so I had to take a bus. Then I would come back home to go make a quick dinner, and then I'd go and clean condos or the bingos. Just because so I can get extra coin, because that extra $50 went towards my 80 that I made that day. So then I saw it as over $100. So I just started seeing the bigger picture, and then eventually with all the connections of cleaning these rich people's houses, condos, you know, so when I started developing the real estate, they started sending me more clientele. They had already trusted me with their home, so why not give me more referrals? So that's really how it started, and then I went to Remax by Choice, started learning with an agent hands-on. He started letting me bring clients under him. So then I realized there's a lot of loopholes that you don't even really need to have all that to be selling and flipping property. Yeah, then I got into the rental market, and then all the events. I basically just started doing like real estate events, having artists come out to perform. I would have vendors come out. So I basically used all that to sell my brand, my real estate, as well as the events and the products that we were dealing with. So
that's dope. And I like the fact that you said you were working while trying to get to your goal, because I think that's a lot of problem that people don't do. Like they just think like, yo, I'm gonna put out music and it's gotta work, and not do anything while that. It's like
you have to have
you gotta
plan
have some sort
A,
of
B,
income.
and C,
Yeah,
you never
something
know,
come
right?
in.
Especially during COVID. Like if I didn't have like other plans, like I would have been stuck. So I used COVID to start my baking business. So I was making bank with that. So I was like, wow, I was really making that dough, if you know what I mean. But yeah, and then because of those cakes, I started getting to know more people. So basically, it's just been a whirlwind. And then I just have these artists, and then everything's going okay so far, you know. So I'm grateful. And then I'm here. I'm here now, right?
You're in the man them.
You know, so that's that's pretty dope, I think, for someone that doesn't actually make music, in a music platform and stuff. So, but yeah, that's a little bit about me.
You had something, Jay?
Well, with the whole story of everything she gave us, the rundown, I was just wondering, with now, since you're doing everything and you've done a 360 with everything, do you ever see the people you used to work with? Like, are you running back into your old contacts in the real estate?
Oh, yes.
With the new ventures with music?
Yes, definitely.
And now that's how the word is spreading about 247 as well?
Exactly. So basically, because people that I used to work with when I was an assistant, they're seeing me now on Instagram that I'm dealing with the music or like events, and then they're like, oh, I know the people that you're partying with. So that just becomes a big thing, and then everyone knows each other now, you know?
So you're going to start doing parties soon?
I do parties already.
Sure.
Yeah, I've done Jazz Fest. I'm the one that did the House of Sin, Summer of Sin. I was the one event that we had top
Big Up
5.
Dreddy.
We had, Big Up Dreddy. Yeah, the House of Sin, literally. So we had we had literally top 5. We had Biz, we had Chromas, we had the whole T-Bands, NFL. We had literally every artist out there, and there was no beef.
No, I was about to say problem free.
We had the were you there? We had the helicopters at the top. We had like the area was circulated with cops, but like no one got arrested, no one got pulled over. There was no beef. It was the one successful event that I think Toronto ever saw considering. And so ever since then, we've been doing these events.
Gotti, how come you weren't there?
I don't
This
know.
sounds
When
big,
was it?
man.
This was 2019, so we did March 2019.
I probably wasn't-
No, 2020. Sorry, 2020 March, and then we did Big Nino's and
I probably
Greedy's
just started
birthday.
podcasting and doing stuff, but
And
I'm
then
not.
that was 2020.
Fam, I don't really
yeah.
like going outside.
Yeah, it was a while. Like if you look at our, like
If you
the-
see me
of our
outside
videos,
at an event, like
Yeah.
really somebody had.
I've
to,
only
like,
heard
get
you
me
at
out.
one event. That was the
Yeah.
Chromas
The
one. I
Chromas, the
think you
goat
went.
party, yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard you
That
say
was wild.
that was a
don't know.
that was
a
definitely
good
a
night.
goat party.
there was a
Yeah,
goat
that
at
was
the
a
party.
goat.
I heard.
Yeah,
There was a
literally.
real goat at the party. It was a golden night. There were some people there, but yeah, it was dope. How did you start working with artists? Like, how did you your first art? Well, how did you get interactive with an artist?
Okay, so
And why did you even decide to even say, "Yo, why am I even gonna
Continue?
start?" Not even just continue. Why even do music and work with artists?
Okay, so I guess doing the real estate, I helped a lot of people in the city. So when I work with these clients, I know them at their government names. I know them as their personal life. I don't know them what their
You don't know them as Smiley.
I don't know them as Smiley. I don't know them as Taste Stacks or Baby Marky. Like,
Shout out Taste Stacks, by
Yeah,
the way.
shout out Taste Stacks.
And
Real one,
Smiley.
and Smiley, and a lot of the other artists that I've worked with. Free MK. Free Bizloke. So yeah. So I guess because I didn't know their real names, eventually, what happened was, I went to OVO Fest, and Smiley actually performed at OVO Fest, and I actually liked Smiley's music from that time. So I was like, oh, sick. So I have videos of him performing at OVO Fest. So it's not a cap. Like my love for Smiley's music was like, I really enjoyed it from the big get go. So then after that, I posted, and literally a week later, this is why I think manifestation is like super, super real, because 1 week later, he hits me on my DM, because basically I had helped like his family members get properties that I never just knew.
I
Because
seen the post on Instagram.
yeah,
when you
so
guys did
I
it.
never knew it. So once that one went out, I think a few outlets shared it that like I helped Smiley get some property. He introduced me to like a few other artists, and then
I thought it really put you on the map. I was like, oh, okay, she's doing
yeah,
big things.
definitely. And then that's when people started relating me, with the Toronto rappers. So I helped, a good
Oh, they
amount.
lined you with Toronto rappers.
No, basically
just
that
the
just
rappers in
started.
general.
That just
Yeah, yeah.
started the whole.
Okay.
I guess.
So I got a
social,
question.
Yeah.
I'm hearing all the good things. Tell me something about the hard things that go on behind
Oh,
the scenes,
God.
the stressful things. This is what I want to hear.
Coño,
The juicy
stressful
stuff, man.
Honestly, like it's not as pretty as it seems. Like whatever you see on Instagram is like there's a lot that goes behind the scenes. It takes a lot of time, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, literally. A lot of betrayal, a lot of fake, a lot of
Yes.
a cap, a lot of
Okay.
cap, too much
Yes,
cap.
that's what I wanna hear.
It's too much. That's why I enjoyed the behind the scenes, just because like, fuck it. Sometimes I wonder like, is this even worth it? I've actually quit like doing this music stuff 2 different times. So this is my 3rd round like at it again, because like no matter how many times I close the door, like something just keeps coming, like it just keeps coming back
your
to
passion.
me. So I'm just like, shit, maybe like I'm supposed to be here, and based on what we've done so far in a short time, I think I'm pretty proud of myself, and the team. So
Before I get
Yeah.
mixy with you, Vegas, you got a question for Team Real Estate?
Nah, bro, she's
She's cooking.
I need a break.
She's cooking.
Yeah, she's already answering all the questions
Oh.
in my head still.
She's
Sorry, I
cooking.
don't-
She's cooking.
Shout out
Big
to
up
Vegas.
but behind the
yeah,
scenes.
shout out Vegas,
So,
Las Vegas.
I gotta get mixy with you.
Yeah, sure.
Gutsy does this.
Of course, Gutsy. You wouldn't be Gutsy if you didn't get Mixy.
Now, the one artist that I seen that you really did a lot for was Cholo Cash. And I don't want to shit on him because I like the fact that he's an artist. Like he's a musician, he's trying different things, you know what I'm saying? I like the artistry, but I'm also mix up. I was like,
About
what
to
the
get
fuck
shit
happened
on.
to you guys? I seen you guys in LA. I seen you doing so much for this kid. He seemed to be rocking with you. Like he was pushing, yo, Team Real Estate, that's my manager, da 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 da, blah blah blah.
Look at the
And then all of
facial
a sudden,
expression.
I didn't see them together no more. And I'm like, yo, what, Guan, fam? Now,
Trying to get the 411.
what happened?
So I guess
If you could speak on it, like, you know,
no,
if you're,
not to
if
go
you're able
into
to.
into deep stuff, because just like I don't want to like shed light on things that don't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh,
I just feel like I think with this process, a lot of like you get gassed, right? So when you have at your young age, you're rolling with Bentleys, you got like, rolling with the Andretti's team. Like it's a good look when you're hanging around the right people.
Facts.
So, but then it gets to your head because then they start forming their own relationship, which is great. Never knock it. It's all about the network. But I feel like the they forget kind of like where they come from, and they forget that this is their second time around in the music industry. You know, so it's not like this is your first time, so you think you will learn and be more appreciative because your second time around, you know, you're getting a follow from OVO 40, but that's it. So after I'm gone, I see like nothing really. And then people are still confused that we still all work together, but we don't. But I don't really, I don't know. It's whatever. I just...
Is there something that can be fixed? Like, is it a relationship that can be fixed?
No, definitely not. I don't go backwards ever. Never ever go backwards. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So definitely not. And I feel like I had to go through that stupidness and to get to where I am now. Because if we didn't fall out, like I wouldn't have been blessed with my new artist. So I feel like he needed to be out of the way so God could really take the people who deserve to go up, go up.
Yeah.
You know, so, because we were doing the same thing, all the right things too, right? But at the end of the day, talent, real talent supersedes, you know, genuine supersedes all the fake. And, you know, God knows the heart, so.
So would you say your issue is a personal issue? Or is it a business issue?
It's both personal and business, yeah. Because when I do my business, I put my heart into everything that I do because it's my business, it's my brand. Like, so when it's not reciprocated or when it's just taken lightly or when people are stealing my footage, my personal footage, and then sharing it as their own and then putting like not shot by at least, not even, I don't care if we're not talking, but at least credit it, you know? Like, that's what I would do. Like, I would never take someone's credit away, especially because for someone that's not even in the industry, I've done my best and I think I do okay. So for him just to be like, he does it by himself, like he's very cocky for no real good reason. Because he's not the only good artist. Yeah, he's versatile, that's good, but I was in the same studio with him, helping him with his Spanish lingo. So, you know what I'm saying? I just don't think he's authentic or raw. Or real, sorry. Yeah, he's not raw, he's not real, he's not organic. So, and I can't really rock with that. So, yeah, we
You're saying he doesn't have the it factor?
No, because this is his second rodeo. This is his second time doing music. No one even knew who he was like the first time. This is not his first time doing music. And the thing is with him is he has a lot of features that he will never support. Like he just, if this is the love of your music, like you love music, why would you not share every feature that you have? But it's only quality he wants to, like, it's just clout. It's just clout. So it's not the love for music. You're doing this for clout. So I don't like that because I don't do this for clout.
So based on all the artists that you've managed, what would you say is like your pet peeve when it comes to managing artists?
My pet peeve is all the fake. Like my life on Instagram is my life. Like my life is not fake. You see the raw, you see the ugly, you see the crazy. It's real. I don't like the fake. I don't like people pretending. I don't like people buying views. Like these guys buy views. Like it's retarded. Like these guys, like
I've been saying
it's so disgusting because I'm just like, yo, how can the videographers and the producers really see their numbers if you're going to buy views? Like you're not even giving your team a fair chance. And that's when I think like you're not really here for the love of music or your team. You're just here just trying to get a quick buck or steal money or like not return it to people and like just trying to get clout because you think you're rocking with the top people, but then you forget like how did you meet them? Like who are they still rocking with? So it's just like fix up, you know, like just fix up. I don't even know what else to tell you.
Stay with your day ones, man.
Yeah, day one. Like why? Like it's not even, whatever. I don't care if they move on, but just don't forget where you come from and don't like act like you're better than me. Like don't ever do that, like ever. That's all.
Another person I'm gonna put you in the hot seat with. What happened with you and Bugs? Does Bugs still owe you money?
Yes, Bugs owes me money. Yes, Bugs owes me money.
Is this?
How much
Yes,
money?
Embringham Bugs?
I'm the real estate
I put
agent.
50,000 or
I'm the
Black
real estate
Challenger.
agent. I was his agent too. Yeah.
A lie.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it.
So this is for a spot?
Yeah. So basically, they were one of the spots that I had, and I guess shit happened. Money was supposed to be paid, but you know, everyone blames COVID. You know. But then when you're on a live with all your money, and I go on the live and I'm saying, bro, I see money there. Like, it's not hard to just send over like 5-10 bands, bro. Like, you talk about money all day. Like, don't disrespect the person that put a roof over your head. You know, because you know how many people could be like, yo, Jeff, where these person live and offer me bare bank. It's hard to be agents for real, like for rappers, you know. So it's just annoying, just because like I helped so much, and then I'm helping produce like video locations when we go to Jamaica and Mexico. Like I'm making these things happen, but no one ever talks about that.
So you went with them to Jamaica?
Yeah, it was my trip. It was my villa.
A lie.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, Mexico was my shit.
I like
too.
how you said I like how you said you went with them.
The subliminals, Vegas. Vegas knows more than what he's saying, eh?
Oh, I don't know if you know, he's behind the scene. He's worked a lot with Bugs and Chromas. Speak about
neither them.
chromas and trips.
Oh, chromas is a vibe. Chromas is.
Hold
a
on,
good,
hold on.
Oh, vibe. Oh, what?
I know you're gonna say chromas is a vibe, but I wanted to speak about the no jumper trip.
Oh,
The
okay.
infamous trip.
Yes, the infamous.
She was with them too?
She was
Oh
there
my God.
when Chromas did the no jumper interview.
No.
But you weren't actually in the room.
I was
when
outside.
the Adam
No, I was
22
outside.
You were the out parts where they do the vlog and they have the arcade.
Exactly. I didn't go to
and-
the special room. No, yeah, it was cool. Everyone was really dope. You know, everyone was professional. Like I had nothing. It was good networking. Like what can I say? It was a good platform to be there. I got to, see it.
You got to talk on the no jumper podcast.
Oh yeah, because I was in the background.
Because they thought that
I was her
her
mom.
mom. That she was Chromas' mom.
Yeah. Well, I could be technically. I am 35.
Oh, you're 87.
86 actually. I'm gonna be July 1st, 36. Yes.
You're a Cancer?
Yes. Sir.
Ah, okay.
You too?
9th.
Me too.
Okay. Oh,
Vegas, baby.
Come on. And I got my Cancer thing here.
Okay.
So with the footage itself, after seeing the finalized footage of Chromas and Adam 22, what's your take on it? What would you give it out of like a 10?
I think for what it was, I give it an 11 out of 10. Why not? You didn't really do much. You always showing a
But
little
that's why I
bit on
wouldn't
thing
do-
anyways. That's
that's
what
why
I'm thinking. It's
I
anything
wouldn't
crazy.
give it an 11 out of 10.
Why?
I'd give it like an 8. I don't know because.
Well, for me,
gonna
I'm
be
a
real.
female,
I thought,
so
I
I'm
thought Chromas was gonna get her back blown out by Adam too. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
Well, I'm just saying,
because
that's what
she
I
didn't. That's
thought.
why I rated 11. I think she didn't have to do much to get a bag, so I rate that. So I take that like that's amazing. You don't have to even do much. That's fucking sick.
Do you think that they're killing her a little bit too much with this whole her doing OnlyFans and
Like who? Like the
just
city?
everybody? Everybody in general.
They've been hating on Chroma since Chromos first came out, anyways. But it's got her to be a property owner of over a $2 million home. So
Jeez.
yeah, and it's real. So it's just like I for me, it's just it's stupid because she got her bag. She's helping her family. So why not? Like why knock on someone that's doing something positive? Like how many of these rappers actually own property? I
And
can
the
look
thing
it
is,
up,
too,
right?
she
And I can
doesn't-
really tell everybody. But
The thing is too, she doesn't go out of her way to hate on people.
yeah, no,
That's
she
the
at
thing,
all.
like,
They
it's
just
not
it just
like-
comes to her.
Yeah, it comes to her, and then when she responds, she gets the most hate about it, and that's why like. I got the most love for Chromas
I
because
love
she always
Chroma,
shows
yeah.
me love. You know what I'm saying? It's always
Yeah.
been recuperated the same way. She didn't have to come. I did an interview with Bugs, and Bugs was shitting on her. She didn't have to come give me the next interview. She could have
Right.
been like, "Yo, fuck you, Guts. I'm gonna do an interview with somebody else and shit on both of you guys."
Right,
She
right.
said, "No, I'm gonna give my response to Guts."
course.
She was way more popping than me. I wasn't even popping that time, and I
Yeah.
feel like her and Bugs gave me my like. What do you call it?
Like a platform base?
Discovery episodes. I feel like those two were my discovery episodes. My Bundog interview did the best, but like those were my discovery
Yeah,
episodes.
no, Chroma's my I guess relation with Chroma's definitely helped me too because she used to post a lot for advertise for real estate, so she also helped get a lot of clients for me too. So definitely big up Chroma's. Yeah, I rock with her. I'm a Chroma's fan 100% friend, and yeah, day 3 at Rolling Loud Toronto. She's on, so big up.
Quick
Chroma's.
question. How long you guys known each other for? This is
I've
like
known-
little.
So I've known Chroma's as family since I was maybe like 18. I don't know, a good while now. But her a few years, so maybe 3-4 years.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it went way
No,
back.
well,
Like
because
Sandbox
younger,
did.
like
The family.
Yes,
the
I know her family and
Oh,
stuff. Like I grew up
that's
with
how-
her. Yeah, yeah. So
okay,
like I used to see
Sandbox
her
days with
cousins
the
and stuff.
family.
Yeah, but
Okay.
she's younger, right?
Oh.
So she was obviously too young to hang. But yeah, it's more of a family thing. We're all Ecuadorian. We see each other at like the same Latin events
Yeah,
and stuff.
the Ecuadorians are like Somalians.
Oh, okay.
Everybody knows
that
each
makes
other.
sense.
Yeah, we
though.
know each other. Like we know,
Everybody's
yeah, the
related in
same.
some sort of
exactly.
way.
Yeah, literally, like someone's family with somebody out
You go
here.
to a certain block, they're all there.
We know, yeah, we all know.
Yeah. Okay.
So
okay.
it's cool because I know like the real side of her, and it's like it's genuine. So like I know. It's
So do you think that people with Chromas, they tend to, I guess, buy too much into what they see and not see that there's entertainers and then there's your personal.
Exactly.
And sometimes people don't know what the difference is. They just believe and see what they get on TV or.
yeah, I
Not saying that everything she does is a gimmick, but
Right.
we do have to sell and market ourselves a certain way.
Of course, like I'm not Team 247. Like behind closed doors, I'm not really the way I am. Like out here, like always drunk and smoking and partying. Like I'm really into my work, So no, I think with Chromas, people just judge a book by its cover. They just follow what the hype is. If they're all hating on her, let's all hate on her too. Like people are just followers, and there's not enough leaders in the city, unfortunate. So, but you know what? She still keeps going. So, fuck. What else? I don't know.
Did you guys ever have a fallout?
Chromos and I, no, I'm not gonna lie. Like I've argued with her, maybe like sisters. But like stupid thing, but that's like a private event, but nothing crazy. No, nothing like it's all love. No, 100%. The same way I would like argue with my cousins, literally. So no, nothing crazy. No, we're still blessed.
What's the hardest thing just being real estate, music manager, but being a lady in it? What do you think the hardest?
Oh, that's a good one, Gussie.
I feel like okay, so one, a lot. So with the real estate, I feel like people kind of give me a little bit more of a chance to hear what I have to say because I guess they relate real estate with success. So I feel that is like kind of like my bait. So then once I'm there, and then everyone, I don't know, the music, it just. I don't even know. I'm high now. What the fuck?
What's the hardest part of it? Like, what's the hardest part? The hardest part.
Oh, yeah. So
for being a lady.
Okay, so being
a girl,
no one takes me
female.
serious. No one takes me serious. A lot of people, they just don't take me serious. And then when I come up and they see the accolades, and they're just like, coño, like, fuck, you guys, bet on the wrong horse. You guys are sleeping on me. And now everyone's starting to wake up, but it's too late. Buy a ticket to the show, though. So, yeah, I think that's the hardest thing. People just don't trust women, but I feel like more women were in the music industry in the terms of behind the scenes. Like, we can just get better artists, quality artists all around, and just maybe change the violence part of it, Like, I feel like everyone's just beefing all day. Like, okay, next, but I don't want to, like, hear a beef track when I'm clubbing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
want to hear a party track?
Sorry?
You want to hear a party
yeah,
track?
I want to hear a party song, but, like, I feel like everyone's using each other just to keep going up. But like no one's even doing it for the love of music anymore. It's like it's so silly.
Seems like everyone's stagnant. Just
everyone just doesn't know what to do anymore.
So they just beef or
so they're just beefing because they don't have nothing else better to do.
Makes sense to me.
So this is just I feel like stagnant's the best word. You have nothing else to do, so let's just loiter around. It's loitering. That's
until something comes. Until
they get lucky, or someone comes and like saves the day for you. So that's the hardest part. Just being a female, no one takes you serious, and also it's hard. Yeah, like you have to like roll with like trustworthy like men too, because men be weird out here. No cap,
Tell me about it.
That's why I like rolling with my security and shit, because it's a little crazy out here. But
some weirdos, eh?
Too many.
Jeez.
And any positive messages that you want to send to any ladies that want to get into the real estate?
Oh yeah,
want to get into music management.
Do it. Just hit me up. Hit up other females in the game. Definitely do it. You never know what you can do. Females are very powerful. We make a lot of shit happen. So. Just get into it, do it. Just don't listen to anybody. Just follow your heart.
Have the females been very friendly on your path to your success?
Yes, surprisingly, I have a lot of people that will DM me, females that they say that I inspire them and stuff, which is cool because it's all I know. So I don't really understand when people like big me up for it because it's all I know. It's my hard work. So when they tell me all these things, I get a lot of love from females. Like they want to work on my team. I get girls all the time that if they want to wear my merch, they'll do it for free. Like they just want to be part of the movement. So I rate it. So yeah, I get a lot of love. A lot of guys too, like a lot of men. Like I get a lot of requests for men for me to be their managers. Like I get offered money all the time. Like it's crazy. Like at events, like it's crazy. But don't worry, guys. 247 Concierge is gonna come very soon. Stay tuned because we have something working for a lot of people that want to work with 247. We're gonna make this happen, guys. We're gonna make this a movement across the board too.
So you're saying internships are coming soon?
Maybe, yeah. Stay tuned, guys. You never know.
You never know.
You never know. Hey,
you guys give back to the community. It seems like you're trying to make that.
Yeah, we're trying and stay. Yeah, we're also going to be collabing with Sick Kids Hospital, with the children.
Beautiful.
So coming soon with OVO Rich, Life of Dreamers, Team 247. So definitely stay tuned. If anyone wants to be part of that, hit me up on the DMs. Hit up the man them. They'll tell you how to find me. Yeah.
Hit up the man them.
So we have. You got Seasick, you got two Lucci's on friggin' DJ Charlie B's
shout out
project.
to Lucci, number 15 Woy on the project, produced by Muddy, Rico run that, shout out Felix, Amir Jam, everybody Ghost Mob, so shout out Charlie B, shout out everybody.
So do you manage Chromas?
I don't manage Chromas. Chromas is her own manager, but I do help in the sense of anyone needs to reach Chromas for shows, for some reason they all come to me. So yeah, I deal with it. I help her out with it.
So you're kind of like her PR in a sense, like silent PR.
People need, they'll come to me for it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But not like officially. It's just.
So did you broke the deal with Rolling Loud, or did they reach out to you or reach out to her?
Rolling Loud, no. So they already wanted her on Rolling Loud, but DJ Charlie B did hit me up to make the connection. So I made a group chat and made it happen. Yeah, everyone made it happen.
So you're the solid connect to Chromas. That's what it is basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get Chromas pretty quick. For business, for business,
so,
100%.
Can you tell DJ Charlie B that I would like to interview him too, that he needs to come for his interview as well?
DJ Charlie B. Okay, well, he's across the board, so we gotta find Charlie B.
We gotta
but,
find.
you know,
I like
we
what you
gotta
did
find-
right there. I like what you did right there.
Yeah, you're slick.
Come on, I'm a fellow Cancer. You know how that is.
Jeez.
Come on,
All the
Vegas, you're a
Cancers.
fellow Cancer too.
All the
Exclusive, aren't
Cancers
you
in
a
the
fellow
building.
Cancer too?
Fellow Cancer all
Come on,
day.
Cancer
Come
season
on,
fast
man.
approaching. You know, shout out 50 Cent.
Virgo gang.
Jeez.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys.
But anything else that you that's coming up? Anything else that you want people to know? Let
yeah.
the people know also too how to get a hold of you,
Okay,
your
cool.
your social medias and all
Yeah,
that.
you
good
guys
stuff.
can find me team_real estate 247. You guys just hit me on the DMs. Stay tuned. We're always working, doing events. So we have right now, we're going to be doing a music video. So anyone that wants to pop out, come out network. That's next week, Thursday the 16th. If you guys want to come out for an all ages event, because we got to, these kids have money. So we have all these, all ages. So when we
They
have
got
an all
crypto.
ages event, yeah, so we have C. Siglucci, one of my artists. He's headlining with a lot of other artists. So that's June 25th downtown. So Saturday night we got. And then we have the July 1st. We have a Team 247, my birthday, and then the Life of Dreamers event. So that's going to be in Guelph strip club. So you know how I love my ladies. So stay tuned for that event. And then there's so much. I'm going to Miami, Rolling Loud. We're going to LA with my team with Seasick, and we have a few meetings out there. So we got Velamated that's coming on tour.
Shit,
So
before you leave,
Yeah,
last
yeah.
question.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
totally forgot. 38 Special.
Oh, trust. I love Griselda Gang. Trust. Shout out 38 Special, 110%. He is a mother effing goat. That guy, I've been following them before they were even verified, before even people even knew about them. So he
You were at one of the last shows in Buffalo, right?
Yeah. I went to 2 of their shows. I was just there chilling. It's crazy because he's the one that DM'd me. He's like, "Where you at?" Because he knows I was at the show. And then the crazy part, on the second show, a month later, he was rapping on stage, and he's like, "I see you, Team Real Estate," and I'm like, "I lie." So it's organic love, like he's sick. Like always gives me the link for his merch. I actually got these shoes to match his actual Trust sweater that's coming, but it gets dropped off Monday, so I didn't have it for today. But that was
That was the
38
game plan.
That was the game plan. So shout out 38 Special. He is awesome. He's the guy behind a lot of these awesome Griselda Gang.
Facts.
So people don't know that, but I've been rocking with him. So yeah, big up him.
Yeah, I tuned into 38 Special actually this year, and I'm like, yo, this guy is fucking.
He is amazing.
amazing.
That
He makes his own beats.
I know.
No, it's like,
Sha-
he's like the total package.
Exactly, and
Oh,
that's
he's a
what I look
producer?
for.
Yeah.
He's
Producer
everything.
and
Okay, I don't
rapper.
even. I never heard of him. I can't lie.
Dope.
No,
Dope.
he works a lot
dope.
with Benny the Butcher. Yeah, he works with all those Conway the Machine.
So
all
he
Ito,
raps and produces?
everything.
Yeah.
He is a
38
goat.
Special.
I'm on were you playing him in the car?
We played.
I know we were
we played a song with a beat that he made, but I never.
We didn't play
the
them.
beats
We'll
yet.
play. We'll play
And
some
then,
of the
the
whip.
beats
and
were
then they
sick.
have Shay Noir, the female on their team. Woo! Coño! And she's like 26,
Part
26.
two, guys. Part two.
Guys, stay tuned if you guys want more Team 247 shit. And behind the scenes, I got a lot of
Vegas and Team Real
shit.
Estate will get into their hip hop
I-
bag, bro.
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Ay,
thir-
coño.
Again, 38. Yo,
And I even did the Commander Brown, the Dust? The Detroit Urban Survival.
Oh yeah, yeah,
training.
the guy that the fake.
He
You
no,
know
he's
how-
not fake. He's real.
You know the guy that he's blocking people
You know
and he tells
why-
people how to defend themselves.
You know
She
why
also-
people die is because he's actually so legitly trained. We are not trained with that eye to stop a freaking bullet the way he can, but his techniques are very legit.
I don't
If-
know about all that one.
That's the one thing we might be agreeing on.
No. You guys, we'll do it. I
That
will show
one
you. I can show you what he has shown me. And you tell me you're not gonna flip over,
Yo,
bro.
listen.
Yeah, Team Real
You're
Estate definitely has
He
a
trying to-
that's one thing about you, man. Like I see you on Instagram, you're really living your life. You're enjoying.
Yeah, my life
yourself.
is real, guys. My
Yeah,
life is no
man.
caparoo. Like, if follow my life.
Traveling, doing your
Yeah,
thing.
travel often. Going-
Yeah, let the people know how to get a hold of you. Your social
Yeah, guys.
media.
Okay,
Let's
so
get out of you.
yeah,
You know, you're a
team.
busy
Yeah,
lady.
so team_real estate 247 for all your buying, selling, real estate needs. Bad credit, no credit. Have 5%. Come on, we have rent to own right now. Music management, music concierge coming soon. Life of Dreamers. We have everything. We do videography. We do behind the scenes. We do anything you need. Shows. We have everything. Cakes, catering, luxury car rentals with GTA Foreigns. Literally, we are here. We are the one-stop shop. The plug.
Holy.
I might be the socket actually, but we don't know.
Oh.
Ooh, shout out to Lucci for that one still.
Oh, you forgot.
That was a good ending right there. I might be the socket actually. Okay.
Shout out to
The
Lucky.
episode right there.
Is it real?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, but
man.
guys, thank you so much. Shout out Gutsy
No,
Gus,
thank you for
always
coming to
supporting.
Real Estate.
He's been
Thank you so
supporting me
much.
from day one, and I will forever rock with him. Mr. Exclusive.
Cancer gang. All
You already know, this guy, a real one. I forgot his name, guys. I can't
Oh
lie, but I remembered it today. I'm not a camera. I can't lie, Fam, I can't even be out there.
real. Yeah,
I can't
you
even
keep
be
it
out there and be
real.
like, no, I just have bad
just did an
memory.
exclusive
I
interview.
know, but we just met kind of again, real life, I guess, right?
So what's my name?
Mr. Exclusive.
Oh, okay. I was just
That she forgot
Oh,
before.
before I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
again?
what she
No,
was
no,
saying.
that's what I was saying.
Oh,
like, I
okay, my
forgot.
bad, my
and then
bad.
shout out DJ Las Vegas, the man behind the scenes and in front too. But yeah, and shout out everyone on my team. Shout out, Felix, Star 67 Studios. Shout out everybody that's rocking with the whole freaking movement.
Life of
Thank you for
Dreamers.
supporting me. I am a female trying. Nothing's handed to me. So
support the things.
support positivity.
Facts.
Less violence, more money.
That's
Yeah,
what
man.
makes sense right there.
All right,
Team
guys.
Real Estate 247, the Man Them Recap Show. Make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe. We'll be back with another one sometime soon. It's your boy Gutsy, Mr. Exclusives,
Jeez.
DJ Las Vegas. And
Hey
we
man,
after
make sure
okay.
y'all check out the PK interview from Life of
Life of
Dreamers.
Dreamers.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
guys,
yeah,
yes,
yeah,
PK
yeah,
yeah,
Herc.
PK
Shout out,
Herc,
shout out
huh?
Parkdale. He's out there.
Parkdale.
Life
Life
of
of
Dreamers
Dreamers.
interview
How
just
you
dropped.
do it? How you?
I don't even know. How
PK's
do we
gonna
do?
get upset with me here. Is that it?
Don't try. Don't try.
Yeah, PK already no guts. That's not how you do it.
Yeah, man, for real. Shout out everyone
We
from
out for this.
We Love Hip Hop too, and 6 Cuts exclusive, right? What is it?
6 views on cut.
6 views on cut. See, exclusive. I got you
I
on
was
my
about
brain
to
now.
say.
I got exclusive on my
It's
brain
all
now.
good. It's all good.
6 views exclusive.
6 views on cut. Whatever. I can't even do it. So.
Cool. Do you have a song of the week or what?
Hold up.
Let's do what you call it? Let's do that fifth track.
Which one?
Oh, fully loaded clip?
You don't like that one?
No.
No?
No.
What?
Sucks. The man said it sucks.
Man, focus on the week, man. Shit.
Focus on the week?
Yeah, it's not no podcast.
It's a show. Why not? Sometimes shows have a song that they intro to or whatnot.
Do you have any music that that talks about snacks and shit?
Any Gucci eating song?
Yo, Afro man. I get
Peaches
hot.
and cream.
Afro man?
Don't say that to an ex-man.
You know what I mean?
Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
Okay, hold on.
Don't say that to a man. Peaches and what are they saying in the song Peaches and Cream?
They're talking about eating crotches.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't be cussing
Yeah.
the first couple of. I don't give a rat's ass.
So,
this is our show.
hold on a second. Peaches and cream. That's what you like to eat?
Peaches.
Not really peaches,
Yo,
but depending
why
on
you
what.
pause like that, though?
I
Why
really
you pause
cream.
like, yo, I
I
have to
like
think about it.
peaches. I like peaches.
I don't really fuck with the peaches.
So
but-
the peach can be referred to something else.
nigga, let's get to the bottom of this. Hold on.
Yo, I'm just saying, you like
What's your issue with man them going down on y'all them fam? Like, what's your issue with that?
What, the niblet?
Yeah, the niblet.
Even like he said it's so childish.
The carpet
getting so Vegas?
the muff divers.
So yo,
I'm asking you the question. Why you diverting
No,
to
hold on. I
Vegas?
just want to say something because me and Vegas got in an argument about this.
Alright, cool.
He's like,
Turn on that
Dre,
light. Turn on that light.
he's like, Vegas is like, Dre, I think it's pretty selfish that you expect a girl to go down on you and you don't reciprocate. And I was just like, yo, bro, like, there's a disconnect between me and that process right there. But then when I asked Vegas, so you do it? The man gave me the look like that's none of your business. And I'm like, what the fuck?
It's not.
So how
It's not. He's just telling
this
you.
guy's crazy.
No,
No,
he's just telling you.
in a world like where we live in 2022, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is the big deal? Like, you like look at people like you look down on them if they do that.
I'm not looking down on you. You're going down. I don't think so.
That's what I'm not. You're the one looking down.
You know what I'm saying? But
Technically, you're looking up because when you're doing it, depending on the shit, you're looking up at the girl while you're doing it, bro.
so let me ask you guys a question. So that like when you're doing it, like is it KFC finger, you get that last like.
Depending on the girl and depending on the situation. When some girls are ready and ripe and they fix themselves a certain way, then yeah, family finger licking KFC. Bro.
No, Chris.
But then we were talking about it on the show the other day. Some girls, you know, it might be after the club or after whatever. You have to give them a towel and tell them to go forward to the friggin'
Okay, so that's the process for you
guys. Don't be dirtbags and just when you take a girl home, make sure she washes up, fam. Just give her that. Just have the rag and things ready, or just put it in the washroom with everything so she knows.
So there's levels then. There's levels to scuba diving.
Holy fuck. Keep going.
Yeah, there is
Vegas,
levels to scuba diving.
Vegas still hasn't answered the question if he scuba dives or not.
Yeah, but
why does it matter if I scuba dive or not?
Listen, you hear this guy? He's saying why does it matter? Yeah, there must be because you gotta. Yeah, but
just with your mouth. But just like the gal them, there's levels to going down on a man them. You can't just be going down there.
Oh,
just
for
using
sure.
your
Like
teeth and just be doing whatever,
right?
right?
You can't do that.
Some guys don't like it messy. They want things clean up down there and to you to like.
I mean,
properly.
I'm not a princess, so I mean,
you know, but
she gotta do what she gotta do.
So you know, everybody's different. You know what I'm saying?
But how I was raised in the hood, it was just you already know the man them were just like yo
liars.
Yo, no.
Liars. Call it what it is.
No.
The same man them that were telling you, yeah, you're not supposed to be doing that, or yamming all the gal them on the block. Probably even the young gal them that they're not even supposed to be talking to.
Honest to God, I have
and it was and two was the dread man. Them two, the biggest Ross on the block, were always the one that you heard were yamming the box. Always.
No takeout.
No takeout.
Oh.
Why am I eating when I have food indoor?
So why is it only with us then? Why
with black people?
Yeah.
It's actually with Jamaicans.
West Indians. It's a West Indian culture. Not even just
like,
Jamaicans. I think Jamaicans made it like popularized not to do it.
Through
but
music.
I think but I think just in general the West Indian culture, they denied it. Take that fan off too. My bad.
And you know what? I think too it's maybe not even just the West Indian culture. I think some Spanish cultures too, they don't get down like that.
I don't know any of the Spanish girls that didn't have an issue with me doing
girls. I'm talking about men. Like I remember Fat Joe said on his song like he doesn't do that shit.
Like because he's from the hood though.
No.
I think it's a hood thing, fam. I think it goes back to what Dre think. I think it's a hood thing. I think it's a hood thing,
because
fam.
yo,
Not going
you
down
lost
on the
ratings
goddamn,
if
fam.
you went down on a girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
You were looked at. You're perceived a different way. You're a fish.
Only because we were programmed that through the West Indians.
And the West Indians are a lot of hood guys.
A lie?
A lot of the, let's not like, you know what I'm saying? The Somalian guys don't get down like that. Well, actually, no, that's true. The Somalian guys get right. They're the same way, even though they're freaks. They'll do it too. But a lot of them are hood man. They're steppers. So they're not out there like, yo, yeah, you're a yamming girl. But they're the first ones. Like, no time.
and at the same time, Vegas, this doesn't concern you. Right?
Yo, why you going at Vegas so hard?
No, I'm just saying it doesn't concern him, right?
What do you mean it doesn't concern me?
Well, you play your position right.
No, we're just speaking about the situation at hand. It's
I
not
don't
that
even
it
know what you're
concerns
talking
him.
about.
I've already come clean, confessed that I don't do it.
Why does he have to come clean and confess to anything if he does or if he doesn't?
So then edit that shit out.
Honestly,
Why am I saying that I don't do the shit?
Because you don't do it. But again, to me, there shouldn't be like, even nowadays, I don't share my spliffs or blunts with anybody. So I don't give a fuck if you guys think that I eat pom pom, I eat bati, whatever the hell.
That's way too far.
I'm just saying.
That's way
whatever
too
the hell I
What could
choose
you
to
get
do,
out of eating someone's ass though? That's what I'm saying.
It's what she's getting out of it.
If she don't wipe properly, you're still
No.
doing it? How can you see it's dark?
Listen. That's a story for another day. I'm just talking about getting a woman pleasured.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
I'm trying to pleasure
And I
her
swing
on
good
every
wood.
level.
Tiger's got nothing on me. I tell you that right now.
Me too.
Not better than me. No disrespect.
You think that you slang better than me?
Of course.
How? But you don't even know. That's outrageous to even think that. And two, I know, put a girl in front of me, the fact that let me go first, so you know. Let me explain. No. Let me show you why. I'm saying let me go first, and then you could go after. And like it could be like 2 weeks, a month
it has
after.
to be the next day. Let her shower
The reason
first.
why I'm saying that because I'm gonna go down on her. You're not. So when she's done,
no, then
when
take
she's
that
done
out.
with me, no, what do you mean take that out? That means because when she's pleasured by Gutsy
We're not
compared
playing-
to Andre,
we're not playing
oh, you said
properly.
the slanging. You said the slanging thing. Who can slang better? That's even fine too, fam.
Yeah, just do that. We don't need to.
That's fine too, fam.
You don't need to upgrade on that though.
I'm just saying that it comes with a full package deal. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get the
No,
full
we're
package
just.
deal.
we're-
But if you just
no,
want the
no,
slanging,
we're not doing a deluxe, just regular.
so what comes into the like what are we trying to do? Are we just trying to blow the girl's back out, or are we actually trying to make her come? Because you seem like you're on a one level thing where it's just you're just trying to blow the things back out.
How? All I just said is
You slang better.
Yeah.
But slanging comes with a process too. You can't just be in a girl's guts. There's a reason why my name's Gutsy, by the way. You can't just be
Look at the
inner.
subliminals.
I'm just saying, you can't just be slamming inner girls' guts.
It
You're gonna
doesn't,
be
ma- it,
paining
doesn't
up
mean you
her.
have, it doesn't mean you have to blow her back out like that's the only thing.
I know.
So what else- what else is
that's
there?
what I'm
What else
but
is
that's
there?
what
We've
I'm
already
saying.
talked
But
about
that's what I'm
this.
saying. What is-
Positioning, how you move your body. You know what I mean?
What about foreplay? Are you down with foreplay?
No, if he's saying that he's
Kissing,
not.
neck kissing, fingering.
Yeah. I'm done with all
Nipple
that.
He's capping, fam. He's a slanger. The man gets
Yo, listen.
he gets his hood
Listen.
hard or he gets his hood soft and he's just a straight in man.
Listen, I'm all for
kissing, don't
that.
slap you
Yo,
enough?
listen.
Okay, yeah, it's wet.
I'm
Let's
all
go.
for that, but I just don't go down on girls.
Okay,
You do.
right.
Why are you saying the man you do?
Because he's not admitting it. I know he does.
You probably do it too, nigga. I don't know why.
I've never
The way how you hate on that shit,
And I've
you
never had
probably
a-
suck pussy
Yo, I'll tell you
all
guys right
day
now.
long. You probably been sucking
I'll tell
pussy
you
since
right
12,
now.
nigga.
Yo, fam, I'll
Stop
tell you
fucking
right
with
now,
me, bro.
my report card is not bad at all.
There's no report card.
D.
My report card ain't
My
bad
report
either,
card,
nigga.
my resume is
I got
good.
all A's.
No, you don't.
Get
Yes,
fried,
you do.
fam.
Yes, you do.
In
I know you do.
2022, you have two Toronto niggas arguing about eating pussy.
Yo, I don't do it. What do you mean? Don't involve me.
I'm
in
just
this.
saying arguing about eating. I never said that you did it. I'm just saying arguing about eating pussy.
This guy.
So yeah, this is the Man Them Recap Show.
Yeah,
You already
yeah,
know it's your boy
yeah.
Gutsy Guts here with some of my nearest and dearest friends here.
Yo,
Sorry,
yo,
Joe, I had to steal it while I'm trying to get this going. Mr. Exclusives, DJ Las Vegas,
AKA
Vegas.
scuba diver.
We're here at Snack Ride Exotics. Yo, this beautiful exotic store down here in, I want to say it's downtown Oshawa?
Yes, it is.
Downtown Oshawa, Ontario. Thank you to the owners letting us use this wonderful space
Yeah,
to
man.
shoot our what is it, our fifth episode?
Fourth, we're number 4.
Episode. I'm reaching. So like,
Wait, Jimmy.
No, first
Pilot,
one, Jimmy.
Jimmy, Jess,
and then
and
now.
us.
Yeah.
4 episodes. Yeah.
So yeah, as you can see here, Snack Right got all the exclusives, man.
Fourth
We
episode,
got
4 deep. Okay.
This freaking guy, let it go. We got like drinks, snacks, chips. They got like all the exclusive. As you see this Reese's, I'm
got
going
pina
home.
colada, Fanta.
I'm going home with this Reese's thing, fam. Like that's all I know. Pina colada, Fanta. We got. I didn't even know Rap Cat makes
Yo, you
friggin'
got-
drinks now.
You got
Oh,
dragon fruit Fanta.
Dragon fruit Fanta. They got snacks, candles. Candles come in snacks now, flavored. Like
That's crazy.
This is madness. What is this? Arizona candy. But yeah, check them out. Snack Right Exotics. Hold on. Where's the address? I know the address is here somewhere there. 27 Simcoe Street, Oshawa, Ontario. I shouldn't give out their postal code. But yeah, follow them on Instagram. They got all that good stuff. I believe TikTok, all that stuff. And let them know that the man them sent you. You know, you might get a little deal
Discount.
or something.
Yeah,
Discount.
yeah,
But you got to be spending money. Don't be coming here like, yo, Gutsy sent me here. Can I get a free house? No. You got to be spending like at least $50.
At least.
A lie? 50? At least a $50, and then you can say like, yo, Gutsy sent me here, and then you might get a free house. Maybe.
Yeah.
But man, I'm got any shout outs, any big ups for the week? How's everybody's week? Mental health check, everybody's doing good.
Everybody's good. You know, it's good that we can clear the air as men.
Yo, this Let it go! Let it go!
I just think it's a good thing. You know, men shouldn't be ashamed of what they do. Or,
Dre, you gotta let it go!
I swear this guy's born in the 90s. He still lives in the 90s. Fucking fried guy.
Still waiting for a
man.
Busta Rhymes album.
I was about to say, right?
Vegas, you got any shout outs?
Shout out friggin' Snack Right Exotics, man. It got me around. Look at that, 0 sugar Jolly Ranchers. I definitely gonna cop that shit because you know I
Why?
got diabetes and shit. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay.
So that's perfect for me. You know what I'm saying? So they got candy for the diabetics, man.
I like
That's
that too. I
dope,
need,
bro.
yo, you see how high I am coming?
Healthier snacks.
Yo, I don't want that.
Holy
Yo, fam. I'm just here, just looking like, yo, what am I taking home? And I didn't even see on the top there it has healthier
Hey, Boobs,
snacks.
make sure
like,
you get the shits right here, man. When you know with the B-roll and shit.
and too, I don't even know if
right?
you know. I don't know if they have them on deck too. But me and Friday, like, because Snack Right was actually sponsoring us a couple of times. They have their own chips.
Oh no way.
Yeah, they have their own chips. I don't know where they are, but hopefully, you know, whenever the man will get the chips in, they can send it to us. But like, yo, what? Back in the day, because we were having snacks. What's your go-to? What was your go-to snack, cereal?
Skittles.
I have to say the Starburst and the Skittles were my
High
king.
school, fam. I bought mad Skittles, put it in my pocket, smoked weed, and went to sleep. That's Dunkaroos.
Nah,
What
not the
that?
Dunkaroos. Not for me.
Now with
Dunkaroos
me,
is you?
I was a fat kid still. Like, the man don't hate on me, but like, I was beer chocolate, like O. Henry, like the Mars bar, the
Can't eat those.
Snickers.
I'm allergic to
That's why like my face is like breaking out and stuff. Oreos and the
Okay,
double
okay.
stuff.
Yeah,
I used to stack up my stuff of Oreos and things, and like any cereal. But like too, like it used to be a thing too, because like the way my broski used to move like a Pops. Like we used to have like the high-end cereals, and then you used to get like, but like you used to only open up one cereal. Like my bro wouldn't even allow us to open up more than one cereal, fam. Like if we had like and two, like he'd be a man too. Like he had the cinnamon toast, he would have the cinnamon toast crunch. If you guys wanted the cinnamon toast crunch, make sure that you let him know so we could order that on the side or whatever. But,
Okay,
like,
okay. Because the
he
one box
wanted
of him.
Yeah, the one box for him
Oh,
only.
man.
And two, he was messed up too. When he used to order pizza, the man used to always order anchovies on the pizza. That's an idiot thing. Because nobody, and he would ask you too, yo, you want a pizza? Who the fuck is eating pizza with anchovies? Man? Who? You? Any of you guys eat anchovies?
I would do that on purpose. Just
You
'cause I
do some
know-
shit like that too, right? Like
So
that's
I
an
know I
idiot
can't
thing.
the
Like,
whole
yo,
thing.
you guys are spiteful.
You know you must
What's
be.
when's your birthday? You're a Cancer?
Yeah, we're actually loving, caring people. Actually.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say either Cancer or Sagittarius do them things, fam. You guys are mad.
He must have really liked Ninja Turtles back in the day then.
Probably. I don't think so, not as much. I think he was more like a Top Gun guy.
Oh, yeah.
Maverick.
So you probably saw that new
bro.
shit then, right?
Oh.
You probably saw that new movie, huh?
Probably.
Tom Cruise?
Yeah, I wasn't
I could never get into that foolishness. I think he's a whack actor too.
You're fried. You're fried. Get out of here, bro. That's what I'm saying. This guy's
Go believe in your
weird, bro.
science, man.
Listen, we're not talking about his personal shit. We're talking about his acting resume, bro. Like
He's not my cup
he's
of tea as
dope,
an
bro.
actor.
I think
No.
he's dope, bro. He's probably one of the best. I'm not
You must
saying
think
top
Wesley
5.
Snipes is
I'm
a
saying
dope
he's top
actor
10.
too, right?
Yeah.
He's a dope actor. I know.
Whoa, I was about to say, don't go there, fam. Wesley's actually dope.
No, Wesley's
Wesley's
dope.
top 10 black actor for sure.
I wouldn't say all that.
Top 10 black actor? Okay, so who's
Top
better?
five.
Who's
top
better?
five. Who's the top five best black?
Denzel.
Denzel's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We already
Will
know that.
Smith? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know. Will Smith?
Yeah.
I had to think about that for a second.
Because he's had a lot of downers.
But
that's
he's
why.
still-
But he's still. Well, okay, we'll put him in there.
he's
So
two,
Denzel, Will,
Eddie
I'll put in
Murphy.
Eddie Murphy.
No.
Yeah.
Fam, what are we talking about?
Eddie Murphy?
I'm not agreeing with that one.
Come on, G.
Put Wesley there.
Not 5, bro.
So then Morgan Freeman.
Yes.
Okay.
4. One more.
Samuel.
Samuel L. Jackson? Yes.
I could agree
yes,
with that
that's
one.
5.
I could go with that. I don't know about the one you Eddie Murphy. Don't know. I can't.
So
I
who
would put
who
5
would you
in.
replace Eddie with then?
There's a lot of people you can replace him with still.
Who? Tyler Perry?
No.
Okay, then.
Like,
So who?
like, is Sidney Poitier a fucking actor?
Yes, he is.
There you go.
Who the fuck?
But he's not in my time still.
Okay, so you want somebody more in your time?
Yeah, like, let's-
who's the original Shaft guy? The guy that played the original Shaft. Not
Richard Roundtree.
Him. He's way better actor.
I wouldn't go there either.
You guys are dissing. Martin.
There you go.
Martin?
Martin
No.
Nah, I
not
can't
better
put
than
Martin.
Eddie.
Not better than Eddie.
Not
bro.
better
I
than
can't do
Eddie.
that. I can't do that thing.
What about Bernie?
Not better than Eddie.
No, yeah.
What?
Because
Not
he
better than Eddie,
passed
fam.
too, so his
Not,
accolades stopped.
not
when
even if he
passed.
passed, regardless if he passed or not. Let's
He's a
not
classic
do
actor,
that.
though.
Yeah, let's not do that, fam. Yeah.
He's a classic actor.
I don't know. I can't really think black actors. That's why not Google the shit, nigga.
There's what about like Richard Pryor? Is that past?
Nah,
is that
that's
beyond our
too
time?
But these are more comedians too. I'm
Okay.
thinking like actors, like that didn't have to do comedy, right?
So then Eddie can't be in it then.
What about Omar?
No, he
Epps?
can. Like Omar Epps, that's
I like
a good
Omar
one.
Epps still.
You see, you have to put Sydney in there.
See,
Lawrence
we had the top
Fishburne.
5 5. Oh,
Yeah, you're
Lawrence
crazy.
Fishburne, yeah.
Lawrence
yeah.
Fishburne, Terrence Howard, Jamie.
He's a comedian.
No. But regardless, Jamie don't count, fam.
Yes, he does.
No, he
He's
don't.
a
Because,
comedian.
no, but he's all around, fam. But he's a singer,
He's a
actor.
comedian.
No, I don't
so
care
is Eddie
though.
Murphy. Eddie Murphy's a singer too.
Yeah, but he doesn't count.
Yes, he does. If you count Jamie, you count Eddie.
That's like
my girl.
what do you call that? That's parody music, fam.
Jamie Foxx is in. Eddie's
No,
out.
Jamie in, Eddie out.
No, bro, you can't do that.
What do you mean you
What
can't do
What
that?
about where is he? Where is he?
Has Eddie Murphy won an Oscar?
What about the actor that makes movies? Oh, the bald guy.
Tyler Perry.
No, the bald guy. He makes movies and he's an actor. He's one Ghost Dog. He was in Ghost Dog.
I don't know what to put that.
This guy right here. No, that's not him. He's in Ghost Dog.
Yeah,
bro.
Bill Cosby. Yeah, what do we say? What are we talking about, fam?
can't use
Idris
Bill Cosby,
Alba. Why not?
Luke,
The man's a rapist.
Charles
Wow.
Dutton. What about him? He's a dope actor,
Charles
director. Yeah, bro. What about
No, not in top 5 or top 10.
him? Bill Cosby.
That's what I mean. He just said we can't put Cosby in
He's
there.
a
Why?
rapist, man.
Fam, no, he's not, fam.
Stop playing, bro.
Stop
I'm
listening
not
to the
playing.
government. Stop listening to the
I'm not
government.
playing.
What
I'm
they're
not
what they're
playing.
showing you.
Stop
Chris
playing,
Rock.
bro.
Chris Rock was a toss up for me.
But he's a comedian
He's not that
too.
good, man. He's not even
A lot of these guys were comedians. You know who was really dope and didn't get a lot of ratings? Mario Van Peebles.
Yeah, he was
He put
dope,
out a
too.
lot of like underground movies back in
I
the
know.
day that
Yo,
were
he's
dope, fam.
Hispanic, no?
Mario Van Peebles?
No, his pops too, Melvin. His pops was in blaxploitation heavy. I remember Mario Van Peebles was in that cowboy movie back in the days. I don't know if y'all remember that movie. That was like old.
He had a really dope like hood movie, like a black hood movie back in the day. I can't remember what it was called.
New Jack City?
No,
Not
not
that
that one. It was like a little bit like, actually I shouldn't say back in the day, like 2000s. like 2000 and
Well,
like
that is back in
5.
the day,
Back in the day for us. But Chris Tucker. Leon, I like Leon Robinson too. He was a really dope
Yeah, Leon
actor.
is dope. He always went by his first name though.
That's the
I never knew
thing though.
his
Like
last name.
a lot of the good actors, like they also did other stuff too. So like Tyrese, for an example. Tyrese was a
He's
dope
not a good
actor.
actor. He's all right, but
alright.
he's more like a
He's a
stereotypical
good
actor.
he's a good actor. I didn't say like he's great. I said a lot of the good black actors they did something else too. Like
He's a good filler. You know what I'm saying?
Shamar Moore, where we putting him?
Nah.
doo-doo.
What?
Shamar Moore is trash. He plays the typical light skin in every fucking. I look good. No man,
Yo,
fuck that nigga,
you-
bro.
you remember
Him
that-
and Boris Cujo, get them niggas out of here, bro.
You remember in that Tyler Perry movie with the braids?
Yeah, with the
wild-ass
fake braids. Like,
yo.
no, fam, get this.
the wig
and
braids?
two. Oh, I thought that was the picture they were gonna use for him too.
Nah, they didn't. They used the bald as. Nah, but I used to watch him on Young and the Restless with my mom and shit. Yo, he was hard still. No homes.
So who's the favorite then?
Who's my favorite actor, black actor of all time?
Favorite black actor, favorite black movie.
Samuel L. Jackson. Favorite black movie, Juice. I have to go with Juice because it's always in my head.
Denzel Training Day, man.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I would say Denzel John Q.
Don, when he saves his son?
Yeah, or John Q.
Denzel?
John Q.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
that's
like.
cool.
I really like that movie. Yo, close the door if you can. That Denzel one.
Denzel.
That was legendary.
What's your top 5 Denzel movies, actually?
Top 5 Denzel movies. Obviously John Q. Training Day. Denzel movie.
The one where, did you like him in Frank White? Did you like him as Frank White?
Not really.
Gangster?
Not
I didn't
really.
like that
I like
movie.
the airplane one.
The airplane.
Where he
know
played
which
the
one you're
drunk
talking about.
pilot.
And
Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
that movie
yeah,
was dope.
yeah. That was a nice one.
I never
That
seen that
one
one.
was dope,
I never
fam.
seen that one.
Yo, that's
That
probably
one's good. That
Denzel's
one's
best.
good.
That
That one's
was
good.
that nigga acting, bro.
Oh, cap.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
cap.
That was him. That was him acting. Man
guys
on
have
Fire
seen
was
the
a good
video?
one.
Man on
too.
Fire was dope too.
Man on Fire was a good one too.
Yeah, Man on Fire. That's number 2 for me.
Equalizer? You don't like Equalizer?
Nah.
Oh man.
It was okay, but the second one I didn't like.
That's what I didn't.
Flight. That's the movie.
Flight. That's the name of the movie.
All right, top five Denzel recap. Let's
also
go.
going back to Denzel, the Equalizer, I didn't like the fact that he did a number 2 because him and Leonardo DiCaprio, they never do the same movie, like sequels and shit like that. So when he did Equalizer 2, I didn't like that. And Inside Man, I like Inside Man.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think Inside Man was a dope movie. I like movies where it like, it confuses you and then the ending is not what it seems and all them stuff. Remember the Titans. He had a lot of good movies, bro.
Yeah, Remember the Titans was dope.
Like he had classics. The Bone Collector was good. Two Guns was good.
He got Game, classic.
He got Game. Yeah, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, Denzel's the guy, bro.
So he's definitely Hall of Fame.
Antoine Fisher.
Manchurian Candidate was good.
I like Manchurian Candidate, even though
Like
it's an
thrillers
idiot
and
thing.
shit.
Do the right thing. Yeah, man, he did his thing. What about you?
Who, me?
Yeah, top 5.
Training Day.
Mm-hmm.
Manchurian Candidate was hard.
Mm-hmm.
You said Man on Fire too.
Bone Collector. And the Hurricane I liked as well.
Ooh, missed
And
that.
Remember the Titans.
Nice.
What about you, Vegas?
Me, no. I liked American Gangster, Training Day, Equalizer, Remember the Titans, and I'll say Man on Fire. Those are my 5. Like, I would go and watch them right now if I had opportunity.
We need Toronto guys on this list.
Yeah, we do.
So we need some Toronto actors to step the fuck up and like start putting out some or start getting into some like really dope shit.
It's kind of crazy because they film a lot of films in Toronto.
Yeah, they
because
film
it's cheap.
everything in Toronto.
It's
Yeah.
cheaper out here, that's why.
Canadian actors that are actually in these big time movies.
There's some Canadian actors that actually like play background and shit like that. They're not actually.
I'm talking like solid roles. Like the gentleman that was in Get Rich or Die Trying, Junebug. He's Canadian.
Empo.
Who?
Empo. He the guy that's in. He's in a couple of movies. Yeah, that's my homie. Shout out Empo. There's also Jay Ellerstein. He's in like a 1-2 TV shows that I've seen. He started doing commercials. Who else is there?
My dog Dwayne Murphy, gang member.
Jordan Hines.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Yeah.
There's Stefan James or whatever.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, there's a 1-2 guys, but we need them into bigger roles and shit like that.
I think it's like they don't get that break. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe they need to like make like they did, but they've been doing that too. So I don't know. It's hard still because they're putting a lot of the older artists back into roles like Julie Black and like I think Maestro Fresh West used to be in a TV show back in the day called Metropolis.
I know what show you're talking about.
I was on that set too. I saw him. That's the day I met him. Like I was like background and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that was a TV show on like Channel 4 and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro. Like I don't know. The film industry is just as soft as the music industry still.
Facts.
There's no infrastructure and things like that needs to change, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise it's just gonna be the same shit. We're not gonna have nothing. We're gonna be stuck.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately we have to talk about it really quick.
What?
Never mind.
Let him talk about it. We talked about it yesterday. We're tired of it still.
Drake dropped his friggin' 7th studio album out of nowhere. Me and Vegas spoke about it on 6 Views Uncut. Make sure you guys go subscribe to this too. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, reshare this, post it on your TikToks and all that. Do all that stuff. Get us monetized. But yes, 6 Views Uncut. We spoke about it. Me and Vegas. We gave our opinions on it. Vegas, are you gonna be nice about it or no? I thought it was trash. Vegas, you gonna be nice about it?
2.5 out of 5.
He thought it was trash. It's 1 if you like 2 songs. But it's Mr. Exclusive. What was your take on Drake's latest, honestly, Nevermind 7th studio album?
I'm a very diverse individual, so my case depends. Here we go. It depends on what you're looking for. Go ahead, Guts. Say it.
Go ahead, bro. It's you.
But
what is it?
I was looking for a good album, and I didn't get one. It had nothing to do with the content of the music.
I think he was trying to cater to the older audience, in my opinion, just with the type of beat. It reminded me of that Passion Fruit or the One Dance song, and then all the music was just remixed on that same type of style.
Okay.
And I think he was trying to just a lounge or chill type of music, or relax and vibe type of music.
Was any of those songs that you heard better than One Dance or Passion Fruit?
Oh, no.
So then it's not good. Like, what are we talking
I'm
about?
only one person. You need to, let's go on the street and ask 50 people what they thought about. And
They've all said it's trash. Okay, not all. There are some people that want a dick ride because they want a Drake cosign or something, right? So they're not gonna just come out and say his album sucks. But some people are like, oh, well, it's not for me, but I understand what he was trying to do. That's cool. But the music itself is still garbage. We've all heard like songs that
are not in our genre of songs that we listen to, and we rock with it, fam.
Yeah.
Like, let's not try and act like we weren't
I
singing
don't.
here.
I told you that I think Casper sucks, and I don't rock to any.
That has nothing to do, but that has nothing to do with it. There's a type of music. Like, do you listen to pop music all the time? No.
I don't even think I ever. No, I don't listen to pop at all.
Okay,
What about
but there's a one.
LMFAO? You like
but
you
there's
like
a one-two
songs
song.
from
But there's a,
LMFAO?
I don't know. I know what you're talking about. No, I
so
don't
there's
like that.
never been a time where there's been a song where you're like, oh, I don't normally rock with this kind of music, but this song sounds dope.
Not in the pop genre. You just asked about pop. You said, do you like any pop music? I said, no, I don't listen
I
to pop.
just asked if there's ever a song that you heard.
Did
and
he
you're
say
like,
that?
Yes,
Did he say that?
did. Is there
Alright.
ever a song
If
that
the-
you
Alright, my
heard
bad, my bad.
And from a different
Everybody's
genre
not
of
perfect
music.
like you, Guts. Fuck.
I'm not perfect. Is there ever a song that you heard from another type of genre that's not the genre that you prefer, and you're like, yo, this sounds good?
Yeah, it was a piano song or some shit like that.
There you go. So there's all types of music
I'm
that
listen like to that Beethoven shit sometimes. You know?
Okay.
But I don't like soca. And there's a 1-2 soca song. I don't like reggae, but there's a 1-2 vibe song, and I hear and I'm like, yo, this is dope.
I hear you. I'm the same way.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna go down there and be like, yo, not every song you hear is like, come on, we know not every reggae song is dope. I seen up dance before, but I never seen a dance. Like, that song sucks. Like,
I actually like that song.
Pon the river, that song sucks though. Like, no. You like the song, Elephant Man. Like, let's be real. Like, the song it's a fun song to dance to, but the song sucks.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
it's
man.
for reggae
If
dance.
it's fun to dance to, then the song is alright still.
No.
So if it's fun to dance to, how's it suck?
That's what I was saying.
Like,
yeah,
the
if it's fun to
lyrics
dance
of
to-
it, like, you know when you hear a song and you're like, yo, okay, wap wap.
Wap. That song sucks.
That
But
song
the song's
sucks,
hard,
but
though.
the song's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, the song
There's
sucks.
songs like that.
That
There's
song
songs-
sucks.
No, you know what I'm talking about, fam.
No,
There's songs that are not good. Okay, Afro Man,
Before I get high. Yeah, that
don't
song
even
sucks.
cap like you were never one of those people like, before I get, and you don't even smoke, nigga. And you're probably like, before I got high, because I got high. You've never sang that song in your life. This
was
nigga
gonna
is the
go to
biggest
school.
capper on camera in like history.
Yo, did I say anything?
But I already knew where your facial structure was going.
So this man's Mr. Cleo now.
Yes. I call shit just like I called this doo-doo ass Drake album from when Kendrick dropped fucking thing. Did I not? You can go back and run the tapes. When I said that Kendrick dropped, I said Drake was gonna go drop something and it's not even gonna compare to this, but he's gonna try and do something different. And he did something different. It just wasn't. Fam, okay, sorry. Did you bump Afro Man? Because I got high?
I was gonna
Yes, I
go to
did.
school.
No, I didn't.
Because I got high. You're lying. You were raised in a white neighborhood. Every white
this nigga-
child
he
played
did
that
it-
song.
and no,
bruh.
and
What
he
about
was-
Spice Girls? Did
I
you
was
like any
raised
Spice
where?
Girls song? Did you like any Spice Girls song at all? Spice Girls.
My sister listened to it.
Did you like any Spice Girls song at all?
No, my sister listened to it, and I'm not from no white hood. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yo, when you
Did
look up
you
cap
like- oh
in the
my God.
dictionary, you're gonna see
I've
the
never listened. I don't listen.
my
host, sister likes the
Mr.
Spice Girls.
Exclusives when he talks about things that he likes or dislikes. Nigga, so you've never anything. So you're just stuck in your ways.
Pretty much.
I never said. Why are you guys assuming all of this stuff all the time?
Because you're telling us that.
I said, my sister liked the Spice Girls. I never said I didn't. Remember how in Vegas I asked him a question
my
and he didn't answer the question? So I'm doing exactly what this nigga does. Once he answers
Two
the
wrongs don't make a
question,
right, fam.
my sister listened to the Spice Girls. Next question, please.
So that means you like
Point
some of
blank
the
period.
records then.
Point
Yeah.
blank period, going back to it. I listen to all kinds of music. I don't care what it is. It's okay to tell an artist that his music sucks. Now, from what I've broken down to this seems like a bigger play that we were talking about. And we didn't really get into it. Drake made us. Okay, how do I explain this? Don't cancel me, guys.
Are you a fan though? Are you
Of
a Drake fan?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Almost anybody from Toronto.
So
I'm a fan of.
you love Drake?
I don't love Drake. I'm a fan
No,
of him. You asked
don't need
two different questions.
You don't need to take it there. I'm just saying you like him.
I like his music, yes. I'm a fan of his music.
You like him,
yes. I'm a fan of his music. I don't know where this nigga
What is wrong with this child? Lord, have
What's wrong with this
mercy. What is your problem, my G?
Anyways, going back
You're
to my
about to get
point.
fired soon, fam. You're about to get fired.
I try to catch everybody slipping. It's not working though.
So, Drake might be the first straight artists, straight hip hop male artists to make music directly for
The other side.
LGBTQ community.
There you go.
That album I felt like was a play for like other people, fam. I don't think it was. That's like how people say it wasn't for us.
Our market?
Our market. I just feel like he did an album, or he put out music that was for a totally different market.
Yeah.
Not just a dance market, because dance people do have it. It's the LGBTQ community.
Yeah, I think so.
And
too.
I feel like that because he's like, yo, you guys are not catching on, you'll catch on later. Like the little subliminals that he's pointing is just like, yo, I'm making a bigger and different play that you guys can't do this.
See. Yeah.
Like your average, like let's be real, 21 Savage can't do this. Lil Baby can't do this. Your favorite, the Baby can't do this. Your favorite artist, I don't even think Kendrick can do this.
So you don't think Jay could do this?
Hell fucking no. Jay can't come out with an album like
Yo,
this.
you're talking about the greatest of all time.
Yeah, but Jay can't come out with music like this. We already see how Jay doesn't do good making like, you know what I'm saying? Like those.
Yo, Jay, I got faith in you, dog.
What do you call it?
I know
Them
he
island
gets-
records. You heard this song with like the song with Sean Paul.
Yeah.
He doesn't do good with like islandish records or like style. He does good with hip hop music, like bars.
Yeah.
I'm breaking you down like that.
Yeah.
So, yo, I just said he's the greatest of all time. You agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
I don't.
Of course, Vegas does. He gonna say Prodigy or somebody.
No, Nas.
Not.
Fuck no.
Oh, yeah.
Nas is better than
Nas is
Jay-Z.
hard. So that's your
But that's a
top
different.
five.
That's another day.
Yeah, that's definitely
Because
another
that's a long argument.
But Nas is definitely not better than
I
Jay.
would like to go. I'd like to go head to head with you. I mean,
One day,
not
we
head
can set
to-
it up.
Never mind. Forget it. I don't like the way that came out.
You Toronto guys. You Toronto guys gotta like.
He's homo. I think you're. I think you're.
break
You're
this Toronto
phobic. You have a
culture.
phobia.
Yeah, I think you're homophobic.
You have a phobia.
I think you're homophobic, low key. Not even high key, because you do it on camera.
Not even high key.
So I think it's high key still. I think you're homophobic.
Yeah.
No,
low
no,
key.
no,
think you have
no.
a
I'm actually.
phobia.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm straight. I swear to God.
Don't you work with a lot of the other side?
With what?
Like in the hotels and
Gay
stuff?
people.
Oh, everybody's welcome where I work.
So hold on, are you a Drake fan?
Am I
Yes.
a Drake fan?
Yes. Do you like Drake's music?
Yes. Yes.
What would you rate this album out of all the albums that he had?
Well, as I said, I'm diverse, so I would have to listen to the full album and then I could get back.
So
to
you rating this bullshit?
So
without
hold on,
listening to the bullshit?
what? You haven't heard it yet?
Right. Anyway,
I skimmed through the whole thing. I was like, yeah, this beats.
so you skimmed through it. So if it was a really good album, you probably would listen to the whole thing from top to bottom, fam. So you're telling me you
Regardless of
skimmed
anything.
through the shit? You know
So
that
it's
shit's
not
garbage.
good.
This
So
is
it's not
garbage.
good.
As I was trying
Have
to
you
listen
skipped-
to it, I was interrupted by you guys because you guys came late to pick me up so we could get to
My nigga-
exotic snacks. On
Snack
time.
right,
right,
exotic.
Snack right,
Let's get it
exotic.
right.
My bad. But
Snack right.
you see, hold on. Let me just explain something. I'm always on time for stuff, and unfortunately, you know, it looks bad when we can't get times right on point. You know what I mean? Professionalism, gentlemen. That's what we got to work on.
So you
Not
say,
me.
are we running on nigger time or something? Is that what you're saying?
Whoa! Why did we have to take it there?
Well, that's what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, but you sound like you saying.
I know the
but
nigga
it's
that didn't
nigger.
get drunk and freaking fucking went ham is not talking about professionalism.
Ladies and gentlemen, story time.
I don't want to get into story time, but
Hold on. I didn't get drunk.
What?
yeah, he got saucy.
Nigga.
Nigga wanted to fight everybody.
If you see the way how this nigga walks in the room, he walks like his shit don't stink, first of all.
Briefs
this
are always
nigga had his
changed
shirt
every day.
off, ready to go in the pool.
I was gonna go. Huh? He said that he walks like I walk like my shit don't stink. I change my briefs every day, so I don't know what he's talking about.
No boxers? It's not a boxer team?
Boxers are like briefs.
No, they're not.
There's
Yo, yo,
boxers,
no,
there's
no,
briefs,
no,
and
no.
there's boxer briefs. Which one are you have, my I don't really care.
You know
about
what's
what
funny
wear
too?
briefs,
Now
though.
that you said that,
Not the one
this
I was
nigga
like
actually
that's
had
like
the
a
shorts
girl.
ready.
The one that goes over the thighs.
The man came with the shorts,
The man
ready
came
to
with the
go.
shorts.
fam.
Ready.
I don't give a fuck.
So yo, you know that, right?
What?
You came with the shorts ready.
What do you mean?
Like your
She gave him to me.
oh,
Oh,
she
no.
gave you what? Whoa, I was about to. She gave you a man shorts in there?
No. They're
Fire
my shorts.
panda.
They're my shorts. They're my shorts.
Oh, my
Yo, you guys are moving homophobic right now. I don't understand
Okay,
why it
forget
matters.
about all that. Forget about all that. What was going through your mind as you were going into that cold ass pool with this
She
girl?
said the heater was on.
My nigga. My nigga.
She said the heater was on.
She's a Caucasian lady. They don't give a fuck about heat.
I know,
cuz.
clearly the girl wasn't
Come
even.
on,
As soon as I
bro.
touched the water, I was just like, what the fuck?
You were cold, right?
Yeah, I was like,
Did you fly right out?
Yeah, of
And
course.
then you got another drink, right?
No.
Yes, you did, because there was a drink in your hand, a glass, while I was setting up.
It's funny, I had
While
the
I
bottle
was
in my
setting
hand.
up-
I had the bottle in my hand, I think. I was drinking the
Listen, run the tune! Big tune, man. Mind the commercials, man.
Making it original with Astro yogurt. Swap out the
Oh
mail.
my God. But yo, you were fried though still. Like this guy was so, I don't know, at the end of it all, he was mad about a certain individual, and then he walked out
No,
the
no,
building.
no.
He was mad
don't.
at everybody,
Yo,
mad at us, mad at the man.
How long did it take to find him?
Damn, it took us like 30 minutes to find this guy. This guy walked to the next side of the friggin' where we was.
Yo, listen.
Remember this song?
Remember this song? Is your dog alive?
I don't know the nigga. I don't know nothing about it. But some of my dogs know him. They know like his big dogs. I don't know him. though.
Yo, man. That
So,
was
yeah.
a wild night though, still. I can't lie. I had my break for that. We almost
And ladies
died.
and gentlemen, so yeah, don't drink and try to have fun. Smoke and have fun. It's
Always
less
be
stressful.
professional. That's what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Follow my
always.
lead.
Yeah, don't.
Yo, I apologize for that day only because somebody had to be the big person.
You
That's
apologize and you still bring a bunch of liquor to the spot. And
you-
drank before we came in
Have
here.
you seen
and
me
he
have
said,
one drink?
Yo, fam, promise I won't drink before we shoot. The man in the car drank
have
a
a
fucking can of beer, dog.
Yo, this is what I have.
Say that then.
It was a long week,
Say
right?
that then.
It was a long week, right?
Say that.
It was
then.
what?
It was a long week, right?
Yo, if I dap you right now, that's me acknowledging to what you just said. And I can't do that.
You can't acknowledge that it was a long week?
Exactly.
Okay,
it was a long week.
Yeah, it's a long week. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
I know,
I
I
thought you
know.
were talking about the drink, because I can't co-sign that.
No, it's a long week.
You
still.
can't go sign the drink?
I never had a drink.
Oh, he's right. He didn't have a drink. It was a beer.
Yeah, it was.
You're right. He's right.
No,
You're right.
because remember, professional. Yo, these guys are funny. Professionalism. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm the guy that you'll see in a suit that comes and changes up, and then you see me here. But I'm the first person on the scene with the mic, ready to go. I'm always waiting on these two.
Nigga, it takes a process to set the shit up though.
Yeah. That I do alone, by the way.
No, you don't.
I'm
Don't.
joking.
Wow. I mean, yo, these guys.
Okay. I'm lying.
Even when he's
I'm
on-
lying.
even when he's on Vegas
I'm about to say
Society.
fuck this shit. Just run it back to the Gutsy recap show, fam. Like, what the fuck? These niggas is ignorant. These niggas is rude.
I'm lying.
But happy Father's Day too. Well, by the time this comes out, it'll be like a belated Father's Day. But happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Not you. Let me not say dusty y'all them. Now you single mothers that want to be men, like.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, fam.
I hate that shit. I hate that
Like,
shit.
what you want to be?
That's
What
some-
you want to
that's
dick?
some
You
whack
want to be a
shit.
tra- you want to be a tranny
I don't agree
or
with that, man.
what?
That's not. I don't agree with that.
What?
I think women don't want to be the fathers. Sometimes they gotta play that position because some men
No.
just don't step up to the plate right.
They don't have. They
That's not
never
the-
have
that's
to
not the-
play
no.
the part. But you have to
No.
realize too, some women do open up their legs to certain guys, right? That they shouldn't be opening up their legs. to.
That's true. A
So
lot of
two
girls
can play the
make a
game,
lot
right?
of
Like
dumbass decisions
yeah,
with
just
men,
like
for
so
sure.
it goes both ways. So a woman can never do what a father does, right?
That's
It
100%.
doesn't matter what the case is. A woman can do her best to raise a child by herself, but she can never do
Yeah, you
teach
can't
the things that a
duplicate the
man can
roles.
do, right? So
You can't
at the end of the
duplicate
day,
the
it's
roles,
Father's Day. You never see the single parent fathers being on Mother's Day. Well, you know, hey, well, like I'm a single parent father and blah blah blah. This and then the third. You don't see that shit. So
That's right.
big up all the single parent father or just all the fathers out there in general. Other than that, I'm trying to think if there's anything else to talk about. Oh, R.I.P. to NS. I seen the rapper NS.
Oh,
He
yeah,
died
from
on
Scarlet, right?
Yeah, from
Yeah, I seen
Scarlet.
that too.
Yeah, so R.I.P. to him.
I seen it seems like everybody's just back on their whole Oppie stuff on the gram. Everybody's just,
Yeah,
you
I've
know.
seen some people dissing.
Talup's dissing him.
Oh, yeah.
And then,
I
I see they're dissing Talup, and I see
But
Top
yo, is this just like a
5.
regular thing now? Like it's just part of the, like, even if there isn't no tension, just we're smoking this person. Like it's a part of the culture. It seems like no.
I think so. Yeah, it's a part of the culture now. You have to diss somebody. You have to be very super disrespectful to somebody. If you're not doing that, then nobody's gonna care. You're not gonna get the attention. So fuck.
It's just, to me, it's so much dissing that sometimes it's hard to believe that there's even a problem.
I don't think there is a problem.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I think the problem is within these guys, their self. It's like, what do I do to get hot? What do I do to get stream? What do I do to get attention? Because there's only, like, when I put out music or I just do positive stuff or I do vlogs or stuff, y'all don't care. Y'all don't repost it. Y'all don't go crazy about it. But let me say, fuck this artist, or let me say I'm smoking on this guy. The whole world goes crazy. It goes back to what we were talking about. This city more than any city. Let me not say that because I know everybody's gonna eat my back. Yo, the other cities, Chicago, Baltimore. But I just feel like this city more than any city, it's like a whole really crab in a bucket. We don't want to see anybody rise. Like people didn't really fuck with Drake on Drake's except when he was doing his thing. Our city never rocked with him. We didn't rock with Tory. We never rocked with Nav. Who did we generally rock with on their rise, on their way up? No, none of these artists.
You know
we just
what,
wait
though?
till they get big and then we're like, yeah, we fuck with him. We never really fuck with these guys.
Going back to the Oppie music and shit. There's a kid in the UK that in the beginning of his song he said, if we don't talk about drills, they won't hear no more. Like that's just pretty much what it is, right? Because like we already spoke about this millions of times. People just like the fucking Gaza. They like the fuckery. They do. I don't talk about drills. They won't want no more. Something just wanted a cheeseburger. Max, what you do that for? Like that's what he said still. Like the man was cold still. Like whoa. Like he just wanted a cheeseburger. Why'd you do that for? But that's what they're saying. This is what the people want to listen to. They want to listen to this real life on wax.
Yeah,
Arlo.
unfortunately.
Shout out my dog, man, Nemesis, man, Arlo, man, real life on wax, man. That was his label back in the day. Gold Mine. I think it turned to
Baby
Gold Mine.
Grime and them.
Jeez, Baby Grime, my girl, yeah, my dog, them, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's just what it is.
Them definitely stepped up his shit. But yeah, it's just sad, bro, because it's like, it's not about music no more. Nobody cares about lyrics. Fuck, bro, Jake doesn't even have to put out good music. Like I said, the man can shit on a fucking mic for like 14 tracks and people will say it's gold. It's not for you, Guts. You know what I'm saying? You don't understand that shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's a different kind of shit, bro. You're not shitting the shit. No, yo, the craziest thing I seen, sorry to go back to this, you're not making, they've been saying this for the last like 10 Drake album. Okay, maybe the last 7.
Yeah, 7.
5. Whatever. But the last couple of albums, everything is, you're not making the money. People hate it because they're not making the money that he is, so they don't understand it. The music is ass. What do you have to what? When did you have to make a certain amount of money to understand music?
Hello?
That's an idiot. Like, you guys will say anything to sound smart, bro. Like, you niggas are dumb, bro.
Music was made, like, remember when music was made, especially black music, it was made in times of, like, fucking depression. It was made in times where we were super down. The music is what lifted us up. So how could anybody can say that music is for people with a different tax bracket? That's the dumbest thing anybody could ever say.
Yeah,
the fuck was the slaves doing in the plantations? They were saying, sending them shits codes and shit through songs. You know what I'm saying? What was they doing in the Harlem clubs when they couldn't drink and shit? Still drinking with what's her name? Billie Holiday singing her fucking heart out. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, G. Let's not do that.
Yeah, so, what else do we got going on? What else do you guys got going on? Anything else that you guys want to talk about? Oh, is the mic? Don't worry. Yeah. But yeah, the drill thing's got to stop. Anything else that we could think of before we get out of here?
Y'all just make sure y'all come to this Oshawa location. Motherfucking Snack Right Exotics, man. They got candy, they got drinks, they got candy, they got drinks, they got candy, they got candy drinks. And more candy. What else they got? Candy, chips, candy, drinks.
Yeah, we gotta go do a
Snack Right Exotics, baby.
Fucking run and just, I need a one as everything over here. But yeah, shout out Snack Right Exotics for letting us use this dope friggin' spot. Make sure you guys go hit them up. They're on Instagram. I believe they're on TikTok. Again, buy something, spend over 50, tell them that Gutsy sent you, and you might get a free ass. But other than that, Dre, you got anything else, Mr. Exclusives, to let the people know? Let the people know how to get a hold of you too.
Hit me up on the IG, exclusive 1987 to always be professional.
Yeah, don't
pun intended. Listen, I'm not trying to get on my co-hosts, even though they're very unethical and unprofessional. But
we unprofessional because we tell the truth. I guess.
You know what I'm saying? Don't drink when you come to work. You know what I mean? Because it ain't. I don't know what they're talking about, but you know what I mean. It's always peace and love. The Man Them Podcast. We doing big things. What is it? Exotic Snack Right?
Snack Right Exotics.
Snack Right Exotics. I was just playing to see if he was paying attention. Professionalism. Remember what I...
Vegas, let them know how to get a hold of you.
FleetDJs.Las Vegas. That's LAZVAGEZ, not the Las Vegas in America. Once again, shout out to Snack Right Exotics, Snacks That Smile Back, for having us host our show this week here. Be prepared, man, to see us in all different spots, all different locations,
Facts.
man, every single week. We're never going to be in the same place twice. It's like, you know what I'm saying? When two DJs are clashing, you're not going to play the same tune. I'll buck you up, man.
Switch it up.
You know what I'm saying? But that's about it, man. Shout out to all my people, man, my supporters and my fans. That's it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the supporters. Are we going to have listeners this week?
Yeah, we should. I forgot to upload last week.
You
know what? It's a 2-hour, so I'm going to make a 2-in-1 this week.
Don't worry.
Right?
But yeah, man. Shout out to our listeners, our followers. We're slowly growing, but thank you to everybody that's been watching, commenting, just giving us different ideas and stuff. Send us your topics, conversations that you want us to talk about. We should have gotten into more relationship talks, but yeah,
Let's save that for next week.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we'll have somebody come by.
Also, too, really quick, I want to big up the festival that's going on.
North by Northeast, baby.
Yeah,
Catch me
North by
there.
Northeast.
Or you're gonna see some footage from there throughout the week on the channel. You know what I'm saying?
Also, too, I want to shout out. It's Carabana to us, but it's now known as
the Toronto Caribbean Festival, I believe.
Yes,
something
man.
Like that.
It's coming back. No, it doesn't sound retarded. It's coming back this year. Very, very dope, man. And you know, you might see the Man Them just pop up with a costume or something, or you know, you never know.
Why
she don't want no big belly man, big belly man.
Issues that they have to deal with. We all did, but you know,
she don't really want no big.
But yeah, it is what it is. But you know,
no, it's crazy. Why not even just reach out to the people and see if they're cool with it?
What? Cool with what?
Yeah, I know, right?
Because the people don't care.
About what?
They just want to go and have fun. Then about the name.
Oh, about the name. Yeah, they don't care. You know what it is to them. They know what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, man, Snack Right. Thank you. Toronto, thank you. The world, thank you.
Oh, wait, one more time. Wait, one more thing. Shout out Friday for sponsoring us too with the microphones and all that shit.
Oh,
you know
yes.
He was
Friday
a big help
came
this
through
week.
This
The
week
camera and all that.
Friday.
We love hip hop.
Friday?
Yeah, we
Yes.
love Hip Hop Network. Make sure you catch 277.
Thank you, Friday.
6 Views Uncut coming out real soon.
6 Views Uncut every week. You guys know me on 6 Views Uncut, and we love hip hop, man. Just follow this one. Yeah, I'm saying support this one so I can compete with Friday, and then somebody else can come out with another show, and they can compete with us, and you know what I'm saying?
And we need that,
and
man.
it's love, it's not
we
like a
need
beef
that.
thing,
No,
but I'm just saying
no.
like it's love. The city needs more content. We need all these content creators to get on their ass, start working, start grinding. It's summertime. Be safe. You know what I'm saying?
And be great.
Yeah, be great. We offer this.
Man them.
Yo, it's your boy Gutsy Guts.
It's your boy DJ Las Vegas.
And today we got a special friggin' interview. We got a special friggin' guest, an uncut guest, one of my favorite guys on, like literally as we were waiting for him, we're there on his live watching some crazy stuff going on. Like, bro, nobody in Toronto does this. You know what I'm saying? So we're not used to seeing all these demon lives and all this crazy stuff. But first off, let's introduce our guest. Mr. YBD in the building. What's going on?
I'm vibing. Thank you for having me. You know, I've been watching you guys for a while, so
Respect.
I'm glad I'm able to be a part of you guys' show. So
Yeah. And we've been watching you all the time. You've been keeping us highly entertained. So I was just like, yo, shout out Gucci, shout out Big Five, you know what I'm saying? arcade that put me on to your live and shit like that. But before we talk about the crazy lives and shit, what the fuck does YBDOPS stand for?
All right, so I go by Young Black and Dangerous One Preppy Stoner. You feel me? I'm not really smoke friendly anymore. I used to be a heavy pothead, so I stopped and I started getting high off life. So that's why I kept that stoner part. You know what I mean? I be stoned off life, you know. But
Why'd you stop really quick? Why'd you stop?
Okay, I'm a hyperactive thinker. You know what I'm saying? So when I be smoking weed, I start analyzing a lot of things, and it'll boost my anxiety because I can't do what I want to do as fast as I want to do it.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So when you smoking, you chilling, and you're in a comfort setting, you don't be thinking like that. But I'm always working, like always working. So when I be smoking while I'm working, I be thinking about shit that I had to do 2 weeks in advance.
Yeah.
And that shit.
That's crazy.
You must be a Cancer or something. What's your birth sign or something? What's your birth sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
Capricorn.
So that's like early January, right? January, February-ish?
Nah, like December. It's like 3 days after Christmas.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bomb. We got a gift to the world right here, man. Christmas,
right?
Right.
So tell me, where were you born and raised?
I was born in Miami, Jackson Memorial Hospital. 6 months into my birth, I was taken to Haiti with my parents. So I spent like a good 7-8 years in Haiti, and then after that, it's like life hit me. Once I came back to the States, it was just like crazy shit started happening.
Damn. How was that like? Well, I guess, when did you actually, talk to me with Haiti. Like, when did you got raised out there, the family out there? Was it culture shock, like being down there compared to being over in America now?
Being back at home, I feel like every Caribbean, like their school system is different. You know what I'm saying? They'll teach you, like, I was learning how to write cursive and math and French and things that they will be learning in 5th grade. I was learning in like 2nd grade.
Wow.
So when I came to the States, it was like I had to relearn everything that I passed already. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So the change was kind of hard, you know what I'm saying? Because even though I was born here, English wasn't my first language. You know what I'm saying? So I had to go through ESOL, learn how to speak English. Yeah.
You can speak 2 languages. That's dope too, no?
Yeah.
Does that come in handy down there? Because I know over here, that's a big thing if you can speak French, fam. Like, you can get jobs and...
Yeah, especially in Montreal. Montreal, big in French.
Yeah, so like, it was kind of big, like, you know what I'm saying, being able to speak different languages, you know. So like, I've had more job opportunities, things like that. So it was very helpful.
All right. Totally off-brand question. Has nothing to do with anything. Because I see you have on the Naruto shirt on.
Yeah.
What was a bigger anime? That's the question we were asking the other day, right, Vegas?
Yes.
Dragon Ball or Naruto?
I feel like if you're a 90s baby, you're gonna say Dragon Ball, because we all grew up on Dragon Ball Z. That was like the first anime manga, like USA, like as a collective watch.
Got behind, we supported, bought all that.
Every Saturday waiting for a new episode. So like, I feel like that. But to me, I feel like Naruto really got people engulfed into the other branches of anime. Like Naruto, DBZ was the forefront, and then Naruto is the gateway.
I like how you put that. So hold on. What's your favorite though?
Naruto's my favorite. I love DBZ, don't get me wrong. I love DBZ, but I love Naruto, and I love Naruto because of the story. Like a young kid, you feel me, hated by the village, and he becomes the Hokage. Everybody can relate to that, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can relate to that. So it's like, think about it like this. You in a classroom, right? when somebody's new, nobody really fucks with that new person. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not accustomed to that new person. You know what I'm saying? So just to watch his trials and tribulations of how he made everybody forcibly respect him. Like, you know, you don't gotta like me, but you gonna respect me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I picked up a couple of mantras from that show. You know what I'm saying? I actually run on my day-to-day how I run everything on that show.
Oh yeah, that's dope, fam.
Yeah, I want to be a Hokage.
So in the future, you have plans on like doing your own maybe anime, maybe like a YBD cartoon, something like that?
Yeah, I'm very good at drawing. I be doing illustrations and stuff. Like when I was in high school, I used to draw my own comic books. I used to chill in the library a lot. I was your definition of a nerd. You feel me? Definition of a nerd. You feel me? Everybody be chilling at the lunch spot with they groups and everything, and I was in the library trying to get to the library first so I could get that Shonen Jump book that they had in the library because it came with like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. So I always wanted to be the first person in there to rip that Yu-Gi-Oh card out.
So, I remember those days.
It's cool.
Yeah, those are like the good times, man.
Vegas, you got any questions for YB? Yeah, here you already the anime question, cause a gamer. Would you say that you're an avid gamer? Like, let me know. Oh, is that Xbox gang? Xbox gang?
He on Xbox. He got the PlayStation in the back.
G.
I see him slapping up. I seen dudes quitting while he's playing NBA 2K and stuff. They just be like, nah, I ain't playing this no more, and they just cut.
Come on. Oh yeah.
Oh, he's a real gamer.
Yeah, you're in it.
Yeah, real gamer.
Yeah, you in it. So what's your so what are you playing right now?
Samurai Warriors 5.
Okay. That's that new joint that came out. That's that group battle thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like things like that. I like old, when I say old, like I'll say like the nostalgia of like samurais, vampires, lycans, dragons and stuff like that. Cause I'm always curious, like, you know, we always get our history, like we get the American history, bro, but we don't know, they don't put too much history in like the old days, like the castle days. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see if there was dragons for real, there was wizards for real. I obviously believe that there are wizards for real because everybody's practicing some type of form of witching. You feel me?
Voodoo.
You got people with cards, you got voodoo priests, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like over the time, the name has changed for them. That makes sense.
It does. And obviously being from Haiti, you know, everybody thinks, you know, like voodooism and all that stuff comes from Haiti. Have you seen a lot of those things or those stereotypes, you know, in your life, and has it been presented in your world?
Yes. My father is actually like a 32-degree Mason and he's a voodoo priest. So is my stepmom. So I grew up with that type of environment. I grew up watching the ceremonies because I'm a direct descendant and reincarnation of my grandfather. So like they've been trying to get me to pick up the mantle, but like I'm more modernized now. So I'm like, I'm not trying to go that route, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a USA kid. Probably if I spent my whole life in Haiti, then I probably would follow the family structure. But me as right now, I'm not trying to do that. I believe in Christ, Jesus Christ, Christianity. Yeah, that was one of the things that me and I don't talk to my father. I don't really talk to that whole lineage side because of that reason.
Sorry to hear that, man.
But you do carry on the crystals and the stones, the sages. You still believe in that.
Yeah.
When did you say you got really heavy into sages, crystals, and stones?
I'll say like about 3-4 months ago.
Oh wow, very, very new.
I'm very new. I'm
more with than he is. I love crystals. I love getting readings. I love saging. I like all of that.
Yeah.
So hold on because we see you in the background. You want to introduce yourself to the people so they can know who this young lady is?
Okay. So I go by Miss Dominican. I'm from Dominican Republic. I grew up in Dominican Republic for 10 years. Then I came to the United States. Yeah.
What part of the United States you came to? Or did you go to, should I say? Because I ain't from there.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
I was thinking she was gonna say like Florida.
Yeah.
New York. West. How is that?
I don't know. Out of all the places my grandma could have picked, but she chose. At first, she went to New York, but I guess it was too much, so she went to Wisconsin because the economy is cheaper over there as far as housing, and there's a lot of government help in Wisconsin. So I'm guessing that's those to go over there.
So I'm saying Toronto, it's not really, you know what I'm saying? Like for the underground kids anyways, you know, the Toronto scene is like, it's not as sick as like why do we as Torontonians know more than Jacksonville knows about Toronto? That's a problem, right?
Yeah, that's a big.
But it's also because we haven't been able to get the other side acquainted with us. Like we follow off of everything that Americans do. When we start becoming our own and we're like, yo, we're just gonna follow off of what we do, then Americans might start looking at us like, yo, them Toronto niggas are being a little bit original, so we'll rock with them. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Yeah, that is
opinion. I had more questions for Miss Dominica, but I guess I'll ask her when she comes back.
No, she's coming right back. She just want to get me an insure.
So were you always this fun and cool and like a person like that when you were younger? Because I see you on live, you be cracking jokes, you know, spam, you know, be in them comments. Were you always like that?
Yeah, that's a real tough question because I've always been a jokester, I've always been, you know, a happy soul, but I've been more out there like now ever since I've been with her. Like she truly makes me happy.
Oh, that's so sweet.
See, that's why I want to say it, man.
Nah, that's good. You know, no, I love love. Like I love genuine, real love, and two people just, you know, doing what it do to like make something happen. That's fucking beautiful shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So back to you really quick. Wisconsin now. You're growing up in Wisconsin. How old are you? Like, how old were you when you left?
When I came to Wisconsin?
No, how old are you when you left Wisconsin? Are you still like, you still have family over there? Like, are you still like a Wisconsin girl? Like,
no.
Yeah.
So I left Wisconsin when I was 20, 21?
Yeah.
20. I was 20 when I left Wisconsin. I left when I met him because we met through the internet. So I came to meet him. Then I ended up moving out here to Florida. So yeah, I do still have my mom, my siblings, a couple of other family members over there.
Okay, so you got the whole living in Wisconsin life. So did you expect, like, I don't know, I'm a Toronto boy. We got like a bunch of friggin' everything multicultural. I assume that Wisconsin is a little bit like, not a little bit, hugely white. Did you deal with like racism growing up? Like, did people deal with you differently because, oh, she's mixed and her hair and...
I did get a lot of bullying because of my hair, because, you know, people are used to that straight hair, straight long hair. So me recently coming from DR, my hair was really nappy and was super curly. And it was so bad to the point where I started relaxing my hair. And it was getting damaged. So yeah, it affected me a lot. Then after, I was like, you know what? I don't care. So I cut all my hair and I just let it grow back curly, and I just been rocking it ever since.
How did you deal with that? Like, did you beat up a 1-2 girls? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, have to put your hands on a few people?
Because of the bullying, no. I was more, when I first came, I was, you know, a little innocent girl, because I didn't really deal with that in Dominican Republic. I basically got along with everybody. So coming to the States and dealing with that, I was just getting sad, getting depressed, going home crying, telling my mom like I don't want my hair like this. I want it differently. I want it like the other girls so they can leave me alone. That type of stuff. I didn't fight anybody because of it.
Oh, you lucky. You good. You better than me.
Better than me, boy.
Yeah.
High school, boy, I was fighting, man. I was fighting. I was always getting suspended because I have a lazy eye. So a lot of people used to just, you know what I'm saying, use that as a way to make fun of me and stuff like that. And get it. That it used to get under my skin, but now I've embraced it. You know what I'm saying?
God.
No, real
God.
shit.
Yeah,
Now,
I used to be
before
called African Light Safari and all kinds of weird shit because I was dark as hell, and yo, they killed me.
Nah, these niggas call me like Nintendo because I always had these Nintendo brand glasses and shit. Beer bottle, Coke bottle glasses, Super Nerd, Dexter. That's my nickname. It's Dexter. Like, all kinds of shit, but fuck them. We ball. You know what I'm saying?
What you had a question?
Hold on. Yeah, I had a question before. Okay, so when you guys met on the internet, right? Was there any like scares of like, fuck, this nigga catfish? Am I gonna get? You know what I'm saying? Like, was there like any of that? Like, not I wouldn't say insecurities, but were you scared to leave Wisconsin to go to Miami?
Yes, I was. I didn't think he was a catfish because when somebody recommended me to him, because I was doing OnlyFans when I met him, so they recommended him to me to go get promo. And when I went to check out his page, he was live, so I got to see him. Like as soon as they recommended him to me, I saw him live. So I was like, okay, it's a real person.
Okay.
And yeah, I was scared. We spoke on FaceTime for about a month before I actually flew out. And at the airport, he still trolls me because of this. Because at the airport, I was waiting for him, and I seen him come through the doors, and I ran the other way.
Oh.
I was scared. I was shy. I was like, "Oh my God, this is happening." He's right there, so I ran the other way.
YB was cheese, though. I know he was cheese. He was just like, I know this. I didn't just waste all my time bringing this girl. What?
For her to run away? That's crazy.
But I came
away from me, baby.
And we had a good time.
Okay, that's dope.
It was worth the runaway. I lie. YB, it was worth. It was worth.
Bruh, she ran away, man. I'm looking at her. I'm like, where you going? And she's like, she runs into the airport. She grabs her bag. I'm just standing there like, bro, really though? I stand there and then she comes back. So I'm like, you're not gonna give me a hug or anything? Like, you know what I'm saying? We've been FaceTiming for a month straight. Yo, that month, my phone bill has never been that high. My phone bill was like $600, bro. Because we didn't hang up. The only time we hung up off the phone was when her mom called or somebody called me.
Yeah.
So question. How was this? How was the what is it? Sexting, or is it? Was it lit?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It was kind of lit, boy. Look. No, cause look, I'm gonna keep it up. But like when it came to her, she broke. I would say she broke my virginity for a lot of things. Like everybody, like for example, I do lives and I see girls make it all the time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I've never, ever got a FaceTime. Never. Feel me? So these girls normally sell their FaceTime prices and stuff like that. So I was trying to get her attention. When she came on a live, she caught my eye. I was like, yo, I'm really fucking with this one. Like all the other girls that was on the live, I wasn't paying attention. I'll be playing my game. I'll be promoting them. It's work. Feel me? When she came on live, I was watching. I was like, hey, yo, hold on now. This little cute little Dominican girl, man. Hold on. So I had to slide in her DMs real quick. This girl was all about her bread, fuck nigga free, all types of shit. Like nothing the nigga had to say, bro. So I'm like, oh man, I was like, yo, what's up? I was like, okay. So I did a different I said, yo, let me get a FaceTime. So it's like, oh, now you want a FaceTime? I said, yeah, let me get a FaceTime. I'll pay. You feel me? Boom, I sent her the bread, right? So when I sent her the bread, she's like, okay, it's 10 minutes. She gave me the whole rundown, whole rules. So I was like, all right, cool, it's straight. You feel me? Get my little FaceTime. she get on there, right? And she's about to go get her stuff together to do the show. And I'm like, hold on, wait now. I was like, I ain't pay for that. I want to talk to you. And apparently it's the only way I can talk to you. You feel me?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do that though.
Sometimes you gotta do that, bro. So she like, oh, okay. So I started asking her favorite color. I'm asking her all about her, like what's her goals, what's her dream and aspirations and stuff like that. You feel me? And then she's over here. She digging a nigga, like she answering questions. You feel me? The time passed. I'm like, I look at the time like, oh, she ain't noticed it's been past 10 minutes, so I'm gonna keep rocking. I'm gonna keep asking her questions. I'm keep talking to her. You feel me? Next thing you know, I remember it clearly while I'm still talking to her. She had a little nephew that she used to take care of. You feel me? He came in the room and he was doing shit, and all I hear was Gordo. She yelling out, so she's like, "I'm gonna have to call you right back, right?" So she hangs up. She hangs up. As soon as she hangs up, I text. I said, "I'm on that ass." And
it was history from
and we're here, and we're here, we're right here.
We're here now. You know what I'm saying?
That's a beautiful story, man. Yo, guys, anybody listen to this? The guys that are listening to this, that's free game right there. That's free game. It's not really free because you might have to spend some money, but it's free game. You know what I'm saying? It's free game.
But you gotta think about it like this, bro. We as men, bro, we have been paying for girls' attention. Like from the dawn of time, we was taught to be groomed. You know what I'm saying? To buy roses, to spoil the women, you know what I'm saying? It's just the generation has changed now. They all want to get, sometimes they prefer the money to see if you're really serious. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So like, you don't feel like, oh man, just because you take a girl on a date and it doesn't end well or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? It's a bust. It's all experience, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, free game from YBD right there. Yo, before we get into the uncut freak shit, you got some music out too. You know, you're artists. You do music. How's that? How's that vibe doing music? Do you prefer it over the freak shit? Or is it just you in your zone? You get into a little vibe?
Okay, so my music was like therapy. Like I became an artist without knowing that I was gonna become an artist. I started doing music because one of my best friends, his name is J2Wise. He was doing music. He was always singing people happy birthday and stuff like that. So I was like, yo, let's go, let's really take this, let's really do this. Like, you feel me? And when you smoking with your homeboys, you be freestyling, and a lot of niggas be telling you, hey yo, you fire, nigga. What you know what I'm saying? So like when everybody keep telling me that, so I was like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna start taking this seriously. So I started booking studio time for me and all my homeboys, like, you know what I'm saying? So cause I don't know about me, but I just have that manager persona where I feel like I can manage, even if I'm micromanaging, I can manage some shit, put shit together, even if it's not for me, for other people. So I started booking studio time. We started doing shows, you know what I'm saying? And then like I was in a real toxic, bad relationship, bro. So like every time I felt like, cause let me tell you something, a broken heart is very dangerous. A broken heart can kill a nigga, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So during this bad relationship, man, you feel me? I caught myself starting to get addicted to Xanax and shit like that. Started going through it, going to the studio, sounding dead on my music. But I like all my music that I was rapping about during that relationship, you feel me? Everybody was able to relate to it somehow, like, you know what I'm saying? Because that was like, I was literally speaking from the heart, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It wasn't like I wasn't trying to do any drill music or anything like that, bro. I was literally going there to tell my story on a beat and get the fuck out. You feel me? Because I didn't feel like I could really talk to anybody. So over time, like my music has just been strictly off experiences. Like, you feel me? I wouldn't say like I'm a rapper or something. I would say I'm more of like a storyteller. You know what I'm saying? It's different parts to the story. You know what I'm saying? I've developed, I got better. Now I'm getting more versatile where people want to do features with me. People want to tap in on that side. But I'm still trying to find that key motivation to really do music. Like I know I put songs out and everything like that, but it was more of a I'm trying to make it by any means necessary. Just like the freak shit. I just want to be able to like never have to deal with poverty again. Like I spent about 2 to 3 years homeless on the streets, man. You feel me? Before I just came out with this out of nowhere idea where I'm just gonna have girls do lives and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I was doing live off of McDonald's Wi-Fi at a parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Having girls twerk, and my fans was cash apping to get the girls naked. And then while that era was happening, this is all ties to the music. You know what I'm saying? It also is like the origin story of how I just started doing live. So it's like 2 questions in one, if that's cool with you guys. So as I'm doing music, I found out this girl was cheating on me, you feel me? Put me in a depressive cycle. I lost my place, lost my car, homeless, you feel me? Got no one, all the friends that I was looking out for, all the niggas that I used to smoke out, you feel me? They left me to rot, you know what I'm saying? So I get up and I'm like, I start doing lives, trying to save up money. You feel me? Save up money so I could get like a place, so I could Airbnb hop. You feel me? Till I get stationary. You know what I'm saying?
Really quick. Sorry to cut you. How did you get even the ideas of doing the uncut lives or the demon lives?
Okay, so I had a challenge. I did a music challenge to my song called That Shit, where I was looking for Betty. I was staying at my foster parents. Like after I got off the street, I got picked up by foster parents. So I was staying in the foster parents in like Weston. I'm sitting there, bruh, and I made some money. I saved up my money and I had like $5,000 saved. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna use this momentum and start some shit. I just paid $1,500 to open up for the little baby and the baby, right? And as I'm performing, I get off stage. I'm still live. I'm live. There's like 4 viewers in my live. You feel me? I don't know if it was a transgender or if it was a man or a woman reached up to the baby. That was right after the baby punched that guy in the mall.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you remember when he was going viral for that shit like 2 years ago? He punched some guy in the mall. So the guy grabs his ass and he slapped his hand and he was like, I'll fuck you up. Like, you feel me? Don't do that shit. But it was on my live. So I posted it on my page, right?
Blew up.
And everybody started tagging the Shade Room. Okay. I had 12K followers. Shade Room posted me. I'm at like 18, 20K now. I'm like, oh, I got all these new people right now, bro. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna do a challenge. I did a own little flyer. I said, I'm giving out $400 to the latest twerker that twerked to my new single. You feel me? So I used that 15 seconds and I stretched that bit. You feel me? I stretched that bit for a couple of hours. You feel me? So I had a whole bunch of girls. I paid like 5 girls. I was paying girls to twerk to my song and counting them as submission. I said, hey, I'll pay you $40 to twerk to my song and you could overall win $400. They was like, yeah, you paid me to twerk and I can win $400? All right, bet. So a whole bunch of girls started doing it and I was posting it. Next thing you know, girls started doing it for free. I wasn't paying girls no more. You feel me? So now I got like 40 to 50 girls all twerking to my song and tagging me. So I'm getting traffic now. Then I said, hey, fuck it. Let's go big on big with this shit. All the girls that was twerking on my competition, I started adding them to my lives and they started twerking, right? And then quarantine hit. When quarantine hit, bro, I seen Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez got these girls doing milkshakes and all that shit, bro. I said, I looked at that shit. I said, bro, I could get the girls that's twerking on my shit. I could get them to go naked. I could get them to take their clothes off, bro. Like, what is this? not hating on what he was doing, but I was like, bro, I could
I
really
can do.
make these girls get naked. Like, you feel me? These girls always ask me all the time to get naked. So I said, fuck it. We gonna start kicking the buckets. You feel me? Because I needed bread. You feel me? I needed bread. So I was like, you know what, bro? We gonna start kicking buckets. I wrote it down in my notebook. I said, this is what we gonna do. Then every girl that came on my live, I'll pin their cash app and they'll split me. So for every 200 they made, they'll shoot me $40 tip. I wasn't asking them, you feel me? I was getting the motion regardless because they was doing it on my live. The girls was just tipping me, sending me money because they were making so much. It was like, I want to keep coming on your live, bro, because you're making me so much money. You know what I'm saying? So they was like, hey man, then it started being like, hey yo man, I'll pay you. Like, let me join your live. Cause I was like, I'm not trying to do no live right now, bro. You feel me? I'll pay you. So boom, they started paying me every time a girl she about to lose her house or anything like that, or they about to lose crib, or she just lost her job. You know, quarantine, they wasn't giving any job, bro. So I put all them girls to work. I gave them a 9 to 5 on IG at the comfort of their home. You feel me? So now they racking up money. I'm making my little $40 up. You feel me? I'm saving every $40 up. You know what I'm saying? I remember I get to like 7,000. I'm like 7,000 right now. I'm so close. I'm about to make 10K. Oh my God. To make $10,000 on Instagram, it's over with. I got like 46. I had like 46K followers, bro. And then everybody started recommending my lives, bro. These girls would go brag. You feel me? They go brag to their homegirls. Like, I just made $1,000 on YB Live. Like, you feel me? Now all these girls asking me to join my live, bro. Now they referred her. You feel me? And after we finished kicking and talking, she had asked me a serious question because I wasn't doing OnlyFans. I made an OnlyFans in March, but I never posted anything. I said, I'm just gonna post live recaps on here. You feel me? My IG lives to promote my IG lives so more people come to my live. I met her and she started talking to me. She was like, you know, I like you and all. We probably make this work, but how me being with you is gonna stop my bag because I don't want to stop doing what I'm doing right now till I, you feel me, feel satisfied and I'm able to manage for myself. Now I told her, I was like, man, I'm gonna help you increase that shit. The fuck? I said,
real
I
one.
said, I'm gonna double, triple that shit, man. Like, you don't gotta, what? You don't gotta stop doing what you're doing, bro. So I was like, after that, she joined. I seen her. It was like August 28th. I kept asking. I was like, "What's your information?" I bought her a ticket, bro. And like the first time I met her, bro, I spent like 4 to 5 racks. That first date was everything for me. Like, you feel me? We got a nice B&B, candle lit. You feel me? All types of shit and it's not about the money or anything that I spent, bro. It's just I haven't had such a vibe. You know, when you haven't had a vibe in such a long time, like I was in my past relationship for 6 years. You know what I'm saying? And this is like the first person that made me feel like I was worth something. You feel me? So even though that she didn't ask for it, it made me want to give her everything that I had.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? Because she wouldn't ask for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, bam. Now I'm on OnlyFans. Everybody was anticipating the link up. You feel me? Because we was live. We was always live saying, I can't wait to meet you. Da da da. She finally pulled up. You feel? We rented an Airbnb. We went live. We did our first Demon Live together, like doing freaky shit on the live together. And that shit went up. Like, it went up. Like the first couple of months, bro, we was making like 6 to 10K. And then we just been running it up ever since.
That is the most romantic story I ever heard in my life, yo.
Bro, I gotta move to the States, man.
Yeah, yo. But Toronto is
Toronto don't got stories like this, bro.
Toronto
don't got stories like
Drop
this,
me
bro.
off at the docks. Somebody's dock in the States, and I'll make it from there, bro. I don't care.
So yo, listen, because I wanted to ask you about like Stoner's Paradise and like, really quick, because I'm a freak too, so I want to ask you guys freak shit. But before that, just really quick, Miss Domenico, what's your favorite song off of Stoner's Paradise?
That's a tough question because I'm a fan of all his songs. Oh my god.
Waiting to yeah, he's like, let me see what you gonna say.
So I like rockin'. I like the hype songs. One a couple of them is rockin', Remember My Name. And then I like the soft song, the romantic songs is Talk to Me. And
Talk to Me is a dope tune still.
yeah. That's a lit one. Beam Me Up. Yeah, that's a lit song. I'm talking about the romantic ones. Like Lit Again too. Lit Again.
What about you, YBD? What's your favorite songs off your latest project?
It'll have to be like 4 songs that really like implements the like I was really happy to make these songs. It will have to be Beam Me Up, Remember My Name, Statement, and Letter to My Ex.
I know I Letter to My Exes. She probably somewhere like, damn. That's fucked up.
That was Weston fire too. Weston is fire too, but you know, you'll have to stream the music to find out, man. Tell me what's your favorite ones.
That's what's up. I'm about to do that after we get off this motherfucking call, bro. I'm about to stream your shit. With this latest project, Ms. Dominican, were you in the studio a lot, or YBD? Do you normally do your sessions alone? Like, how is the recording process?
I'm in there.
You in there? All right.
Majority of the time, I'm in there. And while he recording, I'm in there, you know, getting snippets of it. Because he don't send me his songs. So I'll be getting snippets of it so I can have it to myself.
Yeah.
You be hearing it when everybody else hearing it, right? When he posts a little snippet and I'm saying like, nigga, like.
Yeah, or if we in the car and I grab his phone and play it on the Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's about it. My recording process, shout out to my engineer, Jay Reels. Shout out to Real Sound Studios where I record at. Again, his Instagram is j.reels, REELZ. You feel me? And Real Sound Studios, REEL.Sound Studios. That's the studio page. But just had to throw that out there. But my recording process is it's crazy, like, to be honest. Like, I'll go in there and I'll get a beat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll try for months to try to write a song. And then I'll be like, I'll hit my girl, I'm like, fuck it, babe, I'm going to the studio, man. I've been out the studio for too long. I go there, I hit up Reels, I say, Reels, man, this the beat, man, load it up. He loads it up, bro. And then I stay in the studio, I stay like the first 20 minutes getting my key and my vocals. So I'd be like, nah, I'd just be like, I'd be like, yeah, Reels. I said, start over, Reels, start it over. He started it out, and I'm like, is that one breathy stone? All right, start it over. Once I get the key, I just close my eyes. Like, half of my like studio recordings, like if you're recording, like say for example, she's in the studio and she comes in the booth and records me, my eyes is never open. Like, I close my eyes and I hear the beat, bro, and then it's like the words is going through my eyelids, bro. Like, it's crazy. It's like I'm reading a paper, but I'm not. But like majority of my songs be freestyles. It's about how I'm feeling at the moment. If I feel like I'm in love, like I feel lovey-dovey, it's gonna be a love song. If I feel like it's I want to make an anthem for a live or something, I just did a lit live. I went to the studio, man. It's gonna be a twerk song. You know what I'm saying? If I wake up like angry, or some niggas or somebody on a live tries me, like, oh, your promo was wag, da, 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 da. I make an angry song. It'd be like a diss song to them, but it'd be a turn up song. and I be doing little subliminals where I know it's a diss, but niggas that I'm dissing be singing along to it. So it's crazy. It's crazy. So my recording process is kind of I would say unique because it's all about the energy in the room. Like the lighting gotta be different. Like I go in there, I be like, Reels, I ain't feeling this light. And he's over here. He over here changing the lights and shit. Change the lights. I be like, oh yeah, this the light. This the light. Then I got 2 bottled waters, one to warm, and then one room temperature, and then one cold.
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah. And then I get my vape, and then I get like a Starburst or like anything candy related, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga a diva rapper, bro. You gotta get like set up a certain way before you get in the studio. You gotta get everything got it gotta be at room temperature. The water's gotta be cool. Like,
yo, put it like this: when you sober, you realize a lot of shit, bro. Like when you high, it be like, fuck it, man, I'm gonna do this shit, and it's done. You feel me? It's done. But when you sober, it's that perfectionist, like that perfectionist in you be like, nah, this shit ain't it right now, bro. This shit, like right now, y'all gonna this interview, y'all gonna sit back and y'all gonna watch it, right? Then y'all gonna watch it sober, and then y'all gonna watch it high, and I'll be like, hold up, man. I ain't gonna just put this out right here. We gotta put the effects here. We gotta put this story here. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's different. Like we all the same. We just do different methods.
That's it.
You're right, man. You're right. So yeah, man, Stoner's Paradise is out right now, guys. Make sure you guys go run that shit up. It's out on all streaming platforms, right?
Yes, sir.
All streaming platforms. So guys, run that up right now. Yo, I gotta ask you guys, freak shit. Is there anything you guys won't do on OnlyFans?
I ain't eating no booty, dog.
Hold on.
Yo, I'm not.
You from Florida and you're not a part of the Eat a Booty gang?
Nah, fuck that. I'm not eating no booty, and I'm not letting no girl eat my booty, bro. I had 3 girls actually eat my booty, bro. It's crazy, bro. I'm not doing it.
Not even for 10 bands. Whoa!
Listen, I'll get my booty eat for free on OnlyFans, yo.
How long they eating the booty for, bro?
Until you're
10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 bands, 10 minutes.
10 bands, 10 minutes. A band a minute.
I can't do it, dog. I can't do it. I can't do it. Probably 50 bands, dog. You feel me? 50 bands.
50 bands.
I gotta be able to buy 2 trunkers.
Isn't that like a niche though? Like people that actually like watching people do those things, right? So aren't you realistically losing money that way?
Yeah, I am. Put it like this: I have not explored the depths of my sexuality yet.
Cool, no? What's the man?
Yeah, because I'm still new to the game. Like right now, even though I got 2 years into this right now, bro. I'm just now starting to make content. Like, you feel me? Doing threesomes, traveling, meeting up with other porn stars, shit like that. You feel me?
Positions. Do positions matter? Like, because I know that's like a big thing. I've talked to a porn star before, and he's always like, yo, one of the biggest things is like lighting and positioning, fam. Because like anybody can have sex, but can they make it look good?
Yeah.
Do you guys find that like that's a problem? Like when you meet girls and whatever, they just want to just throw it out, but you're trying to like put them in positions and they don't really get it. Do you ever get that problem?
Yo, yeah, technically yes. Technically, we will offer a position or a style to do, and that person would
try to change it around and be like, oh no, we can do it this way. But sometimes it's frustrating because before we meet up, me and him talk like, oh, we can do this, we can do that, we can do it this way, or we can do it this way. And when we tell them the ideas that we have, sometimes they try to switch it around, and we're like, but we already want to do it this way. So that is a little bit frustrating on that front. But I guess we all come to an agreement once we're together, and it turns out lit at times, majority of the times.
What about you? Do you have anything that's off limits?
Me?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
me, the only thing I can think about right now is I don't do anal. So I've had a couple of fans that they have paid me to do anal, and I have tried it, but I will grab like a little toy, and I would do it. But as far as like him doing it, I don't think I can take it. I'm not there yet.
You're not there yet either.
No.
Is there anything that you guys both want to try that you haven't done yet?
I want to fuck on the top of a mountain, bro.
What?
Yeah, you're on your own. You're on your own with that. Anything heights? Yeah, that's off limits.
Like
You're scared of heights.
I'm scared of heights, bro. I'm scared of heights.
Me
But I
too.
want like not a real mountain, like a hilltop, like you know what I'm saying? You know how you be seeing those reels and somebody be standing there like, oh, or that meme was going, the meme that was going around with the guy getting a blowjob.
Yeah.
He was like this. I was like, yeah, I want to do that. That's my bucket list, bro. I want to go to like a nice place. You feel me? Not too high of a mountain, but just high enough to like I can get the drone effect to fly around and just see that. Just for me, it probably will never be dropped, but just to say, nigga, I did that. You feel me? Yeah.
But Mr. Minica now. Going to you.
Oh snap! Hold on, let me change my.
Yeah.
I be doing clubs in the Zooms, so.
Yeah. See, I was telling Vegas that too. Like, you know, you could do a little uncut stuff, Zoom meetings, just charge people to get in, bro.
Yeah, we were discussing that the other day.
I actually do that. Like, I do. It's called YBD Zoom parties. Kind of lit.
That's what's up.
Hey guys, if you're listening, YBD Zoom parties, holla at him. So Mrs. Now, is there anything that you would like to do that you haven't tried yet?
I don't know. I get a lot of fans that have been asking for foot jobs. So that's something that I want to try. I've never done it before.
The Chromessi.
Chromessi. That's all.
We got a Toronto rapper, female. She's pretty much one of the biggest females out here. If anybody in Toronto hears this, they're probably gonna shit on me for that. But she does OnlyFans too, right? And her whole thing is like the foot job.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she has a whole thing of where I seen it and I was just like, damn, that got me interested. I was just like, yo, you need to show my girl how to do that. Cause I'm like, yo.
Yeah, the Chromessi, man.
Messy.
I also seen YBD. You met Kazumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, how was that meeting her? That's my crush right now. Still,
I'm trying to tell you, boy.
That's his crush too. One of them.
Oh, there's more.
So there's more. Who else are you interested in?
Okay, waifu Violet, Emma Mag, and Kazumi. Top 3.
Sheesh.
I've only heard of Kazumi out of those ones. You got to show me the other 2.
I'm gonna show you the other 2. They also Urban X Award winners. So.
Okay. I'm old school. I like the Pinkies, you know what I'm saying? Cakeys. I like Simone Richards. Simone Richards, out of the new ones, oh my God, I love that girl, bro. But like,
you know what's crazy? I hope she don't get mad at me for this, bro. But Pinky is like, let me explain to you how I look at Pinky. Let me explain to you how I look at Pinky. I look at Pinky as like a girl that you always wanted in high school. You feel me? You wanted her in high school. You feel me? Like, oh man, give me a shot. She don't give you a shot in high school. Now we're out of high school and you're like, wait, is this the same Pinky I used to rock with? Like, it's different. It's different.
But that's that happened because she evolved. She started producing and stuff and doing the other stuff, and she didn't really take care of herself. And a lot of them don't, bro. Like let's be real. A lot of porn stars, they don't really take care of themselves, bro. They get into it and they get too hyped up. They got a lot of money, drugs, and then they just lose themselves.
But like that though, I mean, come on, bro. Like she
But then
wasn't.
it's just
She was
produced.
always thick, right? She was always a little thick, little
She was
thing.
always thick.
Like
She was
you know what I
always
mean?
thick. But like I don't know if you peep, bro. I like that's another thing, but we don't know what people go through on a mental basis too, bro.
Yeah.
She was, bruh, she was flipping, bro. Like
Yeah. Like there was times where she was really, really small, and like it would be decent, and there was times where she was like really, really big, where it's just like, damn, girl, like
yeah, you know,
you
and
ain't
you know,
even
funny thing
right.
that reminds me of my a homegirl I used to go to high school with. She was diabetic. You feel me? So that could also play a part too. I don't know her story and stuff like that, but yeah. Pinky's an OG, man. I can't even change her name like that, bro. She a don. I can't even.
Yeah, she's still.
She paved the way for a lot of these content creators right now.
She's definitely one of the first Black female ones that actually started doing her own thing, and she still has that. She still has her label, doing things. She has other models and actors involved. It's dope,
And for the big girls, like she really put out for the big girls, man. Like I love Pinky. Pinky can sit on my face whenever she wants. Listen,
Yo.
I'm down. What about like how do you guys screen people that you collabo with? Like how do you like how do you decide? Because like you might have like the baddest thing and like or even like a Kazumi, but it's like I know you guys got to get like what is it the test done and stuff like that and all that kind of crazy stuff. Like how do you guys screen the people that you guys work with?
Well, I do. This is my manager. It's my manager, Mr. Yeah. So when it comes to collabs, bro, me, I do pre-scouting. Feel me? She does scouting too, but I do pre-scouting. So I'll see a girl, you feel me, on Twitter or IG. I message them, hey, what's your requirements for collabs? You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, oh, I require talent testers, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you're tested. And other than that, it's cool. And then some girls be like, well, how many followers you got? How many subscribers you got? How many likes on your OnlyFans? I be like, bitch. I'm like, bro, like, what? Like, I don't have time for that, bro. Like, it's a simple yes or no, bro. You feel me? So after, if I get a collab and they pass the pre-screening, you feel me? During the pre-screening, I'd be like, babe, do I continue? And she'd be like, who is this bitch?
I don't be like, who's this bitch? I'm like, who's that?
Bruh. Yo,
she got to do her homework. She want to do her homework.
First things first, y'all, I'm going to let y'all know right now. If she's not accustomed to me or I just bring out, hey, I got a collab, she'd be like, who is this bitch? You feel me? Where do you know her from? She asked the girlfriend related questions like, how do you know her? Where she came from? You feel me? Do she have COVID?
Yeah. Before we didn't really used to ask for COVID tests. But recently we did a collab that I got COVID. And we're always together. So I passed it to him. We were both down for like 2 weeks. We could not work because we had COVID.
We was down for 2 weeks, and then it was like another 2 weeks of recovering to get our strength and everything back. So we was gone for a month.
Question. I guess I got to pause before or after. Were you able to get your dick up when you had COVID, fam? Because I couldn't, bro.
No.
You tried though, like you tried, right? And you tried, right?
Bruh.
Yeah. Because we were
okay, it wasn't just me.
We couldn't do nothing. So we tried to do, sexual things, but we both just couldn't. We was going through
My
it.
dick was like, nigga, you know I'm out here hurting. You trying to get me active, man.
Nah, because I tried too, but and it was just like, nah, bro. This is your resting period, bro. Like take some time out, buddy.
Bruh, she usually when she started rubbing my balls and shit like that, I'm like, oh yeah, this shit getting right. Like, you feel me? She rubbed my balls and said, babe, nothing's happening. Nigga, I started panicking, bro. I don't know how many hospital trips we done took during that shit.
We
bro.
racked up on hospital bills during that month that we were out.
Oh man.
That shit, I'm still thinking about that shit. That shit, man. I don't even want to think about COVID again, bro. She was like, her throat was kind of hurt. She's like, I think I got COVID. I went to go get her a test, and I was nowhere in the room. I was like, babe, I thugged out the first one with you, bro. I can't do it again.
Yeah, recently I was sick for like 4 or 5 days straight. I still got a little cough, but I'm like, babe, I'm feeling the same symptoms. Get a COVID test. But this time it came negative. I didn't have it. But yeah, that's why you were in the room with me.
I was not going. I made her some soup. I left the room. You feel me?
I was wondering, I'm like, why is he in here with me? Like, I'm sick. That's why.
I could not do it. No.
So
hell no.
Have any of y'all got jealous filming?
Yes, me.
I would. But have you ever got jealous seeing her maybe filming with another girl, and you're like, yo, shorty, you into this a little bit too much? Like, relax. That moans feel a little bit too strong.
But in my defense, it was my first collab, and we hadn't really spoken about what bothers us and what doesn't bother us. So we collab with a girl, and they were tipping, they were showing love on OnlyFans, and it was getting lit. And I made the girl squirt.
Woo.
I was like, and then after I tried to talk to him, and he was giving me attitude. He was
just in his game, playing his game, like, yeah, whatever.
I was playing the game. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was playing the game while I was over there doing my thing.
Bro, I brought my PS5. I'm sitting there, bro. She going crazy with the girl. You know what I'm saying? They doing shower shows. They fucking with the strap on. For me, and it's like I'm only jealous because I'm not part of that shit. I'm like, bro, it's a.
So were you already a part, or you just weren't part of that collab?
It was our first collab, so I don't.
It was her first collab. I didn't collab.
Okay.
I didn't collab. Correction.
Okay.
It was her first collab, because if it was our collab, I would have been included in there. You feel me? And that's the only reason why I was upset. I'm like, bro, she having fucking fun over there. They tipping. It was on some haterade shit. It wasn't on some jealousy. It wasn't on some jealousy shit. It was on some like, yeah, I'm hating right now. I'm hating right now, bro. Like, she over there having a time of her life, and I'm playing fucking 2K. And they're right behind me. Oh yeah, and I'm over here like,
man, he's getting squirt shots on his neck and stuff while he's playing and stuff. Like,
that's it. But yeah, like that was the only time, like, you feel me? And then another one time, I kind of accidentally nutted in the girl's mouth. Do you feel me?
That was our first collab.
That was our first collab. It was together.
Again, we hadn't spoken about what bothered us, what didn't bother us, and it was a girl that I didn't know where the fuck she came from. So I was upset. I'm like, why are you bringing this girl to our house? I don't know who she is. I don't know how you know her. I don't know nothing about this girl. And why you do that?
That was comic relief, babe. Please don't be nice. Please don't beat my ass.
But no. So that's good. So is that something that you would tell other couples? Like, make sure, like, ahead of time, like when you do get into this, let your partner know, yo, I have problems with this. I got problems with this, because you don't want to get into it and like that could have been a deal breaker to some people, right? Some of the stuff that you guys might have been doing, right?
Yeah. So definitely communication is a big thing when it comes to doing being in the sex industry, because when you're in a relationship, communication is a big thing. Trust, and your foundation gotta be strong. Because we didn't speak about it as much when we first started, so our foundation was getting rocky, and we weren't communicating as much as we wanted to. Especially me, because at first I was the type to, like, if something bothered me, I would just give him attitude, but I wouldn't be clear like why I'm giving you attitude or why I'm feeling the way I am. I would just keep it inside to the point where I would just explode and snap on his ass for no reason. So definitely communicate, trust, and build that foundation before y'all really put yourselves out there with collabs.
So quick question. So basically, Ms. Dominican, you have your own collabs. Why YB, do you have your own collabs and then you guys have collabs together?
No, I don't have my own collabs. I'm strongly in what's that shit called? Okay, I'm gonna explain it to the best. This is the best way I can explain it. You feel me? Without sounding like a total asshole, bro. I don't want to put my dick inside another girl. You feel me? I don't want to fuck another girl. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that, that means having raw intercourse with that female. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm tested or anything like that, bro, if we do a collab where my penis is going to another girl, I make sure I use a condom. I take the condom off, I switch the condom. Because I can't start a scene with a condom and then now I'm fucking my girl raw. You know what I'm saying? It kind of fucks up the flow of the transition.
Yeah.
So I'll throw the other condom away I just fucked her with, and then I put a new condom and then fuck my girl with, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Because I feel like when we men fuck a girl raw, even if we don't try to, feelings are going to get involved. You know what I'm saying? So for me to keep it on a professional matter where it's like, it's just work, you feel me? We're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not getting that side of me because I feel like that's my vulnerable spot. You feel me? And I only want to give that to her. You feel me? Or the girl that I'm going to be with for the rest of my life. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
I'm saying? So whenever we do collabs and stuff like that, it's always a threesome type of collab. I'm never fucking a girl by myself. Like, you feel me? And it's just me and another girl's collab. I don't want to market myself that way. I don't want to do that because that's gonna fuck up the foundation we built. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's like me and her, we both have certain insecurities. You feel me? And even though we know that this is work, and even though we know that we're gonna be okay with doing that, the after effect hits harder when like we're just us in the bed now. You feel me? It's not like all right, babe, let's cuddle up. We did a good job. It's now we're questioning each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did the person enjoy it? You know what I'm saying? Am I doing enough to keep my girl? You know what I'm saying? Is she doing enough to keep me? So it's certain things that we don't allow ourselves to do as far as collabing because we don't want to insert that person or the girl in the foundation that we built.
No, I hear that 100%. I don't know if you were there, Vegas, when I was having that conversation with my former employee about this, about like watching porn with like, or just any kind of content, sexual content with people using condoms and shit like that. And I'm like, yo, fam, I don't mind. If the man's doing his thing and he's pleasuring the girl, I don't give a shit if you got a condom on or condom off, bro. Like, I'm not really watching the man's piece like that. So anyways, to me, it's like not really a big deal. If he's pleasuring the thing and it looks good, or he's doing a position that's crazy, I'm like, let me try this. That's the most important thing, right? So, and if you guys have that bond and that's what you guys work on, that's even something that I think, well, probably in your guys' mind anyways, production company, when you guys start a production company, you have people that are more comfortable being protected, right? Hey, come over here. We got a production company over here where you guys can come strap up.
Yeah. Because it's more protecting your spiritual energy. I believe in sexual transmitted demons. I believe strongly in that. It's like when you start having raw intercourse with somebody, bro, you feel me? It's like you guys become empaths towards each other. You know what I'm saying? Like their stresses become your stress. Like you be stressed about some shit, you don't even know what you stressed about. And it don't really be your stress. It's probably the person you had that intercourse with. You know what I'm saying? Right. Or that person got bad juju on her or whatever case maybe. You got people spiritually attacking her. You feel me? And you have sex with her. That's why in the Bible it says you got to get married. Or, you know what I'm saying? Before you keep doing that intercourse, because y'all blending souls.
Right.
Sure. Why you on a different level? I didn't even you on a different level that I didn't expect from, bro. I thought you were gonna come on some real freak and some nerdy game type. You real, like, I hope people really take this in, bro. You're a real one.
The way the man blends the whole thing with whatever we're talking about is impossible, dog. You need to sell your fucking quotes, bro. Like Inspirational
No, but
speaker.
I want to give him his flowers because like just your story, even the way you're just open about like your upbringing and everything, fam. I think this is the reason why you had to go through those things to get here, fam. Because you look at you, fam. Like, you know, you're now in a beautiful house. You got your beautiful girl with you. Business is booming. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you were going through all those stresses. You're probably like, fam, bro. I didn't think I. Maybe you did. I don't know. But like now, when you're like, damn, bro. Like, what do I really got to stress about now?
Yo, it was like the other day I was telling my girl, man, I was like, yo, I got out my car and I drove up to the driveway. And I'm like, we only been together for 2 years. In 2 years, I did this, bro.
Congratulations.
In 2 years, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here when I'm driving to the driveway. I'm like, I got my own car and I have my own house. In 2 years. I've been struggling my whole life, bro. And I said, fuck it, I'm going to put in the work. And I was able to do it in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So, like, anybody that's watching this interview, man, y'all got to understand, bro, your biggest blockage is you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really emphasize when I say that, because a lot of things that you think you can't do is because you won't allow yourself to do it. You feel like, oh, because this person looks better than me, or this person got way more traction, or you got to set your goals. You got to manifest your goals. Like I have like 8 notebooks written down, bro. You feel me? Once you write it down, it's like as you're writing it on paper, you're engraving it in the back of your mind. You know what I'm saying? So like you're setting up that walkway for your path. So you should like, don't give up. You feel me? Don't watch nobody else's race. Focus on your lane. You don't gotta worry about lane 2, 3, or 4. You feel me? Focus on your lane, because you know what I'm saying. You start watching other people. Oh my God, we're doing the same thing, and this person is making more money and stuff like that. Like I always tell my girl be like, man, why do we have to work so hard? And this girl's getting it to her easy and stuff like that. And I always tell her, I say, babe, you don't have to watch them. We're doing fine. What you're doing, people are gonna love you for it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay consistent. You stay consistent and it's gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? So what, this girl made 3,000, 4,000. I used to be, I'm not perfect. I used to be the same thing. I used to try to force my girl, hey babe, you should work like this girl, work like this. And then I had to slap myself and be like, yo, we not them. We are us. Like, you know what I'm saying? We have to do what we can do, bro. And they gonna eventually fall in line. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a strong advocate when I say run your own race, man. Don't watch nobody else's pockets. Your time will come. You feel me? Good things come to people that wait, man. You gotta be patient. Your time is coming. As long as you make sure that you are out there working consistently, nonstop, you gotta force somebody to remember you, man.
That's some real freaking free game shit by YPD right there, bro. I'm fascinated by your story. Like, honestly, I could keep you here forever. I don't know if Vegas got more questions. Like, Vegas, you got any more questions for them?
We wrapped up this interview so beautiful. I'm about to cry.
Right? I lie. Like, yo, this is beautiful. Like, honestly, thank you guys for your time. Thank you guys for coming through. Like, we gotta, like, I had a whole bunch of freaky questions and shit like that, but I'm like, you can
ask. We chilling.
Nah, man, I'm gonna save that for
part 2, man.
Yeah, we gotta save that for part 2 or in person, when either I get you guys to come down here or we fly over there. Something's gotta happen with that in person, fam.
Yo, I can't wait for that, man.
Give the people them your social medias and stuff, how they can get a hold of you. Shit, I don't know if you get in trouble if we give them the OnlyFans on YouTube. I don't know, but whatever. Who cares? We'll figure it out regardless.
Bet.
Okay, so if you want to get in contact with me, I go by Miss Dominican on IG. That is MISS_DOMINICAN_. And my OnlyFans is onlyfans.com/Miss Dominican altogether.
It's that young, black, and dangerous one, Purpose Stoner, YBD also short. You can find me on Instagram at YBD. That's Y as in young, B as in black, D as in dangerous _ O as in one, P as in preppy, S as in stoner. Okay, YBD_OPS. All right. I'm available on all platforms. All you gotta do is Google YBD Ops. You know what I'm saying? YBD space OPS, and all my music and all my information will definitely pop up. Twitter, everything. Shout out to the Gutsy Show. You feel me? For having us here. You feel me? Shout out to DJ Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you follow their social platforms as well. I think they're gonna put that in the link description below. So make sure y'all tune in. And yeah, man, turn y'all post notifications. Don't miss none of my lives, man. What?
Yo, he did it for us, man. We offer this.
Yo, is Munch really a good song?
I never heard it. Someone spin it.
I just fucked it up.
Let me spin it.
No, that song is really not that good, fam.
It's a super hype track, and
Yeah, it's like one of those songs that get you amped.
which it's Boosie. Yo, I'm not Boosie. I always say Boosie, but Boosie. For girls, like the baddest lines in it is that
beginning
and
of
a
that was
munch. He ate it for lunch. Bitch, I'm a body. I get what I want. And then it's like, this ain't back and keeping it bean. And then it's like, oh.
Okay, let me.
Hold on, say that. What did she say? What?
Bitches ain't bad, let's keep it a bean. Not be balancing the scene. I still fucking through the jeans.
So,
but she did it sweet, so their voice,
Cool,
that's
no?
what got people.
This
And
is
the
it right
boxy
here? This
stuff.
it?
Ate it for lunch. Bitch, I'm a body, I get what I want. Yeah. Ate it for lunch. Let's keep it a bean.
It's hot still. It's a good flow.
What do you mean to say that I love you? I love you. I love you. That's what I mean. What do you mean?
I swear that these bitches my mini.
Okay, I'm not
You
even
thought I
gonna
was feeling you?
That was the longest I heard that
Not
song.
me.
So.
I did the freestyle so much. You thought I was feeling you?
So hold on,
Damn,
by the
man,
time
it's
people
hard, it's
watch
hard,
this,
it's
your
hard.
freestyle will be out. Your freestyle will
Yeah,
be
my
out by the
freestyle's
time.
out right now.
Oh, it's out right now. Yeah. Tell the people then where they can find it.
On YouTube.
YouTube.
So what? Use the
I
same
didn't
beat?
even press send now.
Use the same beat?
Are you you have to remix the
I did a
beat though?
freestyle. No, I just did a freestyle.
Okay.
So let's hear. Can we hear your version?
Yeah, I sent it to 220. Has it?
It should be on your
Send
on your
it
YouTube.
to me.
It's on her.
Oh, it's on
Oh,
YouTube
wait,
right
it's
now,
on the
right?
SoundCloud. Go to SoundCloud.
I don't even got SoundCloud, bro.
Mm.
Actually, I might have SoundCloud. I'm capping. I have SoundCloud, but I have to download it. It's womp womp.
Hold on.
This ain't bad.
Shout
Let's
out
keep it
to
a bean. No, I ain't bad when I'm being a scene. I still fucking fit some jeans.
Yo, Nana has no voice because of Rolling Loud,
I
fam.
know.
They say, oh my God!
No, I was singing and now I laugh.
It's like,
I wasn't even on that. I was like, in a chat where auntie. We're gonna have auntie.
You saying you went to the BFR concert?
I thought I was, yo, honestly, fam, it was. It really was. Day 2 was crazy.
Yo, day 2.
Day 2 was wilding.
So what day is this? This is day 6 technically because Mula had day 4.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so this is day 6 going on day 7. Which artists do you put on day 4, day 6, day 5?
How do I do this? So hold on.
So what? We're not gonna diss some of these guys, like the people that. Oh, well, we'll get into that after. So hold on, we have the tunes them figured out.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right.
Go to Nana Goody.
Yeah.
It's 2 N's still. It's N-A-N-N-A.
Oh, sorry.
You know what I mean?
Sorry.
You have to spell it with sauce. You have to have sauce when you spell it.
So is it like whoa? No, that's top. Oh, it's right here. Let's get it.
It's fucking goody.
This is Nana Goody.
Yo, you thought I was feeling you? Nah, fuck that. Beat his ass to the punch. Ain't gonna trick me, I'll call him a munch. Like, who's that? Goody give him the brunch, like, eat that. Now his bitch got a hunch, like, skeet that. Little man gotta run, he beat that. To my face like a drum, like, dum, like, bitch ass. Ain't gotta walk, move quick, fast. Dodging truth, like, say it's a bullet, I'm pulling it back here, click, clack, yeah. Bitch, pussy not white as pinch. How you move green like Grinch? I'm from the 6 or a bitch will turn gully and we turn the X-Man to a trick. Yeah, and she might dance for a bit. Do a little dance on the dick like dum 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 dum. Like, who's that? Goody took a man for mad rats. Bitch looks at her game.
I trick on these bitches.
That's mad facts. Pussy on his face, that's FaceTime. Hello. How you gonna come for this bitch? He loving my tongue when I lit. So I sit in his face, put the munch in his place. I don't even really want that dick. Like, how you gonna come for this bitch? He loving my tongue, wanna lick. So I sit in his face, put the munch in his place. I don't even really want that dick. Like, you thought I was feeling you? Nah, fuck that. Leave his ass in a ditch. Think you could play me? How I'm that bitch. Leg on the bed when we fucking the crib. Like, who's that? Baby.
So is there a video?
Yeah, we're dropping that Friday.
The pussy no
Video
cat.
dropping Friday.
Did that shit in fuck
Isn't it
24
Friday
hours.
already? Or it's Thursday?
Thursday now.
no
I
cat.
think it's Thursday.
We're doing an audio day. We're giving it a little
Yeah,
bit
yeah,
of
yeah. Give it
You
some
thought I
time.
was, you know what I mean? You thought I was in what?
You thought she was playing with it?
It's crazy, bro. Yeah, you got a good voice, man. You got a good
Thank
flow,
you.
bro.
Thank you.
That shit dope, man.
Fuck, shout out Rodzilla, yo, and shout out Cookhouse. Fucking
I don't think
studios.
Razilla likes me.
Why?
Because of my former employees. My former employment over there.
Rodzilla, man.
I think
Big
on
up
a lot of my
Rodzilla,
friends. But big up
though.
Rodzilla. I
Yo,
like
he's
him.
chill as
You know, his
fuck.
videos are cool too, but him as a rapper though, sick ass rapper, bro. Like his
Yeah, yeah.
flow from.
Beyond that, like,
I didn't even know he was from Toronto.
Really?
When I'm hearing him, fam, he does not sound like a Toronto man.
You know what I like about Rodzilla? I like that he like picks his like clientele. He doesn't just do any and anybody's video. Like he
that's good.
selects like
Selective.
selective.
Yo, I made
you know
a
what I'm saying?
1-2 stupid choice just doing features with anyone there.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
embarrassed myself a little bit.
I
There's this one tune.
Anyway.
No, there's this one tune I fucking did with this guy, and I kind of just.
Who was it? What song is that?
I can't do that. But
Womp womp womp.
it was awful, fam. It was the worst song, and I just anytime somebody's like, "Yo, Nans, why'd you do this shit?" And I'm like,
Oh, you got the sad trombone for that shit.
sometimes you have to call yourself out. I ain't mad at it. Just got paid, you know what I mean?
You gotta
Woman
boo
not
somebody.
getting paid, not paid, and all that. You know?
So you got paid?
I got paid to do it, but it was like. It was during COVID and shit, you know, bitches need 2 bands. Like, I was
Hey,
getting
why
no
not?
2 serve. I needed the 2 bands from summer.
Facts, I wasn't getting
shit.
served either.
I came hard with it, but it was.
Serb was a thing though. Serb was a time. But yo, really quick, Man Them Recap Show. This is the season finale. You know what I'm saying? The last episode. I think we've only had like 3 or 4 episodes, but you know what I'm saying?
It was
Is
it was a UK series. you know
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm
It's a
saying?
UK.
Yeah.
Facts. Because Top Boy, the UK one only had like 4 the first and then 4 the second one. Yeah. So it's okay. So it's a UK thing. You know what I'm saying? We're taking it from UK, but it's your boy Gutsy Guts, Mixy Guts in the building here. So what's the studio name? We're in the war.
Space.
Black Space.
Black Space Studios.
Black Space Studios, you know, aka the War Room.
You
That's
guys
what I'm
should
calling
like
it.
start like only wearing black then, like.
Well, I'm in black.
I'm in red. I like red.
I like black, but I got a lot of cats, so it fucks it up.
Do it like a little brand thing, you know.
But you already know we got some special people in the fucking building right now.
Who we got? Who we got?
Let her introduce herself.
My name is Nana Goody.
Okay, well, who are you? What do you do?
I'm a rapper from Toronto.
Oh, are you now? You rap?
Listen, brother, I'm fucking special, eh?
Big up Nana Goody in the fucking
Goody
building.
gang,
You know what I'm saying? Great fucking personality. One of my favorite fucking people out here in Toronto. So, you know, we had to bring her through for the season finale. You know, we got your boy Las Vegas in here too.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, I'm seeing Las
Hi.
Vegas. Also, too, we haven't shot an episode since the last time, but big up Dre.
Big up my
Yeah,
dog. J exclusives, man.
You know,
That's
J
my-
exclusives.
That's my
you
brother,
know,
man.
we still cool with him. Everything's still cool, but you know what I'm saying. We just had to go different ways and things like that. Everything. You see me. I like to go different ways because even not like that. Pause. When it comes to working and podcasting, I like to go different ways. Okay.
It sexualizes everything.
Because that's what everybody's gonna do. Yo, he said this, fam. That's what
Like,
they
yo,
do.
poke the wall.
fuck,
I mean,
fam.
like, you're not that.
Yeah, like you have to watch what you say around these pots. Pause. Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just big up everybody. We also got Jelly Two Fly in here. That's behind the scenes. She's watching the cam. I don't even know if she wants to put it out there. But yeah, I'm saying, you want to say 1, 2 real quick?
You know what the fuck going on. Tell your mama I said hi.
Yo, no cap.
Yo, Jelly, can we batch you some of these mom together, fam?
Yo.
You guys are wild. No cap though, no cap. When Shorty from New York came out, I'm like, who this bitch trying to be Jelly?
Jelly Two Fly, young Emmy.
Yo, fam, I'm like, yo, she looks so familiar,
Yo,
fam.
can we
And I'm
stop
like, yo,
talking about, yo, she hates this shit.
it doesn't. I'm sorry.
You guys are her friends. Like,
I know, but
yo, she hates this shit. Dog.
I am sorry.
We
but
love Young
fam,
and Me. Don't get it twisted, but like,
Yo, she honestly she swagger jacked your whole shit, bro.
No,
I
she
swear.
didn't. They're just similar, but
No,
they're
she
not.
did. She
What,
did.
you guys
she
are cousins
did.
or
She did.
something?
No.
No,
Listen. I know you don't want to hear this, but as a man that
can't.
watch
Don't comment.
Americans take some of our shit, like when Little Dirk them took Black of the Don's whole fucking
Money
walk
walk?
it out, the money walk shit. I believe it, fam. I believe sometimes that they look at there and they're like, okay, well, we have the money, we have the budget, we can do the same thing that they're doing over there and see if it can work, fam.
Yep.
So I would not be surprised, bro. I seen young Emmy how she was before, fam. They switched up, they got her. Same thing they did with Nicki. Got Nicki, put some money on her, let her kind of switch up the lyrics and rap this way. Maybe that might work. Hey. But I know she doesn't want to hear it. But big up yourself. Jelly
Yeah,
Two Flies
big
a
up.
legend out
Jelly
here.
Two
Work for
Flies
the
way
ladies, you
fire
know
than
what I'm saying?
fucking them Young and Me. Just saying.
You need your flowers.
The original,
You need your
bro.
flowers.
Like, fuck all that.
You need
Jelly's
your
a sick rapper, and we're gonna fuck up shit this year.
I hope so.
Tell you
bro.
that.
I hope
Yeah,
so.
please,
I
guys.
We're
hope so.
dropping nonstop because like, y'all them are working together this year. It's no bullshit no more.
This
like.
time. Also, too, my drip. I want to thank you to my drip, bro. I got some Jordans.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
Scared put it off the foot.
Yo, I don't got drip. You know me. I'm no drip gut. So, yo, if I'm taking it off the foot and showing you guys, drip place.
The drip spot.
Yeah, the drip spot.
I think that's what it's called.
The drip spot. Yeah, check it out.
Pick up the drip
in,
spot.
in Kitchener, no?
Yes.
It's
no,
in
it's in
Kitch-
Brantford.
Brantford. I
It's in
apologize.
Brantford. It's in
Kitchener, Brantford, Brampton, they're all the same place. But yeah, Brantford. Make sure you go hit them up. Tell them Gutsy sent you, and you might get a little deal, as you know what I'm saying.
The Drip Shop Brantford. That's the Instagram. Y'all go check it out, man.
Yeah.
They got drip. You know what I'm saying? Support local stuff. You heard me?
Hey. You guys got any shout outs, anything before we get into it? You know what I'm saying? Toronto, we've had a very interesting week.
Shout out
couple
my
of
boy
weeks.
Swift.
Okay, shout out
Bless
Swift.
healing to my dog. I love you.
Aww.
You know?
Aww.
Shout out to you, soldier. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. You got any shout outs, Vegas?
Yo, shout out to all the music I mixed that played at Rolling Loud, though, motherfuckers. I was there, but I wasn't there, but I was there, man. Shout out to all the music. I had the whole crowd of how many thousands of people screaming one of my tracks. It feels good, bro. You
Look
know
at
what I'm
him,
saying?
look at
It
him,
feels
look
good,
at
bro.
him.
I can't even lie.
Shit, you know how many of those guys? Yeah, shout out to all those guys that I've interviewed. I've interviewed pretty much a lot of those people that were on that stage too. So shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout them out. Shout out Vince. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog Vince. Shout out 220
Bam,
behind the
bam.
scenes.
Big
You know
up
what I'm saying?
220.
Big up 220, man.
Yeah.
Again, big up Jelly. Big up Nana. Nana
Oh, yo,
playing
I-
her stuff in the background.
I do, my bad. I do have a shout out. My bad. So, Cookhouse.
Okay.
Shout out Cookhouse. Sorry,
Shout
we
out
recording.
Cookhouse.
Hold me down all the time. So to say that, you guys should go record there. Spend beer bands.
Hey, man.
Shout out Cookhouse,
Shout
man.
out Cookhouse. And yeah, man, shout out to the beautiful people in Toronto.
Oh, shout out Road, man. These mics is beautiful,
Look
bro.
at him in Rhodes. Shout out
Road.
Rhodes.
We got the Road podcast. We got the Roadcaster. We got the Road mics.
Look at this guy. Rhodes, holla at us, okay?
Road,
Vegas really wants to
sponsor us.
sponsor. He really wants to sponsor.
I do, man. They need to give us a bizag.
Well, no. But yo, let's get into the shit, bro.
All right.
It's been a busy week. Obviously, Rolling Loud Toronto passed through this weekend. Shut down the place. Very hectic.
They get an applause. They get an applause for that.
It started getting hectic even before. I don't know where you guys want to go. Like, we can go from performances. We can go from artists getting switched. We can go from artists getting taken off.
I want to start with. Okay, can I start with the topic first?
Go
'Cause I
ahead.
think-
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, so there's been a lot of controversy, and I've seen that a lot of Canadian artists are complaining that, oh, this Canadian artist shouldn't be on there, and blah blah blah. And I just wanted to make.
Who are they saying what shouldn't been on there?
It's just the fact that why
never
wouldn't
like
we
it.
want at any cost a Canadian artist on there, whether they were bad or good, at least whatever. We already know that the American artists are getting more money than we are.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying?
So you
And,
see, like we should just be happy that Toronto even got a chance. It doesn't matter who.
certain people should be on it, and maybe certain people are not as good as others or whatever, but that's not the point I'm trying to say. The point that I'm saying is better now. I had some shit on me, y'all. I'm sorry if you've seen it.
I don't think they don't see it, right? No,
It's
they
probably
don't.
the makeup. I had makeup on me. I just
Don't worry.
yeah. Anyways, but flipping. It was more so that when we were at the event, I started seeing American artists are canceling, or they're not showing up, or it's like whatever, and everybody's mad at these Canadian artists that they're like, they're not good, or this so and so. Like enough people are like, yo, Nana, you should be on the stage, not this person. And I'm like, dog, like who cares? Like I'm not here mad. You know what I mean? Some artists are, but I wasn't, and I just look at it in a way where it's like, yo, be more mad that like those people from the States didn't show up and we didn't get a slot.
Nana's being very nice right now.
Nah, I'm being real. I don't care
No,
about
you're being
nobody.
very nice. All y'all bitches.
I'm being practical.
No, all them bitches. Sorry, all y'all females that were getting at chromas and this and that and the third. You weren't invited. What did they say? How you gonna shout from outside in the club and you can't even get in?
I'll get there.
Oh that's what. Sorry.
I wasn't like that's not my main thing.
Well,
my
that was
main thing
mine.
is like, yo, people are mad at certain wrong reasons. If we're talking about the next day of when Chromas got booed, because that's what you brought up as Chromas. I wasn't even talking just about Chromas. Like
Sorry, I
there's
didn't
some
even know.
mandem that shouldn't even been on that in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
So whatever. I'm not
Who
gonna
say
that,
the
'cause
names?
I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing that. I already canceled myself to do anything.
Yeah.
No
We do.
opinion, none of that.
I-
My thing is like that shit you're bringing. Yo, baggery.
Yeah.
Day 2, baggery. The gal them need to calm down, bro. Like I don't care. Like I'm not even batting up nobody, but it's like some of you come back from the dead like a vampire when the dark comes out the coffin. Like every time Chromas has something, like I have my issues with Chromas and whatever, but I never dropped no diss track. Never took my time on like half y'all bitches, and there's actually a real reason. I think it's kind of baggery still. Just do better. You didn't drop a track all summer, homegirl, and all of a sudden you like,
Goddamn.
fuck. Like what's that? You didn't Precious.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that's how I see these bitches. You guys coming for bitches. It's like, and now you guys come for me like, woo.
So Chroma's got booed the fuck out of her performance, which
Yeah.
I think like
It happens.
it happens but I think there's a lot of variables to it. She was supposed to perform earlier.
Chromas, why were you late? Come on,
You know what
girl.
I'm saying? I think the slot that they gave her was a bad timing too when an American was supposed to be performing. Like I just think it was a bad look. I don't think she should have went back and forth with the crowd. I think she should have just performed and kept it moving. But like I think it's a learning experience for her. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
hard to watch, fam.
Everybody
It's hard to
goes
watch.
through. Yeah, it was definitely hard
I
to
was
watch.
there, though.
But everybody goes through it. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake got booed from the Tyler Creator thing a couple of years ago. You know what I'm saying? Tory talks about getting booed.
Kid Cudi,
So-
I think, got booed recently.
Kid Cudi got booed. He got the
You
thing
know what
thrown
killed
at
me
him.
the
Yeah,
most?
yo.
Can I say this? Not her man throwing water bottles back into the crowd. Her man on the stage throwing them back.
They're looking at
like,
somebody
yo,
else.
they're hiding.
Pussy. But no. Let's be real though. You're on stage and that's happening. What are you doing though? I don't know how I'm
I'm
reacting
gonna be like,
either,
all
bro.
right, I'm gonna wrap it up. Y'all have a good fuck night. I ain't sitting out here for your camera. Why?
Fuck you niggas. They paid me to be out here. Y'all motherfuckers are gonna listen to all my fucking songs. I don't give a fuck.
Yo, honestly, on some real rap shit, I would have just continued into the next song. I wouldn't have said nothing. I would have been like, yo, DJ, turn up the fucking mic and the beat, baby. Let's go.
Well, I think that's what the DJ tried to do. Like she was going back and forth with them.
Yeah, she went
and I
to
think the
win on
DJ was like, "Yo, Chromas."
But it's
And,
been
like,
really hard though because she was on. I remember back when she first kind of got into the industry, she was on tour with KO and shit. And that Latin crowd is a whole different type of. They love you just cause you're Latin. You feel what I mean? So that girl was brand new, nobody knew her, and she blew up because she was on tour with KO and ting. And like when I when I seen I was in the crowd, like I was standing in VIP and everyone's facing VIP because remember in VIP was like the grown people. And like GA was like the youths and stuff, the mosh pits and all that. Yo, all the older people, I'm looking around, I'm like, oh. Like, and then I'm like, oh. And then when it was like she was warring, then she sat back on the chair and was like, still around, backdoor mommy, backdoor. I was like, girl, this guy.
I saw a tweet that said backdoor mommy got front doored.
But them water bottles. What about you,
Who's
Vegas?
that?
What are you doing? There's water bottles getting thrown at you on stage.
I'm finishing my set, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it professionally.
I'm gonna keep on. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
finishing my set still. You know what
I
I'm
would
saying?
too, still.
Unfortunately,
I wouldn't converse with the crowd. I'd
because
just be like, shit.
if I leave mid set, what if it's in my contract that they can't pay me? They're not gonna pay me the rest of my.
But
the
did
rest
she
of my money,
finish
you know
her
what
whole
I'm saying?
set? Or?
I don't know.
Yeah, weren't you there?
I know, but I don't. How
I
was
just
that an
remember this-
ending, dog? She's like, nah, and cutting.
I just remember the feet sucking
Yo,
and then the.
did you see that meme though? Yo.
I
She's
never
like,
seen it.
I never seen that meme.
I didn't see it, man. I seen.
Man's like, chromas off a perk. I was like, mans are going in. But the girl did it for a long time.
What do you
She
think?
drilled
Yo,
that.
what do you think of academics saying that she smashed Kevin Durant?
That was
and
old though.
Drake?
He said that long time ago.
No. He never. Nope.
I
This
swear
is
he
the,
said something
This is
wrong.
the first time he actually put
the name.
names to
Because
it.
he said that
He said it was somebody from
New-
Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn, she
But
did.
he said that he made the person chase out of Brooklyn. So that's why everybody made
Thought
it seem it was James Harden.
Yeah.
But he's never ever said Drake's name. And everybody always assumed
How
that.
did you not know in your own way? Like,
Well, because like
nobody.
I
said
think
it,
everybody
right?
assumed that like she
Drake
probably
seems like a
smashed Tory
dominating type
and
of
Drake,
dude
right?
still.
But
Yeah, but Drake seems like a dominating type of man, you know? Like, he's probably like, yo, shorty, like, it is what I seen.
and apparently like he likes them young, you know what I'm saying? He likes them about that age too. So you know.
Well,
what
his
I'm saying?
baby mom's not that young.
Hey, the baby mom's is an accident anyway.
She's gone.
You think it was an accident? How was that an accident, bro?
Fam, that's because he kept it on the low. Obviously, that's an
Yo,
accident.
that's no, me
that
black
doesn't
ball.
mean
I had
it's an
nothing to do with your baby mom.
Fam,
Your
that's-
baby mom's hot, and she's a
Listen,
good artist.
that's an accident.
Listen, I like hoes. I like hoes still. I like freaky hoes. So if I come in the girl, whether it's like accident or not, like it wasn't an accident, dog. I wanted to come in here and say, "Fuck." I hope she gets a period.
I don't know,
I
fam.
think
That's
he
an
had
accident.
that for sure. He seems like the type that likes
My
whores.
nigga, why do
have
you
no
keep
parts in
everything
this.
on the low, fam?
What?
Why do you keep it on the low?
I can send that shot.
Listen, I don't know why he would keep his child away from the world. I don't know that, but he's a celebrity. Why would you even want to put your child out there to begin with? And you could kind of say he's a guy almost.
But as a guy,
I'd want a porn star's
Fam,
DMs. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not saying.
Send on.
Listen, I'm not saying that, but like I'm saying, as a guy, you would want to be like, hey, you know, you see how the man posts. He posts like a regular person. Like sometimes he'll do photo dumps and shit like that. Like the man,
Right.
I'm pretty sure you'd be like, yo, a blessing to my world. This is my first seed, fam.
Drake
Come on,
is
bro.
happy about his youth and his BMs. His baby mom's isn't some fucking crazy shit. She's some like, yo, she's respected. She's even an artist. Like, she's actually a beautiful French woman.
I'm not
is
saying that.
beautiful, very
Don't get it
beautiful.
twisted.
She's
I am not.
very
Listen,
beautiful.
there's
I
some
don't think it
very
was an
beautiful.
accident. I think he
I don't
really
think
knew
so
how to
either, fam. I think he wanted it still. He said, "Yo, listen, I'm gonna have your fucking
I
baby."
think the media
and I'm
overhyped
rich.
the whole like he needs to do a paternity
Accident,
test.
I lie.
Like, fuck.
It's accident, I lie. I know.
Jelly, accident?
Jelly's not in the combo,
Yo,
so there's no
right?
mic for her.
That's
There's
what
no
I'm
mic for her.
saying, like, yo.
But yo, so Ack is right because Ack doesn't lie. So Ack.
Yeah, Act doesn't lie. Still, his character has shown that
So what do you
if
think?
someone was to test his like character, and remember he's very front about his characteristic. If people saying that he's lying or whatever, he's very confront. I think he just let shit out the bag.
I
for
have a
sure.
question for you
Okay.
and you. Do you think that like Ack ever gets like penalized because of this stuff that he says?
Yes.
No.
Yes, he does.
No, but like, do
He
you
does.
think
What do you
that
mean
this could be
penalized,
something like? And I mean, like, there's some things like you know, like artists. Like I've been in like private events where we had to sign NDAs. Like you know what I'm
see.
saying?
Yeah.
And then
I
there's
see,
like
I
these
see.
understandings where you just like, what's understood doesn't need to be explained.
Explain,
So
yeah.
it's like, does Ack like, and there's no diss to his brand or whatever, but it's like, is that what he just like? Is he exposing the rapper or is he exposing Chromas?
I think he's trying to. I think he's trying to expose chromas, but in a sense, he's willing to hurt other people,
yeah.
in that like range of like
Right.
if he doesn't like you, he'll take like stray bullets at other people just to hurt you kind of thing. And I don't think he cares. He's built his brand is so big on his own where it's just like he's able to get penalized and it's like it'll hurt him and it won't really hurt him. Like when he was on the show with Joe Button, right? And he
Yeah.
said
It's
the
like
thing
he
about
gets a
Chrissy
blind
Teigen and he got suspended.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
hurt
yeah.
him, but at the same time, he just went on Twitch. Like he still has his Twitch and his YouTube. So yes, he'll get penalized in the like the bigger market and shit like that, but he's
He
built
has his
something
own
so
brand now.
his audience and his brand is so big that
So do you think Jake fucks with Ack?
he does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he gave him he Aka said that and then he's giving him exclusives and I kind of said some stuff that, you know, actually happened through Drake. So yeah, I think they have a good relationship. I think Aka has a decent relationship with a lot of people out there. Do
Do you think Drake and Kevin Durant's okay that their names was
No.
mentioned?
That's why I asked. To me, that just seems like some gossip shit. Like it's just a little bit extra. It's like,
isn't that kind of
I
gal
feel
talk?
like that's some gal clown.
But that goes back to, sorry to cut you guys, but that goes back to the whole point of why I feel like Drake's thing might have been a little accident, because he didn't put that out there, and he was kind of upset that Pusha T was the one that put that out there, fam. But yeah, going back to this, yes, I do feel like Drake is kind of like, yo, act, what? Come on, bro.
I don't think
like,
Drake
really,
realized that he actually was a guy for having her as the baby moms. Like at first, maybe if he was worried, like he was worried about the wrong things, baby. Because she's gone and stuff.
Yeah, she's
bad. I'm not even, like, and it's not even about the bad. No, she's like
1000%.
actually into some like
good
real
shit,
fucking things. Like she does like huge events. She's an artist. Like I actually admire her. She's a really dope mom. Her son speaks French. Like what?
Again, I'm
That's
not.
bomb.
Again, I would wife a porn star. Like I've dated escorts and shit like that. Anyway, but like I just feel like his brand, getting, you know what I'm saying, a porn star, you're the biggest rapper. We don't need that. Like that kind of thing is kind of like,
it makes him look like
keep
he's
it on the
simping,
low.
a lie?
Yes.
Remember, Bun B's is pops, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just like, come on, my nigga.
But yeah, shout out Chroma, shout out Axe, shout out Drake, Kevin Durant. Hopefully this is all cap, and you know, Chroma's will be fine, fam. She takes L's all the time and she comes back from it, so I'm not really worried about that.
I would think where it's like, I just feel like Toronto needs to like, yo, I was the same way. Like I was very argumentative in the comments. I always had my 2 cents. So I'll say it, but it came to a point where it's like, yo, like it really fucks up a lot of opportunity, because a lot of these artists are like, yo, they didn't put me on and da-da-da. And then it's like, bro, you've been beefing with all these people online since before COVID. And now you want to be put on a thing where it's like, it's a biased thing at the end of the day, in my opinion. But it's also pick and choosy, where it's like, if somebody says, yo, true, I don't fuck with that person, more than likely that person's not going to get picked if that other person has more clout or has more of a buzz. So it's like a seniority thing that gets done. So it's like a lot of these artists don't realize it's like the reason why you weren't on that is because, hey, you chat too much.
Not even just that, you just don't work. Yeah, you chat too much and you don't work. You don't work hard. You don't work hard enough.
I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yo, I had
motherfuckers
30
are not
videos.
consistent,
No.
fam. Motherfuckers are just not consistent,
Yeah,
and
but
even the
that's-
people that are consistent, some of them are not on there either. So it's just like,
that's
it's a part of the game. It's like, bro, it won't. It's the first one. There'll be more. There'll be better ones, bigger ones. Who cares, bro? Work fucking harder. Don't look at. And I'm dissing the girls that went out of their way to diss Chroma. Oh, this and that and the third. Go work harder. You were not invited. There's a reason why you weren't invited.
Facts.
Okay, either you weren't working hard enough.
That's how I see it.
Or you didn't get into the right people, and you weren't.
You didn't even get a
moving
wristband, boo.
You didn't get anything. So it doesn't
When
matter.
I see the
Stop
bitches
complaining.
that weren't there with even like a red wristband, like let alone the black, I would see people. I'm like, yo, I'm lit.
Bro,
I'll be VIP. I'll see you
Listen.
later. Yeah, shit.
I'm not gonna complain with anybody. I'm proud of the whole Toronto. Everybody that performed, I'm proud.
Facts. Yeah.
But going back to Rolling Loud now, Mula got taken off the show.
Yes, he did.
He got moved to day 4.
Yes.
Is it mash up? Did they deal with him rough still?
What was the reason? Because he was chatting? Was it the interviews? Like, what was the reason they took him off?
They said it was because of him saying there will be no day 2 or day 3.
So
and
is
because
that
of the police
inciting-
hearing that, it felt like it was inciting some sort of beef or something would happen. So they felt like they had to take him off.
So the police took him off.
That's what's being reported.
That's
Not
what I heard.
not the organizers. Because he was blaming the organizers.
That's what I
He
heard.
said these are the people that took me off. He put all the faces and all that.
Well, that's what Mula says. Does any? I feel like it was. I feel like it was everything.
I think it was just a lot going on.
It was everything. So Mula, no.
Okay, well,
There's no day 4,
Well.
apparently, right?
so
Put out a track all day 4.
but we all agreed that
Hey, you want to
they
play it?
said that it was
No.
about the boy.
I don't want to play it. But yeah, do you think it was about? I don't know, man. I just feel like his character
Yes, that's
kind of
what you're
goes
saying.
too far.
That's what you're saying. Should the character stop?
I feel like his character just gets too like it's too much, fam. Like it's cool, like you know what I'm saying, but like the whole
Now you're screaming in Wonderland.
yeah, it's like I feel like Rolling Loud wasn't
It's
used
so
to that
funny,
because
though, actually. Hold on.
no.
It's hilarious. It's comical.
No, it's funny
Does
and
he
it's
think he's funny or does he think he's being taken
He just watched way too much fucking cartoons when he was a kid.
no, it's funny, but at the same time, I feel like Rolling Loud's not used to that, fam. Toronto police are not used to that, bro.
They're not?
No, they're not used to a rapper coming out there and saying that, there's gonna be no at a festival, fam.
Yeah, after day one, there'll be no.
Come on, they're not used to that, bro.
Yeah.
They ain't used to that shit, bro.
Yeah. That's honestly wild still. That he would be
I-
continually.
Free
to-
moolah.
Huh?
Free moolah from this freeze up.
Oh, what do you mean? He's not-
From his-
No, but
from-
they just
from-
blocked his shit, which is
So do you
whack.
think-
Like,
okay.
yo, like to me that was arms. But
Is
I
he
don't
really
know
being
the, I don't know
blackballed?
the inside.
Pause it.
Yeah, I don't know the inside reason. Like we can't really, like I can't judge the situation because I'm not gonna poke my nose there because we don't really know what happened.
Well,
All we know is it just got dropped on him, right?
Well, it could be what he said. The police could have went to the organizers and said, "Yo, you have to take him off the show."
Is that what he said?
He said that it's the organizers.
Yeah, that's
but
what he
everybody's saying that's but that could have it could be both things. It could have been the Toronto police said, "Yo," they went to the organizers and said, "Yo, he's causing too much of a ruckus. We really feel like if he goes there and performs, something might happen. So no, we don't want him to perform."
But okay.
And if they tell them that, like, what if the Toronto police says, "Hey, if you keep him up there on the bill and whatever,
Right.
we'll take down your shit."
Do you think the Toronto police know that Moolah and Pyrex are a part of the same crew?
No. Yes.
So
yes,
then
yes,
why
yes,
did
yes,
Pyrex perform?
Because
Shouldn't they
Pyrex
him
is not
came off?
because Pyrex's music is different. Pyrex is not doing the same thing.
No. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying Moolah wants Pyrex. I'm saying Moolah and Pyrex are a part of the same community.
But
if
he's not
Moolah gets pulled off, shouldn't Pyrex get pulled
Because
off?
Moolah is not doing exactly. Pyrex is not doing the same thing that Moolah is doing.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Mike,
Let me not tell you something. Because, you know, yeah, I just feel like, he didn't say nothing. A lot of artists didn't say nothing. When they were at the show, on the stage, screaming fuck their ops and shit, that's when they had the opportunity. They're already there.
There you go.
They're already
That
there,
was your
fam.
time to say something,
That's what
fam.
I'm
He should
saying.
have just kept, fam.
You're
He was
there
going
online,
every
like,
week. He was going off the clubhouses, the Instagrams, the interviews. Like he kept doing too much.
Okay, you
where
know what for
put
me
it,
it
like,
was that looked weird? Was when he did that one interview with the yellow background just recently. He's like, I don't even know if my fucking lips are chapped. It was like, oh, Moolah, dog, like. But I know the gimmick he's doing. I know that he's making it seem like, yo, I'm better than anybody. And I get it. And I think that if you don't understand the Moolah brand, you're not going to be able to put it into perspective.
Yeah, right there.
Does this but this is the
Joking on
thing.
the side,
Does this Moolah brand does it like resonate into the States, like where he's supposed to be, or into fucking Europe or Australia?
Because, like, look at people like Whoa Vicky
Not
and all
yet.
these youths. Like, you never know what could happen.
I don't think so. It's not
There's
yet
no
because I
guts in
don't.
this bitch.
It could happen, but it's not happened yet.
Got papers over there.
Because if it's happened, we would have seen somebody repost him. We would see like one of these outlets in the States repost him. I think it could work. But we see that it obviously it helped him because he's getting more views. He's
Right.
getting more attention in the city. People are taking him a little bit more serious.
Isn't he
But now
about
it
6?
hurts him now because now he's not performing a thing. So he sees the pros and cons of it. So he sees going forward, like, you know what I'm saying? This is what I can do.
Positive, but I don't know. Like, the whole crowd was enforced to scream "fuck Moolah" like at the show. That was fucked.
Is there someone like him?
Do you think
other
Rolling
broad?
Loud was positive?
Yes, it was.
I wanna know Yes. that.
I want to
Yes.
end off like that. But before that, is there a person like Moolah elsewhere? Like, who could we compare him to in another city as an
baby.
artist?
The baby.
No.
Yes, because the baby was out there fucking in diapers and shit like that to get attention. That's the same shit, bro.
Okay,
You're going out of your way to get attention. I
the
get it
extremes.
because you need to get like people don't just care about the music anymore. We know this. Like it doesn't care. You can be making the best music in the world. Nobody's gonna give a fuck. So if you can brand yourself and you can put yourself out there different, like nobody else, no one is doing what he's done in Toronto. No one's done that as a music artist. So it's getting him attention. People are paying attention to him. This is the one negative that just came out of it. He's seen that now when it comes to certain concerts, performances, and shit like that, people are gonna be like, nah, bro, you're not gonna be able to perform. He's gonna get put into that gangster box.
Okay.
You're one of the man them now. All right, so cool. We know now. You're gonna say that there's no this, there's no that. Well, there's no you performing. Unfortunately.
I feel that. Before we get to the positives, is there any more
Negatives?
messed up things?
BFR. Telling everybody to fuck Mula, that was pretty fucked up.
I think that fucking Fabio Four not showing up. The shooting that happened.
Oh yeah,
I was
yeah,
right
yeah,
there,
yeah,
and it was
yeah.
like real.
So there
fucked
was a
up.
shooting,
Yeah.
because they said that there was
They
cap,
said there
that there
was
was no
none.
shooting.
It was a shooting.
Really? Nice cover up, guys.
Good
Very
job.
Very
They
good.
actually released it in the media that there was confirmed to be a shooting.
But they said
No,
that there
but they
wasn't.
said there was no confirmed. There was no confirmed. Like, this is the Toronto police thing. It said there was. They said there was a police, like there was rumors of an incident, but there was nobody found anything.
I don't know how to get shit in, eh?
I would assume man them had their things in there, but like I said,
Bare metal detectors though, it's pretty sad.
Fam, they jumped the fence too.
I heard about that today. Actually,
They jumped the fence.
I heard about that.
But yeah, I mean, shit's gonna happen, bro. There's been shit happening at all kinds of festivals. Look when Snoop Dogg's fucking festival when he had the first one, and my boy R.I.P. Draco the Ruler died.
Yeah.
So it's like shit's gonna happen, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. So
People were saying like, oh, they're never gonna allow it to Rolling Loud again. I'm like, okay, so why wouldn't they let it in Toronto if like people fully died in other countries? Just chill.
They're coming back next year, so.
Yeah,
that's gonna be crazy.
But yeah, the BFR performance was kind of nuts. That
It was
showed.
fun, yeah.
I think that showed like they really have the city on a wave still.
Yo, I looked
them
at
guys
Kara.
have a city. These guys have the city away.
I was telling you, I was standing there looking at my homegirl. I'm like, well, you know who runs Toronto, I guess.
Right.
This
So you were there when they were
shit
saying,
was-
fuck Moon first. There's people outside here. Fuck Moon first.
I'm not gonna lie, bitches on the way. I wasn't. I actually, you know what? I just zoned out. Actually, I think, but I heard the end of it and I was like, damn. That's how it's moving over here. But okay. But it was. Shit, them dudes know how to entertain, motherfucker. Like, I can't see the politics shit isn't for me. Hey, what can I say?
Well, listen.
But what I can say, those dudes put on a fucking show. Like, I wasn't there for day one. So I didn't get to see Pyrex, which was unfortunate because I actually do really like Pyrex. But as far as the BFR goes, dog, like, those guys, they had the whole place lit and locked. And they were on there for a while.
And I heard they played some Houdini too, right?
Yeah, they did a tribute. And then...
Bless, man.
Who did? Oh, yo, the 3M French. They on the day 3 they did a tribute to Bully, which was dope.
That was dope.
Nice.
That was pretty cool. Everybody's singing a song. Ready for war.
I think they played. I think they played Smoke Dog too. They played Smoke Dog too, I believe. At one
Yeah,
point,
yeah,
I think
yeah.
Charlie B played
Okay.
him. Charlie
Yeah. When he did
Charlie
his
played Casper, right?
You listen.
Or
Yeah, he
K
did
Money.
play-
Came on.
Yeah,
Listen,
K-Money, yeah,
listen,
come on, sorry.
listen.
Sorry,
I don't know if I was arguing with you or
you
it
weren't
was
arguing with
Gucci, Griselda Blanca or Come Outside, bro. The way they
I
had,
saw Pangs on stage. That shit was.
I know, but Pengs was on stage, fam.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the same reaction to Come Outside, fam, and
Yeah,
K Money wasn't on stage, fam. The way the whole
The
crowd,
bumping. I have it on.
bro. That like I love me personally. I like Griselda Blanca over Come Outside. Come Outside is Toronto's underground rap anthem. That's the song, fam.
It's a good song.
Fam,
a very
the
good
way
song.
if K Money would like, if he would have came out on stage, fam. Oh my god, you would have heard it from like Mississauga. You would have heard just. You would have heard people be just like that. Would have been a shockwave, and yeah, I think next year I think that needs. I wish he would just. I know he's coming out soon, but I wish he would just stay low and then come out next year.
Yeah.
Just like a big, even if it's OVO Fest, whatever the biggest event is next year.
Yeah.
He just comes out like they just play this tune,
Mm-hmm.
and he just runs out on stage. That would be it for him, fam. That would be big. But yeah, man. I'm also too. I really want to shout out to all the ladies that performed. Everybody that performed. Paris really killed it too. She really shut down her performance. Goldie, Taylor, Lola Buns, Tia Banks.
Tia look fly. All the girls look so fly.
I'm sorry if I'm forgetting any other female.
Havaya Mighty?
Havaya Mighty, like yo.
Oh, Tara Lord was there
Tara
too.
Lord, all you ladies that put in
Big up
work.
to you girls, yo.
All
That's
you
crazy
girls,
shit.
you know Gutsy supports the gal them. Like all you ladies put in fucking work. Y'all deserve to be there. Chromas, I don't care. All you guys deserve to be there, all right? Yeah, man. Congratulations to all you guys. And yeah, next year, who do we want to see? Really quick. Next year, give me like a few
Me?
people on not a good.
But I gotta. Don't worry. It's taking recognition though. A lot of women, we have to sit there and be like, yo, did we drop enough? Did we do enough? Did we create a buzz enough? And like, why would you be mad? It's just motivation. Just get right with it. Like,
Facts.
Fuck, I'm the biggest lifter in the game. Like, how's my name still buzzing a little bit?
Cool, no?
No, but it's real. Like, I should really be doing shit. And sometimes I'm like, fuck, bro.
And
I'd have killed that performance. But yo,
so
it's
who else?
okay,
Who else
man.
do you want to see?
I want to see Thoroughbred on stage.
Oh, Brad.
I definitely want to see like.
Brad, I need my rematch in chess.
I think I'll always pick like Thoroughbred for anything because Thoroughbred's my favorite rapper.
He's
so-
dope, man. He's nice.
He's a guy.
Like,
He's nice.
he's a guy
He's nice.
still.
He's
He's
nice.
like- yeah,
He's
like-
nice. And he's been rapping. Like, I
yeah,
remember
but
Thoroughbred
he's
from,
so
like, back in the
like
day.
he, like Bread's flow is very. I don't
Yeah.
even know, smooth. Yeah, Bread. Yo, I'd like to see more of the Gyaldom, like me, Jelly. I'd like to see Tay Lee on there.
Taylor was
with
there
your-
though.
Yeah,
On
but
her
with her
own
own
set,
set.
on her
fam,
Yeah,
own
yeah,
like,
I hear you. I hear you.
what? You know, people like
Life's
Rax.
good.
People like, you know, there's a lot of girls out here that do their thing, like Duchess Mills, and like we just gotta really like,
Shout out Duchess, man.
yeah, shout out
It's my
Duchess,
girl,
it's my
man.
dog, man.
What about you, Vegas? Who you want?
I want to see like
Books.
I want to see the young boys, man.
Oh, I thought you said books.
I would love to see him too, bro.
Yeah, I wanna see, like,
would love
Kate
to see
Hunt.
Books on the stage. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the young boys, like, you know what I was gonna say. Now that Rolling Loud is in the city, this is the opportunity for everybody to work hard because that's your goal now. You know what I'm saying? Before, when there was no Rolling Loud, when everybody's in the studio doing what they have to do, many for a studio and all that shit, there's like, what is this for? What are we doing this for? How far can we go, right? If you're not seeing those, if you can't cross or you can't see these little peaks that you can reach, but now there's a peak for you guys to
It's
reach.
a huge stepping
You
stone.
know what I'm saying?
Like, honestly, like having that on your like resume, like actually that's what was gonna bring up Tay Lee like originally because that was like Tay Lee's first performance, you know, in her life, I think. Or,
She did a virtual performance.
Okay, but like
by herself,
that
though?
means
By
absolutely
herself?
yeah.
Yeah, by
Virtual
herself.
performance is
Herself,
what?
yes.
Now you're on a camera.
It's still
That was that-
virtual, man. But like, you still
Nah,
gotta
bro.
perform,
I was on MTV somewhere in the city, and it was like 4 million people watching virtually. But I like, you can't tell. If I was to be on stage in front of 4 million, I'd be like,
It's different,
Yeah,
right?
50,000
do you
people.
guys hear me?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like it's a different. Like I big her up, but for that, like that was her first fucking performance ever. Like really on a stage
Like
in
on
front
a
of there.
stage,
That was
yeah.
a lot of people. That's
that's
Charlie
dope.
B set, fam. Everybody came back to that stage. Everybody was right
Yeah,
there.
shout out Roadrunner and Boulevard Biz. They came
Yeah.
out for that Charlie B set.
did.
Who do I want to see? I definitely would like to see Roni perform. I think Roni definitely deserves that.
I think
Yeah, I
the whole
was
region.
shocked that
I think the
Roni
whole
wasn't
region
on
should
it.
have his own set. Like,
Yeah, for
the
sure.
whole
The whole
region part of that.
everybody, but I'm Roni. I pick Roni. Black Boy Twitch. That's my guy out there.
Yeah, when this
Blacko was out there. Blacko was out there.
He
though.
was there with what's her
He deserves his own set, but Blacko was out there with Lola Buns.
Yeah,
he was
Oh,
able
really?
to perform. Yeah, Blacko was out there.
Oh.
Out of the ladies, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I would like a lady SB to go up there so she can feel what Chromas felt. I would love for Lady SB to go out
Well,
there just so
she'll be
she
on
can
the
feel.
Moose
You know what I'm
Knuckles
saying? Like I would love for her to go feel what Chromas felt. That's Gutsy being mixy.
Yo,
I would love for her to go up there and just be like, all right, let me go perform these 3 tracks real quick. Let me see if I can even get through.
And nobody's gonna just be gonna watch her. She's gonna get the second verse of Ice Munch.
But listen, I would like, honestly too, I would also like her to prove me fucking wrong. I would like her to go up there and shut that shit down and be like, look, Guts, fuck you,
what
buddy.
happened with these two? What happened? Like, what was the real reason that that Lady SB has such a vendetta on this girl? Why is she always
know.
doing this? Like,
Yeah, well, I
girl,
know. I
like,
don't
if
want
you
to talk
got
about
so
it.
much-
I don't want to talk about
Nah,
it.
if they got so much going on though, like
No,
I'm gonna
there,
be, no,
there
but
is a thing.
besides
It's a thing that, but it's not camera worthy to talk about because it really is a thing that like.
Okay, then if it's a real
there's stuff
thing,
like, you know what I'm saying. That's why it's just like, you know what, it is what it is. But
So
I'm just
she
talking
has
about
a
my
real
problem
reason?
with her. Like, this is just my media thing with her though too. Like I don't have no real problem with her.
Yeah.
I love all the galdom. I want her to win. Like low key, I want her to win, bro. I just like taking shots at people, bro. I want her to win though. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I want. At the end of the day, if everybody in our city wins, we all win,
No, but
bro.
like, I just don't
you know
get
what
the
I'm
whole
saying?
like,
But
like
I don't care
every
if she
time
wants-
something bad happens to somebody, that's where you are.
But
Like,
that's
I would
how-
have rather her just like make a sick track and drop it and do something. Like, she always has good quality videos. She has good quality recording. Like, Lady SB's brand can actually be something. Like, she has
Listen,
quality shit. She's
it
like,
ha-
yo,
it
like every
happens.
time I hear about her, it's like something negative, and like maybe that could be also about me.
But listen
But hey.
look at what's going on right now with the Galdom right now in the States. It's the same thing. It's a
What?
part of it. All JT and Megan Thee Stallion, all these girls are beefing. Nikki's
are?
beefing with it.
I know about
Everybody's
that.
all beefing with each other. So it's just like, man, it's just a part of it. People are always gonna take shots. People are all. It's a part
Well,
of the
don't
game,
get me
bro.
in that stigma because I
You don't have to be the one taking the shots, but people are gonna take shots at you now, no
I love
matter
it.
what. It's
I
gonna
love it.
happen. So it's just
Feed
like,
me.
you know, it's up to you to either take shots at it or just keep doing what you're doing, right?
Honestly, I think it's like, yeah, it comes to a point where it's like, how long are we gonna do this though?
This
Like
will-
I was
if-
taking shots back so long that it was like, okay, now I'm just like, yo, say what you want about me. I'm old. I look like a man or some shit. Yeah, all that. Give me it all.
Well, when people feel you're at the top, they have to throw shots, right?
But yo, click the link in my bio, Munch Remix out right now. You know
Take
what
a
I'm
look at
saying?
all of our bios, please. But yeah, last thoughts on Rolling Loud. I think it was a success.
It was, yeah. It
As
was
far as I know,
amazing.
nobody died. All the
Yeah.
most of the Toronto artists got to
Oh.
perform.
I want to talk about WizKid's performance quickly.
What about it?
Because this might bring some little into the comments. Because a lot of us were saying, like, we couldn't hear him.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
While he was performing, it was, like, so dim, or it was, like, his mic, or... Then this
I heard
one
he
girl
killed
behind
it.
me
Somebody
was-
said that he had a
but
good performance.
He did have a good performance, but it was the, like... I don't know, like, some people were saying he's not good at live performing, but then to me, it was, like, really, like, the mic. So, like, in the comments, let's figure it out. Because to me, I never seen WizKid perform live, so I couldn't compare it to anything. But this one girl I was standing beside, she's like, I've seen him like perform live, and this happened the same time, like this last time.
Maybe it's the same people from Kingston Fest.
No.
Try.
No.
But yeah. So any last thoughts on
It was perfect, guys. Thank you guys for behaving your fucking selves. Thank you.
Yeah, big up.
Thank you. You guys did a great job for the civilians.
And
man.
give the media guys better passes next year. You guys did the media guys bad this year. I know, but I'm not gonna diss. But yeah, they did the media guys bad. Even just in general, Rock Boy Ninja should be there. Six Sound should be there. Gutsy should be there. Like the real shout out to Keep Six Solid, Six Buzz, We Love Hip Hop, like everybody that was out there. But like even my boy, like Buxby Ballin was the host, and he couldn't even get into certain places. Like what the fuck?
He was in VIP.
I heard he was struggling to get into VIP. Like
I
they
was
showed
a-
when Doovie was showing him, and he couldn't get through and stuff, bro.
I don't know.
So, like,
that's where I
even-
saw them. Like
I'm glad. Well, that's good that I heard that he got through. But like he should these people should be backstage though. Like
Yeah.
I don't know personally, but I know a lot of people weren't backstage,
it
and a
seems
lot
like
of these people
backstage
should have
was
been
a very fast pace though.
still should have been backstage. I seen like. I don't know. I seen not Rich.
You're right, though.
Ricochet.
There should have
Ricochet
been- had
something. There's people. Adam 22. I remember seeing when he's in New York. But I did see. It is funny that you said the whole fast paced thing because they shot a little video with DDG and he was showing like, yo, Toronto was saying like, yo, Go up there, perform, do your performance,
And
get
get
in the
out.
car and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
They're like, yo, Toronto ain't playing. They're like, yo, they got option here and shit. They're like, yo, the man's like, yo, they're telling us it's hot. So like, I get it, but
Yeah.
still, the media guys still should be out there. Let me try and wrap up with this guy before he gets on stage and talk to this person. Like, all those, we should have more with Six Buzz. Keep Six solid. We love hip hop. They should have been talking to all Americans.
They should have, yeah.
I agree. I thought Bugs Be Ballin' was gonna be like in like the area of like backstage, at least even like when they walk off to their vehicles or something. To
Yeah.
get,
I
like,
only
a
seen him
little
do
red
one drip
carpet
check.
type shit.
I only seen him do one drip check with my girl there,
Paris?
Paris, and that's it, bro.
No, I think he did it with some other people, but I don't think they're out really. But I don't even know, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only downfall that I seen on it. They gotta treat the media guys a little bit
Also,
better.
the one thing with Rolling Loud, I just want to say, you can't have like two really good artists on at one time.
Oh,
because
decisions.
No, that's a part of it though.
Why?
That's festivals for years, bro. Like if you look at anytime you look at the festivals lineup, that's how it is,
I
bro.
don't really go out like that.
Yeah, if you ever look at festival lineups, that's how it is, bro. You gotta pick who you want, who you really want to see,
I
bro.
split it up, so I would go to like 2 songs with this guy and 2 songs
Because
there.
it sucks, yeah. Because you might have even that too. Like you might have somebody
But Ruby
performing, and then you
Rose,
gotta go run.
hola.
Sit on my face.
I heard that bum is juicy.
Yo,
Juicy
I seen
booty.
that in real life. That body's real in real life, so.
Oh shit.
The way I like Ruby Rose is, I liked her rap at first, but then when she started looking like that, bro, I had to
Hold
go
on.
groupify myself for real.
Shout out
Like,
Ruby Rose. Hold on. But
shit.
we'll get into that a little bit later. But I want to
Videos
still.
are like porn, dog.
I want to.
like feel ways.
I want to stay mixy, because we had another mixy last couple of days.
What?
Friday versus Rockboy Ninja.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Ding ding ding.
Wagwan.
Ding ding ding. Listen,
Yo,
if a man
all I
told
see
me to
is
suck
someone's
my
talking
mother,
about moms and
I
ting.
will. That's getting that fuzz ASAP. I don't care.
Okay, really quick
I don't care.
before we get into this.
And his mom's not here. That's a violation.
So yeah, because you.
I could
RIP
understand that.
to
You know what I'm saying?
To your mom,
That
and
is
you know what I'm saying,
different,
because
dog.
you know how that. As a man saying that to you, fam.
But I'm not saying to a man though. That's the thing. I'm not gonna tell a man suck his mom or nothing like that. I would not do that because my mom's not here to defend that. Why am I gonna do that to somebody? Because I don't want nobody to say that to me.
But now somebody says that to you.
If they said that, then they get it. I'm gonna
Well, why
find
are
them.
2 grown men talking about each other's moms?
Because at that point,
How
they feel
about
like
we?
Bumbleclad.
That wasn't me. Was it?
No, that's him.
It's me. Yeah, but yeah. Why is 2 men grown men? Because that's just the way how Toronto niggas talk. Yo, suck your mom. That's it.
So then why wouldn't that be enough justification?
As two guys that are not.
So if that's
I don't
Toronto
know.
talk,
I don't want to say I don't know Rockboy Ninja like that, but like Fridays knows how the street works. I'm pretty sure Rockboy Ninja knows how the street work. Those are words that at that point you don't come back from.
Yo, they're
now,
no friends.
now, okay, again, who's in the wrong here? Okay, because this okay. Let's go through the
said it
timeline.
first?
Okay,
Who said it first?
This is where the timeline started from. Pretty much, Friday started taking. He started doing stuff, or I want to say collabing with people like just people that have taken shots at Rockboy Ninja. So he started posting with them. And Rockboy Ninja said his opinions on that. He's like, yo, you're rocking with these people, this and that and the third, blah, blah, blah. So he started taking shots at Friday. So Friday came out a couple of days ago on his live podcast.
Before you get there. Okay, why? Okay. Why does Rockboy have a problem with what Friday does, though? Why is there an issue when it comes to that?
Because I feel like people put Friday on somewhat of a pedestal. And I'm not speaking for Rockboy Ninja because I know Rockboy Ninja like, yo, I don't. But I think people look at Friday like, yo, you're the media guy out here. You do a lot of the media stuff. So people look at you like you say certain things and you do certain things. So you should kind of like stay by those codes. So if you're kind of like saying, well, F these guys because they're taking shots at me and this and that and the third, then when they're taking shots at you, I feel like people want to see some sort of public apology before they see some sort of unity.
I see.
So, like, the fact that you're just piecing it, like, people just see, like, yo, you guys are just cool all of a sudden. you're a media guy. You like to put yourself out there.
But
so
I have
that
a
people wanna
question. Well, how
see-
come vloggers are trying to be famous now?
Because that's how it works. Why not?
Vloggers
But
always
no, I'm
been
just saying,
Like,
like,
vloggers have tried to be famous for years.
Yeah.
but I mean, like in that negative aspect. I mean,
Oh,
in like a negative way. Like before, it was like being like a character or branding
because
and
the
blah, blah, blah.
because
Now
they've
it's like,
understand
okay,
that
so
the
I have to be
negativity sells. So they understand that it's better for me going on YouTube and being like, oh well, this guy's this or doing negative content.
Mhm.
People are gonna watch it more than people are like, hey, well, yeah, this is positive and da 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 da. Unless you're promoting it to kids,
I feel like it's like everything's based off anger nowadays. and
it
it's
is.
just, like,
It's an algorithm.
Yeah.
It's a real algorithm. Like, it's a real algorithm.
it's
bro.
called the algorithm.
Yeah, hey, that's probably
I
what
like
it's
that.
called. The
I
algorithm.
like that.
The algorithm. But yeah, like that's what it is. So, but yeah, I feel like
makes me negative.
again, that's Rockboy's opinion, right? He's
Yeah,
allowed
yeah,
to
yeah,
get
yeah.
on there and take shots at people, right? He's allowed to
Yeah.
do that though. It's social media. People are gonna take shots. So Friday came back. He said, "Yo, we were at Rolling Loud, and somebody said something about the Rockboy Ninja stuff. So he felt like he had to address it." He said that he's on a unity tour. He's piecing it up with people. He's not into the mix-up stuff.
Mhm.
And then he said he doesn't like the way Rockboy is moving. This and that and the third. Well, you know what? Suck your mom.
Well, if he feels he needs to, I mean, they're grown men. I'm
No,
sure.
But then
So I have a question. Would they-
hold on. Okay, but then Rockboy Ninja replied with a
he should say it.
disrespectful YouTube, fam. Like he really went off.
Didn't
disrespect.
Rockboy come out dissing bare people in the first place?
He doesn't give a fuck
I
about
swear,
none of these
Rockboy's
niggas.
is like and I'm not batting him up, but he's ruthless with it.
So you're saying that- you're saying Rock Boy, anyways, he exudes the negative energy anyway, so he's gonna get that smoke back regardless at some
He
point,
goes
right?
on a different level though. Always, he's
So
always
it's-
kind of.
but that's what I'm saying. So Friday even said anything?
I don't think he should have said nothing though. I think because in
Fuck that. If he wants to
Friday's
say something, make him
eyes,
say it.
he's kind of like bigger than Rock Boy in a sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why do I have to
You
respond
guys know
to
what?
this?
Oh, I thought you meant his size.
But that's why I'm saying, why did he have to respond? He shouldn't have responded.
But he responds to everything. He responds to that girl that made her diss record on the Ether joint. He responds to every fucking thing.
Nasia.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah. He
why did I say that?
responds to
Nasia?
any fucking thing, bro. That's the type of guy he is, right?
I don't
From
know.
what we see,
I don't know.
from what we see, right? On what he posts a lot. You know what I'm saying? He would
Did
address.
Friday
he would
write a
address
diss track
stuff.
back to Nasia? Did you know?
Yeah, it's in the
Did you-
chamber, fam. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Did he?
I'm just
I
playing.
don't
I'm
know.
just playing. Yeah, we
You
don't
don't
know. Honestly, God, though, as a writer, as
Come
a
on,
rapper,
Mixy Gutsy.
I wrote a song.
I know
like,
you know something. Look at your eyes went
know a lot.
so shiny just now. He's like,
remember Friday's
lot.
Friday's a rapper, right? He's a retired rapper. And if someone is coming at you as a rapper, you're just gonna have it in the tuck and just put it away, even if you don't release it. You probably play it every single day before you go to bed and shit. You know what I'm saying?
wow.
It's real. Nigga make a diss track of me,
What
and
do
if
you
I
think
don't
he
rap,
said on it if he wrote one? Gutsy, I want to hear from you first.
2 cell phones and they all could have worked. One for the celly and they all could have church. This your diss track was so weak.
but yo,
That's how
you left
That's
there,
how
right?
salted coming at me.
Hey,
Yeah.
you left the network, right?
I
Why?
I did.
Yeah,
Why?
let's get into it.
Why?
Let's figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, there is no beef. There is honestly no beef. Like I hold no beef. Even when people are saying,
I
"Yo,
would
you're
hope
you're
not.
hating on Friday," like I don't understand. Yeah, let me get to that first. When people are saying that I'm hating on Friday by saying whatever, or when the whole he was reaching for the Chris Guy thing, it's crazy because when I said, "Oh, Friday, you're not better than 80% of any of these rappers out here on the podcast," when we were recording. So I guess I was hating then too, right? Like this is what I do, fam.
Yeah, I
I
know.
talk shit, bro. Like that's what I do, fam. If you haven't gotten it yet, I don't know. Like, but I'm going to talk what I see, fam. Like I make fun of things. Like I don't understand. It's not that serious. But yeah, going back to why I left. I just felt like the podcast was going in a totally different direction. I felt like we should kind of work more on like how production works and getting more of like the characters out there. Just putting out more people. And I just felt like it was going in a direction where it's just like, yeah, boom, more. And that's cool, but I think sometimes like less is more.
So what do you mean, like more like as in episodes, or
Yeah, there was just as you can see right now, he's just bumping out beer content. There's like 15 episodes in like the last like couple of days, bro, and it's like
I didn't even see that.
and like that's cool if you're Vlad and you're making like 50 views 50K views a day, or you know, in a couple of days. If you're not like doing that, then I don't feel like you should be trying to push out so much content, right? I feel like you should kind of work on building up the production, building up your characters.
So as a vlogger, do you guys invest in like a lot of advertising, or do you guys have to do it naturally?
It depends on if you want to do it or not. Like, and that also depends.
Like it's not really a product, right? So it's like
Like I would, again, I'm not gonna knock anybody that goes out there and does YouTube ads or anything like that. Yo,
you gotta do it.
It's a part of the fucking
marketing.
game, bro.
You gotta do it.
If you get signed, that's what they're doing to promote you. Like, don't get it twisted.
1000%,
So I don't knock anybody to do it. Whether or not Friday was doing it, I won't talk about that on the camera because that's up to him. He dealt with a lot of things behind the camera. That's a lot of things, or behind the scenes, and that's a lot of things that I felt like was a problem too. I felt like it was too much Friday. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times you go on there and you like, and it's not like I didn't want it to be me. I was cool with it being Gucci. I was cool with it being PK, Binga. I didn't give a fuck about it being
so you
me.
didn't care about having the spotlight. You're saying
I don't care for the spotlight. If you
So
know
you
me,
think
if
that,
anybody
like, do you feel like Friday wants all the spotlight?
I feel like he likes the spotlight. This
Like
is why
whether
he does.
likes it, but do you think he wanted?
Yes, I feel like he wants this, but this is why he took shots at Rock Boy. I feel like when you do certain things sometimes, I don't think he indirectly knows that. Like I don't know. Like I really don't know. Like he hasn't shown it or said, yeah, like, you know, like, yeah, I want the spotlight or da. He's never said that to us. But, you know, when you look at YouTube and you look at the thumbnails and all you see is like Friday, that, like, people are going to say whatever they want. Like, they can hate. Like, you guys comment to me and you tell me. All your blog pages and shit, you can lie, whatever. You guys say what it is. A lot of times you guys don't want to see Friday in front sometimes. You want to see somebody else talking to somebody. So I think that was the problem where he just became too overbearing over the content.
Okay, so like in
my opinion.
Okay, so in that topic, do you think that you guys both have very strong online and like online presence?
Yeah.
And also like as far as being both like kind of dominant, independent men, do you guys think that like you guys clashed in that sense where you like both of you guys wanted some type of shine and you guys didn't find like a happy medium, like where you were like, yo, we're both able to share it at the same time?
No, I think my whole thing is creative control. I think more than anything right now, I've started to realize like I could give a fuck if I'm in front of this camera or not. What I more want is to control shit. So if I can't control my show, if I can't control when I can come record.
Give us an example of something you couldn't control.
Again, I'm going to tell you.
My bad.
Yeah, like again, like when I can record, when I can film, who I can film with, who I want to interview, when I want to interview. If I can't control that, then it's not gonna work for me anymore. And I felt like it wasn't to Friday. It's just my growth. So my growth of being a podcaster over the time, I felt like it was time. If I want to fucking like I could have been after the club or whatever. If I want to go pop in a studio and record, I should feel like I can do that. This is why this place is here now. So you know what I'm saying? I went out of my way to just do things to make sure I can do what I want creatively.
Yeah, that's
and
sick.
that's just what I want. Like if I want to have porn stars just jump in here and flash out their titties, I don't care about getting monetized or demonetized or not. Like I don't care. And yeah, that was another problem too. Everything has to be monetized. I don't give a fuck if shit's monetized or not. I want people to have good content. And I think sometimes you get lost in this whole media thing where it's just like, yo, I want to do stuff and I want to create content, but I also want to make money from it. I want to do this, and you get lost sometimes in it. And I feel like
he was like financially gain lost, or do you think it was
I don't
like,
know.
Yeah.
I don't know about his personal financials.
No, I don't mean it like that. I mean like as far as like how much he posted or what his view was is like dropping and doing these things. Was it for the money or was it
probably
to say, like,
I would assume so.
content?
Well, that's probably why the more content he puts out, you're gonna make more money too, right? But you're also gonna hurt your content by doing that.
So basically, look at it. if I never knew him, right, and I'm just looking through his channel as a fucking analytic guy, I'm gonna see inconsistencies in numbers. 200 views here, 500 views there, 1,000 there, maybe a 10,000, then it's back to 100. Like, it's inconsistent. So, as a YouTuber, which I am, and I monetize my channel, if I'm thinking, how am I gonna get more money? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put out more. So those 200, 300, they add up to 10,000. If it's like 10 pieces of fucking work, right? So that's his thought. I think that's certain people's thought process, is to put out more so I can gain more at the end of the month, because it's a monthly thing.
But at the same time, you're hurting your audience, bro.
Yes, your quality suffers.
Your quality suffers. People start going away from it because you could put out a super dope interview, but then you're gonna put out like 3-4 more pieces.
After
People are
that.
gonna miss that,
Yeah.
so they're not even gonna go out to the super dope interview because you've already put out like 4 or 5 pieces. 2 hours later, and it's just like, well, what about that one quality piece that people should have really took in?
Exactly.
You're gonna miss that because you just want to push out content. So I felt like that was another issue too. We would put out some really fucking great interviews, but then we would put out like a news story because somebody died, or we would put out something else, or because we have content that we have to put out that was backed up. Like, there was just issues again creatively, which I felt like I just had issues with, and I was just like, instead of like going back and forth with somebody that I felt like Friday just wants to do things his way and how he wants it, I'd rather just fall back and just do my own thing.
Well, congrats on your new spot, because I love it.
Thank
It's
you.
so dope.
Thank you. Guys, don't worry, more to come soon.
Everybody
More to
involved.
come soon. Yeah,
And
yeah,
big
yeah.
up
Thank
to
you.
Friday.
Yeah, big up Friday.
Yeah, he
fam.
works hard,
Again,
bro.
there's
At
no
the end of the day,
beef, fam.
he works very hard, bro.
Yeah, he's one of the hardest media guys out here, bro.
one of the
Regardless,
No bad
like,
things to say about Friday, like
No, he's
personally.
he's good people, bro. He works hard, but
I just
he's
think,
working
like-
too hard, my.
like at the end of the yeah, sometimes you work, but at the end of the day too, like I have to give him his flowers too, because low key, if it probably wasn't for him, I would have probably got here at some point, but I think he speeded this up a lot more.
Right.
Like if it wasn't for him, I would have probably I would have been here, but it just probably like 3-4 years, and I would have been like maybe older, like his age or something, doing it, and then like, but I would have still tried been putting people on, because that's what the main goal is to me. Is like, don't worry, I'm gonna get it, but at the same time, I want to bring people with me. So, but yeah, big up Friday, big up We Love Hip Hop, PK, everybody. Dusty, don't get no more brain farts. And yeah, regardless, guys, you can call it hate, whatever. If I see Friday doing something, if it's funny or whatever, or if I take shots at him, I'm gonna take shots, just
Was
like I
that
take shots
the
at Kips
video
Buzz.
that you
and-
posted or something?
Yeah, Dusty. I don't
Dusty
know what.
Wallace, is
Yeah,
that?
Dusty Wallace. What is his old name? Trapper
Trapper A.
John.
Shout
Yeah,
out
the man,
Dusty Wallace, man.
the man fell asleep behind the
Shout him
wheel,
out,
fam. He was-
man.
You see me, I'm yeah, just go.
Nigga was talking
Yeah,
like
that's
just
what-
different languages.
But
that-
it happens when you smoke a lot of weed on that podcast and you go up there, fam. You get brain farts, bro. Like there's times when your brain just dies, fam, because you're smoking weed, or Friday smoking weed beside you, or maybe he's smoking his vape pen, or maybe he's drinking his friggin' mocha, coffee latte, cappuccino thing, and you're friggin', it's a lot, bro. So you gotta keep your head in the game. But yeah, big them up. There's no beef here, and yeah, Rock Boy and Friday. I don't know. Again, if I'm Friday though, I don't care if I see Rock Boy on road. If you know who he is, I'm defuzzing
You're
that.
getting a rock pelted in the face, man.
I'm defuzzing that. And Rock Boy, I know your first name starts with a S.
What just happened?
Hmm?
What just happened?
Oh, I just know his first name starts with a S. I'll find out the last name just now. Don't worry, fam. I'm doing my dirt, fam. Gutsy.
Why? What are you doing that for?
I'm a journalist, fam. What the fuck?
Journalists gotta do their homework.
I gotta know who the fuck. I want to know who the fuck what Rock Boy is too. I want to be the first too. This nigga knows everything about everybody. I want to know something about this nigga. What the fuck, P? Just in case, like I say something, this nigga comes and says something my mom, and I'm like, all right, so and so, and he's like, oh shit, yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I gotta be prepared just in case.
My thing, man. My thing.
But big up Friday, big up Rock Boy, bro. Interesting.
So you're saying that he had posted pictures previously before entering the Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle, and then his shorty had posted the chicken and waffles, and then the attempt
There's also.
robbery.
Did you also see the video?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I sent it.
Yo, what's up with people with that, fam?
I don't know.
Like it that's crazy to think, like, yo, if ever, like I hope I don't ever go out like on no gang shit, or the niggas don't come fucking kill me. But if there's people around, best believe that's going on the ground. Like, if there's at least 5 people around when you're getting shot at or something, possibly dying, somebody's going to be out there with their phone, like
filming from the fucking window or something.
they're just gonna be trying to get that little peek, fam. Just trying to get you, fam.
Imagine driving on highway and seeing crashes and people are just slowing up with their phones, yo.
That's all you
the world,
see,
right?
fam.
That's the world we live now.
That's crazy, bro. That's a mad thing.
Scary. To be honest with you, scary.
This whole thing about LA though, is LA really getting it's not the place to be right now?
Yeah. I wouldn't go to LA.
Even if you had opportunities, man, they're telling
if I
you.
had an opportunity, if Murder's
I'm
flying
definitely
me
not
out,
posting that I'm in LA. I'm not letting
Murder
anyone
Beach,
know
fly
I'm
me out, fam. I'm ready to go to LA, but only in the hills where you at. I don't want to go to the trenches, fam. Not go
What
to
do you mean, man? I'm running up in the hills.
I know that. I know it's not safe anywhere, but I'm just saying,
Might as well go to like the jungle.
Maybe Indochino or something. Like we just have to go far from like.
I don't want to go to the
North
States
Hollywood's a
anymore.
good little area. I like North Hollywood.
I don't want to go to the States anymore. We gotta get some strippers and some dirt bags for the Patreon though.
Yeah, I want a lap dance right now still.
We know one, Maxilius.
I don't think she wants a male. She doesn't want a male. She wants.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, how do I get a guy dance from a guy that likes guys? Anyway, half of them are most.
How do you know they like guys?
Because a lot of gay guys are strippers, man. Come on, bro.
I don't.
So what you think? Gay men choose that profession to strip
They feel hot as fuck. Why wouldn't they?
and strip for women?
Being a stripper feels good. It's really, really nice.
So
There's
then
some
why
down
wouldn't?
days, but
So why wouldn't a
when
man?
you look in the mirror and that outfit's just doing you something.
So why wouldn't a man want to shake his piece for a girl? Like why wouldn't he want to slang his dangalang in front of a girl for some dollars?
I'm not saying he doesn't want to. I'm saying that like, okay, yeah, straight men do it, but I'm saying majority of the guys. Okay, there's a strip club on Lakeshore in Mimico. It's the basement one. You guys heard that one?
No.
It has a shitty boob.
Well, if there's a male one, then
So
why would
went
I
there
know? I'm
every
gonna
guy-
hurt.
for my one girl got a dance, and then you know the whatever he's dancing, and I started looking at him like, yo, say something.
So wait, hold
And
on.
then
So
I
pause.
How much was the dance? $20 still?
Yeah. No, it was more or some shit like that.
So wait, hold on.
It's like a 60 for one song.
No, it was like $25 or $30 a dance.
So what? You have to pull out a 2 and a 5.
Am I wrong, Jelly? Like,
okay.
I don't think I'm wrong.
Yo, Jelly doesn't have a mic. She doesn't have a mic. Don't try to look at Jelly right now. Don't try to get Jelly to save you.
Quick question.
Jelly and I are gonna go to the strip club right after this.
We're all going to the strip club right after this.
Not me. I'm not going to no strip
We're throwing
club.
some dimes.
Quick question though,
coming
strippers,
through.
right? When you're in the club, you're an exotic dancer, right? And a male wants to dance. A male wants to dance, and then a female wants to dance, right? So, is it the same as in men's club? Like,
hell yeah, the
Even if-
motherfuckers is eating bare pussies though.
and
I don't think she was. I don't think he was
like
talking
for
about
the
that.
men,
Oh,
fam.
my
That's
bad.
what I'm
I think he was
talking
talking. These
Them
niggas
boys
is
is a
munching
munch, you know what I'm
there.
saying?
Well, why the fuck
He in the
not?
club and he eat it for lunch.
But
Then he
why
get
the fuck
paid
not?
me
The
acting
girls them are
like,
sucking dick in the fucking
That's what
strip
I'm
clubs
saying.
too.
Am I
So
batting it up? I'm not saying nothing
Yeah.
wrong with it.
But no, I'm thinking you're talking about more
but
like
yeah,
how they
like,
get
the
to that
girls
point,
are
I
right?
love a guy
Yeah.
that'll post himself. Like, go do your thing, cuz.
So yeah, like you're saying like more like how the guys them approach the girls to talk?
No, like, do male strippers and female strippers, are they acting the same in the strip club? That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're on the hunt for that. Like,
They're on
but I
poles.
feel like female strippers is a bit more like it's just like more immune. Like
Like, it's more normal.
after 2013, that shit switched up real bad
Why?
for the females.
Why?
Cause like I don't want to put it out there anyway.
What? Put what out
It
there?
just got different out here, you know. It's
Pimps.
hard out here for a bitch when you gotta get a license just to strip.
Oh, that's the remix, dog. You need to make that track,
Oh
fam.
God, you know what
Make
that
the
shit
track.
on record? I'm like, no, I'm secluded.
Put that on wax.
What, sorry?
put that on wax.
Put that on wax.
You get 220 to make the beat.
Yo, fuck all that. Nah, but for real, it's facts though. Like the game changed up for females, so you can't really talk on that like compared to man because I don't know. Listen, like those like girls,
we
those
got
fat.
another teleconfessions.
We do?
Yeah, right. When we talk to a stripper, we talk about that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yo, like I don't know about the telly shit. That shit's scary as fuck.
Oh no, it's just another. No. This is another show that we have. We have another show. No, we have another show called. Is it Teleconfessions?
Yeah, it's Teleconfessions.
Yeah, Teleconfessions. We talk to like people in that
trade.
Yeah, stripper confessions is.
It'll be the same. It's same thing.
Similar. Yeah.
I don't think I would confess on certain things. It's a line.
No, it's the same. It's pretty much the same thing. We're having everybody in that section. Like we want to talk to pimps. We want to talk to everybody.
Yeah.
We want to talk to everybody in that world.
You can wear a mask and we can deep your voice.
I always wonder what they're like having like a man like Adam 22 that like has like man's like Sharp, but like I'm gonna be honest, like Sharp is judge. Whatever, you know.
He's a pimp.
He's a pimp.
Gorilla?
No.
No, he's not gorilla. Okay. No, he's not gorilla. But that's the thing.
Oh.
I feel like Toronto mans are a little bit more
aggressive.
You know what I'm saying?
Because Toronto mans are not. Toronto
Are
mans.
mans really gonna come on the show and be like?
But we're gonna talk to
mans are gonna come
yes.
on here like.
Yeah,
but that's what we want. That's fine.
Yeah,
you don't,
that's
but
1,000% welcome.
But that's what we're saying now.
Yeah,
but
you don't have to show
you don't
your
have to
face,
show your
fam.
face.
You don't have to show
your face.
Yeah,
You don't want you to show.
Oh, it's just audio.
No. There's visual, but we cut out every. Don't. We'll show you. We'll show you. We'll show you. Don't worry.
We'll give you a clip.
Yo, I'm telling.
We'll give you a clip.
I just told you, my creative mind is fucking out there, bro.
That's pretty
You know what I'm
exciting,
saying?
though.
Like my creative mind goes everywhere,
Okay,
bro.
I'm gonna say like, hey, don't give away free fucking game.
Yeah.
Man. Don't be out here just selling all. It's too much of that.
That's why I just said we're.
Yeah, but like covering your face doesn't mean anything. You're just like talking.
Yes,
like,
it
what
does.
Are they gonna be giving free game on it?
They're giving game.
Either they're giving game or they're telling their story. Something's told.
I'm not saying not to. I'm saying I think Toronto wouldn't allow that.
We're not even.
I think people would be like,
our
yo,
target
not
market
gonna
is
be
not Toronto.
No, but hold on. I'm talking about like, okay, a real PI from Toronto. Are they gonna be like to their man? I'm like, yo, I'm going on the podcast.
They don't
to
have
talk
to
about
tell. This the whole point.
Yeah, I
of
think
being
that's what you're missing the point. Yeah, it's an anonymous, bro.
They don't. We don't know who you are.
There's been anonymous
Well, we
interviews
know
when
who you are.
motherfuckers come in and they talk about the shit and they have their face fucking blanked out, their voices are changed, and they talk whatever they want to talk.
It's like the people that work at Area 50, whatever.
It could be anybody and anywhere, bro. I want to talk to you. Why not? The story. At the end of the day, these stories need to be told. They're gonna be told, and there's a reason why like certain things happen, why the game is the way it is. Why not talk about it, bro? Instead of sitting down here and being like, "Oh, the game doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be sold or told. It needs to be sold." And well, fuck, we're selling it.
Yeah.
Straight up, we're selling it, and we're gonna sell it. We're gonna content approve it, and what? I don't see why if you would come in here and incriminate yourself, that'd be on you.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like
That'd be on you. That'd be on you, fam.
That would be
like,
on you,
what
yeah.
if Matt? You gotta okay.
But
so
we could talk to a former pimp.
But
If
like,
a guy
what
that's
if-
been a pimp before, we can talk to him. Why
What if
not?
he-
He
what
doesn't
if he
pimp no
became
more.
like a church leader or something? Then we
Yeah.
can bring him on the show, like former pimp turned church leader. And he could talk
For
about his stories.
I'm in shock because
Fuck, them porn stars do it all the time. You see stories of, I'm saying I used to get gangbang 500 and now I'm gangbanging in the choir. I don't fucking know. Like,
So do you guys ever, when you go, like, I'm sure you guys have like interviewed like real gangsters from the city before, but I'm just saying, like, do you guys give them like a 5-minute like conversation of like, yo, like, just make sure like you don't incriminate yourself and like don't say this, like, because it may come off this way.
yes and
you
no,
can get-
depending on the artist. Like,
Because, like, do you think that a lot of these rappers kind of get conned into like ratting on themselves?
yes, but that's why it's all about the person who's final editing it, though.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if you have the final edit and you're talking to somebody and they said, we just shot up Pookie fucking last week, we banged up that nigga and left him at Bathurst and fucking Dundas, and you know what I'm saying, like at
Tell
the
the ops to
fucking
pick 'em up.
at the Tim
Tell the ops
Hortons,
to
you know what I'm
pick 'em
saying?
up.
You can tell fucking his crew that we hit. Like if he's saying that in the interview, we put that out there. One, we be
we're bad.
fucked
Yeah,
up. Like
yeah,
as a content creator, if you do that, you're a real fucked
You're a
up
fucking
person.
piece of shit, yeah.
But to like that, like there's been one. I'll tell you guys, Sick People recently. He was gonna do some incriminating shit. You might
You
have
don't
to like
deep dive. You don't have to. Deep
no. We'll fucking blank it out. We can blank it out.
Okay,
but
cool.
he was gonna do some really incriminating shit. We're like, fam, you don't
not
want
here, right? Not
you
here.
don't want that, because if boy them watch this, they're coming for you. Don't put it out there. It's
Yeah.
not worth it, bro. Not
Yo,
worth it.
honestly,
So, but it's also up to them too, right? Like we don't come to them all the time. Like you gotta know, fam. Like
Mm-hmm.
I think they're more worried about what we're gonna ask them. I don't really think that they're worried about them incriminating themselves. I
Which
think
is
they're more worried
fucked,
about
yo.
us
You guys
bringing
gotta
up
know,
shit.
like, I know you guys are like, these guys are in what, their early 20s.
Maybe like mid.
You guys
early
grew up on
days.
social media. That's all you guys really know.
Yeah.
You guys are coming into an age where you're targets now.
Word.
And like real shit, when you do these interviews, like just be smart.
No, yeah, you got everybody got to be safe.
Like sometimes you don't need to answer every fucking question. You
No,
don't.
you don't.
Talk on every subject at an interview. Just be like, yeah, I'm not.
And honestly,
Can't
we're
go
not
there right
asking
now.
any fucking wild ass question, anyways. Like
I am.
I'm not
like,
saying you
it
or whatever
depends
specifically. I'm just
I
saying
am.
like,
On
yo,
the
like
wild
as an
I am.
artist, like you guys are the interviewers, but like as the interviewee, they have to be like cautious about what the fuck they respond with. You know, like look what happened to Mula. It was
There you
just
go. Yeah,
those
it's
little
true.
type of words that you use that can put you in a position where it's like, yo, dog, like person like me, I'm grown. I know the industry. I know where he was coming from. Man was just saying like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna come so sick that your day 2 and day 3 is gonna be irrelevant because my performance killed it. Like that's where I feel like he was going with it.
Yeah,
I don't feel like
probably.
Mula was gonna come there and be like on some war zone shit. Like that's crazy.
he's there at 8 in the morning, just standing on each stage.
I think I'm better than
I
What do
also
you mean?
I also believe I also believe it's bad. I also believe it's bad karma. That's why you don't put Gutsy in the audience.
Yo, this guy says because he got audience. How did he say? He's like,
I'm full of
audience.
look at myself. Full of myself.
Audience.
Why are you here?
Is this camera
You don't
still
even.
good?
You don't even have a show. Get out of here,
Audience.
audience.
I'm a boss. I can't be fired.
I'm a boss. I can't be fired.
I can't be fired.
I didn't even get
How do you
fired.
sound like the man though?
I quit on my day off, bro. Jeez, leave me alone.
Shout out Mula, though, man.
Yeah, big up Mula.
Yeah,
And yeah,
Mula's
that too.
amazing.
That too.
He's a
For
hard
everybody
worker
that thinks that I'm hating on Mula too, again, I'm taking shots at him, yes, but it's all play. Believe me.
It's
Again.
show business.
Yeah, this is show business. What does homie say?
What's it? I don't know his name, so.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, well, whatever.
Anyways,
How does the line go?
man.
How does the line go? I know you know. It's not show business. It's a show. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck that.
Show business, not show.
Free him up regardless. You know. Hopefully he didn't
He's
do
in
anything.
jail?
Yeah.
Wow, we should be talking about that. What happened?
I don't know. Icy went to jail. Yeah, I guess we could talk about
Oh,
it.
him.
I know people would love to
So
talk about
Icy
our
would
series.
be put, what is it called? What did he used to say? Let's dissect.
Let's
this?
dissect this.
Let's dissect.
Come on,
this thing.
come on now. We need you now, Nana Goody. Come on now.
So what's the story?
Come on now.
okay,
We
so what's
need you
the-
now.
What's the story behind his incarceration?
We don't know.
Nobody knows. You just know he's in
I think
prison.
people know, but they're keeping it on
How
a low.
would they know? They'll never know.
Never know. You're stupid. But I don't know. I've heard rumors, but I don't want to put it out there because he's like I don't want to put
But
out
he would put everybody out there right now. So
I know, but
I
I'm
heard
not
that
like-
Icy
I know,
beat up a
but-
girl again.
again. Even though
Nah,
like,
this guy talks too much, and now when his shit's on, and I'm not. and
No,
this is
that's
the
cool.
same
No,
shit,
again, I
he's
don't
a
mind if
man.
people shit on
He
him. That's up to
only
them.
hold on, let me speak some.
Go ahead.
Icy only comes for the girls, and now it's like all of a sudden, once again, there's a
Why you
rumor.
sound like Rap Boy?
Girl.
Well, not like that. Like because Rap Boy was saying that Friday only come for the girls. But continue.
Icy is devastating.
Yeah, but he apparently allegedly he's in jail.
Spezuconolito.
Allegedly he's in jail, so I don't know what he's in jail
Anyways,
for.
I don't
but
wish
know
jail
that
on
IC
nobody,
Yeah,
but
that's
I
what
don't
I'm
wish
saying.
a man
That's
to
what
go
I'm
to
saying.
jail
So,
every
like,
time because he hits
you know?
bitches. Like,
Like,
nah,
jail
come on,
sucks.
fight a man, baby.
But,
I hope he's in the back.
yeah,
I hope he's around the wall or whatever the man I'm calling over there. Like,
I
yo,
hope
come
the-
around the wall.
I hope the
And I hope
Glacier
he's
gang
fighting
is-
Manum still.
The Glacier Gang, I hope they're okay. You know what I'm saying? I hope they can get by.
Your dad's coming back, guys.
You know what I'm saying? He'll be back soon to entertain you guys on live with the fuckery, and he'll be able to dissect more fuckery that goes on in the city. So, you know, hopefully, Icy, hold your head. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Shorty, hold your head up, girl. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Fuck.
nah,
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 bro.
nah.
This guy was sending people to my kid's page and shit. Now what? What up, G? I don't even care.
Hey,
and
Icy,
Icy can't
it's
talk
show
to me.
business,
Icy will
Icy.
be there on live. I see it, Icy.
Icy, when you come out
Yo,
on live,
Glacier
just
gang,
dissect
you don't
this.
see how your father
Dissect
talks?
this.
Your dad's like, but you know, I don't even want to go about Nana Goody because, like, you know, Nana Goody moves like, yo, she's gonna come to my house. What did I do to scare Icy? I didn't say
Told
nothing.
Gutsy he's hating on me. We were supposed to do an interview on this
Icy
podcast,
said
and
he
I
was
can't
gonna
hear
throw
from
hot
him.
water on people.
Yo, my
Gutsy's a
grandma
piece-
used to do that shit to me,
Gutsy's
bro.
a
Wake me
piece
up
of
in the morning.
shit.
How
Gutsy's
about
a
me?
piece of shit. But
Throw
yeah,
hot
free up.
water
Oh,
upon
you had
the
Icy, man.
Delete
Big up
that
Icy.
part, but yeah. Because I really,
Timestamp.
I don't want people knowing about that because certain gals really,
But yeah, man. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Can we leave with a freestyle?
For
can
me?
Can we leave? No.
Or no, let's put on something.
Yeah, I want to leave with a freestyle.
With like a freestyle from somebody,
Yeah, from somebody.
like one of us.
No.
Oh, you're putting. Okay, so let's give out
I
your
know
social
one.
medias and stuff first. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
Fly
Hold on. Hold on.
freestyle.
Give out your.
Nana Goody, NANNAGOODI.
That's a nice picture, Nana. Sorry, say that again.
I know I'm cute and I'm emo and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Give out your socials again.
Nana Goody, NANNAGOODIE. It's your girl Nana Goody. That's for all my socials except TikTok is NANNAGOODIE.
And you dropped a song.
Just dropped the Munch freestyle tonight. The audio's out, YouTube, Spotify, and the video's gonna be dropping on Friday because
It's definitely gonna be dropped by the time this drops.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Okay, so yo, click the link in the bio. The video's out now, bro.
Right now. Right now.
Shout out
right
Goody
now.
Gang for real. Like shout out all my supporters. Shout out everyone that's always consistently putting me on. Toronto rappers, straight out of the six, Six Wars, Gutsy, We Love Hip Hop. You know, shout out my block Seaway and Saga. Shout out everybody in the six. You know, like everybody's doing big things. So big up, big up.
That's what's up, DJ LAZVAGEZ. DJ Las Vegas. I just got a brain fart. Anyways, Fleet DJs Las Vegas on Instagram, Twitter, same thing almost. You could just find me, search me everywhere. YouTube, TikTok, What else is there? Instagram, Twitter. That's it, right? POF. I'm joking.
Oh my god, the nigga said POF.
Yo, I want in the comments. I want in the comments. I want to know something, guys. Do you think that Gutsy should? Do you already have an OnlyFans, or do you think you should have an OnlyFans, Gutsy? Because if you have Gutsy on Snapchat, just want to make a comment. Gutsy be posting the most explicit things that
Fam, this has been
I
going on
actually
for years.
Googled what no, but like it's not me. Like I didn't have you on Snap for years.
Yeah, true.
So the man posted on some freaky deaky shit today.
Which
A
one?
dude getting brains
Oh.
and flipping the girl while he's holding the thing up, and she's just there getting it. Like it was in there.
It was straight in
So
her
like I
throat.
had to bring this up on the show because you had to, end it off in a wetter note. You know what I'm saying?
Really quick, this has been going on from like BBM days. When I
No,
started
that's
BBM.
fine.
I'm just giving you like where the context of where this has came from.
Okay,
Like
amazing.
I was always one of my brethren said like he used to always put like the craziest pictures in the display pic, and I'm like, yo, I can put up way crazier like I can find crazier pictures, and I've always put up like the most explicit random, and I've always found crazy. You see how my Instagram
No, I
is like the
googled
shit.
man pushing girl up pelvic, giving head deep throat. Like I put it all in, I couldn't find it.
You couldn't find it.
I only, but that's what I'm saying. I find
this guy added on this thing,
bro,
bro.
there's videos
what
that.
do you say? Only on my special Snap. Watch
Oh
the
yeah,
whole
yeah,
thing.
yeah. On the
I
private
don't
snap,
have
the
it.
private snap. You do have the private snap.
Oh.
That was where you seen it. That was more the video.
No, that was on your regular snap. Unless your regular snap is your
was a
private snap.
I didn't put it on the private. Hold on, no, I put it
I
on the
seen
private.
it, dog,
Jolly, I'm gonna
too.
show you this shit.
I seen it this morning. I'm like, yo,
has
this
the
thing is
whole-
wilding.
No, I put it
But
on the
his foot
private.
bottom was dirty still.
I didn't.
even
I
check
never.
that.
I never analyzed
Why
the
would
foot
you?
bottoms.
I don't know. Why would you?
So you said
Okay, well,
the
it's
man's
up now, so I can't.
the
see
man's
it
foot
anymore.
bottom was dirty. Is that what you saying?
Yeah, it was pretty dirty.
You're watching the man's foot bottom. You watch
wouldn't I?
porn for foot bottom, a
No,
man?
I just noticed it.
Oh.
I'm a clean person. I just didn't like that type of stuff.
I wanted to talk
Ew.
about Ray J too.
Oh, did
Hold
you
your
get
head,
this
Ray
from
J.
my page?
He had it first, man. That's
No,
all we gotta know.
I got it from Twitter, bro. Twitter is
Oh, this is a
disgusting.
different
You
one.
posted it too.
Yo,
What?
Twitter
Where is this
is
video?
crazy.
Oh,
Twitter's
this one
crazy.
right here.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. I
Yo,
seen that. I
that-
seen that. I seen that. I seen that. Crazy.
The man, that's the girl. I'm a fucking pervy bitch.
But that's
I'm
crazy.
freaky
Like,
deaky.
yo, my
I
girl,
honestly don't
honestly,
think you're
my
more
girl was
freakier
like-
than me.
my girl doesn't
I'm not
like
in
to.
competition with you, my boy. Toronto got a lot of freaky going on. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, my
Yo,
girl
you see
says
that bitch?
blood
you could do that
rushes to her
220?
head. My girl says blood
Would you
rushes
do
to her
that?
head if she was in a position like that. You know what I'm saying? That's
The
wild,
whole
fam.
thing's down the throat,
his
dog,
feet
and then when you
is
pull it out,
dirty.
it's
His feet is dirty. You look a dirty boy. Go shower before you go fuck the girl them. Look a dirty boy. Clean off your feet, fam. Holy
honestly.
fam.
I experienced.
And I've been starting to
something
get
like
into
that.
like sucking feet and shit like that. And I'd be like
think
looking
I
at
seen
girls
The
shit,
man's
and I'd be
knees
like,
are
nah,
You
fam.
posted that again too, right? Sucking feet
Blue
today.
face, blue face.
Yo, she has
Krayshawn
something in
was
her
sucking
pom pom,
blue
dog.
face? Krayshawn.
She has something in her pokes. Did you notice that?
Oh shit.
She's all flabbergasted. Yo, that's a freaky deaky video. I wish I could show y'all, but I can't.
Don't come on my snap because more times if it's not a girl, I'm not trying to, and I don't know you as a guy, you can't forward on my snap, fam.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
yeah,
How is he? Yo, she looks.
Nana is so like
He's like on it, dog.
confused or like just.
I like to be.
We need to bring Nana back for a freaky deaky episode and just
Oh,
all
yeah.
talk beer fucking dirtbag shit.
Yeah.
I
Do's
refuse
and
to
don'ts.
come on that show. I'll just ruin my life.
Yeah.
Bitch might never get married.
Listen,
Yo, I love myself and I stand on my shit.
listen.
Yeah,
Try
fam.
me.
You'll get
Try
married,
me.
fam. You'll get
Listen,
married, dog.
niggas are yo guts is a dirtbag. Oh, you let girls sit on your
Yeah, I
face.
don't do it with everybody, but
yeah,
like,
it's not
yo,
like
the
I'm letting
ones I've
any
done it
random.
with, they've seen me a certain way that it's like,
Yeah, fam.
I don't even want to look at myself sometimes after those. You know those ones? You
Fam,
like, don't look
if
in the
you're-
mirror for a bit.
Fam,
like,
when you have sex and after the sex you go to the washroom and you just feel disgusted, you know you did it. Like
no,
you
you know when you nut, like after I like bust a serious nut, you're all like, as a female, like, I'm like,
how do you guys feel after that? Yeah, how do you guys feel after
I
that?
actually just
Especially when it, like when it's done.
me
Like
personally, like when I'm in that mood, like I'm gonna be submissive as fuck already. If I came like that, you run the show, dude. You fuck me up. I'm there.
so okay, but after he's okay, so both of you guys are done. He nuts now. Do you expect him to like
Nah, don't
lay
touch
beside?
me.
Yeah,
Don't
okay,
touch
you're one
me.
of those ones.
Go
cut.
Just not even that. I need to lie down for a second or laugh. Sometimes I giggle. You know what I'm like, holy. So lay down again. Like I don't know. I like round 2s and 3s.
You do?
But you don't. Not many girls get that, and it's unfortunate for us.
Just fuck because
yeah, because not
I don't
many
think-
niggas.
Can't go
unless
around
you-
with a strap
can't
though.
write- I can't.
Bitch with a strap, she'll fuck it up all night.
Yeah, but like
And
niggas,
they-
unless a nigga got like a Superman dingo and you could just
Yeah.
put it in fucking soft.
Yeah,
then
But
fuck.
some men
yeah,
don't know
yeah,
how to
yeah.
do like cum release, like or that control shit where they don't
Fuck
have
that.
to.
No,
I know about it. I know about it. I know about cum.
You know how many times I
know
don't
about that. Cum
squirt when I
control
like
and shit.
I have to squirt so many times. It's like it kind of ruins it because after like personally after I squirt,
You're done.
I'm so sensitive though. Like I'm shaking and I'm sensitive and it's like
Don't touch me.
like,
That's how
nah,
I am when
don't
I
wanna do
no,
that.
after I nut, I don't want you to touch me.
Yeah,
That
I
one's
don't
done?
like I don't want that.
Guys,
That's done.
just say your social media. So let's get out of here, bro.
I don't need my social media. Just big up Vegas, big up Nana for coming through, big up 220, Jelly 2 Fly, big up Vince, my drip. Yeah, I'm seeing Fly Astro. Hold on. Next side. Next
Show the
side.
Jordans. Oh, that's the next. That's the next shoe.
Yeah, no, that's the next side.
Alright,
You know
right.
what I'm saying? Look at the flight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know which Jordans are these 220.
I got the string one.
You don't even know which
Who
ones these are?
cares what Jordans they are?
I don't know. I'm trying to stun on these niggas, bro. I'm fly now. You know what I'm saying? I got my own show. I got my own studio. Fuck y'all niggas that said, what is Guts doing? I have my own show now, Mula. You gonna go pop up now? Pop up, nigga. Let's talk.
Tell him you're
I
a
got
boss
space,
now.
nigga.
Tell him you're a boss now.
I'm a boss.
Yeah.
What is it? That's what he said?
Yeah.
I'm a guy. I'm a
Fuck
guy.
you mean?
Yeah, subscribe to the YouTube, Gutsy Guts. Subscribe to everybody's YouTube.
Big up
man.
everyone we
Yeah,
talked
big up
about, no
everybody.
matter
Big
what.
up
Don't
everybody
take
on
no
Rolling
offense.
Loud.
Just do better.
And if you take offense, who cares? Yeah, man, we out here. We back, baby. The last episode of Man Them Recap Show. This will be the final episode, the finale. But we will be back.
Shout out Rolling Loud 222.
I'm gonna be hosting Rolling Loud next year, and I will be backstage. Don't get it twisted.
Oh yeah, we gonna be all.
Don't
up
get
in
it
Rolling
fucking
Loud,
twisted.
Yeah, you gonna hear it's
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
goody, bitch.
It's fucking gutsy, bitch. Fuck that shit. But yeah, we out. Be safe. Run your freestyle. It's Gutsy.
666.
Christ say.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you talking about that money.
I'm excited to say this. First time we got him in the studio to do it, ready to blaze these mics. I'm going to stand up while he do this one. I didn't even bring my sunnies today. I don't know. I might have to put your shades on for this one. Have
Yes,
to be
sir.
representing Berkeley, representing Oakland, representing Cali, representing the world. He goes by the name of Simba. Tom, drop that beat on him. Sway in the morning, Shade 4-5. Welcome to the Valley of the Hyenas.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Check. Hey, abracadabra. These haters about to make me grab the Hey, I've been doing damage and now they want me to vanish. I can't throw in the towel cause niggas took me for granted. They knew I was down to earth and thought they could take the advantage. And that's when being humble's gonna turn you into a savage. I set the bar so high I could never lower my standards. This is God's flow, damn it.
It's your boy Gutsy Guts.
DJ Last. I'm not.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that shit, bro. Yo, we got a super special interview fresh off of Rolling Loud, Toronto. Fresh. We got Haley G in the building. Can we get some sound effects for me, please?
You get some gunshots? Oh, it's a gunshot?
Yeesh, she's from the Rex, you know. Yeah. Holy, bro. She said a gunshot. She didn't say shootout, bro. Like, relax. Haley, how are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. Can't complain in this new studio. Enjoying. Really quick, I just want to shout out our sponsors. You know what I'm saying?
Road. We got the Roadcaster going on. We got the Rode mics, the Rode Pod mics, Dub said. We got Canon cameras. Sorry, Sony. we have to step up the game, but, we got the Canons going on. You know what I'm saying? We got the AKG headphones, you know what I'm saying? We got the, hold on, Audio Technicas going on, man. Shit, nigga. And we got the Walmart light.
Listen,
Shout out Walmart.
Shout out Walmart. Yeah, yo, the drip is from the drip is from Pound, but
Pound Entertainment.
I still always rock with my Walmart drip. I'll go get my T-shirts, all that. So yeah, I'm a cheap ass nigga. But yo, honestly, shout out Black Spade Studios. Shout out to all the supporters, the listeners, the whole city in general. I want to get into this interview, man. Haley, yo, I'm supposed to talk to you, man. I'm gonna be real. When the little mix-up thing happened and you went on live and to clear up things, I was vexed.
You're vexed?
I was like, yo, how come she didn't come sit down with the man there? I was like, yo, that would have been perfect. Because, got his mix up. So, I'd ask you some questions. But I was a little bit mad. I'm like, yo, man, she got her brethren to do it. It was like the back and forth. But
yeah, I didn't really want to do like a full interview on it at that point. But, at the same time, people wanted to know what was going on. And, I didn't really get to the bottom of shit, but whatever,
Well, it's a thing where shit happens, bro. It's a learning experience.
Yeah.
Hopefully you learn from it. But honestly, fuck. Let's talk about Rolling Loud, man.
Yeah, let's talk about
honestly, congratulations. Your first performance.
Thank you so much.
We seen it dope. You look good. Performance looked well.
Shout out Charlie B. Shout out Shoebox. Shout out Goldie London, because she tried to get me on that stage and it just didn't work out. But
yeah, so I spoke to somebody behind the scenes and he told me about that, the whole link up. But before you get to the Goldie London, how did Charlie B hit you and he said, yo, I wanted you to be on there? Or were you getting at him like, yo, Charlie, I need to be? Because I'm not gonna lie, that's how I was. I was hitting up everybody, yo, get me in.
Yeah. No, honestly, what happened was, Goldie, we have to get into Goldie in order to get to the.
Okay, so get it. Yeah, let's get it.
So me and Goldie were supposed to come out together. I was supposed to do a song with her, and it just didn't work out. With traffic and everything, it just I was literally 5 minutes. I missed it by 5 minutes, and I was backstage and I was like, fuck, I was there yo, where's my mic? And everyone's like, yo, she just performed the song. I literally just missed it.
Oh man.
Yeah. So then Charlie B was back there.
Hold on, really quick. So you guys were gonna perform an exclusive track that nobody's heard before?
Yeah, no one's heard it before.
Oh shit! So this is exclusive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to call Goldie, bro. I don't ever even heard this one.
Yeah. It's a banger too. I'll tell you that.
Really?
So, you might have a plan for us after.
I might call her first.
But So Charlie now.
Yeah.
So you got to see him behind the scenes.
Yeah, he was there, and he was just I was telling him fuck, you just missed it, And like, you know, my first time meeting him. And then, you know, my team was just like, yo, like, you know, just telling him the situation. And Charlie was just like, nah, we got to work something out, you know? I was like, he's like, yo, I know the dedication it takes for a female to get ready to come out, you know? So I came out, hair done, makeup done, everything. I'm like, fuck, I missed it.
Yeah.
So he was just like, yeah, you know, let's fix it. Let's get it, let's get it done, you know? So then, yeah, he got me in the next day. And I wasn't even sure that he was going to get me in until like 7 o'clock the next day. He messaged me and he was like, yeah, you know, I need your credentials, like da-da-da. I was like, okay.
Proper.
Lit. Yeah.
And you got to perform your own song too. Like,
Exactly. It's a blessing still.
So how was it prepared? Like, were you prepared? Like, did you have like what song you were gonna do already picked out? Like, how did that even?
So Charlie actually told me, he was like, yo, you're gonna do Certified Finesse. You told
Shit.
me. I was like, okay, say less. You know, whatever you say at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did Certified Finesse. It was crazy because the outfit that I wore actually, I actually got it done to get content done the next day. So it was like, it's kind of like, it just worked out. Like God was just on my side, you know?
Yes,
I had an outfit already. I was like, okay, I guess I could just wear this. And it went with the song too, because I got it to promote Certified Finesse,
That's
right?
it, yeah.
So I was like, okay, if that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I'm going to do. It just worked out like that.
That's
you know?
proper.
And that drip was crazy.
Crazy.
I
I even see
love that, yeah.
Buxby Ballin was just looking at you like, holy. Like, I know you wanted to be professional as hell because he was just like, yo, she's looking bad right now. Fam. Like,
Shout out Rosewood Branded for that fit stuff, because everyone was fucking with it. Yeah.
Before we like get on to other things, your style is immaculate. Hold on, I heard one of the lights or cameras. Oh, that was yours. But yeah, your style, fam, it's different. It's out there. Like we were watching the Coming In Different.
Yeah.
And you had like the yellow with the shit and the
yeah,
black. But like the black stuff
the
in there.
Dalmatian print and shit. Yeah.
Who is this? Your thinking? Is it the team?
It's
like
a team effort, literally. Like I'll be like, okay, this is the vibe I want to go with, and then you know we'll literally like sometimes we're just scrolling on Instagram or something, and I'll be like, yo, like this is inspo. Let's do something like this, but like put our twist on it or whatever the case is. Like really, it's a group effort. Like you know, I'll come up with hair. They'll be like, okay, but yo, what if we did this jacket or what if we did like you know? It's literally a group effort. I don't have a stylist yet, but you know,
So
we're working on it.
So the man and you are the stylist right there,
Yeah, you
fam.
know?
You guys should put out, hey, anybody needs stylist? Holla at
Shoebox. They're
Shoebox,
just like
bro.
naturally drippy, I guess.
Yo, how many shoebox mentality fucking things
T-shirts that we've seen.
No, not even hold on, is shoebox the same thing as shoebox mentality?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I
the
don't know why you don't
hoodies
know
from
that.
back. No, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
because from the hoodies, yo, big up shoebox, big up Taylor.
Big up you from time, G.
Crazy,
From
crazy.
time,
So the
yeah.
performance now, what would you rate your performance? Your first ever performance. What did you
for my
think of
first
it?
ever, like, you know, putting that out there is my first ever. I haven't performed nowhere, not no club, not no nothing. So I would say I'd give it like a solid 8 based off of that, and plus the timing and everything, how everything worked out. I'd give it a solid, yeah.
You see, you look confident as hell. I would have been I would have been nervous. I'm not gonna lie. B. Like I would have been nervous.
A lot of people, man. Like he should just be like start like I don't know. When you're on stage with a lot of people, like do you zone out? Like do you focus on one person? Do you focus on one area? Like how was it?
It's
when
the
you went
first
on
time
stage?
for her. Yeah,
I know.
so
That's what I'm
it's-
asking.
yeah.
How was
So-
it that moment?
So for me, like as a rapper, it's my first time, but I've done dance competitions and things like that in the past, right? So I've been in front of like large crowds before. It's just like as a like solo artist by myself, like it's a different type of thing, you know. So like I was actually very nervous, like shaking before I got to the stage, but once I went up the stairs to the stage, it's like the nerves just left. And
you
then
got
like,
this.
yeah, and like when I was on stage, I was just like, I don't know, I'm in my element. Like it just felt like, you know, I'm not like I just got to tap into Taylor at that point, like you know, like okay, yeah, just get it done type thing, like you know.
It's just like yeah. This is what I was meant for. This is me.
It felt natural, you know. I loved it.
That's what's up.
Who did you see there that you're just like, I guess like starstruck over? Because there was a lot of celebrities there, a lot of artists.
I want to say.
You seen Ice Spice?
Yeah, I seen Ice Spice. Yeah, shout out her. She's a very sweet girl. Actually, we had a conversation. I was supposed to like, yo, my team's gonna beat me up about this, so I was supposed to go on stage with Ice Spice.
What?
And they won't let me live it down because she was like, yo, girl, come on stage, da da da.
What the fuck? So why didn't you go?
Because it was like, okay. So I was like, I didn't know because it wasn't pre-planned. So I'm like, I don't know if I should go halfway through or if I should go at the beginning. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to go out with her and it's like, I'm like,
Awkward.
you know, yeah. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to go out halfway through it. Like, you know, when she gets back to the hook. And then once it got to the hook again. She was so far. I'm like, if I walk out now, I'm gonna look crazy. You know, like when Little Mama did the thing. That's how I feel. I'm like, I'm gonna feel like that, like, you know. So let me just chill, whatever. But yeah, they won't let me live it down. Like
shit, yeah, because you could have still had a moment.
I know.
A viral moment.
Yeah, that would have been super viral, good or bad. Like even if she just embraced you, or if she didn't embrace you, hey, shit, you could have I don't know.
It would have been like, who the fuck is this? Yeah, I know. But she followed me though, you know, and she's showing love and shit. So
speaking of following artists, Bia recently shouted you out, right?
Yeah, shout out Bia. Shout out Bia, yeah.
You met her or nah? It was just straight social shit.
Yeah.
You guys spoke after?
No, I reached out to her. I was like, yo, if you need anything in the city, just hit me up or whatever. And she was like, yeah, babe, say less, like, you know. But other than that, no, we never had no conversations or anything.
Do you feel like this is an issue? Well, I don't know, but behind the scenes, I personally know like a lot of the old school Toronto acts don't really reach out to like the new school acts for whatever reason, or they feel like they don't listen, or they're gonna do their thing. But you've been like, a lot of the females have been showing you love from outside of the city. I don't know, is it the same way inside of the city? Like, are some of the older female or male acts, are they like reaching out to you and just giving you like, even if it's not like, hey, I see what you're doing?
I had 1-2 males reach out to me, but not like, I wouldn't say like older. I don't know. I had 1-2 males reach out to me like, oh, like, you know, not even like, oh, let's get music done or anything, but like, you know, do your thing. Like, you know, you're doing your thing. I see you. In terms of females, you know, Goldie obviously reached out to me. We got that done. And then Paris reached out to me too. To do some work too. We didn't get that done, but yeah.
But that's like,
but they're newer school. Like
they're
they're
part of
like
this generation.
You don't think Goldie's an OG?
Yes, in a sense.
She is, but I don't even want to like.
But she's still young.
Yeah, like so that's why I don't want to say. That's why I don't want to say that, right?
She's
because,
a young OG.
But it's like, I just feel like the older acts, man. They don't. I'm sorry. I'm calling out the names. The Mishis, the other acts, like the Cardis, the Shot Clears. They don't reach out to these newer acts, and they should. You see Jay, you see even people from before, like
French.
Red Alert, French, whoever, like they all reach out to some of these acts, and I feel like that's what Toronto is missing, bro. Like people like you that are doing dope shit, they should be reaching out to you. Like, yo, girl, like I see Julie reaching out to Paris. That we need more of that.
Yeah. Facts. You know, I don't know. Maybe in the future that'll happen, but as of right now, no. Everyone's been fairly new, I guess.
I think if it hasn't happened now, it won't ever happen.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's almost like the OGs, like they had their time, and it's like, I don't know if they're either jealous or bothered or just don't care anymore. You know what I'm saying? They already lived through their career. I don't think they're going to reach out to young acts like that.
You know what's gonna happen? When she blows up, they will. And then that's gonna be the question when Taylor friggin' blows up, has the biggest record, she's on billboards, and then you see one of them reach out. Does Taylor want to talk to them?
They're gonna be lying like, oh, I've been watching you from time. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You ever watching shit, nigga.
Right? Side note question. What does the G on Taylor G stand for?
Oh my gosh. Okay. So this is a long story, but you know what?
I'm glad I asked.
It's a long story. It's some corny shit, like some super corny shit.
So go ahead.
So I got the name, well, not even, I self-proclaimed myself Taylor G, and that happened like, I think like grade 8 or something like that. So you know it's some corny shit. Yeah. It was like Facebook days, and at the time, I was like super feeling Omarion. You know, you know what Omarion's last name is?
No.
Granberry.
Wow.
So I took the last name and I just ran with it. But now, you know, I gotta change it up. Let's go with greatest.
Taylor Greatest.
And I don't know. So.
Taylor Granberry.
Oh man, so you're definitely not feeling all that shit that's going on between him and B2K right now.
Oh no, I've been over that. That was like you know, but it was like one of those where like I named myself Taylor G and everyone around with it. I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna stick with the name, you know?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, might as well.
It works with you. It works for you.
It does.
It's very different.
Another congratulations I have to give to you. You have newborns.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Twins. Thank you.
Twins.
Twins you got?
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I had twins. Twins.
You don't look like you got twins, girl.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Holy smokes.
How can, if you can, speak us to that whole, because I know everybody was just like, you started dropping music. Everybody's like, yo, she went MIA like the rest of the gal damn. Holy.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that like honestly, that's a great experience for any woman that has to go through it. Like I know if you guys are chasing your careers and dreams, that's cool. But having a kid, I haven't had one yet. But like I take care of everybody else's kids, so I know it's a great experience. But yeah, for you, just going through that whole experience, like how was that?
It was a blessing, you know. It was scary, to be honest. Like, I wasn't expecting them to say twins. Like, you know, it was crazy. To be honest, it was my first time ever like being pregnant. So it was like, fuck, like twins. Like what? It was literally out the blue. But yeah, I know it was a blessing. It was just like, you know, I had a lot of things going on at the time. You know, the music and everything, like the internet, like there was a lot of shit going on at the time. But you know, like it kind of just kept me sane. It was like, okay, you know, this is something I just gotta slow down. Like I felt like God was just like, yo, just chill for a second, you know. And it kept me focused, to be honest. Like me being like, before I was pregnant, I was like, okay, I'm doing this music thing, but it was like my focus was like not there, you know. So I felt like once I got pregnant, I was just in the booth. Like I was just working consistently, like you know, just making music, and it just, I don't know, it just brought new things out of me. Like I discovered like new like tones in my voice, you know, new flows and shit. Like, you know, like I was literally able to like tap into different bags when it comes to the music. And I feel like twins did that for me, you know, like they just really kept me grounded. They really kept me focused, and it was just a blessing to have them, man. Like,
besides the obviously the music aspect and all that stuff, was it a happy pregnancy or was it like
stressful,
personally stressful? Like how was the pregnancy? Because I mean I have 4, so it's like I know certain pregnancies it's crazy, but like you know what I'm saying, I could say my last one it was happy, I was there, you know what I'm saying. So was it happy or was it?
My pregnancy was freaking holy shit. I was going through it still. I'm not gonna lie. I was going through it. I had morning sickness every day. Like I could not brush my teeth without throwing up. My feet were swollen all the time. Like, you know,
foot rubs and stuff.
Yeah, like I was going through it, and it's like I feel like it's because I had a boy and a girl. Like they were just I had one boy and one girl.
Yo, now so you're done too. So you don't need no more. I got boy and girl first trip too. Oh, you're done. You're good.
Yeah, no, I just felt like they were playing with my emotions. Like I felt like I was feeling feminine and I was feeling like at the same time. It was like crazy. And my daughter was like so when you have twins, like one's on one side, one's on the next side, right? When they're on when they're fraternal, they don't share a sack, right?
Okay.
They're in separate sacks, yeah. So my daughter was on my right, and my son was on my left, and my daughter would not leave me alone. Like she would kick up my ribs and I was like, yo, and now she's still kicking.
I was gonna say that. Are you still seeing those traits now?
No, she's the wild one. She's the wild one. It's crazy. Like it's crazy. Mom says she gets it from me though, but I don't know about that.
Yeah. No, don't say that, mommy. Don't say that, mommy.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah.
Also, too, I don't know if you've heard it, but there's a huge stigma with ladies that come out in the music business and they're not popping yet, like they're not fully out there, and then they decide to have kids, and then they try to come back out. Were you scared at all? Like, maybe people are not gonna rock with me, I'm not gonna get into any rooms because I'm a mom now?
Of course, you know, like those things, they cross your mind, you know. When it comes to your career, a lot of things like come into play, and that was one of the things that were like, okay, heavy on my mind, like fuck, like, you know. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, these are my kids. This is my life. Like, what? Like, you're going to penalize me for having kids? Like, it's crazy. You know what I mean?
Idiot thing.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, like, I was like at a point, I was like, yo, I can't wait to tell the world, like, I had twins. Like, I can't wait, you know? Like, I was really, like, eager to let it out because it was like, I felt like I was hiding a part of me, you know? And it wasn't even like I was hiding it. It was just like, if I'm going to do it, I want to do it right. And so I'm like, okay, let me do Porcelain Smiles. You know, I actually started writing Porcelain Smiles while I was pregnant, and I was just going through the motions, you know? So I wrote like the first like half of the verse, right? And then I was listening to it like towards the end of my pregnancy. I'm like, all right, now I got to finish the song. And then that's when I was like, okay, let me put everything in it, like, you know? So yeah, that's when I just went deep. But yeah, I was like, yeah, if I'm going to tell the world, I'm going to tell the world right, and I'm going to do it through the music. So
you do it on your terms. Because it's funny that you said that because did you hear the bar about, you know, she's pulling a drizzy?
Yeah, of course I heard it, you know. I heard it, of course, and I was like, okay, you know, first, the only thing that was really, like, concerning me was, like, okay, there's someone on my team that's not solid, you know what I mean? So that was the only thing that was bothering me. Really, it was like, okay.
And she's not saying shoebox. She's just saying
no,
in
I don't
general.
mean shoebox.
In
I mean,
general,
because you know
the whole thing. There's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be friends, family. It could be the team.
Exactly.
General.
Yeah. So I'm just like, okay, there's someone on my team that's not solid, and you know, I'm very big on like you know, like loyalty in my circle and stuff. You know, so at that point, I'm like, okay, you know, at this point, I'm just gonna not talk to no one. Like, no one's gonna hear from me at this point. But yeah, but yeah, you know, yeah, whatever. She made her song, she put it out there, and I was like, okay, cool. But I'm still not, you know, people are gonna wait for me to say it to confirm it, because at the end of the day, you know, there were songs put out there before with lies in it and shit. So you really don't know if it's the facts or if it's not the facts, you know. So I'm like, all right, when I'm ready, I'ma tell my story.
But it's like, you know what? It's not. I don't consider it hiding. You know, it's a privacy concern. You don't really want to put your fucking kids out there like that, especially once you're building and being of stature. You know what I'm saying? You can't just put just fucking animals out there, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want that type of thing on yourself or your kids.
Yeah, no, facts. And for me, it was like bigger than privacy was a health thing too, right? Because I was already going through a lot, and carrying twins is already a high risk pregnancy. And then my son was actually going like health wise, he was going through it, you know. So I'm like, all right, at this point, I just got to make sure that everything's good before I even go out there and say anything.
Yeah, because that's more important than fucking what anybody's saying.
Yeah, facts.
Were you diabetic during your pregnancy?
No,
okay,
I wasn't.
God bless.
Yeah, no, I wasn't at all. Yeah.
My third child, my third baby mother, she gained diabetes during the pregnancy.
That's what I was gonna ask you. What was your favorite thing to eat while you're pregnant?
Bro, I couldn't eat.
Oh, you?
Oh,
so you're just throwing up everything too?
I lost so much weight. I lost so much weight. Yo, I gained my weight after the pregnancy. I was like, yo, I'm eating everything. I couldn't eat shit. Literally. I remember I went to Atlanta and I ordered pizza and I was crying. I'm like, yo, I fucking hate this shit. I can't taste nothing. I hate everything. Yeah, like I hated everything. There was nothing I liked.
Now with a newborn.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. No, ask the newborn.
Now with newborn children, and you know, as an artist now, still continuing your career, how's the support system? Is everybody helping you out? You know what I'm saying? How is the support system?
You mean like family wise, or you mean like
everybody
general,
like helping you with the kids, helping you with the music?
My support system is crazy. I don't know if you've noticed. I've been on tour lately. Like I've just been working, you know.
Yeah.
No, my support system is crazy. Their grandmothers are very, very heavily involved. Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta ask, man.
Yeah.
Is the dad still there? Are you and the dad cool? Or
Yeah. We're cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
don't holler at her, guys. Sorry. She ain't a free agent. Don't holler.
Off the market.
Off the market.
Hey, first of all, I never said that. I'm just saying we good.
Never mind.
Now you putting words in my mouth and shit. Like I said.
So
you asked me a question.
So you're a free agent.
You interested or something?
No, I'm taking, unfortunately.
Okay, well then
Hey, G&G's on something. I mean, I play. But I know every interview is gonna ask you about the breakup. I don't really care because I think it's like it's over. Everybody knows what they know. They're gonna take whose side, whatever.
Yeah.
My question is, maybe 5-10 years from now, Rolling Loud comes around. It's every year. You got a big record. She has a big record.
Yeah.
Charlie B, Gutsy comes to you guys and says, hey, maybe you guys should just do something. Put like one time. Would you be down for that? Or do you think like what's happened was happened, it's kind of done and I'm cool?
Okay, one, let me make something clear. There's no beef. I don't have no beef. I don't have no ops. I don't have none of that. Like, let me just put that out there. So anyone that feels like they're beefing with themselves, okay? I'm not gonna like run into no one and be like, like it's not that. I don't have that energy. I can't have that energy. I have kids to raise. Like, you know, I have a career to chase. Like, I have a lot of things going on for me to be focused on things that happened in the past that I had like no part of, to be honest. Like, people were beefing with themselves from the beginning. So when it comes to working with someone, I'm not against getting a bag. I'll say that. When it comes to like anything else, it'll strictly be a bag and that's it. Keep it moving, because that's just what it is. But it also has to be a situation where, you know, we're on the same level, because at this point I'm not about to, you know,
double back.
I'm not about to put my arm around no one and give them the like. Nah, I'm not doing that for no one that shitted on me or tried to shit on me. You know, I'm not doing that. But other than that, yeah, like if it's a bag, like let's get to it. You know what I mean? I'm all about business.
I hear that.
Yeah, that's a good.
I
yeah,
freaking
good
hear
answer.
that, man.
I like that.
So, I want to say it was a few months ago. Might have been a year. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Gutsy was on his former show, his former podcast.
Mhm.
We're reviewing some music.
Mhm.
Gutsy made a little comment
Yeah, I want to get at you for that.
Haley didn't like.
Huh.
I heard it, I believe it was the No Ghostwriter freestyle.
Yeah.
Made a comment and said, I think it's written still.
Mhm.
I was joking. I will tell you that. I'm an asshole sometimes. I was trying to be funny a little bit.
Sometimes.
A lot of times. But you were really, why were you so strong that you wanted people to know, like, yo, I write my shit?
Because I do. Period. Like, I write my shit. So why am I gonna? It's like it's not light. It's not light. This is my career. This is the shit that I put my heart and soul and my time into. You know, I take time away from my kids to get it done. So it's like, for me to go through all that and like sit there and write this shit out and like, you know, go through, like, it's a process writing a song, you know? It's a process.
That's
so
why I
it's
don't make
like,
music, bro.
yeah. So it's like, okay, yeah, for me to go through all that and then, you know, you go on your platform and you're like, oh, let me talk about Tay Lee. Yeah. But I don't think she's writing her shit. And the song is called No Ghostwriter. You're dissing. Bro, you're dissing. Like, what?
But in my defense, too, my favorite female Toronto song of all time is Life's Good.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Like, you know
But
what I'm saying?
still.
I always, but that song, I will give you credit because even going back, listening to the former music to now, your music is completely different.
Completely.
Like, it's completely different.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I seen where I was in the wrong. At first, I was just like, yo, chill. But I seen where I was in the wrong, and I do want to apologize to you in person.
I
You know what I'm saying?
appreciate
Because I want to uplift all the women up here in this city because I know how hard it is. I really do. But yeah, I got to be easy on the jokes. I'll joke somewhere else. I'll leave the
Nah,
bars
you could
and
joke.
stuff.
You could joke. You know, I'm all with the jokes and shit, but like,
Okay,
I
but
write my shit.
hypothetically, Hitmaker calls you. You know you're in LA. Yo, Tay Lee, heard your stuff in Toronto. You're the queen, man. You the GOAT. I have a song for you.
Yeah.
Come to the studio and let's chop it up.
Yeah.
And the song's written, ready to go, ready for you to do.
You got a hit for me?
No, I'm asking you if Hitmaker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm saying, like, you're saying Hitmaker
Yeah.
has a hit for me.
Yeah,
He wants me to
exactly,
do it. I'm
yeah.
doing it. Let's do it.
You're doing it.
Yeah.
So you'll take those writing
100,
credits. Okay.
100%.
Okay, so you're not opposed.
No, of course
Okay,
not. Of course not. I just feel like, you know, if it makes sense, it makes sense. If you got a hit, like, let's fucking do it. Like, you know, whatever makes sense. But I feel like I'd probably be like, okay, let me see, like, can I switch this out for this and da-da-da, you know,
Yeah,
like,
put
I
your
want to
sauce on
customize it. Yeah, I want to make it, you know, me, because I don't want to just, you know, you got a song that, you know, Cindy over here wrote, and it's like, it's not me.
Yeah, because the way I put it out there, it was just like, she ain't write this shit. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I can understand why she got mad as per se to somebody bringing her a hit record. That's
Yeah.
different, right? But the way I did it was kind of assholeish. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of assholeish. So I get why she got mad.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that she also, it wasn't, no team stood up for her and said anything to me. She did.
Yeah.
So that's why I rated that too, right? 100%.
That's what's up. That's what's
You know,
up.
I don't really be talking and doing the most, so, you know, I was just like, nah, I'm defending this shit.
I like that, man. I'm willing to go back and forth as long as it because I seen after that, bro, she just started dropping beer music too. So I was just like, holy shit. What's your favorite song that you dropped?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You know, no one's asked me that. Okay. Favorite song. Okay.
It is. Sorry. Life's Good. Sorry, hold on. Really quick. Really quick.
Let's go. Listen.
The whole team behind Life's Good, the whole marketing, the music video, everything about that was beautiful.
Yeah?
Like, bro, I was sitting down there, not even to the beef thing. I was just like, yo, this is like what Toronto needs. Because you're making a fun song and you're taking shots. Like, that's some Drake shit.
50 in his crime.
50
in his
shit.
crime.
Like,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
real
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Like, I don't know if you guys even did that, but like, bro, till this day, I run the fucking song. Life's good. It is. I mean, about the freedoms of I'm like, like,
Especially after all those shots, and it's just like, come on, life's good over here, bitch. Like, stop playing. Like,
Yeah,
to this day, I still think that J Noble Light still has to take a shot back. But, you know, that's for another day. But, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, my favorite, Life's Good and Coming in Different. Like, the way you did those was just like,
Yeah. What did you like about Coming in Different?
everything. Like, a little bit over the top, but in a good way. The hair,
Yeah.
the dogs, the helicopter, everything was again. You're coming in
It
different.
was my first
right?
drop, the back. Like, you know, after everything was my first drop. So I'm like, yo, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it big, you know?
Yeah, that one for
So, yeah.
me. Whew, I was like, yeah, she gonna be a problem. The beat, bro. You had the people playing the trumpets and shit. I'm like, oh.
What I like even more was the live performance. I thought that was amazing.
Thank you.
And coming in different, and you actually came in different with the live band.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are up to something over there,
Yeah,
boy.
yeah. You know, shout out Shoebox. Shout out Shoebox.
Yeah, shout out.
Thinking
So-
outside the box for real.
So again, you know your favorite.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I gave you some time to possibly think about it.
I was not thinking. But, okay, so I like Porcelain Smiles.
Obviously.
Yeah, you know, because it was just like, obviously my, like, you know, most emotional song. Like, you know, I got to, like, really pour my heart out on that song. Other than that, I'm really fucking with Certified Finesse just because it's a vibe.
Playing in the back. Jeez, timing is amazing, right?
So yeah, like I was saying,
You made that shit look like you were in LA,
but you weren't.
Yeah,
Man,
I
she
was
was just in the city.
vibing. Yo, you know how I was pregnant as fuck. This is my last video.
Oh, again?
You were pregnant in this video?
I was pregnant.
What?
That's why I had to worry. I would
that's why
have
the
been.
shit's so
I would have been in some sexy shit, you know. But I was like, I'm like, all right, let's keep it simple, you know. Yeah.
How much months?
The
Maybe
shoebox
like
drip.
5, 6 months or so.
I think I was like, yeah, around 6 months, 7 months maybe.
And it,
Nah, you pulled it off.
and it's
bro.
funny now because now that she says it, even the shots, like when the shot went down almost to your stomach, you can see that it cut to another shot. Like,
Yeah, there was actually, we had a whole nother outfit and we couldn't wear it anymore. I mean, not we couldn't use it because I was like,
Showing too
I was
much.
pregnant, like as fuck. Yeah, but no, I was like out of breath and shit. Like, yeah, I'm moving slow and shit. Like, my team's like, yo, you gotta sauce it up. I'm like, yo, I'm out of breath. Like, I can't breathe.
So would this have been the hardest video to film?
Hardest? No, I wouldn't say that. It wasn't hard. It was very like being myself. You know, I'm very like I'm a tomboy at heart. You know, so it's just like, you know, and I like the jiggies and you seen it in Life's Good. Like I'm just like, you know, that's just me as a person. So like, Certified Finesse was like honestly one of my favorite videos because I was just like chill, you know, just very like in my element type thing. If I wasn't out of breath, I would have been like, you know what was hard to do? Coming in different. Because I had to really act like I was not pregnant. I was pregnant there too.
Wow.
Yeah.
3 months though, 3 months or something, right?
Something like that, yeah. Around 3 months. Yeah.
And you're hanging out the car.
Yeah.
Blood, yo.
That was hard to film. And then going up in the helicopter, I was so nauseous. I was like,
Did you yak at all? Or
No.
Kept it together.
Yeah, but like I was hot, I was out of breath, like I had to walk and act like nothing was going on. I had to hold in my stomach, bare things. Like, oh my gosh.
Going back to pregnancy now and being an artist, I know we already touched it, but like I just want to know, like, do you think that like Cardi performed pregnant one time? Like, do you think if it wasn't for like those kind of efforts, you would think differently about being pregnant and being an artist at the same time? Or do you think you would have still done it the same way you have done it now?
A good question.
No, like I said, pregnancy just kind of got me focused. Like it put me in a whole different element. Like when it comes to the music and everything, like, you know, I was really like, hey, yo, I got to get shit done. Like I really got to work overtime. Like, you know, now it's like, I don't really leave my house unless it's work, you know?
Yeah.
But before I was like, I was outside. Like I was outside. So, yeah.
Dope. Dope.
Going back to Rolling Loud.
Oh.
Chromita.
Yeah.
She got booed off the stage. Water bottles thrown at her. She's cussing people in the fans in the stage.
I'm still the queen, bitch. I'm still Toronto's top queen. That's what she's saying.
Yeah. She's still the first lady. She got more
Yeah,
money
yeah,
than
yeah.
people. She
Yeah.
came out and made a statement and all that stuff. But what did you? Because you were there live, no?
I didn't see that.
Oh,
no,
you didn't see that?
She was
Or-
on a different stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I
okay.
didn't see that.
So you
part,
didn't even
yeah.
hear the booze.
No.
That must have been fucked up.
Yeah, right.
What's your take on it? Do you think like good or bad for her career? You think she'll be able to bounce back?
She'll be, bro. This is booing is very light for Chromans. I feel like it helps her brand because it's like her brand. And I've explained this to someone before. You know, it's like yo, people do diss tracks and all these things to Chromans to try and get at her, and it's like her brand is people getting at her. Her brand is people hating on her. It's like, you know, what do you know Chromans for? I bet you would say a bunch of fuckery. Like, really and truly. You know her for the fuckery. So it's like, okay, yeah, you guys booed her. First of all, you guys built her up to this point where she's able to perform on such a huge platform.
Facts.
Where she's at the point where she could say, yo, I'm first lady of Toronto. She's at the point where she could be like, yo, I have these accolades. And it's like, yo, bro, at the end of the day,
Drake too. Drake's a part of it. Drake's a part.
co-signed that shit too.
Drake, Tory, all them, all the bigger guys put her on the pedestal. So it's like, it's not like we did it. Like, well, 6 Buzz.
Yeah.
Toronto, all of Toronto
Yes.
had a point. Even if you sat there and you talk shit about her, you had a hand in getting her to where she is right now. So you guys, like, all the complaints and all this shit, like, come on now, yo. At the end of the day, Rolling Loud, yeah, you know, it wasn't the best performance for her and all these things, but it's like, yo, it's not something that's gonna put her on her back. It's not something that's gonna, like, you know, like, take her out the game. Like, that's who she is.
Facts.
Yeah, hands down, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Nah, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna shout out Chromas. I hope would you do a track with her?
Yeah, I actually wanted to do a song with Chromas.
Yeah?
I did.
That would have been fucking
I did.
dope.
Yeah.
That would have been sexy as hell.
So yeah, right? Daddy's in Blue.
Ooh.
That's the track title right there.
I like it.
Sorry, I'm in my engineer bag. You say?
Why, she rocks the blue?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I swear I didn't know that.
Heavy on the blue was.
There's actually an Instagram called Baddies in Blue.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Yeah. They promote her.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Do you think that there's, going back to like the female thing, is there like a female problem, or like do the females not like each other in the city either?
Yeah,
Because I don't
like
really
an ego.
see. Yeah, there's too much egos. Like our other lady, because I'm glad that you and Goldie linked up. But have there been other ladies, even maybe when you're during the team, after the team, like were there ladies hollering at you guys to work and be like, yo, let's work, let's you know?
During the team, no. No, not at all. Well, not me. They haven't.
Yeah,
never,
yeah,
you know?
I know how that would go. I shouldn't even ask. But yeah,
But
well, just with
after-
Shoebox and stuff, now that they
Yeah.
seeing you doing your stuff, because I feel like, sorry, before you get into it, we don't see like ladies' night. You know what I'm saying? We don't see the girls linking up, and I just feel like that's something that should have happened. Like all the girls should get together on one track. Like the hood is here. Like, you know what I'm saying? The man them have the tracks, and the man them have the most beef. How come the gal them haven't had that yet?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I guess it just takes like the right person to put it together. But I feel like, you know, I don't know. On my side, they be in my DMs and in my comments and shit, like, you know, telling me like, yo, you're doing your thing, keep going and shit. Like, I get support. You know, it hasn't been like no joint ventures or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know.
You got support from Foxy. You got support from Bia.
Yeah.
Recently, Ice Spice. Now, going to the cooperation of ladies rapping. Obviously, we know WAP, Megan Thee Stallion, and Cardi dropped, and now recently, Nicki did the Super Freak remix with a whole bunch of female artists. Now, how do you feel about her dropping a similar song as Cardi, but a little bit later? Do you think she's a little bit too late, or do you think it doesn't matter? Nicki's the queen; she could do what she wants.
Wait, you talking about Freaky
Super
Girl?
Freaky Girl,
like how she
that
got
remix.
all the girls on it.
Did you hear that song yet?
Yeah, of course I heard it. It's Nicki.
So because so you're a barb.
You're a
Yeah, I'm a
Barbie.
I'm a barb.
Oh,
still.
no. So
Yeah,
you're not
I
gonna
just
like what it. So you're not okay. So really quick, because my
go.
whole thing is, I felt like she should have did this
Years ago, man.
But
What, the freaky girl
like,
thing?
no,
or-
just going back to my whole thing of just working with a bunch of girls. She doesn't have a ladies' night or like just click up with like a bunch of. Even what I was saying, she should have put Missy, Eve, Kim, and Foxy on a record.
Yeah.
Or even Kim and Foxy and Nicki.
Yeah,
That would have been the biggest record.
You know what it is though? Okay, well, I don't know. I'm not Nicki, but what I could say for Nicki, you know, and not just me being a barb, but at the end of the day, she goes and she'll like accept awards and stuff, and she'll pay homage to people like over and over and over again. And what has that gotten for her? There was a whole Nicki hate train of all these, like, you know, older artists getting at her and saying, oh, she doesn't respect the culture, she doesn't pay homage to us, and that's all she did. Like, literally, you can like Google this shit, like you'll see her like accepting awards and saying, yo, shout out Little Kim, shout out this for, yeah, you know, all the time. And so it's like, it probably left a bad taste in her mouth. That's probably why she didn't do it. That's probably why she's like, okay, you know what, nah, fuck these bitches. Cause like, really and truly, like, if people keep shitting on you, you're just gonna be at a point where it's like, all right, it's me against the world type thing, like, you know. So that's probably why she hadn't done it. But like, she's doing it now, you know. So let's not shit on her for taking
At least
her
she's
time.
doing it.
She's
Yeah,
doing it.
she could have just took her whole career and said, "Fuck y'all bitches." Still,
exactly, because she doesn't have to. She does not have to do that. She put Akbar. You know who Akbar is?
Of course, that's my girl.
Okay.
What? What?
I was literally like, yo, she's fucking your guy. Like, your
Yeah,
guy.
yeah,
Your
yeah,
guy.
yeah. Honestly, that's the only reason why I listen to that song. Like, I'm not a Nicki fan. I'm not a Nicki fan at all. But when I seen Akbar on there, I was like, oh.
She put Akbar on the track and said, yo, do your thing. Like, are you
Yeah, and
crazy?
she just-
JT too, you know that.
Yeah, JT's
that, like,
my bitch. Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, Creation's my
come
girl,
on.
but JT's
No, JT is
hard.
Yeah, JT's a fucking
Hard.
She's a
She's
rapper.
different,
so.
dog. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
Also, too, Nicki never had any, like, if she was to do it, she really didn't have anybody that was even close to her level those times. Which girls would she have really done music with in her generation while she was popping? Like,
But there
it
was
would have been
nobody-
only Cardi.
She was the only one.
Like, Cardi
Even-
really
even
was the only
before her.
person to kind of dethrone her or even come close
Close
to
to.
anything that she's doing. So it's just like she was literally the only one.
You said dethrone?
Yeah.
She dethroned her, man.
That's
Yeah.
a heavy one.
What do you mean?
You said she dethroned her?
Yeah, yeah, she did.
Yo, shout out to Cardi same
don't-
way, but come on.
No, Nicki still, don't get it twisted. She's still goaded. She still
she's
does
still who
what
she
she
is.
does.
I think she's more than good. She's an icon still.
But-
we have to. We have
Yeah,
to.
yeah, yeah.
She's a trailblazer,
Yeah, she's
trendsetter,
a living
icon.
legend,
1000%.
all them things. But
Yeah.
the torch has been passed. You know what I'm saying? I think it's because Cardi's just more open to just the bullshit. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? She's able to get just a different, and she does a Spanish music too.
Yeah,
Her audience is a little bit more bigger than I feel like. I just feel like, yeah. She dethroned her.
All right. Let's agree to disagree.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew she was gonna say that.
That's
Holy
cool.
smokes.
Shout out Cardi though, you know, and I got
Shout
love
out-
for both sides.
Shout out
But
both of them. Shout out both. Another thing in the news story that's been taking up the news: the PNB Rock RMP.
Yeah,
to
RIP,
that
that was
situation.
crazy.
That cold as hell.
Yeah.
But the whole thing that everybody wants to talk about is, should Homegirl have posted up on Insta or whatever she posted, Snap, Instagram, the whole location thing. And you've been out in LA. How, like, are you seeing it? Is it really as greasy as these guys are really making it out to seem? Like, when you go out there, are you staying away from certain spots? Are you just going to the studio, getting some food, going home? Like,
when I go to LA, I'm not in the mix at all. I don't mix with like, you know, the locals and stuff. I'm really like, I'm in North Hollywood, right? So it's like kind of like 15 minutes from Calabasas. So like, you know, it's bougie over there. So I never seen no grunge, no like, you know, I never seen none of that, not Compton or that. I would love to go see it because, you know, I love the hood shit. But
tap in. Make sure you go tap in.
But yeah, no, I've never been over there, so I don't know. But like, in terms of her with the location thing, you know, I feel like we all have to like move certain ways, especially when you're at like, you know, those levels of like, you know, success and things, and you know, you're rocking with your jewelry and stuff like that. You don't gotta be at no level. People just gotta feel like you're more like you're at a higher place than they are in life. And then, you know, they're just watching pockets and shit. And it's like, at that point, I feel like, you know, she could have been, you know, more, she could have moved a little bit
Better,
more
yeah.
neat, you know, but at the end of the day, you know, she made a mistake and like, fuck, you know, I'm sure she's eating herself up about it right now.
Facts.
You know,
Yeah,
so
I'm pretty sure she is, bro.
yeah, you know, it's fucked up. But like, you know, what could we do? Shit, people make mistakes, you know.
Are you posting your locations if you're going out to eat? Like,
Nah,
is it a thing
I don't
where-
post shit until they leave.
I mean, that's been a statement for like the past since social media was
Yeah.
popping, since Periscope.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like posting at all. So I like posting my fuckery. So I don't like posting me. So
Nah, I gotta do the content shit, you know.
yeah,
gotta-
I know. Like, exactly. So you're an artist, but that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like, it comes into promo and stuff like that too, right? Like, if
Mhm.
you're at a place and you're at taking shoebox, whatever, or whatever, any kind of designer place, food place, you're not posting till after. Like, you're
Yeah, no. I'll wait till I get home and then I'll be like, okay, yeah, yo, I'm at Nobu right now. Yeah.
That's crazy. But RIP PNB
Yeah,
Rock.
RIP
But
PNB.
listen, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Do we got her on the
Is that
line?
Goldie?
Yo.
Yo.
Oh my God. What's popping?
Lando.
Hey. She's like, who is that?
Yo, Goldie, we got Goldie London on the line. Queen G Lando. You're here with DJ Las Vegas, Gutsy Guts, and Miss Kaylee. Kaylee G.
What the fuck?
Yo, I don't know.
Sorry, we like to like pop up on people like this, you know what I'm saying? First off, yo, congratulations on Rolling Loud.
Yo, I'm so proud of you, Goldie. You don't know, they don't know where we came from. We came from the dungeon. You heard me? I'm so proud of you, sister. Like, Bro.
No, they don't even understand this shit.
They don't understand this shit, fam. There's blood behind this, a lie?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So listen, we got Taylor here, and she didn't leak anything, but she did say that there is possibly a song between you two coming out.
Yeah.
So can you speak on it a little bit? What can we be expecting from Two Greatness? Did you reach out to her? Did you like how did this all happen, man?
Yeah, of course. I reached out to her. You know, I had the perfect song. I wrote a song and I was like, nah, this song is for Taylor still. Taylor will sound good on this fucking record. I need to get on this shit.
That's fucking
crazy.
Yeah.
Who produced it? Who produced it?
Some guy from the States. I don't even know his name, to be honest.
You saying you found the beat on YouTube, right?
Found the beat, and I was like, okay, this is it. So.
Crazy. Like, so, was Taylor somebody you've been eyeing? Like, you know, obviously she was crazy consistent. She was like someone you were like keeping the tabs on to be like, yo, at some point, me and her is gonna have to work together, or was it just out of the blue, or you know what I'm saying? Is it out of a different situation? Like,
no, I feel like Haley is one of the hardest emails coming out right now.
Fact though.
You know,
Thanks.
She has the bars. You know, she knows how to deliver. She has the image. She just has what it takes. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Bro, we need to get you in.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you made that happen, because you know how this city is, man. People don't be reaching out. Their ego is too big
Facts.
and
Shout
shit.
out
So
a
the
real
fact
one.
that you even reached out to her to make that shit happen, bro, you're
real.
a fucking real one.
She's a real one. Real shit.
You need your flowers, Goldie. I've been saying this.
And then try to put me on fucking Rolling Out. Like,
Yeah, so
come on.
And you tried to bring her on Rolling Loud.
stop
Goldie, come
fucking
on.
playing,
Yo,
bro.
Goldie, you're a goat.
You're a goat, fam. Told you.
Real shit.
We need you. We need.
Real record, real, right?
That's
So,
it. We need to sit down with you, bro. Free up some busy time. I know you busy as hell. Free up some time. Bring the boy Jizzo. Come and sit down with us, bro.
I've been asking Goldie for like since I started doing this.
Say it again.
Last week he just hit me like, yo, you busy? I want to link you quick. Then I called him, and then you guys are on the phone.
So we're gonna plan something.
Huh?
No, we're gonna plan something. We're gonna put something together. But really quick, before we let you go, when's the next drop? What's the next drop?
The next drop, actually, right now I'm completing this album. It's literally like 98% ready.
Jeez.
So listen, Goldie, when that's done, you bring it to us. Let's do like quick album review before you even drop it on them.
Yeah. We're going to do all of that.
That's what's up.
Well, thank you. I know. Sorry. What you say, Goldie?
It's so much. And the the features that I have on this project, crazy.
Give me one of them.
It is.
Give me one of them.
I'll give you two.
Okay, let's go.
So Geek. So Geek. And of course, my nigga, Smiley.
Jeez. Shout out Sosa Geek. Shout out Smiley Smunks.
Okay.
Well, Goldie, congratulations, man.
Once
You're
again.
doing all these big things. Just keep us in mind. You know what I'm saying? Come true. And yeah, we're definitely going to be looking forward to that music video with you and Taylor, fam.
Yo,
Yeah.
Gotta get that done.
Yeah, I think they don't even.
They're not
understand.
even ready for that one.
Because the record alone is fucking dope.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell them, yo,
the record alone.
they want to hear it so bad. Right
Listen, just send it to me on the iMessage. You heard me? Don't worry, I won't leak it to a soul. You know me, man. But you already know I love you. All right, just hold it down, man.
Yeah.
Later,
All right.
sis.
Bye, sis. Later.
Jeez, look at that. Toronto, I like the place. I like the state of the city right now.
Yeah, it's in a
looking
good place.
good, man.
Fuck retrograde, nigga. We ain't in no retrograde.
I don't know what retrograde. I don't do that horoscope.
It's like when right now the whole place mush up pretty much retrograde. When something's in retrograde, it's just bad vibes everywhere.
Yeah.
As long as I have weed, there's good vibes. Actually, you're right.
We'll say
Never
that.
mind. Are you a 420 enthusiast or you kind of stay off of it?
No, I used to smoke like religiously, but nah, I can't anymore. The weed is different now.
A lot.
It's just different.
Putting all kinds of different things in
Yeah,
there.
like nah, it gets me paranoid and shit. I could do sativa though. Yeah.
That's the
Well,
one that
shit.
calms your body, right?
I think, well, we spoke about it behind the scenes. That's how I originally met
I used to be a
Taylor.
bud tender. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? She's a bud
Yeah, those
tender
times
back
I
in
was
the
a
day.
weed head. I was a weed head.
Yeah,
those
it
times.
must be. Her
Yeah.
eyes were just red out. Just, yo, what do you guys want? But yeah, she.
So as a bud tender, are you smoking at work or nah?
Yeah, we had my manager at the time. We had to smoke every day at 420. It was like you can't not smoke.
It was
Yeah.
the lady that managed it, right? Or no?
Yeah, she did, but we actually had another manager that was like behind the scenes,
Oh,
like no
okay,
one ever
okay,
seen
okay.
him, you know?
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Makes
yeah.
sense. Because I remember the girl was the front.
Yeah.
Say less.
Wow. Yeah, no, that job made me had like a different type of love for weed though. Like, yeah.
You learn so much about it.
Yeah, and then you're just sitting there. They have bare books on weed, so I'm just sitting there reading it, like, you know, yeah.
So you have to go like you're training like a real job. Like how you go through like HR when you do your fucking compliances.
This is just something.
I know, just on weed though, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't have to read the shit. It was just, you know, I was just high and bored. So I
High
had to read
Times
the
magazine,
shit.
yeah, because it's all day, like
Yeah.
shit. You don't want to be just smoked out and deal with customers. You want
Yeah.
to just fucking. You gotta get your mind going a little bit when you're smoking weed all day and just around a bunch of potheads. bro.
Yeah.
Plus they ask questions too, like, oh, what's the best weed? You know, what's gonna get me this? You had the answers to all
those,
that, right?
yeah, those things I had to have the answers to. Yeah.
So what's your favorite strand at work, like when you were smoking and shit?
This was so long ago. We had something called blue cheese, and it was like sativa.
Yeah, that shit was fire,
Yeah,
bro.
it was like it was a hybrid, but it was like predominantly sativa. Yeah, and you know, I was like, I had to only smoke sativa at work because like if not, I'd be like in the back just chilling the whole time. But yeah, no, that was definitely my favorite one.
As a woman of like business, I know you doing like I think you had a lip gloss out there. Do you do like aesthetics as well? Any sort of like hair or something?
I used to do hair. I used to do makeup. I used to do a whole lot of shit. But yeah, no, I don't like. I do it for myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't
Don't
like,
have time.
So
yeah, no.
Do you see yourself opening like a strand of like Taylor G kind of weed, like something like that, or a shop,
Weed?
like
Weed,
or
you said?
something? Yeah,
No,
anything
not
like
weed.
that.
I don't feel like I'd be like the
weed
poster girl for weed. Yeah, for like, you know, like selling people weed because I don't smoke it myself. You know, so I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
be
yeah.
like, I can't sell you shit I don't take myself. Like, yeah, take this shit. I don't take it, but yeah. You
What
know?
do you think you could branch off into? Because I definitely see you in acting.
Yeah, right.
I see myself in acting too. I
I-
want to do acting classes.
Yeah,
like,
I see you doing
ASAP.
some sort of acting. I don't know why. Like I was watching Atlanta the other day, and I'm like, yo, Taylor would be perfect for this movie, bro.
Yo,
I don't know
it's
why.
crazy.
Like,
You know what? I reached out to Nemesis like when he first started Push, and I'm like, yo, put me in this shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Put me in this. And he's like, yeah, I got you. Oh no. Like, when is that happening? I don't get it. But yeah,
Should call him too.
no,
Shit.
well, don't
Bat
worry.
him up.
Gutsy's got his show coming soon, so you know.
yeah, hit me up, man. Hit me up.
You know,
Yeah.
we might have a 1-2 scenes for you.
I would love to do that. I love anything like the arts, so like, you know, let's do it. I love performing arts, so yeah.
You should just do it yourself then. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, you're an entrepreneur yourself. Just
Yeah, it's just a lot of work.
It's a
yo.
lot,
It is.
yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
But how much more work could it be than you're already doing behind the camera and all that? It's just the same thing. It's just that you just gotta find a really good writer.
Yeah, it's true. It's just like I just feel like when you're trying to get somewhere with one thing, you gotta really put like 100% into that one thing before you branch off. Like once I'm like, you know, where I need to be with the music, then you know I have no problem like branching off into other things, and you know, yeah.
It'd be different if she's getting like an acting job. Somebody be like, hey,
Yeah.
I need you to come through, do this acting role, knock it out. That's different. But
Yeah.
when you're trying to think it of yourself, fam, like I've been thinking of this show for like since 2018.
You know what's crazy? I took media studies in high school, and English was like my strong suit. But I had to write a show.
Oh yeah?
And I wrote one up, and it was hard. I wonder if I still have it.
You should look, yo.
If I have it, you know, I could give it to you, but you gotta split the bag.
Let's
you know?
go. Shoebox Gutsy Vegas. Let's
That's
do it,
it,
fam.
that's
Let's
it.
do it, bro.
Yeah.
Really quick, what about DJs? Do you see like the DJs reach out to you? Are they playing your stuff out here, or again
Yeah.
another Toronto issue?
No. DJs do. I couldn't tell you no names, so don't ask me. But DJs do reach out to me and tell me like, you know, send me your shit and stuff. And then there's DJs that reach out to me and tell me like, yo, I've been playing your shit already. So you know.
Oh.
Yeah, it's support. There's support there.
You gotta start making dub plates for the DJs then, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. That's my next step.
Snoopy coming in different.
Yo. Fuck, I know it keeps bringing back to that when Snoopy did that. The life's good. Life's good. I was like, yo, this
that
nigga's a
shit was
piece of
iconic.
shit.
Yo, that shit was so funny.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That shit had
was
me
so
dying,
funny. The
fam.
man cut off the next person's life. And said, nah, this is my show
this is
right
my
now.
show right now. And he just started, life's good. Life's good.
Fuck
In the
you
way,
mean?
I'm like, oh my God.
Someone's like, what's your favorite song? What's my favorite song? Life's good.
I'm like, oh, Snoopy.
Shout out Snoopy, yo.
Oh, man.
But how does that feel too? Like when you see people reposting your stuff, stories, feeds, people like jamming out to your music. How does that feel?
It feels like I'm doing something right, you know? Like
You are.
Yeah, like, you know, for everyone to, bro, everywhere I go, I walk down the street. Like, I went to, you know, Spice performed at Gay Pride. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, yeah, this year, yeah.
So I went to that and I was walking down the street and I'm there with my mom and my aunt and my cousin. And girls are like, Taylor, life's good. I'm like, it is. Like, literally, like, I hear it everywhere. But yeah, no, it's a great feeling. Like, you know, it's a great feeling for it to be recognized for the music. Because, you know, like, I had a name in the city already, but, like, it wasn't for the music. And, like, you know, for me to be passionate about something and people recognizing me for it, like, it's a big thing, you know? Yeah, I fuck with it.
That's
amazing.
crazy.
That's actually what I was gonna ask you, but you kind of just answered. Like, what do you want people to get from just listening to your music? And you just kind of answered it, man.
You know,
Ooh.
fuck, just vibe, man. Just feel like what I need you to feel like. And like, if I'm putting in a song to make you feel like a bad bitch, feel like a bad bitch. Like, you know, if I put out a song to make you feel like, yo, life's good, feel like life's good. You know, like I just want people to vibe with my music and feel how I want them to feel. Like I want to, you know, be able to do that for people. Yeah.
Haley G. You have any other questions for?
Nah, B. I mean, I would get into uncut shit, but like my youth already did that weirdly. I don't. Yeah, imagine that, right?
Okay, I got a question.
What's up, girl?
What happened?
Creative differences. I just felt like the network was going in two different ways, man.
Yeah.
I felt like what I wanted to do with all of this and just being more like production and like really focusing on the production and like not really just dishing out content thing. I felt like that's where me and homie clash. And two, I have no filter. If I want to tell somebody that their shit sucks or, you know, they don't write anything or they're not writing I'm going to say it because that's just what's on my mind. I feel like it makes for good content.
Yeah.
And
so
you know,
felt Friday's just more like a... Are we saying names?
Sure.
Fuck.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
give a fuck.
okay.
Yeah,
No
right.
filter.
Yeah, Friday, We Love Hip Hop, my old job, my old network. Yes, I have my own stuff now. I'll talk about that later. But yeah, like I just felt like he's just more focused on dishing out the content and putting out the content. Where I just feel like I have a lot of freaking ideas, man. Short films, movies, doing this, like more different sit
So
downs.
you just like, let's just say you just outgrew the situation and so it's like, all right,
like
shit happens.
Yeah, shit happens, man. Like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, like I still want We Love Hip Hop to win. I might take my jabs here and there, but I was over there for like 3 years. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
put in a lot of ideas that you guys see over there right now. Bing. So like, I still want the man to win, bro. Like I seen what the vision was even before I came on there, and I gave him a lot of ideas. I gave him a lot of things. So like, regardless, I want the whole city to win. I just I'm gonna win on my side too now. You know what I'm saying?
Facts,
But yeah,
100%, I
like.
feel you.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I grew out of the situation more than anything.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
time
bro.
to grow. But look, I don't think I'm doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Got my own studio spot. We doing, you know what I'm saying? The greatest. Listen, people that are out there watching this, you're not going to get better production than this. You're not going to get better audio stuff than this. Like, you
No.
can try out there in the city, but you're not. Just saying.
I mean, you reached the final boss.
That's how it goes sometimes. But what else do you got coming out, Taylor, for fourth quarter? What else do we got expecting from you? Music videos, any brand stuff, merch?
So right now I got a song dropping soon. It's called No Losses. I shot that in LA, so you know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's coming out soon. It's a short song, but you know, it's just a little
It's all
vibe.
right. It's
A little
all right.
vibe, yeah.
It's a bop.
It's a bop, yeah. So you know, that's coming out very soon. After that, I have more music coming out. I don't know the order right now and shit. But yeah, and then I want to work on an EP. Like
I'm gonna ask you, EP.
Yeah.
Is that so more for next year though, not this year, or maybe?
We'll see. We'll see. I don't have a time on it yet, so I don't want to say next year and then it happens this year. So, you know, like, just look out for that, you know?
Question 2.
Yeah.
I don't know why that came into my head. Would you be open to doing like concept music? Like you see Christmas is coming on. Do like Christmas tracks and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
I like the way she thinks.
For sure.
She's
I'm
gonna win.
open to
You're gonna win.
anything.
Yeah, you're
Let's
gonna
do
win.
it.
You're gonna win.
That actually makes you, thank you for that. I'm going to get to work.
Listen, if I can pop up as like a black reindeer in the music video, whatever you need me as, I'm there, fam.
Yo, Russia, you're going to be a black reindeer?
Yeah, fuck, fam, why not, bro?
All right, say less. Remember you said that.
Let's do it, bro.
All right, I'm going to work on it. I'm going to hit up Robert, Rosewood Brandon. He's going to get it done for me.
Let's do it,
Get
bro.
your reindeer seat.
Jesus.
I want to shout out the jacket, though, because,
Yeah,
you know, this is shoebox. You know,
jeez.
You know, everything shoebox.
Oh, I
no
just
matter
realized
what.
it's a shoebox roots
collab.
varsity.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not even like
yeah.
regular thing as a varsity jacket.
Yeah, SBM. You already know, so, you know.
Taylor, can you give the people them your social medias, how they can reach you? And again, the music videos, there's some on your page and some on Shoebox, right?
Yeah, so we're putting them all on my page now, but we started
Okay.
off putting them all on Shoebox.
All
so.
right. You see how
Yeah.
Shoebox are real niggas, fam? They're not even trying to take all their content.
But that's how you're supposed to do it, bro. You're supposed to drop the content, like maybe like 3-4 videos on the brand page, and then you have to brand them of their own. It's just how it go. That's how it goes. So everybody's supposed to do it.
Anyways, not
Yeah.
about me. How can I get a hold of you?
Yeah, so you could follow me on basically everything at Taylor G, TAAYLEE.G or _G or just G. You never know, but like you'll find it though. Yeah.
What about if artists want to send you beats and stuff? Are you taking beats right now? Or?
Yeah, of course. I'm always taking beats. So if you wanna send me beats, go to music at SBM House? Management at SBMHouse.co.
Jeez. Vegas, give them your socials.
Fleet DJs Las Vegas on Instagram. That's it. Just find me there.
I'm not promoting my Instagram because Instagram shadow banned me and they're dealing with me rough. So YouTube, Gutsy Guts, the real Gutsy Guts on TikTok, Mr. Gutsy Guts on Twitch. Yeah, we gonna be out here. Hit up Black Space for studio space time. Hit us up if you need podcasts or any kind of work done. We out here. Thank you, Taylor, again for coming through, man.
Thank you.
Life's definitely good. Taylor G, make sure you tap in with everything she's doing. She's killing it. And yeah, it's your boy Gutsy. I'm off of this. Whatever the hell. Like when after they're, or not after what, like they're having a baby. Puppies.
Oh, like pups get stuck in the
Yeah, and they get stuck.
Yeah, I have it.
And
What do you mean they get stuck?
They get stuck in like coming out.
Yeah.
That's like humans. Like I would assume like babies and shit. They get stuck, right?
Yeah. And sometimes the mom has a hard time trying to push them out. You just see the little legs sticking out from the back, like.
Yeah.
And then she's like getting up and walking, and it's just, you know.
That's what happened to a few of my cats. Like one time I thought like my cat was like there's something wrong with it because it was just walking around and there was like a body hanging out of it. I was like, yo, wagwan, bro. And then when I actually stopped.
The body hanging out of the cat?
The cat, yeah. So and then I had to like get them to like chill and then like try pull. Do you guys pull them out or you just allow them and let them kind of let
kinda
nature run its course?
Basically. Sometimes it's just like them coming through and just, you don't want to touch them too much because if you pull it, you might crack it. Like you might break a ring.
Yeah.
Like you might actually come out alive, but then you too much pressure, like squeeze the eyeball.
So what do you do? Like, cause you can talk about your breeding and shit like that. It's legal.
yeah.
So like, what do you do when you have? Because I'm. I don't know. I guess we can bleep it out. Disabled cat.
Mm-hmm.
And it becomes obsolete. You can't sell it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just there, and it's just on one leg. It hobbles. It just walk. It's not on one leg. It's on 3 legs. It has the one leg mash up, but it just wobble. But it's like the greasiest one. You can't talk to her. Like she's fighting people, but now she's like, I think there's something wrong with her. Like after a while, because she just chills now. Like she don't do anything. I just see her in the just kitchen, just chilling with the other babies. But yeah, when it comes to dogs now, when you have like a disabled dog now, is it a thing where it's just like that dog's obsolete? Or you gotta go put it down. You can't sell it.
You know what? You could, but like usually you give away for free or something. There's always like I had a story. So one time I had one of my pitties had a deformity where one hand was normal and one had like just nubs and a thumb. right? And I didn't realize this until the dog was like 5 weeks old, right? Because they're so small, you can't really see what's going on, right?
Yeah.
And then
And then you're trying to watch the other dogs and shit like that.
exactly. So then so someone had purchased the dog, and then I realized at 5 weeks, I said, hey, I just noticed something about this dog. The dog has nubs, like it's a nubs, like there's a nub on one hand. And that one hand was kind of short. Like, remember the guy from Scary Movie with the the mix it guy, that guy. So the dog pretty much looked like that guy, right? It was a female too, but I let them know, and they still took it, and they gave him half price off,
It was the white people that took it, right?
Yeah.
You know it.
They're so loving.
Right?
Yeah, it's like, I was actually thinking, like, the more like deformed it is, like, someone wants to love it just because it's like,
well.
Yo, that like fuck. Hold on.
Yep.
What about kids?
What do you mean?
Like he brought up like the I don't want to be rude. I don't want to get canceled very very early in our new spot.
Disabled
right?
children?
Disabled children and shit like that. Like
like real life children.
Well, we have kids, so it's a little bit different for us. Now, Bingo, you have a kid that comes out, it's disabled.
Ooh.
Are you letting the mom just take care of it full time and just? I'm not trying to get you canceled. Holy, I'm set up.
Honestly, like, I don't know, probably. I'm but my life is so like just go. I can't even time to look back. It's just
so
that's why kids can't even be in the thing right now.
Yeah, not right now still, but yeah.
But again, you have to think about it. Like, what is like a disability? Like, there's many forms of disability, right?
I think we're talking about the
deformities,
Down syndrome, things like that. Like, with me, like before, if you asked me this like 10, 15 years ago, Champ Mad Gutsy, I would have been like, not doing it. No, fam, I don't want a kid to go through with that and blah blah blah. But as I got older and I seen like what's his name from inside the NBA, the white guy, Ernie Johnson.
Okay, right.
Like I seen him and like how he had his son and stuff like that, and his son grew up and he was on the basketball teams and stuff like that. Just shit like that. It's just, you're living just to kind of like inspire somebody else so they can inspire more people too. So it's not always about you and your feeling towards it.
Yeah.
Maturity, fam. You grow up sometime. But before, you asked me 10 years ago, no, I'm not doing that.
So the selfishness gets taken away at that point.
Yes. I think that's with the maturity of having a kid in general. That's why I was always scared to have a kid, because I know me, I'm kind of selfish, bro. Like I want to go eat your chocolate bars, and I want to smoke, and I want to go to dessert spots. So I know, like, I don't mind taking the kid, but like some of those things got to cut down because you have another person that you got to take care of, that you got to think about, right? So those are it's scary when you have a youth, fam.
But that's why there's a lot of single parent people, because it's like they don't know how to work as a team, or one person has to hold the weight and sometimes the other person has to stay home and watch. Like, it could never be a balance. Like, what I'm saying? Lack of support from the family, all sorts of like
balance,
different things that happen where a father can get stressed, a parent, we have to keep it funky. Like, fathers can walk out at any point. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're not tied like a mother is tied. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when a father has that ability to go and leave that, and it's weird that they go leave somebody to go breed someone else, but that's a different story. That's a different story. But you know what I'm saying? They end up leaving a situation for whatever reason, and the woman is left alone, right? And now that stigma of, oh, you could do it. You could do it by yourself. And realistically, no, you shouldn't.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
You can't. You're not supposed to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like what you said first, you said talking about hold the weight. See, what happens first is she's doing. He said, "Hold on, wait," and now she gotta hold the weight. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Like,
whose fault is it? Wait, go ahead. What'd you say?
No, I was thinking, that joke it?
I don't know if it was it, but you know what I'm saying? Hold the weight. Now you gotta hold the weight. Right?
But what you say? Whose fault is it
but,
that what?
Okay, like,
it depends.
Whose fault is it that we?
Whose fault is it that we have kids early, anyways? Like, who is to blame here? Is it the woman's fault? Is it the man's fault? Like,
both.
The man can pull out.
It's both parties, fam.
The woman could
whoever,
terminate the pregnancy realistically if they're not ready.
It's both parties. You can't blame, like, we can go out there and say, yeah, men are dogs and this and that and the third, but some girls get themselves into situations a lot of girls get themselves into situations that they shouldn't, or maybe they're tricked into, whatever the case may be. But both parties, I mean, like, shit, bro.
Now this could get deep still, because
It could, right?
it actually depends on who's on top last. Because if the guy's on top, he's doing his thing, and if he busts too fast, he don't want to be embarrassed. So he'll try to keep going and be like, oh fuck, I fucked up. Like, you know, like, oh
Really?
sorry.
That's your mentality?
Well, if the girl's on top, and the guy's saying, yo, hold on, wait, and she's trying to press down harder.
you push that
like, yeah,
bitch.
Yeah, but if I'm not quick, I'm still pulling out though.
Yeah, fam.
Well, she's pressing down.
If she's on top, I'm pushing that.
I'm pushing her off.
Pushing her off. I'm turning to the side, dog. Like, hit stick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Wow, I don't know.
Grab her ankle or something. Grab her leg because it's in a messed up position, right? Just move her leg and she'll be and then she'll come off.
I didn't know about that.
I think it's men's fault still. I'm not even gonna front because we have the control, we have the power to breed women. So if a man breeds a woman, it's really our fault why we have all these
So what if
children out here.
What if a man uses a condom and the condom breaks? He doesn't know.
That's a different story now.
So that's
right?
not really man's
The
fault.
IUDs.
But then again, we know when the condom breaks.
Not all the time.
Oh no! Come,
Not all the time.
don't
Not
do
all the
that.
time.
Don't do
Listen,
that. You
okay.
know you would feel the difference.
It just
fam.
gets warmer.
Okay, so going back to it, right?
Mhm.
You're talking about young people having kids and stuff like that too, right?
We're gonna talk about
as
yeah.
a 16, 17-year-old using a condom, one doesn't even know how to probably put on a condom right. Two is slapping like you're pining like you're fucking a zoo animal or something. You're not feeling when that shit rips, fam. So then when you nut and you pull out and you're like, oh fuck. I think that's the bigger problem more than the biggest problem is communication. Because a nigga will nut in a girl and not say anything, fam.
Yeah, that too.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He'll be like, oh, I didn't know. Like, tell the girl, fam, yo, I think I nutted in you, plan B up, or I gotta take you. The communication is the biggest issue.
Like, and it smells. Oh, that'd be the worst. Too. Like, oh,
Yo, I seen the sickest meme when a girl was saying something about, oh, like, the sex smells between or whatever, or between two people, and the guy was just like, yo, when I jerk off, there's no smell after, right? So it's kind of on the gas.
Yeah, scentless.
But yeah, I think it's communication, fam. I think just in general, like, it's the two parties. You got to know what you're getting yourself into. Like, girls got to know what kind of guys they're fucking. Like, before, back in the day, I'm letting girls know, fam, I don't want kids, fam. So if anything happens, it's got to go.
Termination.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, but it's real, fam. You have to have these conversations, or you're just gonna go on and you're gonna have a bunch of youths that are out there, and you don't want to take care of them.
Yeah,
and then you look like the fucked up guy.
It's true, but sometimes that nurturing instinct kicks in. They'll say, yeah, but then it's like they start trying to touch the belly at 2 weeks, trying to push out the bum part, like it's in the side. It's like, whoa, wait, what happened? I thought we had a deal.
You really want to let this go?
I thought we had a deal. Like,
I've been like that recently. Like, I've had a few times where I thought like I was gonna have one, and I'd be like that, fam. I'd be rubbing up the belly early, and I'd be like, oh, yeah. So I get into it, but before, you gotta let them know, fam. Like, nah, I don't care what you're rubbing up, fam.
you pull our switch up still.
Yeah.
Now, what happens when the shorty don't believe in like abortion? Like, what happens there, right?
You don't fuck her.
No, but you don't know that till after the fact.
Yeah.
Right? There's no conversation of religion, right? So now
You better hope
something
you have
happens, right? Say condom breaks, like in your situation, and it's like, yo, like I'm pregnant and I don't believe, my family doesn't believe in abortion. What are we gonna do? What do you mean? What? Huh?
Well, I got a lot of family that's from the street. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of girls that are from the street and don't want, you know, they're FREE nigga free. So you know,
and they're still with the belly and the bump on the
twerk
with the big belly on. Oh, no.
Really quick, we have to like do that music. We have to review that music video.
Which one? Oh, FR. What did he breed for that girl? Cricoletta? Is he breeding for her?
What do you mean?
Like what? Never mind. I don't know if we should.
Are you talking about the guy from?
Yeah, no, like in the show. Like I remember I've only seen the first season. So in the second season, did their relationship kick off, or did they totally ignore that shit?
No, fam, you didn't see this. Have you seen the second season?
I've seen it.
Okay, so spoiler alert to anybody that you don't care about the spoilers, right?
I'm gonna watch it anyways. At some point.
So you don't. That's not answering the question. Do you care about the spoilers?
No, I don't care about the spoilers because I'm gonna make my own opinion.
So Little Murder, the rapper dude,
yeah,
he gets all into his other side.
Like with the guy.
Yeah.
Well, like all in
with more guys.
Came out the closet.
He goes all in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Muscle back and everything.
Put yo,
extra strength. I'm like, whoa, fuck.
What did he say? I don't even want to say it because it's so fire. But yeah, fam, let's just say like he was doing the shooting, and then he was getting shot back. Oh my God, really? Yeah. It went really, fam. Like, okay, here's my thing. What? Here's my thing. The way they're doing those things in the shows, I don't like the way they portray like these guys being scared to come out and like the way it's portrayed. I don't like it. I don't care if there's gays, trans, whatever in TV shows. There's been all that for years.
For sure.
It's the way they do it with the black people. Them I
I
don't
know.
like.
Yo.
Fam. There's something the way they portray black gays on TV that's off for me, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, yo, bro. When you watch like when you seen that stuff all over TV now, right? So when you see like if you watch like another show, you see like the Hispanic guys or the white guys, right? What do they show? They show them lock eyes, right? Cut scene, they're in the washroom stall, kissing up. Cut scene, they fall in the bed, and they're covered up to here, like smoking a cigarette. Oh, that was great. Done. When it's like these black, they want to show like they show the pushing and the muscles and the grunting, and they even show sometimes they even show like piece of the body head.
Yeah,
like, you'll see
fam.
that, and they show it giving, and the back is greased up with the baby on it, and the grunt. Like that's just like it's a little too much.
Okay, which one was worse for you? His brethren or Uncle Clifford's scene?
Man. Oh man!
Because the brethren was worse.
Yeah, because it's two D's, man.
And to the music.
Body collision.
No. The Uncle Clifford, they did the Kendrick, right?
Yeah.
I want to be. That ruined that song for me now. I want to be. I don't need to watch a love song like or a love making scene like that and listening to Kendrick. That kind of ruined that song. And I like that song.
Man.
But yeah, like the brethren.
That one caught me off guard still.
That one was it didn't caught me off guard. I knew it was gonna happen.
And it had to be the license.
But it was
guy
the way.
He's not the license guy. Like, come on, man. Like, just
the way
taking
it
it.
Happened.
Clench up the sheets and stuff. I'm
Oh
like,
my God.
Big D's out. Man's like, the man's like a 270 all muscle, tattoo tears, one cross upright, the other cross down. You don't know what religion he's following. Those gangster and this. In the shit, ooh, on the sheet, just biting the pillowcase. I'm like, yo, what is this, dog? Getting some.
Now, okay, hold on though. So, would you say like
some golem sex? Like, you know those things from Mario? They drop down the spikes. It's like, yo, I'm so mad.
Okay,
like,
so for the sake of argument, right? Do you think the director wanted to portray those scenes in the realest form, like, you know, as a director or cinematographer person that wants to portray those things like as real to life as possible?
Listen, I'll give them that because they're on Stars. So Stars is where Power came from, and if you remember, like Power sex scenes were really, really intense.
They were real.
Yeah, they felt like you felt like you were watching like softcore porn. So like I'll give them that in a sense where it's just like they're on Stars, so they're probably trying to push the limit, but can't. But
yeah,
fam, like yo, when I realized what was happening, and I'm playing Candy Crush, and I'm just hearing, oh my God, like you know, like it's fire. It's a pause moment, but like you feel for your own body, fam, at that point because it's like, yo,
It's like
fam,
clenching
oh
up,
my,
like,
yeah, fam, you're like, oh my, because you know when you see certain things in TV, like I'm not saying like I want that to happen to me, but you see certain things in TV and you're like, yo, a nigga getting killed or something, you're like, oh my God, like I would never want that to happen to me, and I'm just looking at the way and I'm just like, oh my God, like
I would never.
my body, fam, no, fam, like those guys,
no grease,
and two, like the man, I think.
Vaseline?
Nope.
Damn, nigga.
No, I think he did. He spit.
Like a spit
he did a spit taz. I heard
there's
the
a
spit
long
taz.
gooey one too, like
a hork.
The man did a flemmas.
That's what I'm saying. Like the way they're doing it on the TV, fam, it's disgusting, fam. Like I don't know when it's black people that I don't see though. Like I never watched Brokeback Mountain, but I know it wasn't like that.
I never seen
They
it.
show too much. I think. Like I said, like when it comes to like the other like the Hispanic or the like European Caucasian guys or whatever, they're just they lock eyes, cut scene. They're in the washroom, cut scene. They drop in the bed. Oh,
Or you ever seen the closeted ones where a man gets caught and it's just like maybe at 2 seconds of a bakas and they open the door and then they just oh my God, and they close back the door like
record needle scratch. You know what? And this one had too much magic and like dreamy flashback. I didn't like they kind of.
They lost it this season.
Yeah, I don't know if they changed the writers or something, but like I like the.
They did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
I
like
think the original person that was a part of season 1, she was saying something when the season 2 started, and you could just tell like the whole season went left.
Yeah, so
Even the main girl, like they wrote her off. Like
The light skinned girl?
they wrote her off at the end.
What? Why?
Well, he baited it out, but
Oh, she left the city.
she just
because her
they
man
wrote
came?
her off. They made it in a sense where she can come back,
Oh.
but you could tell her character is gone. If they're doing a season 3 and her character is gone.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. Like that. It's like watching like black version of Passions or something. It's like one of those, bro.
Wow.
It's
But
just too
Passions
much-
is dope though.
Yeah, but it's just too much. Like you went from like showing the real life of this. Like you could show a girl that stuff, and they're like, whoa, like it's interesting, But now you watching it's like magic and dreams and fantasies.
They had the essence of the underground club scene, the strip club scene.
Yeah.
Like the first season was that essence of that, like, you know what I'm saying? And then, they got popular, and instead of like trying to keep that essence, they went for the pow, let's.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like really test
like,
the
lot of
like-
voguing and a lot of like again magic and like just like that.
The magic shit threw me the fuck off,
Yeah,
fam.
yeah. I
When a
didn't like
nigga
that.
pulled a friggin' bone muscle out of the girl's thing.
Oh
and-
yeah, like what?
yeah,
like
you-
phobia.
Yeah, a lot of that shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the idiot thing. But but regardless, I rock with P Valley. We need this in Toronto though.
Like
Going back to, we need more content like this. in
T
Toronto,
Valley.
bro.
Ooh.
T
Or
Valley,
6 Valley or something.
Brampton Valley.
Oh no.
What's up, Midway Valley?
Well, they got Bollywood for that.
The Sundowner.
Atlantis.
Atlantis.
Are we
Yeah,
good?
we could just develop one.
Yeah, we'll do one. But are we gonna do our intro? Because we've been like rambling on about blood clot everything for how long? Hi guys.
That was a great intro.
Right? Amazing intro. This is the Man Them show.
Woo!
Let me get some sound effects. Hey, like that, eh, Bingo? Hey, that, Dan.
Iris in ears.
It's your boy Gutsy here with my brethrens, the Man Them. Introduce yourself, Man Them.
This fucker is in my head. DJ Las Vegas. Fleet. DJ Gang. How you doing, man? Shout out my dogs, man. Classic, man. Shout out Mocha the Mac. You know what I'm saying? Straight official freestyle, straight official radio. We in the building. You know what I'm saying? We get busy, man.
Hey, you know me, man. It's Basmati Big. You know what time it is. I give him 2 options. Choose up or get chewed up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a new one. We switch it up now.
That's
We
the Dogs
switch it
After
up
Dark
now.
one, Shout out the Dogs After Dark, you know what I mean? That's the Dogs After Dark one.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Shout out to the beautiful lady that's in the room. You want to play some of our? Well, do you have your song of the week?
Yeah, I do still.
Okay, so play his song.
No, what's your song of the week?
It's the YG a lot.
Ooh. Mine just Don Flowy. Mine just Don Flowy.
What do you rotted?
I think that's like my second modern song.
Right? This might be your first modern song. Shout out YG, man. 6 views on Cut alumni. Let's go!
The Dracula.
We still doing the T-Rex?
Oh, of course, While the piano's not like. Space it. Whoa!
I know it's a lot.
There's a lot.
These niggas are Doja. What does that mean?
Doja?
Doja. That's what he said. These niggas are Doja.
They're like herbs, they're peons or. I like that flow. I like how we balanced out his vocals.
You should play your song after. If you're playing YG, you should play your song right after. I know it's a lot. Yo, he's so disrespectful.
Right.
He's so disrespectful, man. YG. That's Bingo Song of the Week. Yeah, I'm saying YG, Mr. 35, a lot out right now. Music video, audio out, all. I want to believe all listening video platforms.
Hey.
Jeez.
So wait, is this gonna have like that long pause like the other ones?
What do you
Maybe.
mean?
On the other
Well, we're gonna
network?
figure
On the other
we're-
network.
We're gonna
it's be
figure
like-
that out.
okay.
We haven't figured
What
that
do you
part
mean
out
long pause?
Cause like
yet. You
sometimes
remember how we did it,
yeah.
man. We'll talk about that after, man. Let's
Okay.
just play your run your tune. Run your tune, Vegas. Song of the week.
Had to quit
Oh, this is you switch it up.
I swear, I want to run ASDG, but I don't want to run this segment too long. So. I don't want to do that, man.
Run my tune, Don Flowy,
Don Flowy?
King of the Back Streets.
I don't even know.
Don Flowy. Shout out Jack Harlow, ESTG. That's on that ESTG project too, man.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
That shit
check
hard,
out, Check
man.
out Blood. I was going to play Blood, but... Of course...
Flowy, forward. This is what I'm talking about. They say them young boys can't spit. What they talking about? Let's get it. Volume.
First things first, I'm the king of the back streets. Yeah, I got it. You ain't gotta ask me. This is the road. Niggas get backy. Yeah. Not from Iraq, but I talk rackies. You cuffin' that. She is a battery. You took her back. Niggas is nasty.
Disgusting.
First things first, I'm the king of the back streets. Yeah, I got it. You ain't gotta ask me. This is the road. Niggas get packy. Yeah. Not from Iraq, but I talk rackies. You cuffin' that. She is a battery. You took her back. Niggas is nasty. Yeah. Small town baby, born in a big one. Niggas get scared when you got big guns. Better than who? Nah, that's a good one. The OG snitch.
You know who's influential though?
Just for fun.
You know who's influential?
Skin got bun. Victim gang, you are the leader. I mean your girl, she's so eager. It's so obvious you can't please her. Niggas trash, can't get a feature. Talking packs, I am a teacher. More you cop, it gets cheaper. Phone got hot, I had to crush it. Her footsteps, they was rushing straight to the washroom, get to flushing. Through the window, gone like nothing. We don't tell, that is a custom. Jason Bourne, think I'm Russian. First things first, I'm the king of the back streets. Yeah, I got it. You ain't gotta ask me. This is the road. Niggas get packy. Yeah, not from Iraq, but I talk rackies. You cuffin' that. She is a battery. You
Whoever
took her back.
produced this
Niggas
too
is
is
nasty.
nasty. Whoever produced that. What do you want to say, fam? Talk your thing,
That's
fam.
a Books flow, fam.
That's a Books flow?
That's a Books flow, dog.
Yeah?
That's a Books flow.
Yo, Don
fam.
Flowy, the man saying that, that's a Boogers.
That's a Books flow.
From what?
man.
From what though? From what? Because you know the man's catalog more than anybody. What song? If you're saying that, talk the
Bro,
things.
I haven't listened to a Books record in
So
like...
you can't say that it's a Bugs
It is,
flow.
though. It is.
You can say it's Bugs influential or it sounded like Bugs, but come on, fam. To say it's a Bugs flow.
That's his flow, fam. I'm telling you, that's Books. That's a Boogs flow.
I put 50,000.
That's his new flow.
And it doesn't
I'm
go.
talking about his old flow.
Which one?
Well, I'll
Shoot
find one.
shots like
no, that's
Biggie
his
Son and
very.
no, stop this,
Nah,
fam.
that's his very old flow.
I just said two flows. I just said two flows. And that's none of them
Don't worry, don't
Don
worry.
Flowies.
Okay, I'll figure it out though. But shout out Don Flow. That shit hard though.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
shit.
shit's hard.
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
we're back to two black guys on a casting couch. Hey.
Fire.
On the casting couch. Yeah, we don't do casting couch, my
Really quick, I just want to shout out to our sponsors, Batchy Loud. They sponsored us here for a couple of episodes. If you need any flour, you need pre-rolls, any of that good stuff, hit up Batchy Loud. That's BACHILOUD. They're on social media, same thing, Batchy Loud. Also, hit them up. Use discount code LOUD for 10% off at www.sneakerworld.com. So that's a clothing store as well. And they got the indica pre-rolls, they got the hybrid pre-rolls, they got blunts, sativas, they got all the thing there.
Where's the lighter? I want smoke, bro.
Oh, we're getting Vegas to burn on camera.
I'm just playing.
Oh.
I'm gonna take it home though, maybe.
Sound effects.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Wrong way in there, man. You're not gonna see me smoke on camera, man. Shit.
Are we ever gonna see you box somebody on camera?
Probably not. I'm too nice.
You're too nice? Yeah. Would you ever box somebody on camera, Bingo? Like for real, get into a fight?
Nah, I just got my part in.
What if someone like what if someone like intentionally like you ever seen The Wire where they intentionally kill Method Man's dog? Like what if it was a thing like that? Like,
oh, they kill my dog? Oh man. Well, I'm not gonna beat no camera.
But he killed his dog though.
No, it wasn't
him.
Did.
Yes, he did, fam.
Remember, he went
to the dog fight. His dog lost. He brought his dog to the back and he shot it.
Yeah, because
his dog lost the fight.
No, but they cheated. Remember, they cheated.
Yeah, but
and then he obviously had to off his dog, right?
Yeah.
But they cheated on the man. So what if you found that out, that someone actually cheated? Your dog wasn't supposed to lose. You know what I'm saying? And they cheated. Like, I forgot what they did to the other dog, but they did something. And Method Man's dog obviously was victim to the loss.
Probably like filed the teeth and hit the dog with some like type of roid or something.
But I don't remember, but yeah.
Yeah.
Saying
I'd want revenge some way, somehow. Make it happen. Like 3 years later when they all forget about it.
Right? That's the best ones.
Yeah. All right.
Those are the best ones.
Oh, you thought I forgot?
I'm definitely trying to defuse one of these shows on camera still.
Get the dog a poison tree to Pet Expo.
But
just a mean guy.
Yeah, I'm a mean guy. But somebody that I don't know, man. I don't know if it's the short man syndrome or what. Tory.
Oh,
Can't stay out the news, bro. Tory Lanez versus August Alsina now. So the story is, from what we've seen, a little bit of footage of Tory Lanez and August Alsina. I think they're on like a comedy tour, comedy/R&B tour. Tory passed by, or August Alsina was passing by. Tory went to go hail him up, and August Alsina just walked by him. Gave him the nigga fuck you look.
Yeah,
and walked by him, and Tory was just like,
yeah, the eye wipe down.
Yeah,
like
you not boy.
This nigga walking by me. Like Tory got into a lot of emotions went through his head. My brothers are around me. I just seen this guy disrespect me. You know, they're seeing me get this. Other people are seeing me just get disrespected. I'm the short man right now. I get disrespected. He didn't like that.
And it's being recorded too, right? I think that's what's like kind of made it have to do that, like, you know what I mean? I think that boosted it to go that far.
But you think he knew it was recording?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah, man.
He knew.
They come off that bus, start recording, whatever,
Listen,
vlog thing.
I'm not gonna crush a man for not hailing me up still. And if my niggas was boosting me like, yo, you gonna let that man, yo, you're a punk fam, you gonna let August Alsina, the side man,
do it for Will, fam.
Yeah, right. Nah. I'm not gonna fuck up. I don't want no more BS on my name for me to go and deal with that for it to come out, because it will come out.
Yeah.
They got eyes on that boy.
That has come out because allegedly they're saying, well, August Alsina said that Tory bust his ass, beat him up. Other people are saying it too. Other people are saying the same person that was putting together that same event, he kicked Tory off the tour, said he sucker punched August Alsina.
Oh,
they're making pretty much Tory out to look like the bad guy right now, the villain. Even August Alsina coming out, I don't know, like, maybe it's too much of me in like that hood mentality, but it was just like, yo, fam, you're putting up pictures that the man beat you up. You know the man's going through a case. Like, that's like low key pretty much snitching, fam.
I mean,
The man saying like, yo, you have video footage. Tell your people to put out the footage of the fight, fam. Why are you doing that?
Yeah, why? Yeah, why?
You're being hot, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at what point? Like, I guess at this point it's just like we have that mentality because I'm pretty sure all of us have had some sort of street, like, you know, up and comings, whatever. So we look at it like, yo, like these niggas are ratting. But at the end of the day, what if August Alsina has never been to anything streetwise? He's a good you. He's a sidewalk you. We do the street niggas. I would assume yes. Street niggas got to stay away from these niggas.
Yeah, because they'll trick you out of your character.
Exactly, trick
Very
you out of your
easily.
position.
Yeah,
because
That's true.
he's gonna like he's like a Charleston White. He's like a Charlemagne. Academics. They'll say whatever, but if you box them or you do anything, they're calling the cops on you, fam. They're pressing charges and they're gonna try to sue.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you don't want that on your head, bro.
So, but yeah, so did this situation kind of make you feel like Tory's gonna beat this case with Meg at all? Like, if he's moving so wild and freely to feel like he can go box a man at an event where there's beer people around, he pretty much feels like he's gonna beat his other case.
He'll probably beat the gun discharge and that part, but because of this, they might bring that into the case on some. We know that you have some sort of anger issue or some BS on that sense. So it's just like, okay,
But they can't, can they?
They'll try.
If Meg's lawyer will try, because it's like your character. This is what you've shown to see. He never did nothing to you. He just
I know, but
didn't look at you.
But this could be. But what they could say is that was before. So everything that was happening now could be triggers. You know
that's
what I'm saying?
what that's what Tory's gonna have to defend that, right? That's what they're going to defend with.
I don't.
Remember,
I don't
it's
know.
the law, dog. Like, it's lawyer shit. You know what I'm saying? They're fighting for you.
Yeah.
But that's what I go back to. Even if they're yes, they are fighting for you. But that's what I feel like his person would say. Like, you can't use something that happened a couple of days ago in this sense that happened. So something like 2-3 years ago. He's a totally different person. So there's different triggers. You know what I'm saying? Like, the triggers that he had probably 2-3 years ago, he wouldn't have now because of the case and everything that's going on.
Well, a trigger is a trigger. So even if he was triggered to fucking punch that nigga out, it's still a trigger, and that's still cause for Meg's lawyers to say this is his fucking character. He'll get triggered by anything, regardless if it was then or now. And then Tory's lawyers will, well, obviously due to this situation, he lost a lot of money. He's going through stress. He's now getting back in the groove. He did it. So you know what I'm saying? That one thing, disrespect. You know, he got take. You know what I mean? Like, they'll do all that bullshit, right?
Or the trigger. Ooh. That's crazy.
Bingo's in tired mode, guys.
That's crazy.
Don't be surprised if you see Bingo start snoring on camera in like the next 5-10 minutes.
Nah, you know what I was thinking too? Like, see that picture, like where he's like Alcina's is all like in the elevator. Like, did they pick him up and put him there, or did he like stand up and make someone say, "Yeah, take a picture of me"? Cause I feel that's gonna be like his next album cover or something.
It looked like an album cover.
Yeah,
still.
I thought it was like an art painting or something. He's like, I'm like, nah,
He's
what's
just
this
slumped
mean?
over.
Yeah, did someone put him there?
He had a different picture at first. I think it was the picture of his mouth.
Yeah, I seen his mouth
bust up and stuff, and then he took that picture after.
So he went and posed like that, like he's boss up, like in the ropes.
Wow. That's some real cloud chasing shit.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be.
That's why you gotta stay away from these people, fam.
Yeah.
I think that showed me more than anything. Like, you gotta stay away from certain people because like they'll just like do some asshole shit and they'll be like, they'll take a bus ass, fam. As long as they know that you're not killing them, all right, go beat me up. All right, I'm gonna post this on social media. I'm gonna go sue you, and I'm gonna go sell some records, and I'm gonna go. And when all these news people are gonna go holler at me, I'll tell them like, August Alsina maybe like $2,000. I think he could get away with a 5.
What, $5,000 for a show?
Interview.
Oh, interview. Yeah.
I can get away with that.
Yeah, we'll definitely, because we'll talk about Will and Jada all day, all night. That's like viral moments.
That's what I'm saying. So he can get away with a $5,000.
He can get away with a 5-piece.
Maybe less.
No, definitely get away with less.
Yeah.
I'd pay August Alsina to talk to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He definitely worth a sit down.
He'd be away. I'd set up a $5. You said August Alsina $5?
Yeah, probably.
I feel like a trick, fam.
Yeah.
I'll try and talk to him like, you know, I can.
Fuck,
I got away with words.
You gotta get it, man.
I've never done it before, so I don't know. I'd feel like weird. I guess I'd feel like buying poop for the first time.
I never felt weird buying pussy for the first time.
No?
No.
How did it? Like,
I mean,
it
I
felt normal?
get pussy for free all the time. So I said, you know what? Let me just spend a look of change to see what it is. I'll do it again.
Was it Backpage days or Craigslist?
What was it?
People didn't even when I said Backpage or Craigslist.
I think it was Backpage.
People don't even know that Craigslist used to do that back in the day.
Of course, Craigslist. Yeah.
No, people don't know that, fam.
Really, they don't know.
People probably don't know that shit, bro. Craigslist was the thing back in the day.
Yeah, it was.
It was lit.
It was.
So yeah, it wasn't awkward.
No, it was. It didn't feel awkward.
How did you select? Like, how did you go about your selection of?
Well, I
shade?
wanted a black girl. I knew that for sure.
Why?
Because it's just
If you're paying for something,
you know
but
what
why
I'm saying?
wouldn't you want to pay for something that you don't normally get, fam? If you get
because I'm not used to it, so I don't want to go into a situation where I'm not used to. So it was a black girl. We spoke a text or whatever, and she had a home spot. It was in her crib, and fucking I paid her, and then I did her pictures after.
Wow, see that?
Yeah.
Do some
so
strange
it was kind of
for
like
a little bit of change.
It wasn't strange. I don't know. It's not
No,
strange.
that's the name of it. That's what they say.
Oh, that's the saying?
That's the saying.
Shit. But yeah, you know, like, it's just like bartering services at that point. But it was only one time, right? Like, you know, but she was nice, bro.
You've only done it one time?
No, I did it. I did it
was
once
about to
after
say,
that. I did it once after that.
You done probably done it.
Overdraft. Oh shit.
Nigga, if niggas bought coochie once, they probably done it more than once.
Yeah, nah. I did it with another shorty at her apartment. It was kind of weird. I didn't really like that experience too. It was cool, but like again, it was like I don't know if I would do that. And then there was
Why? Because it was in the hood?
No, it was like I don't know where it was. I can't remember where it was, but it was like it wasn't as nice as the home experience. Like I liked that experience, like hitting hearing for the first time, trying to chase that.
Some
You know what I'm saying?
Victoria, fucking
definitely wasn't
Victoria and Sinclair, like
more like Dawes.
bitey on the beds, like
More like Dawes' basement apartment.
oh,
shit.
extra
You know what I'm
bed
saying?
bugs. Oh no, you got
And then
the African ones.
And then when I used to And then when I used to live at Midland and like fucking that spot on Midland, Gordon Ridge, there was just a shorty that was like, I heard he was giving bare neck. I'd say, yeah, 60 for the neck. That's it. I think she was like Indian or something, you know? She was sick, dog. She put the condom
The man
in
said she
condom
was
in her
sick,
teeth,
dog. You see what he did? The man said sick. He said she's sick, dog. Like it was an Indian, it was a sick girl. Yo, this guy
she did
sick.
the condom
She
in the
with the
teeth
condom with
trick?
the teeth thing, and I was
That was
like,
the first time you had that?
Yeah. It was the first time I ever experienced that. So it's like, yo, yeah. It's like, yeah.
Sick.
It's crazy. My
I'm not gonna lie. The first time a girl did that, I was like, yo,
I was
that's
impressed, man. Honestly, I was impressed.
And then after it was like, it was just like, it's corny, but like, it was like the first time I see the bitch do that, I was just like, oh, say where?
Nah, that bitch was skillful. She was using both hands. Like, she's going in it, choking it. I'm like, oh, shit, bitch. Like, she called me big dick, suck it till it's out of service. I'm like, oh, man. She was making me feel good.
Doing their job. That's the one. But that's the ones you gotta appreciate, fam. If
No, I
they're paying you
appreciate
and they're like making you, because that's your job. Like you gotta make the guy feel like, yo, he's a guy out here, so he's gonna come back, right? You like, yo, that girl, make you feel like you're like the guy. All these girls out here are just like
comes with the for sure, honey, sweet rest. What's
all assemblies required. Some of the assemblies required.
Not even. It's the late night A&E ones with the commercial with the drugs and stuff. And you're like half asleep in here. And it's for like 1 minute, dog. Garden Cell 6 or some shit.
Side effects.
Go, yeah. If you experience any one of these side effects, and you just go to your doctor.
For fucking 45 seconds, I swear to God. Like, I'd be half high, half asleep. And I'm like, yo, why is this commercial still on? Like, pure side effects.
Side effects. What's in the back though? What's playing in the back? Not the music, but like what? Like are the people them riding a bike? Or like they're always doing some random, they're always doing some weird
happy, walking in the lawn, picking flowers. See the old lady gardening, the fucking old man fixing his bike and shit. Like they're living life.
Playing fetch with a golden retriever.
But there's nausea, headaches, diarrhea,
bloody stool.
You know what I'm saying? Bloody stool. You know what I'm saying?
Liver
Vomit.
cramps.
Cramps.
Kidney stones.
Low white cells counts. Like all sorts of shit. Like they be like, if you see anything, please see the physician ASAP.
Right? That's like
some mud thing.
What is
fam.
in that little? Wow.
Moolah. He finally spoke after being denied from Rolling Loud.
You know what? I was watching clips of Wheeler's interview, and like it kind of seemed like he just wanted to be with Wheeler so he can like kind of like. I never seen the whole thing, but when Chris spoke, he was on some. Hold on, like telling him to chill out, like let me talk, like I don't really need to be interviewed by you, just let me get off my shit type of thing. I think was that the style of interview that was throughout the whole thing, or did you not watch the whole thing? You saw?
I didn't watch all of it. I actually watched some of it on YouTube. I didn't get through all of it, but Wheeler seemed to get off some of his questions and shit like that. I just think going back to what we spoke about last week, it's the character.
Yeah.
You gotta. Being a guy that like has interviewed people and I've interviewed that character as well, it's hard to really manage, right? And I guess I'm in a different space. I would have liked to talk to him a couple of weeks ago, but whatever happened. Yeah, I might talk to him soon. But it's hard to just manage that character, fam. So like if you're talking, like I think Wheeler's just trying to get his questions out there. He gets his questions out there, boom, get it out the way, right? And some people are like that. To other people, like I might more try and press that, the whole character thing. I might really like try to ask him certain things and get deep down. But I think the interview that Wheeler did, it was solid.
Nice.
It was super solid. I think Mula got off a lot. Sorry, my bad. Mula got off a lot with the whole Charlie B and situation, and
let's give Wheeler a round of applause.
Yeah. Big up Wheeler, man.
Mula was like, you think I'm depressed because I work at Wendy's? I mean, because you work at Wendy's?
Yeah, like that was
huh?
like
Wheeler's like, the Baconator's cool though. It's like, I don't eat pork.
I don't eat pork.
What is that? It's like, what is that? I don't eat pork. And his face is screwed. You look. You think I'm depressed? Depression? I have equity. Half these niggas didn't even know what equity is.
I still think that was a bad look for the city, him not being up there, fam.
You know what I mean?
Hey, man.
I still think he should have been up there, bro.
Like we said last week, bro, you need to know when to turn the character on, and you know when to turn that shit off.
Yeah.
You know, like know when to speak about the way how you say, like what's her name said. Could have said, yeah, after on my performance day one, there's no reason for a day two because I killed my shit. She had a really good point when she said that. So like, yeah, man, like it's the way how you speak, fam. Like these are white people, my nigga. You gonna scare the shit out of them.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Like you're saying, he's saying.
You see the
day,
procession
No
today?
day two, no. He didn't even get a day.
No.
Oh the damn.
You see the cops procession today in the news? I don't know if y'all checked the news 24 for a little bit. Yo, that shit was like from fucking Saga, long streets, fam. This procession, these are police gang, nigga. They're scared.
Yeah.
The people are dying. One by one. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
true still. It's true.
Well, or are you talking about the police officer that died?
Yeah.
Oh,
not
the
say
guy that.
anything.
Oh shit.
Let me not say anything.
No, I'm just saying, like, they're scared too. You know what I'm saying? They're scared too, bro. They're scared too.
Well, big up Mula. Big
Yeah.
up Wheeler. Go check that interview out.
Yeah, one more applause for
Hey,
y'all.
there we
niggas.
go.
Y'all get that, man. You did that, Wheeler. You did that, bro.
So a conversation that's been taking over the social media right now, man, are the old niggas dictating hip hop. They got Charlemagne out here that said the top, in his opinion, the top most influential rappers of all time is Jay-Z, Kanye West, Lil Wayne, and I forgot the fourth one. Who did he say the fourth one was again?
Kanye West.
I think he said Drake.
No, he did not. He didn't even say Drake. He did not say Drake. He said Tupac. I think he said
Tupac. That's who it was. Tupac.
KRS-One.
Yeah, hold on. Let's hear it real quick.
The number one channel for. I mean,
Not the full. Round of not the full. He's 4. Kanye. Well,
I mean, earlier this year it was regarded as the most influential.
Excuse the Jamaican language.
Charlemagne the God saying nah.
Charlemagne the God.
Agree with that. Yo, check him out.
Yo, check
no,
him.
no. He's 4. Kanye. Well, I'm not gonna say the order number, but it's 4. Kanye, Jay, Pac, Wayne.
You got
4 most influential rappers of all time.
So the reason why the the comment went viral, or the whole thing went there went viral, because I think a young shorty said, "What about Chief Keef?"
Mm-hmm.
And I think he responded something like not really worldwide or something like that.
Yeah,
it
global
wasn't. It wasn't a
influence.
global influence.
Global influence, yeah.
And a lot of people were upset about that. A lot of people felt like Chief Keef is one of the most influential rappers in hip hop,
I agree.
which he is. He's super influential.
Globally, I agree.
He did.
That I don't know.
He introduced a whole new sound, right? Like he came with that. Even what about Soldier Boy? Would you guys say Soldier Boy? Or,
Yes, in the internet
If
space,
you're saying Chief Keef is up there, Soldier Boy definitely has
to be up there. Yes, he's very He's probably more influential than fucking Chief Keef.
But that's what I'm saying.
'Cause
If you're saying Chief Keef is up there, then you definitely have to
say
put Soldier Boy, because
and, and I would put Soldier Boy over Chief.
I would definitely put Soldier Boy over Keef. But that too, it's like, I think what people are more missing is the word, like, not missing it, but like, what is the influence? Like, how much influence? Chief Keef had a lot of influence, but I just feel like it wasn't the same as a Wayne. I feel like it wasn't the same as Kanye. It wasn't the same as Jay. It wasn't the same as a lot of people. Like,
so honestly, I think
the drill thing. Again, we spoke about this behind the scenes.
Yeah.
The drill thing with me is complicated because I feel like the drill was really bigged up in UK. You know what I'm saying? So I know, like, yes, Chicago had the drill and all that, but I feel like grime was originally drill, and then grime or drill is just a different version of grime to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then when UK got the drill, I feel like UK's drill, that's what people more rock with more. Like, that's what Pop Smoke got big with. I feel like he didn't get big with Chicago drill. That sound is a UK style sound, fam, that he got big with.
Let's go back though. Let's moonwalk here.
Let's do it.
So, Pop Smoke's UK drill influence, yes, is based off the new form of the drill. Now, if we're talking about like the Section Boys or Smoke Section, their drill was still based off of Chicago's drill because their drill was different. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I would say their drill has transitioned in the same way how actually Chicago's drill or US drill, it kind of stayed stagnant until Pop used the UK drill. I think that's where you're confusing the thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because, like, you're right. Grime influenced a certain style and it transformed. But that Chicago drill sound, those 808s, those boom baps, UK took those sounds too. But then they elevated that into what drill is now. And then New York Pop was like, yo, this is a hot sound. Let me
But
do
then
my
you
thing.
can't. But you can't. But then you kind of like at parts you have to cut off Chief Keef. Then, like, yes, he's influenced it, but he wasn't there doing UK shit.
No, he didn't do the
So then if he-
UK style of drill.
But that's what I'm saying. If he started doing UK shit, then I'd start putting him more in that spot.
But
I do believe he was super influential. Don't get it twisted. But if we're going to make a list of Charlamagne put 4, are you taking any of those 4 off and putting Chief Keef on?
I'll take
I don't-
Weezy off and put Soldier.
You're
But not Chief Keef though.
That's wild, fam.
I would have to take Weezy off.
Niggas are still fucking influenced by Lil Wayne till this day, fam.
What are they
Everything,
influenced by?
face tattoos, the dreads, the style of rapping, everything, fam.
Okay.
Like,
we're talking about that influence. Okay.
As much like, fam, I didn't even like it to a point when it just got sick of everybody just trying to be Wayne, fam.
But who influenced Wayne though?
Gilly the Kid.
New York and Philly, my G. Because we wouldn't know Lil Wayne if it wasn't for Mixtape Wayne, realistically. That's when he sprouted. When Juvenile, BG went to jail, when those niggas left, when Turk is gone, and it was him holding up cash money. It was Mixtape Weezy.
I know,
Gilly
but
the Kid, and the way how New York was putting out those mixtapes.
Yes, but that's different. But because at the same time too, he made his shit his own, fam.
I'm not saying
New
he
York
didn't-
niggas weren't he wasn't getting the tattoo on the face from
I
New
know,
York niggas
I
and shit
know.
like that.
Yeah.
So yes, he had influence, but he took all these different influences and put it out as his own. The same thing with Chief Keef. Chief Keef put out all these different influences and made his own. Like, so what's my original point?
The influence you're saying.
Yeah, the influence of just in general. Like, I just feel like Wayne, yes, he was influenced by New York, but he took some of that. He took some of New Orleans, took some of wherever he was from, Miami, and he made it his own. Atlanta, and he just kind of put it out in his own, and he became I don't know. I'm definitely not taking Wayne off there. I'm not taking Jay off there. I'm not taking Kanye. Like, I can understand how the younger generation would feel, because yes, a lot of these younger guys are influenced by Chief Keef, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. I would have to talk to some of these guys. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I would have to talk to like a Young Boy, or maybe even like Pressa and these guys, and figure out, are they in like I'm not Houdini, Northside Benji and them, and see who like influenced them.
That's true.
And if they say Chief Keef, then yeah, you got to start putting like a Smiley. I don't know, maybe, but I just don't think Chief Keef is that super.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know, maybe because he's
But
just
maybe-
not my cup of tea either,
Yeah.
too. Like, right, like I wasn't a huge
Might
fan
just be
of Chief
surprised on what they say. Like, yeah. I remember.
But I know he was really big, and that too. Like, the time he was big too, I just don't feel like it was like anything special. But for Toronto, who's Toronto's most influential artist of all time?
I definitely would have to say Drake,
Yeah,
because everybody wanted to sound like him. He came out with like, he came out with a sound and everybody mimicked.
What about Maestro and Cardi? Did they get on there?
I think maybe Cardi for a different reason, because he wasn't afraid to blend like the yachty and the rap thing. A lot of the artists ended up blending that regardless, or even the Somalians and rap stuff. They started blending cultures in the rap. I think Cardinal is a forefather, and I was thinking about that on my way here. Like, he's probably one of my influences. You know what I'm saying? Just as an artist that I used to listen to back then. He was definitely one of them. The early Cardi, anyways. Not the Akons one.
What about you, Bingo? Who would you throw in there?
I'm gonna go with Mayhem Moriarty.
Say no.
I'm gonna go with Mayhem. I'm gonna go with because, like you were saying with how you're saying,
I don't know.
Yeah, people want to like. I think it was with Drake. He said people want to be like, or they're drawn to it or something. Yeah,
The sound.
The sound.
Yeah,
like, he was like the guy. If you want to be certified, you have to have a track with him, and like he makes you more street. He made you more gangster. He made he made you a guy. Everybody want to be on the track with him. You know, like everybody want to be. Once they have a track, I'm like, yo, I have a track with Mayhem. But,
yeah.
So besides all the extra stuff, like, he even had the whole out here movement. Everyone's buying shirts and this, that,
Yeah.
I actually seen a guy playing basketball in one of those about 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Out here shirt.
Yo, give it up to him, man.
Yeah.
He's brave.
Yeah, out here shirt.
He
The
got
real
balls.
one. The real one with the
The
letters
real
on the
one.
back.
Yo, if you're a man that if you bought an Out Here T-shirt or Out Here the DVD, you can't really like knock the man still.
Exactly. You believed in him.
You believed in him, yeah. You thought he was a guy.
I did too. I'm not even
We
gonna
all
lie.
thought he
Little
was a
nigga from
guy.
the streets. I thought he was a guy. There's a certain mans I thought were men, like were the guys. You know what I'm saying? He was one of them.
Yeah.
Influential for me, I think I wouldn't knock any of you guys' picks. I'll put Robin in there.
Robin Banks.
Yeah, I think you gotta put Robin Banks in there. I think for this generation, he's been the most influential.
I agree.
Was he the first one with that?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Who do you think's more influential, Houdini or Smoke Dogg?
Oof.
I'm not
I don't
asking
know,
who had the
man.
bigger record.
I know.
Who was more influential, Houdini or Smoke Dogg? Should I give you my answer?
No.
Okay.
Let us answer first, then you back out your answer. But like, I would say more influential. I would say maybe Smoke Dogg, because Houdini style isn't original. it's like it's a Gunna flow, where Smoke Dogs, he had a voice, he had his own style, he had his uniqueness. You know what I'm saying? So that's who I would pick. What about you, Binga?
That's a good one. Who had more tunes? Was it Smoke?
Houdini probably.
Yeah,
Houdini.
I think for sure.
I think. Damn, that's hard, man. Wow, you just blew my brain with that one. Like I'm trying to think. Like I think maybe. Cause the trap house doing numbers like it's French Montana jumping on it. Like I don't know, man. Like I would say I think Smoke Dog. I think. Like if you're like a hustler like that song would like I don't. Oh man, it's hard, man. And then Houdini had like the different type of audience, you know. Like damn, who did you choose?
He picked Smoke Dog.
Who did you choose?
I didn't get my answer yet. So you picked Smoke Dog too.
I don't know, man. By the skin of my teeth, maybe.
I gotta go with Houdini because influence is about the effect on something, right? A character or something, right? Houdini's got platinum record with Houdini. He got a plat whatever with Pressa. He's got a plat with Burner Bands. He's got a plat with Northside Benji. He's got a plat with YG. That's influential as fuck, bro.
But what did you say at the beginning? Before we even started this, you said we're not talking about views and sales and plaques accumulate to views and sales, my G.
No, but now we're talking influence in general.
Yes.
But that's influencing on 4 or 5 different artists. So yes, that's a part of it. But the fact that they were able to do that, fam, for him to be on every song with them, that's a huge influence that he's able to have a plat with all 4 of them, how many of them that he has songs with. That says something about your music, not just about the streaming and the numbers, fam. That's more than that, fam.
I can't call somebody influential if they're influenced by someone else. I think that's where I draw the line with influence. You know what I mean? Like I
but
said,
everybody is influenced in some way by somebody, fam.
But then, okay, I take it back to the 90s when niggas was cheese, when niggas bite they style.
Yeah.
Right? You can't be biting niggas style like Nas is biting off of Biggie or vice versa, and you know what I'm saying? Jay-Z and Jazzo and Sauce Money. There's niggas is biting styles, but there is biting styles and taking someone's style and making it your own. I think, okay, I'll give Houdini this. He was on the verge of making Gunna style his own. He was on the verge of it, but his unfortunate demise didn't leave that footprint like that. But it doesn't take away.
Who's making music first?
Smokey.
No, I'm talking about. You said Gunna.
Yeah. So who was making music first?
Gunna or Houdini?
That depends on what you count as like first. Like does Drip or Drown count? Yes, right. His first foray into music.
Who's Drip or Drown?
That's Gunna's first project. That was probably what 20. First time I heard Gunna honestly was Drip or Drown 2, maybe like 2018.
And when's the first time you heard Houdini?
Guess all on the back. Yeah, that's the first time I heard. I don't know when that came out. Pack on the back.
Fam, I've heard Houdini way before Gunna, my nigga.
You did? What year?
I want to say 2016, 2017.
So, I don't know.
We can't say that he's influenced by Gunna, fam.
But the thing is, with 2016, 2017, that's like right after like Blue Challenger, Black Challenger, all that shit, right? Fucking Casper's record. Because I don't remember hearing Gunna those times. I remember hearing Chief Keef those times. If you're talking about 16, 17, I was hearing mad Chief Keef.
But you're saying that Houdini's influenced by Gunna.
The music that I heard from him, like, remember, I just told you, I started hearing about him from Gets On the Backseat, whatever, Backseat. That's when I first heard him repetitively through my shit. That's when I wanted to hear more. There's a song with him and Burner Bands. Sick song. A man showed me. I'm like, yo, this song's crazy. They're in a condo or something, Airbnb joint. You know what I'm saying? They're going crazy.
Late nights?
Late nights. I think that's what it was. That song is amazing.
Yeah, that song is too.
But what I'm saying is like, I feel like that influence comes from somewhere else, not from him originally, wholeheartedly. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah, I think so. Cause that sound, that guitar twang. Like,
Even the beats.
yeah. Like, that
It's
was
not original.
That little twang.
Not like dum dum dum. I press a refresh. Looking women that dope.
Can I say a draw? Like, does that work or is that like?
You can say draw.
No, we can't say no draw.
Why not?
Because we ain't no draw and we ain't no. We gotta,
so
we
hard,
pick and we stick by it. I'm still sticking by friggin' Houdini.
Like, I'm still thinking, like, you know.
Maybe because you're tired.
Yeah, Bingo's like
Nah, I'm
pretty
extra
much
thinking,
like,
I'm like
Bingo's
I'm in-
gonna knock just now.
I'm in deep thought.
But yeah, who knows? Maybe a list needs to come out soon of Toronto's most influential artists.
Yeah, so I could shit on it. Yeah, I don't
Shit
care
on my
who
list.
makes. I don't care who makes lists, man. I hate all of them motherfucking shits, bro.
You're a hater.
I hate all that shit. But it makes no sense, bro. Like, what are we judging it by? Like, when you say all time and then you have fucking the last decade of artists, like, this shit is not all time, bro. Rap started from like the 80s. You gotta start from like fucking them niggas with the fucking with the headbands and shit. African Bombada and them niggas. You know what I'm saying? You gotta start off with those if you want to say all time.
Biblical rap.
You know what I'm saying? That's when you can say the greatest of all time. You can't start from 92 or 93. Like, your oldest artist can't be fucking Ice Cube in 88.
But
you gotta go back.
But do we need to start putting some respect on some of the new artists that are like breaking?
We do only if they're breaking like boundaries. Like, if they're on pop, like Pop Smoke is a good example of someone that broke boundaries.
NBA YoungBoy.
NBA YoungBoy.
Oh yeah.
All the OGs rate YoungBoy right now. See, Murder just hailed him up like, yo, like he put me to tears with his dedication.
Yeah.
They're saying NBA YoungBoy knows how to play the game the right way now.
You like his music?
Yes, I do. I actually do. I heard one album from NBA YoungBoy. I said, yo, this nigga's gone. He's out of here. And this was like a couple years ago. I rate his music. He's a good artist. He can make music. And
I feel
his
like this
platform
nigga's
is
lying, bro. I think that
swear.
nigga's trash, bro.
You think he's trash?
Yeah,
You're
bro.
fried, fam. My
think
favorite
he
song
do,
is the
bro.
I said I need it. Hit your black antenna.
With the Gucci man or
the Migos joint. I think that's
Oh, yeah,
when Offset knew like he didn't need the Migos though. When he did the double team with Young Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's not his song.
No, it's Migos song. But like, he held his own, fam. Like, I swear he was probably the best verse on that record. Young Boy. And Offset too.
I don't get it.
You don't get him?
It's not, and I don't like. I'm not like. It's not. He's not supposed to be for guys like me, fam. I mean, I'm gonna hit 40 in a couple of years. I'm not supposed to understand Young Boy. I rate what he's doing though. Like, you know what I'm saying. I'm not dissing him. I tried, fam. And it's just like, I don't get what everybody's so hyped up about. I'm like, what's the hype about, bro?
I think it's the melodies and the way how he plays with his words. You know, like, I think it's that.
It make no sense, yeah.
I like
it
that
make no
song.
sense.
I feel like I'm Gucci Man in 2006. All these.
It make no sense, yeah.
I like Kodak's version though too.
Kodak's
I feel
my
like
guy.
a Kodak back in 2014.
Kodak is my guy. Like, out of that generation of artists, I relate to Kodak. He just doesn't give a fuck. No filter. That's my guy.
No, it's
But,
crazy. The same producer made that beat too. The
What
same
producer?
producer made both beats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, big up all the influencers and the rap influencers, all them there. Bingo's getting COVID. He's tired. We're gonna wrap it up, man. Make sure you guys check out all of our content that we got coming out. We got a bunch of stuff coming out, like videos, movies, web series, animal shows, relationship shows, all kinds of things coming very soon.
Kinda sure.
Make sure you guys subscribe, like, comment. Follow me on the social medias, The Gutsy Show on Instagram, Mr. Gutsy Guts on Twitch, The Real Gutsy Guts on TikTok, YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube, Gutsy Guts. YBD interview coming soon. Taylor interview coming soon. Nana Goody episode coming soon.
I got sound effects.
Well, that'll be already out. All these stuff will be
Will
out.
be out, yeah. So make sure you
Not
watch
even coming
those
soon.
joints.
Yeah, watch all this stuff. Not
Watch
even
all
coming
those
soon.
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
yeah,
these stuff is coming. What else did we got? Oh, SO.
SO, my man. SO.
SO coming soon. Episode with Bingo that we're filming right now coming soon. Yeah,
Dogs After
man.
Dark.
So big up all the people them. Be safe, Toronto. I don't know if the man them got shout outs, but yeah,
One
it's your
more
boy
time,
Gutsy.
man.
I'm off of this.
One more
shout
time.
out Batchy Loud, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying, for providing us, getting us lifted. Bingo is fucking mash up from the second hand.
Yeah.
We're fucking I'm mash up, bro. I'm
As we're
gonna
doing
take
it.
one of these from the road. Yeah, Batchy Loud, hit them up on social media. Might need to do a commercial for them. And yeah, it's your boy Gutsy. I'm off of this.
Hey.
Are you guys off of this? Run the Kodak.
Oh man.
You want to shout out Bingo? Get your shout outs,
yeah,
man.
you
Your
already
dog
know,
people.
man. It's Bosmoney Bingo. Bosmoney _Bingo on the IG. Dogs _after_ dark. Dogs after dark, but underscore on the.
On the underscores, on the
exactly. That's a dark. You know what I mean?
You're tired.
I actually forgot. I actually forgot. More, less bark, more bite.
Bring forward.
He gave me this.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
He gave me the sad trombone.
Yeah. Jeez.
Used to be a time
I
when
should have put on the Wi-Fi.
You should have.
Yeah.
Vegas, you got any
Oh,
shout outs?
Whoa.
What a classic movie.
Yeah.
Movies aren't as like
Good anymore.
original like that.
Everything is remake. That's why they
me
need
right
us.
now.
And I'm gonna start making. Let's clean the fuck up and get the fuck out.
Let's
Before we start this really quick, I just got to shout out our sponsor for this interview, Miss Grabber Queen, with the best grabber in Toronto. Probably the best grabber in the world, but you know, we got to get it out there first. But it's the best grabber in Toronto. Make sure you hit her up.
Grabber, send me some of that. Send me some of that to New York. You heard me?
I lie.
I want that.
If you, how does the song go? If you ain't got no grabber, you're bugging. So yeah, shout out to
Grabber, you bugging.
Yeah, man. Tap into Grabber Queen. She's on Snapchat and Instagram, so tap in with her. And you already know, man. Yo, this is an honor. This guy's a busy guy. What is he? Podcaster, music manager, host.
Nah, I don't know. No, don't say that. I don't manage no more because everybody's stalking me down.
Oh, everybody's still like, yo, Esso.
I do not manage anymore. It's only one person that I do management stuff for, and I don't manage him, and that's DJ Clue, because that's my close friend. He's the only one that can call me, and I'll do management responsibility. He can just be like, yo, I need you to fly with me here right now, and I'll do it. There's nobody else that gets me to come outside to manage. I just want to say that. I just want to jump in.
Well, he's only managing Clue.
Not managing,
Well,
helping.
not managing, helping.
He's
Let
a-
me put that. He's helping his homie Clue.
Let's give Esso a new name. He's the consigliere for.
There you go.
That's it.
There you go, Las
That's it.
Vegas. There you go. I like this guy already.
Yeah, Vegas, man. But yeah, with no further ado, we got Esso World in the place. Thank you for taking the time out with us, man. Like I said, I know you're busy, but really quick, I gotta start it with this.
Okay, what's up?
Did Kim diss Nicki in that track, fam? I know it's a Queens thing. I know you repping Queens.
I don't know, to be honest. I didn't even hear it yet. It
Oh, you
takes
didn't
so
hear it?
long. I'm not gonna get up here capping. Like I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it takes me so much time to absorb music right now because I film so much. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not in the. I tell people I'm not doing music. Like I'm DJing something for Fab on Monday because people don't know that I DJ'd and stuff like that.
Back
So
in
I'm
your college
DJing,
days, your college days, right?
yeah, and I threw parties and stuff. So, you know, when the game got fucked up, there was a time like in 2011, 2012 where there wasn't no deals getting done, and if you didn't do nightlife, you couldn't get paid. So I went back to DJing. Clue endorsed me, helped me get gigs, and my wife was wasn't even my girlfriend at the time, but she opened up a restaurant lounge, and I started DJing there. That's how we essentially met. You know what I'm saying? So so I just went back to DJing. So I stopped when the film picked up, but now a PR chick that I'm mad cool with that saw me when I was DJing was like, it'll be dope if you DJ for this event because people don't know you DJ. And she's like, I'm gonna get to bring you back out. So I'm like, all right, I'm a DJ. So, but when I'm DJing just to say, I'm not DJing just current shit. Like when you hear me spin, I'm DJing from the 80s, MC Light, Big Daddy Kane. I'm playing records like New Shoes and Cheryl Lynn and all that. Then I bring you to the hip hop. Then I bring you to the 90s. Then I bring you to the 2000s. I bring you up with the hits. Like I'm a hit dropper. You're gonna hear Prince, Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be dancing, moving. I'm a hit dropper. I'm not dropping nothing that's gonna have niggas like, oh, I ain't heard that. You hearing like that's my shit. So I don't have to be. I'm saying that to say I don't have to necessarily be super current. I'm current with who I work for. I do digital marketing for 300. I know everybody that comes out for 300. You know what I'm saying? Gunna, you know what I'm saying? Girl Code. We're working Little Jeremy out in Texas, Huncho in Atlanta. So I do know the new people, but just who I'm working with. I dedicate my time to my job that pays me. You know what I'm saying? and they get what I have. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that because so many people like, can you hear my music? I charge to listen to your music, bro.
Part of the
I have
game.
200 emails a day. Wait, yo, can you listen to me? Yo, bro, 300 songs, $250. 1 hour consultation, $500. That's cheap. I don't even do shows like this for free. Nigga, pay me $500. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just hit me at the right time where I'm just doing certain things. And I'm like, oh, all right, if I can get your show in, nigga, let's get it in because my followers, I got a whole purpose. My followers is rising. You know what I'm saying? Bag Fuel with me and Heineken is relaunched.
Yes,
So
yes.
yeah, I need to be on stuff like this where people can go to YouTube, follow Bag Fuel TV.
Back
It's
right now.
Bag Fuel's up there, but it's Bag Fuel TV. You'll see all the new current stuff we just dropped, and it's only 2 pieces up there that's brand new. We dropping more content next week. Weekly content going on up there.
Yeah, and you guys are dropping gems in that. And congratulations on 50K followers too. I seen that.
Thank you. Yeah,
organic followers too, right? You ain't buying no.
I'm sure there's some bots in there though, because everybody got fake followers. Yo, I'll get a stream of followers and I'll call Heineken like, yo, bro, you think these niggas is fake? I don't want no fake followers. He'd be like, calm down. Everybody got bots. Everybody got fake. No, but my shit my shit gotta be right, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I mean? I don't want niggas checking because niggas be snooping, checking. No, I want niggas to be like, I represent the real. This is all real. And I'm not even on the organic shit. I paid for ads on Facebook. I paid for ads on Instagram. I ain't gonna front. I paid, nigga.
So hold on, because really quick, because we have this little back and forth in Toronto with like the whole paying stuff, right? Paying for Google ads or stuff like that. And to me, I'm like, yo, if you're an artist, you got to do what you got to do to get out there,
Pay
right?
for Google ads. That's marketing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See, the problem with these people, they don't understand marketing. They think for some reason, because you're creative, everybody's supposed to love you and take your creativity in. I don't get that. People don't know me. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are they gonna get to know me if I don't put some money behind myself and have you flash sponsored? Oh, who this motherfucker sponsoring? Yo, when you spend the money on yourself, that goes to show big dogs that you believe in yourself. That goes to show a potential investor that you'll put money behind yourself. You serious about your pimping. I'm serious about my shit. I feel like if people get to hear me, people get to see me, you gonna fuck with me. Cause ain't nobody doing this shit like me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody giving a fuck about young niggas. When niggas hear my price, 500. Do you know what niggas is charging that's in my position? I'm on the number 5 podcast in the world. I got 50,000 followers.
Talk the things.
Unlimited blue checks follow me, get advice from me, give me money. So, yo, bro, niggas is charging thousands to give what I'm offering for $500. An hour so you can ask me anything you want to make your career go forward. That's not worth $500 from you. Then I'll tell the niggas it's negotiable. Yo, you caught me on a good day. I'm going to Atlanta. I want to spend some fucking money. What you got?
That gotta be some sort of Queens mentality, bro. What you got, bro?
What you got, bro? You ain't got 500. What you got? If you tell me, yo, I got $300 right now, cash app it to me. Fire the phone up, nigga. What's up? What you need to know?
Yeah, you better get some game, though.
This ain't free. You know what I'm saying? The game that they get on the shows and on the podcast is only this much. They think it's this much because they don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's only this much. Yeah. So you really need to get somewhere. That's why niggas will, oh, can you manage me? No, nigga. Like, do you see me doing TV? I'm on 3-4 fucking shows. I'm managing myself. I have a manager. So what the hell make you think I can manage you? That's what I be asking niggas. I have a manager, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because there's so much I want to get to you with, man.
Go ahead, because you only got me till 12. I'm not even gonna lie. You got me till 12.
That's all right. So let me take you back a little bit, because you know you were born in the Bronx, actually, from this article that I was reading, but you were raised in Queens.
Yeah, I only lived in the Bronx for 1 month, but I was born in a hospital in the Bronx.
Okay, that's as far as it goes.
That's as far as it go. I moved to Queens a month later. I'm from Southside Jamaica, Queens. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. There is no mistaking. I'm a Southside Jamaica, Queens boy. My father's from Belvedere, North Carolina, and he'd be like, "Why do people not understand that this is a Queens boy? Like I'm a Queens boy." Like I've been infused with Harlem because I did go to school up here. My grandmother was up here. I got a condo up here. So yeah, I am infused with Harlem. I walk around the Harlem streets. Harlem niggas claim me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to a basketball game at 2:30 with my Harlem niggas. But when they get me out there, they be like, this nigga from Southside Jamaica, Queens, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. I represent Queens. Niggas that come on the show, they'll say 50's out, Nicki's out. We got way bigger niggas than you from Queens, but nobody reps Queens like you.
Like you.
That nigga saying, like, nobody, no matter what scale or whatever, that nigga is a Queens nigga. 50
I see that
is international.
I see that on the show. I see that on the show when somebody from Queens, if they get, yo, that Queens, I see like, yo. Yo, that's all get to do is bag, bro. But also too, what people don't know, you got handles on the ball court too.
Yeah, I did.
Talk about the top 60 point guard. You know what I'm
That was
saying?
a long time ago, but yeah, I came up with Shaheen Holloway, who's now the coach of Seton Hall.
Yeah.
That's my other best friend, Shah and Clue are my two best friends. I came up with Skip to my Lou, Rafa. You know what I'm saying? It was me.
Former Toronto Raptor.
Yeah, it was me, Shah, Rafa, another nigga named Dwayne Woodward, aka 40. That went to Boston College. He coaches for Rhode Island now. You know what I'm saying? And then it was another guy named Stymie who got his I shot out. Stymie was better than me, Shah, and Rafa. And then I had my man Kareem, who is DJ Chaotic right now down in Dallas. He's down with G Unit and 50. And another guy named Bunkin, Dwight Parham. That was my original basketball crew from when I was 12, 13 years old. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that.
So were you the handle guy? Were you the passer?
How could I be the handle guy if you got? I could handle the rock. I played point guard on every team except for when I played with Rafa and Shah. Nobody got a handle to my Lou.
Well,
So
I wondered, you were top 60 though, fam. Like
but Rafa was top 20. Stephon Marbury was top 20. Shaheen was top 5. You know what I'm saying? Like Shaheen was number 1 in the country. Stephon Marbury, when he came out, wound up being number 1 in the country. So like at that time, basketball was different. New York was the hub for basketball and rap. So to be a point guard at that time, it was 20 point guards coming out of here. Dave Edwards was coming out of here 4 years before me. Kenny was coming out of here. Kenny Smith had came out of here. We got a long line of point guards. Mark Jackson, nigga,
my guy.
Like we were known for point guards. So just because you was good and known in Queens and around the country, around the city, top 60, nigga, it was 40 guards in front of me. That was nasty. That could jump. You know what I'm saying? That was they got left back from school. So I'm fucking 15. He's 17 in the same grade. This nigga's a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I played varsity. I traveled. I had a name. Yes, I was top 60. They gave me top 60 at one was ABCD camp, and another one was out in Pittsburgh called I met a lot of people in the one in it was in Pennsylvania. It was in Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. Then when I went to 5-star basketball camp, everybody was at a level up, but the level that I was on, I made top 40 on that level, but that didn't put me top 40 in the country.
I see.
You know what I'm saying? So it was different. So like I got trophy, I got shit, but this is my calling. I love what I do now just as much as I love basketball. And it's the first time I love management. Shout out to Rock Wilder, shout out to Maya, shout out to Big Draw, shout out to the Soul Diggers, shout out to Troy, shout out to Range, Rock Nation, Tata, a lot of people, Corey Rooney. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I ain't love that shit like I love talking on the microphone, G. Being on TV, G. Like, cause it's different for me. I don't rehearse nothing. Nobody gives me questions. I don't come up with topics. I just take my reishi mushroom and drink my water and be like, turn the fucking camera on. Let's do it. Just like I did with y'all today. They didn't tell me no questions. I don't even ask. Nigga,
yeah, you didn't ask. Yeah, you were just like, yo, just hit me up at this time and let's go, bro.
Turn the camera on. Let's fire it up. That's how I am with every show. Eight at the table. They don't tell me no questions. Shout out to 8. They some of my biggest supporters. That's how I cross over to the females. That's how the females know me. You know what I'm saying? All the fellas know me from My Expert Opinion, Bag Fuel, from my big ass mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got relationships already. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel this shit. This is my therapy. You know what I mean?
Yo, Vegas, you gotta, if you want to tap in, because I have so many questions that I'm gonna fly. So
Go
if you got
on,
a
Las
question,
Vegas. What you got? What you got to say, Las Vegas?
Yo, I'm just listening, bro. I'm just trying to bounce off of my boy Gutsy, man. Gutsy, bro. Go ahead, bro. I have nothing. He's answering every question I already have. So anytime he spits
everybody
out,
says that. Everybody says that. Everybody's like, yo, he answered my question. But go ahead, my dude.
But back fuel now. That was kind of incorporated with This Is 50, right?
Nah, kind of. Let me say this. Heineken was on This Is 50 way prior to me.
Yeah, he's been doing interviews and shit like that.
He put me on, right? So we had the show called Bag Fuel. We had to get it right. Then we said, yo, we need a platform to put Bag Fuel on. You know what I'm saying? So he was on This Is 50. So what he decided to do was, when people pay him for the shows, for the unsigned talent, right? He said, I'm gonna do it with you. And we're gonna split the money. He's like, that way people gonna know we together. And we just gonna go by, yo, this is Bag Fuel. That's us. So we didn't have to say, yo, this is Esso, this is Heineken. No, we were a unit. We Bag Fuel. So even when people see us, niggas be like, Bag Fuel. You know what I'm saying? Niggas see us together. They be like, yo, y'all really fuck with each other. Yeah, he get on my nerves. I get on his nerves, but that's really my man's stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how we do it. So when we was on Hot New Hip Hop, it was Bag Fuel on Hot New Hip Hop.
Yes.
When we first got on My Expert Opinion, before Math made us a part of the show, it was Bag Fuel on my Expert Opinion. Oh, I got my guest, Bag Fuel. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was. You know what I'm saying? Until we became staples and yo, come back. Now that's Esso, that's Heineken. You know what I'm saying? But Bag Fuel always was there. Bag Fuel is our show.
Yeah, you guys started that in like 2018, no?
Yeah, really, technically 2019. 2018 was when he asked me to start doing it. So we was doing test shoots. We only did like 4 shows.
Yeah, I seen you guys did one like an interview with YG. I remember that one. That was like
we got lucky on that one. Yeah, we got lucky.
Yo, Vegas, you got to see that. That's bald Esso, by the way. You know,
Yeah.
nigga didn't have no hair. Fam.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I grew my hair during Corona.
Oh.
No, niggas don't know me like this. I'm an old nigga. So niggas just see me with a bald head, curly fro, dark Caesar. So niggas is like, that can't be Rand. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Niggas like, that can't be him. I changed my name to Everyone Sees Sounds Official. So niggas look like that can't be Randy because Randy's a manager. Cardinal Official, since we in Toronto, I'm talking, you know what I mean? Cardinal Official is my man. All right? I know this motherfucker for 20 years, 18, 19 years, right?
How did you guys, because you know, you're taking my questions now, Esso. So shit, how did you guys meet before we get into that? How did you guys meet? How was the link up between
Cardinal Official was managed by Mr. Morgan. That's with Drake right now. Mr. Morgan managed Cardinal Official, and Cardinal was really mainstream. Cardinal used to be in New York. Cardinal used to be with Cypher Sounds.
Yes.
Cypher Sounds.
Yes.
My artist Yummy used to write shit for Cardinal. I managed Yummy. I Rockwilder produced shit for Cardinal. You know what I'm saying? He just remembered me because I was like this the first day I fucking met him. He says, he didn't say what's up. He didn't say nothing. The only thing I said was, can I smoke in here?
That's so like me, fam.
As soon as I met him, I said, hey, yo, can I smoke in here? And he always remembered that story. But he's been watching my Expert Opinion. Like, I know this guy. I know him. I know his voice. He started calling Mr. Morgan like, yo, do you know this guy? And he was like, no, nobody knows him. But he's talking like he's been in the business. Like, I know this guy, right? I had DM'd Cardinal 2 years ago from Chicago because I ran into Mr. Morgan at the All-Star game, at the Slam Dunk contest, okay? He follows me, Cardinal, he follows me, and he goes to DM me to tell me how he loves my work. And he's a fan of mine, right? Which, for me, the people that have said that they're fans of mine, from Drama to Cardinal to countless guests that have said that they wanted to come on Mass Show just to meet me and talk to me. So it never gets old to me, right? So he DMs me and tells me he's a fan of mine. And he looked like, this motherfucker's in my DM talking to me like he know me. So he calls Mr. Morgan and said, I thought you didn't know this nigga. And Mr. Morgan said, I don't. He said he's in my DM saying he saw you and he's saying, yo, Cardi was good. This guy knows me. So Cardi DMs me and says, I really want to invite you to come up to OVO Fest so you can meet me and come meet Drake and everybody because you're a big deal in Toronto, right? He's only saying this so he could ask me my name. So he says, I need your name for the passes. I said, I'm married, so I'm gonna bring my wife, blah, blah, blah. Is that cool? He said, that's fine, but what's your name? I said, Randy Parker. He responds, Bumba Clot. Randy, send me your number. That's how I got to Toronto.
Okay.
I spoke to him the Thursday before OVO Fest, 1 week prior. And he said, if you don't got a film, I want you to come up here. That's how I got to Toronto, met Drake, swerved with Jellystone, everybody up there. I didn't even know I was a big deal in Toronto. I couldn't take 2 steps, dog. We was at Drake house going down the steps and niggas was holding up the step to be like, is that SO? I thought you was taller. I'm rolling up smoking. Niggas like, oh, this nigga's the real deal. Yeah, nigga, this is me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, that's how I was. I'm seeing all these legends from Canada. I'm like, Cardinal, Michi, all the Drakes on stage. I'm like, is that the nigga from My Expert Opinion? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that's SO. I understand. I'm looking at Friday. I'm like, yo, Friday, that's SOB.
yeah, yo. I couldn't, but yo, bro, I can't even like, I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't came to tears thinking about this journey a little bit. Know what I'm saying? Just
the transitions.
The transition and the freedom. And I really found something that I enjoy doing. I'm not even a personable, like, people get this from me that know me. But now when I realize that that's because they love me. So now when I'm in public and people like, I'm not a superstar that people trying to latch on to because I'm on movies and all that. They're appreciating my mind and my knowledge. So that's a totally different feel because I will always tell people, yeah, I'm a hood nigga from South Jamaica, Queens, but my mind is my biggest asset. I know that. You know what I'm saying? And most people from the hood is scared to say that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm smart.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
I ain't gotta hide it. I'm smart, nigga. It makes my job a lot easier being smart and experienced and knowledgeable.
That's right.
Man, that's dope. There's 2 artists that I want to talk about. Well, I guess he's an artist. Your experience with Dr. Dre, because you said that was like a very, very monumental moment. And I want to say, like, was that the time when he was working with 50? With the Get Rich or Die Trying?
Yo, I was in the studio with Game before anybody knew Game.
Yeah, this is before he dropped any music and shit like that. They just had him up.
50 was out.
No, but Game wasn't out. Game wasn't out. He was just recording with 50.
Yeah, Game wasn't out. 50 was hot as a firecracker. This was like 2004.
And this is why you were working with Rottweiler, right?
Rottweiler. Buster actually set it up. I was managing Rottweiler and I was managing Yummy. And Buster set it up for us to sign with Dr. Dre.
Yummy, is it Yummy Bingham or
yeah, Yummy Bingham.
Okay. Bomb.
Yummy Bingham.
Okay.
Buster set it up for us to sign with Dre, but we already had paperwork from Cash Money. So Dre never saw nothing like me and Yummy. Like me and Yummy was different. We had a different musical vibe. You know what I'm saying? That when we got along, we stopped getting along. But when we got along, we could make music really fast and really good. Really fast. And Dre never saw a manager that worked the boards and did vocal production. But that's what I learned from Corey Rooney. That's what I learned from Rock Wilder. So by the time I had a chance to be around somebody who was lyrically talented like she was, it made my job easier and I learned from her. You got me?
Right.
So by the time Dre got me, he was like, what the fuck is this nigga? Like, nah, y'all niggas got to be with me. And I was like, definitely, but I want to go back to tell Cash Money and them, we not gonna sign with them. Because them niggas is on the street. Where we was at. I'm just being real.
No, that's real shit.
Niggas is on the street where we was at. I don't have a goon squad.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My daughter was born at that time. I didn't know if I was gonna move to Cali and try to bring my family with me. I just didn't want no problems with, you know what I'm saying? Especially 50 had a lot going on himself. I'm from Southside. If I fuck with Dre, I already know I'm gonna be back with 50 and them. I'm trying to clear the air with niggas. I'm thinking ahead. When we left, Dre's management, Mike Lynn at the time, didn't appreciate the fact that we just didn't go sign the paperwork, which we was definitely signing. I was not passing up a chance to be with Dr. Dre.
Fact.
But I carried on the fact that Dr. Dre told me I was the illest manager he's ever met in his entire life.
Proper.
I don't know if he met somebody in the last 15 years since then, but at that time, I was the best. You know what I'm saying? That he's ever met. And Rockwilder was right there when he said it. So I got eyewitnesses. So is Yummy, but me and Yummy don't speak. You know what I'm saying? But
could you and Yummy ever get to a place where you speak again, or it's just kind of like he does his thing?
We spoke again. Like, we don't got no bad blood right now. We spoke again. It's just that we ain't, you ain't rocking. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was kids. She was 19. I was 25. Long time ago. 15 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
And also, too, you have somewhat of, is it credits for working with Jessica Simpson, too?
I worked with my producer worked with her. When we was with Corey Rooney, I had two producers and we worked on Jessica Simpson, Mark's Project, J-Lo, Genuine. I was doing a lot of pop music and nobody knew me, but I was getting a couple dollars and I was learning. You know what I'm saying? But niggas didn't know me then. After that, that's when I kind of fell into Rockwilder. Pause.
Do you have a favorite out of the pop songs productions that you're just like, yeah, you did a good job with that one? You know what I'm saying?
A favorite song?
Yeah, that was produced. Like, that.
I mean, what's special for me is "If and Free" by Destiny's Child, because before Prince died, those was his two favorite songs. Rockwilder produced it, and my writers Big Draws wrote it. So that was 100% of my talent.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? So those two records, "If and Free," mean a lot to me.
That's dope. That's dope. My expert opinion now. I'm not gonna lie. That's my favorite podcast right now.
Bro, mine's too. I like the chemistry that everybody has. I like the setup. I like the camera work. Like, everybody's opinions feels like it matters when you watch that show. And the guests that you brought on, you can tell that it's special or connected somehow. It's not just random guests that you
they call. We don't pick them.
Oh, really?
They call us, bro.
Yeah, because they're so engaging. Like, they be talking more than you guys.
Niggas wanna come on the exactly.
Yeah.
Niggas wanna come on the show and they wanna tell they shit. Like when Drama came, he was like, I'm ready to talk my shit. When fucking Guru came, Guru was like, oh, Clark Kent was here for 5 hours. I want the record. Guru talked to us for 5 hours and 25 minutes, bro.
Jeez.
He wanted to keep talking. Bimmy, street legend, internationally known. He talked to us for 5 hours and he said, this shit felt like 1 hour, bro. I could have kept going to 6 a.m.
Yeah,
we be up there like, yo, I think we got it all.
And we still wanted to go.
Let's wrap this up. And they be like, but I got one more thing that I want to say.
But that's the thing with the older guys, right? Because the older guys, they have so much story.
Younger niggas too, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. You see, I've been only like interviewing niggas for like 2-3 years, and like the younger guys, I guess in Toronto, the younger guys in Toronto, they be like,
"Oh, it's
I don't
just
really
the
want
vibe. It's just the vibe now."
Mm.
Like some niggas just made it a precedent. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga. Like they look at us like the celebrities.
Yes.
That's the difference. See, when you go to a nigga, they think that you doing them a favor. They think that they doing you a favor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be on your shit. Niggas is calling us. Niggas is like, nah, son. It ain't gonna be right on camera. Sorry.
Can you tell us? Can you tell us somebody you said sorry to?
Nah, Math be saying sorry to niggas. I don't want to blow niggas up.
You can't get that one. That would put us up, man. You can't get that one.
If I said sorry to the niggas, I tell you, bro. But, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Math will talk to niggas and be like, he's not gonna work, or he'll ask us, and niggas don't be enthused, or you know what I'm saying? It just I'm gonna say it like this: everybody that inquires don't get on the show.
Okay.
They are people that I asked to be on the show. I'll be like, yo, my man want to be on the show. He lit, la la la. Nigga be like, all right, I don't know if it's gonna work though. Like, let me see. And then niggas be hitting me. I'll be like, I don't book for my expert opinion no more. That's how I do it now. I like these shows when there's no guests. Those be my shows. When there's no guests, it's my fucking show, bro.
Yeah.
I get to turn up. I get to say whatever I want to say. When it's guests, it's like niggas want to ask guests questions. I don't want to ask guests questions. I want you to talk about what the fuck we talk about. If I want to talk about Anunnakis, you gotta talk about that shit too, nigga. I don't want to be like, well, when did your stuff begin? You're from where? Oh, when did you get your love of hip hop?
I want to talk about smoking weed. I want to talk about. Well, it's funny. Now that we're here,
let's talk about legalization, nigga. Let's talk about what weed do for you. Weed calms me the fuck down. Okay.
Weed makes me paranoid still. I only smoke in the night when I'm ready to go to bed.
You ain't smoking the good shit, then the good shit make you paranoid?
Everything. Yo, bro, any kind of smoke. Bro, one time I was smoking and I was driving. I swear that was the scariest one of my life. This was recently.
In your mind, bro.
Because listen, back in the day, right, when I was younger, I used to smoke with like 30 of my niggas. Like, we all cool, you know what I'm saying? So I'm comfortable, right? So everybody started to leave the hood. You know, the parents are moving out. So now there's 10 niggas. And it's like, oh, okay, I'll smoke with you guys. Then it's 5 niggas. Now I'm with new niggas. And I'm like, I'm not smoking with no new niggas because I don't know y'all niggas because I'm not comfortable. So I just stopped smoking. On top of it, I'm starting selling. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I can't, if I continue to smoke and sell,
your
like,
beard
doesn't make no
looks like
sense.
a smoker. You got a smoker's beard. You got a stoner beard, nigga.
Yeah, right. I do, but
you got a stoner beard. Like, you can't have a stoner beard and not be a stoner.
Nah, I just
violation. That's what Heineken calls violation.
Violation on the play, Vegas.
You're motherfucking confusing. You're tricking me, bro. Are you a stoner or not?
I am not a stoner.
You got taco meat with a tank top, and you ain't a stoner, nigga.
I look like a hippie, alive.
That's what killing me.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm a stoner today, just for you, Esso. Just for today, man. You got weed? Nah, all right.
Nah. Yo, Esso, really quick.
I crack jokes on everybody.
You gotta.
No, I love it. That's Harlem niggas right there. They crack jokes on every motherfucker. He picked it up from Harlem.
Yo, really quick. I want to go so far left because I'm glad that you said that. We were having a conversation before you got in here, right? You go to the strip club, and one of your homies' girls is working in the strip club, right?
Mm-hmm.
She wants to give you a dance. Do you take the dance, or because it's your homie's girl, you're like? I'm saying
I'm not taking a dance.
Even if your homie's cool with it, like your homie's like, yo, fam, as long as you can.
He ain't cool with her dancing on me and my dick getting no. He ain't cool. He ain't cool with that, bro. And I'm gonna be honest, when I was younger, you know, niggas a fucking nigga girl that they cool with or whatever. It ain't worth it. To be honest, like as I'm older now, my frontal lobe is fucking developed. That's scumbag shit. Like that's problems for no reason. There's too many vaginas out here. There's too many strippers in the strip club for me to be like, Nigga, picture that. Like, first of all, none of my niggas ain't gonna have no stripper as they broad and be my nigga. Cause that means she's fair game. Every man in New York is touching on her. So
this is why we need real niggas talking, bro. This is why we need the real ones talking.
So I'm not even really fucking with that. And if she's trying to dance on me, we know she's a hoe. It ain't that much money in the world. You my man, girl. If you need to borrow a couple dollars, here go $100. You ain't got to dance for it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I can get one of these other fake body bitches in here because all these bitches' bodies is fake anyway. Like, I think my wife is the only person that I'm around that got a real fucking body. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got no work done.
Fam, that's the same with my shorty. My shorty's real, like natural. I can't do it the fake BBLs and all them things there. I feel like I'm gonna like birth something, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I like nice figures. I'm not beat on the big, but if you got a nice ass and it's proportioned, then that's popping. But the stupid shit that they got with the hips coming out in the butt and then the legs, and you can't make the bottom of your leg fat too. And who wants to have a fat bitch anyway? Like, who wants a fat bitch? Niggas
I do.
Fat. Niggas get
Listen, man.
shout out to big girls.
I love my BBWs. They're the most natural.
BBWs or fat girls?
No, not okay. BBWs, not fat.
All right.
Yeah,
I said fat girl.
There's a difference.
I said BBW. Okay. I said you can't make your leg big at the bottom because that would make you a fat girl. I said who wants a fat girl?
That's right.
Not a BBW.
Not a BBWs.
A certified fat. You hear what I said?
She be sweating when she's talking.
You hear that word? Fat.
She's sweating while she's eating. She's sweating while she's eating, fam.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Chill, son.
really quick. So before we get off the my expert opinion stuff, because you have Meth, shout out Mecca, shout out Heineken. I apologize. What's the Dreads dude's name? The Dread dude that always
bigger.
Sean Bigger. He be always coming through with that old school vibe. Going in, is it hard because you have so many different personalities?
Guess what? Sean Bigger's younger than me.
Really? That nigga look old. No, that nigga look old. He look like he's been through some shit.
He's younger than me.
He went through some shit.
Go ahead, though.
But yeah, like just with the different personalities and stuff like that. Is it hard sometimes to have it just like asking questions or like you guys?
It's harder off camera. On camera, everybody's good. Off camera, everybody got something. Not everybody. Just certain people just be having shit to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you elevate, I've been doing this shit for fucking 20 years. So my shit is like, I'm blessed. I'm appreciative. I'm gonna keep my head down. I'm gonna just do what I do. I understand that everybody got their own thing. Me and Heineken was just talking about this today, and I'm gonna give you an example. It's an issue that I drop my pictures faster than everybody else, right? Because I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I drop my little content, I drop my pictures.
Yeah.
Other people be like, oh, other shows don't show people who's going to, I don't give a fuck about other shows. We got 300,000 followers since I've been on this motherfucker, right? Since January. Niggas was at 262,000 when I got up there. Niggas is at 540, bro. It's a thing called promotion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't just have to promote. There's a way to promote to have people thirsty and want to watch your shit. I said, people come on my page and they're like, yo, when's Guru gonna be up there? When's Guru dropping? Why do y'all think that's a bad thing? I said, Dave Chappelle has this whole big thing going on with Nori where he did this show 6 months ago and it didn't drop. Is it hurting Nori? Or is these dumbass niggas like, when is the Chappelle joint dropping?
Do you feel like
they don't get it?
Do you feel like people fall into like the algorithms and the way, they watch the Joes and they watch No Jumpers and they're like, maybe we should kind of follow that suit. We gotta follow the algorithm.
That's what Heineken was telling me. Nobody drops their shit before. So what, Heineken? I'm not them. I'm Randy Parker, aka SO. Everyone sees sounds official. I'm not doing it like they do it. I'm doing it like I do it. That's gonna be my stamp. That is my stamp. I'm the realest nigga on YouTube. Period. Ain't no sugarcoating, ain't no capping. Them niggas know it. Everybody know it. I don't talk about it. They talk about it. Yo, you a legend. Why? Because you tell the truth. That's it. Wait, who cares? I stutter. I stuttered when I was a kid. So what? I'm still that nigga. I'm the poster child for stuttering niggas. You stutter, bitches will love you. You'll get money. You'll be famous. You good. Just do what you gotta do.
Flacco might have you up on that one though, fam. I'm not gonna lie. From No Jumper, he might have you up on the stuttering though.
Who's Flacco?
Poetic Flacco from No Jumper, the little chubby dude.
I don't watch content, bro.
I know, but like he stuttered pretty bad.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He holds it down, but like his stutter's pretty bad. They be making fun of him and stuff like that. But like it's not like you, bro. Like you, it's more like you're trying to find the right correct word. It doesn't feel like you're struggling. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it don't be a struggle. It just be a time. You know what I'm saying? Like if my mind moving faster, if I'm not breathing right. But nah, it don't. I'm not gonna cap. It don't be a struggle. I'm not gonna lie like that. I don't got it that bad. But yeah, I don't watch content, so I don't even know who the Flacco dude is. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, we need to do it. We need to do a show together. Like, not a whole show, but a show. I'll be a guest on his shit. He be a guest on my shit. We need to do some content.
Yeah,
stuttering niggas.
Flacco and you. I think that's
stuttering niggas.
Stuttering niggas.
Like that.
Who came up?
The stuttering. That'll be the intro. Stutter. Get that
stuttering nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, real quick. I just realized your name, like you had acronyms for your name. Is that like a New York thing, fam? Like I don't like every rapper has like their acronyms as names, fam. Like where'd that come from?
I stole it from two people. I stole it from Clue. Because after 10 years of knowing Clue, he told me Clue means something. The C, the L, the U, and the E means something. I just can remember that the L stands for Lucci, which is money.
Yeah.
Back then, niggas would be like, yo, I got that Lucci.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I thought about him. And then what always stood in my mind when Drake did the song, he said Drake stands for do right and kill everything.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that stood out in my mind. So SO really stands for esoteric. That's who I was as a DJ. I played all types of music. So I shortened it to ESSO instead of ESO.
Yes.
Then, and when I started to come up a little, I was like, this shit gotta mean something. Everybody be like, what does that mean? I would be like, oh, it means this. They'd be like, oh, okay, cool. So I was like, nah, nigga, everyone sees sounds official. That's me.
Yeah, man.
Because when I'm DJing, you seeing sounds.
Exactly. Hell yeah.
And that's why I took it. So it's really everyone sees sounds, period, official. Exactly.
I like that.
And official made me think about Canada. Even when I wasn't speaking the cardinal official, when I put the dot official, it made me think about Canada. Like even back then, I always fucked with Toronto. Always. Before Drake was out. Back when Little X was shooting a video and he did, where do you see my dick up there? And they had all the women from Toronto up there. Yeah. And I would be like, that's what Toronto looked like, y'all. Have y'all been there? They'd be like, nah. I'm like, yo, they got women from all over the world out there.
Yeah.
So I always fucked with Toronto. Heavy. You know what I'm saying?
What about now? Is there any artists that you're tapped into or that you're rocking with that you see and you're like,
Toronto?
In Toronto.
I ain't like in the US, I ain't really on. I'm so locked in with filming. You see, yo, I don't even know the Flacco nigga that does what I do.
Yeah.
I'm in a wind tunnel right now, bro. I want a Hollywood star, my nigga. Like, I'm not joking. See, everybody laughs when I say that.
No, I laugh, but that's the mindset you have to have, though. Like
everybody laughs at me, and I'll be like, and Heineken be like, he dead ass serious, my nigga. He's not joking. Kevin Hart got a Hollywood star in 6 years. You know how much work he put in?
Yeah, he put in mad work.
All right.
Got his own network, all kinds of crazy shit.
I'm gonna put that work in too. The fucking Breakfast Club made it to the Hall of Fame in 9 years. What the fuck, nigga? I want a star, my nigga. Like, it's not like there's no reason why I can't have one. If I keep doing what I'm doing and doing it right, and the people keep fucking with me, you know what I'm saying? If I'm doing something wrong, then yeah, you got to get back on track. But right now, my experience for 20 years in the music business, guiding other people, watching them. I watched how Maya worked. I watched how Rock Wilder worked. I watched from afar how 50 works. You know what I'm saying? I pay attention. I just mentioned Kevin Hart, nigga. I pay attention. I don't act like that. I'm in a couple of movies and all that, but I wouldn't say I'm an actor. I pay attention to how greatness moves. So I move like great niggas. Oh, these niggas, I saw Puffy say a long time ago, I just did what Russell Simmons did. Thank God Russell Simmons did it already. So I've watched, oh, that's what 50 did. That's what Joe Buttons did. That's what this nigga did. That's what Dre did. That's what Clue did. You see, you look at my name, Clue and Drake. You know what I'm saying?
All you need, bro.
Do my shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my working. Yo, Kevin Hart. See what Kevin Hart do? I keep myself fresh and looking young like Baby. Baby is a current nigga. Baby's probably 60, nigga. Does it matter to anybody?
No.
Nah, nigga. That's Baby, nigga.
Yeah.
Baby got Puffy and Jay-Z in them by years, but Baby is more with the younger crowd than them.
Facts.
That's true.
So I watch how niggas move. I watch greatness. I'm not trying to be like reinvent the world. That's what a great nigga do. Greatness, Kenny Smith told me greatness starts in practice. Not the game. Not the game. Greatness is in
gems
practice,
right now.
nigga.
This is a $500 consultation for free, my
For
niggas.
free.
These niggas dropping gems, dog.
That's what they do. When I work on my stuttering, see, if I had time and thought that we was gonna be together and I'm gonna be in Toronto, I would have been in the mirror working on my stuttering. So and 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 so. So when I get to y'all niggas in person, my breathing and everything is correct. This I have fun with. This I'm just coming off the, you know what I'm saying? But we in person, it's different. Greatness starts in practice.
I know you gotta go, but really quick, is it King YK? I know that's an artist you know about. Talk to us about him really quick.
Nigga's nice. I know him. I known him for a while. You know what I'm saying? Somebody very, very dear to me. It's a long story, but he's a part of her family. Her brother, he got other brothers and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? She passed away now, and she always wanted me to work with him. That was like her thing, because he hard-headed. I say it up here. He hard-headed as a motherfucker. He does his own thing, but what he got, he's nice. He's just a person that needs somebody to give him some money so he can go on a straight, narrow path. And I'm not talking about hustling. I'm talking about as far as writing. Because he'll fuck with Don P. He'll put his own records out. Then he'll chill. Then he'll work with Young Dell, put a project out. Then he'll chill. He needs a nigga like, here's 100,000, write your project. Chill. You don't do nothing. We're going to get distribution from this label. You good. He's only 26 years old, bro. It's like 25. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a baby. He might be 24. He's a baby.
Yeah,
But
he's nice. I'll give it. He's nice.
He's nice, bro. Like, he been rapping since he was 10 and writing his rhymes. His father had him doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, bro, he's nice. You know what I'm saying? I work with him, and I also work with Rico Hundo, which is on eight at the table with me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
The only two dudes that I do music with, because they understand me. It's fun. Shout out to K Mac and Soul Diggers who signed Coi Leray and Drewski. K Mac is where we work out his studio, and he gives me beats. So I don't even have to go fishing for beats.
That's dope.
I just love how New York is, just the networking and just it's so different from over here, bro. Everybody's just like, we ain't giving it until we getting it. Even if we get it, we'll think about giving it to you.
I wish Toronto was like
they
that.
They not networking here like that, bro. They networking when you hot.
Yeah.
So you know what Wallow said that caught my eye? And when I met him, I only met Wallow one time, and I didn't even say this shit to him. And my wife said, why you ain't tell Wallow that? I was just in a whole nother zone, you know? Whatever. And Wallow put a piece on it. He said, yo, they only subscribe to hot. So get yourself hot. That's it.
Simple.
And I look and I thought about it. I said, I got to figure out what's going to make me hot. He's right. So you know what made me hot? Letting people see my journey. Dropping my pictures early. Dropping my content early. Doing my own BTS, letting them see the work that I really do, who I really be around, how they really interact with me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make myself hot. I gotta go work out. I gotta go ride this bike. I gotta get my body better. I gotta stay in the sauna. My wife and I bought a sauna to keep my skin right. That's what I invest in myself, bro. Yo, I gotta get me clothing niggas that want to send me clothes because I'm doing mad shows. I gotta be right. Shout to Money Mail Collection. Shout out to Guess. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Hey, man.
I gotta get out here. I gotta use my connections at the radio stations and my connections at the record labels. That's how they doing the 50K dinner for me. My man's the vice president of the Def Jam. They've been supporting me. They say, yo, Rand, we need real niggas like you on TV. We need you. I know if I got you, mad niggas is coming up. Niggas you don't know, black people in general, my guy, just because of how you move and think. We need you, Rand. So listen, whatever I could do to help you, sponsor your events, whatever, you call me first. What the nigga said to me. I'm telling him, I don't want to call you about something else. Yo, if I can't do it, I'll tell you I can't do it, but call me. Shout out to Eric Parler, vice president of Def Jam. He always comes through. Out of 5 or 6, maybe 7 years, he only didn't come through for me one time, and that's because he couldn't. His hands was tied. You know what I'm saying? So I use those things. I plan, I think a lot, my nigga. I smoke weed and think. I enjoy it. I sit in the house, drink champagne, smoke weed, and think. And my wife be like, yo, you a party by your own self. I turn the music on, start dancing with myself, nigga. While I'm thinking, while I'm watching football.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about how, yo, we launching Bag Fuel. How am I gonna make Bag Fuel different from my expert opinion? Because I don't want nobody to feel type of way. Oh, I'm gonna fuck with the bloggers. My first guest is Biscuit tomorrow.
Jeez. Yo, tell Biscuit, be like, yo, Gutsy said what up before, because that's my guy right there. Shout out
Biscuit is my first guest. And I was like, let me ask him. And he was like, yo, G, for real? I'm there. I'm like, word, Biscuit? Like, it's that easy? Nigga, come on. We 11 in the morning. We turning up. We starting a coalition. Biscuit, can you post stuff inside your stories for me? I work for 300. I need the promotion. Yeah. Can you get stuff posted on fucking this at 50 where you put it in your stories? Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm building. I ain't know y'all niggas. I don't care. I saw your number said 416. I said, Heineken, what's 416? He's like, that's the 6. That's why niggas call it the 6. That's Toronto, nigga. He said, didn't Cardi say you big in Toronto? I said, yeah. I said, yo, I'm trying to do everything in Canada. Anybody else you know that want to get me on, let's do it. You got 100 followers. I got time. Yo, you in the right country. I'm big in the US. I want Canada too. I'm trying to bring the real to Canada. One country at a time, nigga.
That's how I feel. I want to bring the real of Canada outside of Canada and start letting other people see the real, because that's something I like you guys for. We need more real niggas doing content. And it's no down to all the other people doing content that's doing their thing. But I feel like it's time for the real to start stepping up and doing this now.
They don't know it's money in this. I just found
out. Yeah, we really don't.
I just found out niggas is getting 200 grand a month, $1 million a month, nigga.
Holy fuck.
Nigga, it's real. Or if you subscribe to Bag Fuel, on the last episode, it's called Vintage Opulence. In the first 3 minutes, I'm like, yo, everybody go, your life is money now. Get a YouTube. Nigga, you know how many gangsters out here don't gotta be gangsters no more because they know everybody. They could get a YouTube and all you gotta do is pay a cameraman, let him put the YouTube up and bust him down with the revenue. Tell him you're gonna give him 25% of the revenue, nigga. It's on.
you don't even got to do all that nowadays because there's Google, there's YouTube where it shows you how to edit. You can pick up your phone and find
Yeah,
that editing tool.
but see, you coming from a different standpoint. From my standpoint, I'm not editing, bro. Bro,
you see, I don't like editing now, but there was a time when I was doing 2 podcasts.
when you're too busy, when you get busy like me, you're not editing.
I'm at that point where I don't want to edit anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting busy to the point where I want to take
not editing. Yo, share your money. Share your money.
I don't have
niggas
money.
be so tight with this money. You know you're gonna die, right? You know you're gonna die, right?
Bro,
you know, word to God, you can't spend no money when you dead.
Exactly. But that's how I feel. But on the come up, you know what I'm saying? When you're on the come up and you're starting, it's okay to learn certain things in case. You know what I'm saying? But you're definitely right. If you have the money to spend that money to pay an editor.
Have talent. You can share.
Yeah. No,
people always think you gotta have money to spend. No. If my man Las Vegas can edit, Las Vegas, you know what? I ain't never trying to edit a fucking thing. That's your fucking job.
That's it, right?
That's how you know we gonna be together. Esso ain't never leaving me. He don't know how to edit.
No, and that's funny that you said that because you said that in the episode with Heineken. Like, you know, it's not always about money. It's like, what else can you offer? You know,
exactly.
Like I might have this, I might be able to promo. So if you need I can promote your editing skills. You right.
Heineken does so many things I don't do. I bring the artists. I bring the energy. That's what I do. I bring the experience. When niggas owe us money, I collect, not him. Because I'm the old manager. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we got roles.
Yeah.
Heineken, I'll tell you on this camera, Heineken can't do this shit without me. And I'll say the same thing. I can't do this shit without Heineken. It goes hand in hand, bro. It's the same shit. He ain't worried about me. Now, if he see me trying to cut up footage, he's gonna be like, what's going on, bro? You got a problem with me?
Because that's not your job.
Yeah.
That's not your job, my
That's
nigga.
not your job, yeah.
He's trying to cut me out, bro.
It's not your job. Trying to cut me out, bro. Feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once niggas got their role, and I say, yo, Las Vegas, you gonna cut the footage up? Gus, you gonna fucking do the filming? I'm gonna take 50% of this shit because it's my show, and I'm gonna give y'all niggas 50%. Yo, let's rock this YouTube, nigga. Let's go. If I get 100,000, y'all gonna get 25 a piece, and I'm gonna get 50. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
And
Niggas
guess
is
what?
eating.
And guess what? Nobody got paid. We didn't need not $1 to do that.
Facts.
We need equipment, we need our brains, and we need togetherness to post on YouTube to get money. We don't need no money. And that's what I bring to podcasting. I bring the idea of how we make records in the music business. You know, mad niggas don't pay for studio time. Niggas got a homeboy that works at the studio. He does a session. He calls and says, these niggas left early.
Yeah.
Come down now.
Oh yeah, that's how Books got hot. Books got hot every time I'm finished a session. Yeah, these niggas is going Books forward. You know what I'm saying? We locking in, making them
locking in. And if you willing to put in the work, we're gonna get this. And another young nigga's gonna be like, yo, use my beat. Yo, use my beat. Cause if you get big, I'm gonna get big. What am I doing over here with this shit?
Exactly.
None of this took money. It took understanding. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I be trying to explain to people. Me and Heineken came together. It ain't take no money. I spent money on buying the recorder. His man had the camera. My god sister, we used her bedroom as a set. We used some of the stuff that I had in my house. And we got the rocking, my nigga. That's 100. The only thing we paid was the cameraman. Although he was a part of Bag Fuel, he was just, shout out to Push. Push was just different. Push didn't understand the vision. But he wanted to get paid.
And sometimes it's like that, right? Sometimes.
And it was only $100.
Oh,
it was just general purpose for him.
Yeah.
It was only $100. He didn't understand the vision.
Mm-hmm. Some of them don't. Some people don't.
And we still cool. You cannot understand the vision. We still good, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Esso, we can have you here all friggin'
Yeah,
day,
I
man.
saw the
I know.
time. I gotta go.
I saw the time too, fam, and that's why I wanted to ask you so much more. But Esso, yo, really,
I got
really
time for one
appreciate
more. If you want to shout it out, I got time for one more before I go off and smoke and do my regular shit for my day.
Well, I wanted to know who do you want to? Who's your your ideal interviewer? Who would you be like? Yeah, I gotta
I
sit
want
down.
Beyonce. I want Beyonce. I want Rihanna. I want Hove. I want Puffy.
And what? Oh, go ahead. You have more?
No. Continue.
Yeah, it's one more that I would really like, and I wanted to have Gary V.
Ooh,
yeah,
I like Gary V.
Now, one more thing. Do you believe in ageism in the hip hop world? Just your quick take. You don't have to expand it.
Ageism is real. Do I believe in it? Yes, because it's real. Do I think it's fair? No, but older artists don't believe in investing. When you get older, life becomes different for you. You're not able to do what the young artists do. You don't have the time. You don't have the wherewithal. You got other things going on in your life. You've seen a lot. You might have grandkids. You've accumulated a whole bunch of people that are part of your unit along the way. You know what I'm saying? When you're older and then you want to get a deal, you want different things than a young kid. You can give a young kid 50 grand and be like, come on, come outside. You know what I'm saying? But an older nigga that's been doing this, like Royce the 5'9", Royce wants to own his shit. Own it. You know what I'm saying? That's his thing. I want to own my masters. I own my masters. I don't give a fuck about a master. Give a fuck, nigga. I'm me. And when people get confused by that, because I can do so many different things. See, if I could just rap, I want my master. I ain't no rapper, nigga. I'm rapping for fun. I'm gonna put a record out. I'm gonna act. I'm gonna do voiceovers. I'm gonna put another nigga on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get a deal. I'm gonna be on Revolt. I'm gonna sell sneakers. I sell sweatsuits. I sell merch. I sell hats. I can do whatever the fuck I want as a content creator. If you like the way I look, I model. I even model.
Hey.
Niggas book me. 3 looks, $500. Now it's $1,000.
Jeez.
When I DJ, when I DJ, it's $1,500. I DJ for an hour. I'm doing a TV shit for 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even Clue, niggas call me and say, yo, why the fuck you ain't hosting Starlets? I said, damn, I ain't even think about that. Let me call Clue. Nigga was sitting right next to me. Clue was like, yeah, word, I didn't think about it. What's your rate? Well, let's put it together. My man said, God damn, it's that, pardon me, Lord. My man said, damn, it's that easy? Because I got my head down in the wind tunnel. I'm not even calling nobody about trying to host. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even doing it. Yo, turn the camera on. Who got a camera?
Let's go.
Turn it on. What we gonna do? Let me talk. Turn that bitch on. This my money. You know what I'm saying? Turn it on. From a nigga who never wanted to be behind the camera. I hate taking pictures. I just do what I gotta do, bro.
That's it.
I put my best foot forward. I ain't scared. You know what I'm saying? And even if I was scared, I'm gonna walk through the wall, bro. That's a courageous nigga. The nigga who gets punched. This is my saying to Heineken. The nigga who gets punched and beat the fuck up and comes back outside, that's the tough nigga.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yep.
That's the tough nigga. He's mentally tough. He's physically tough. I lost one. I'm good though. You can have niggas that punch a nigga in their face 10 years. And as soon as they get punched in their face, they don't come outside.
Never see them again. They move.
Yeah,
that's the trash nigga. Oh, bully, the big bully Depot and fuck niggas up. And then once he got beat up, he got to move off the block. That nigga soft.
1,000%.
All around. So that's what I live by.
Yo, really quick too. Because I seen you speaking about the drill situation.
Oof.
Has drill hurt hip hop more than it's helped it?
No.
No?
Niggas was killing niggas before drill. Niggas got, Tony Yayo got into a big argument with Sean Bigger about this. Because Sean Bigger is a man of God, and he says, this drill music is the devil. And Tony Yayo said, do you like MOP? Did you listen to MOP?
Onyx.
What are we talking about? When Biggie didn't tell niggas to sell drugs, but when Biggie was the fat drug dealer with the Versace and Coogee on, the niggas want to go get them some crack?
I think so.
I'm just saying.
No, that's real. Because
Tupac was having niggas niggas was doing drive-bys to hit him up.
Mm.
I'm just saying. Niggas been getting shot. Niggas been getting shot.
And also too,
sorry,
because you were saying it too. We were from time we were like, we want our artists to be real. We know this guy ain't real. We know this rapper ain't real.
This man watches the show. So I was just about to say, everybody was like, he's talking about killing, and he ain't killing nothing. I said, y'all called for this. You can't rap about it if you ain't live it. That's niggas' famous line. Now niggas is living it, and you mad.
Yeah, now everybody's complaining now that he's too real, fam. He's talking like these guys is getting Ricos and stuff. Like, nah, they gotta chill.
Gotta chill. Nas, niggas used to get on Nas. See, people forget because Nas, Nas ain't that nigga because Nas he ain't never sold crack. Nas is telling stories of the streets. Nas is telling stories of what people saw. He's a poet.
What do you expect?
You're supposed to do. That's what poets do.
Yeah, like
he's a poet. Poets look around the world and they write about it.
Yeah.
In melody and make it pretty.
Mm-hmm.
He's a poet. So what? He's from Queensbridge and he wears his fucking pants saggy back then and all that with a chipped tooth. He's a chipped tooth poet. What the fuck he is? He got to go kill somebody?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go to jail and we're not going to have the chipped tooth poet.
And we're going to make fun of him after. Or we're going to make content about him. We're going to clown him. He wasted his life. Oh my God.
But everybody wants you to be tough. I fucking catch flack now for being like, I ain't thinking about that shit. Oh, you let a nigga say that? I ain't let a nigga say nothing. I'm not thinking about him. I got mad shit to lose right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean the world gonna accept it. Niggas might be like, that's soft. Facts. It all depends on how somebody gonna take it. You can do the same thing, and this girl says you a faggot, and this girl says, he's that nigga. This girl can say, you soft, and this girl say, he knows how to control his emotions. I fuck with him.
Mm-hmm.
But
niggas can say, that's a real nigga. Nah, he's a herb.
But a lot of times we focus on the negative too, right? We'll have so much people that us be like, you're doing a great job and keep pushing. But as soon as we see that one person that says, that nigga sucks or he's sovereign, nigga,
Niggas tell me I suck all the time. My fucking wife will say to me, I don't know how you deal with this shit. Like, I really don't. Why would I care about niggas that don't know me?
Yeah, exactly.
They don't know me.
Never me a day in their life. Never only see me on the net.
You don't even understand the things I'm saying. You ain't seen it. You don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it would seem funny to you, but you really have no idea the life that I've led and what I know. You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So why am I worried about nigga just called me a clown? I ain't even respond to him. I liked it. Woo. You know what I'm saying? One nigga said, this is what we doing. We celebrating 50K followers. Some random nigga. Mm-hmm. It's called growth, my man.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Anybody that at my name, I'll answer you back, motherfucker. And it might be your mother. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Say that.
Nigga say something to me. I didn't diss SMD and your mother out mad times, and niggas don't want to come out. But yo, your mother. Where we going from there?
Yeah,
I don't care if she's dead. I don't care about nothing. I don't know you, just like you don't know me. Your mother.
Yeah,
She got what?
we do the suck your mom out here. It's the it's the SYM out here. Suck your mom.
Yeah.
What it is.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Suck your mom. It is what it is.
Nigga, your mother. Get out of my face, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't harming niggas. See me on the show, like yo, I'm about peace and love. You know, we had a big thing with fucking 38 Special, Griselda. They mad. 38 Special just came on the show, gave me some weed. We follow each other, compliment each other. We about to have dinner and talk about merch. He said, you know what I'm saying? I said, so you saw the show, and so I wasn't trying to play nobody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't. Yeah, yo, and yo, Esso, I think you took it the wrong way. What Conway said, I could have explained it to me.
That's all you need.
And
That's
on
right.
the I said they need to see black niggas have a problem, and we work this shit out.
Exactly.
On camera. He giving me weed, we chilling. He said on camera when me and S talked about this shit before the show. And he said, yo, that was some real shit that you stood outside and smoked with me and said, yo, bro, what's up? That's the first thing he said. I said, yo, bro, what's up? And I don't know, what's up? Yo, bro, what's up? Give me love, dap him up. Yo, good to have you here. But before we go inside, it's no beef, bro.
Yeah.
He could have took that as, oh, he don't want it. He followed me first. He followed me. I followed him back and proceeded to like 30 pictures of his so he know, ain't no beef, nigga. We talk. I'm on TV. I don't carry a gun. I'm not thugging. I'm not threatening nobody. I'm not telling niggas what's up, what's up, what's up. I'm not the 50 Cent of TV. Niggas not scared of me. Niggas scared of him. They're not scared of me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So once niggas know that, I just talk like this. This is my real voice. It ain't no like,
rah, rah.
This is just me. You know what I'm saying? So once niggas come on the show, they be like, oh shit. It's just him. Oh shit, yeah, whatever you need me for, call me. Fat Joe, you don't need me, but if you ever do, call me.
Holla.
I'll be there, bro.
Echo, you just gave me a sick ass content idea that, because, out here,
Pay me
I got
when you're rich. Just pay me when you're rich.
I got a little thing going on right now too, and I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe I should go sit down with homie and make a little content piece. Alive Vegas?
Yep. Let's do it.
Eso, man, yo, you're the guy. I know whether or not me and Vegas come out there or the next time you come over here, we're definitely gonna tap in for it in person. I'm gonna have that 500 for you too. You know what I'm saying? Don't say a word. Don't say a word. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have that for you. But yeah, man, Eso, thank you so much for coming through. I know you got a busy day. We gotta go. Well, I gotta go go to Rolling Loud right now. But really quick, if you can, just let the people know all the things you got going on. Let them know how they can watch you, tap in with your social medias, all that stuff.
My social media, the Instagram is ESSOWRLD. SO World, no O. Just like Juice World was SO World, WRLD. Now, on the YouTube, it's SO World spelled out, ESSOWORLD. And it was just like that. Like, I'm thinking about changing it because I don't want to confuse people. You know what I'm saying? But niggas be taking my names from places. So when I log in to get it, they have my name and there's nothing, they're not using it. You know what I'm saying? So it puts me in a predicament sometimes to get my shit up, pause, and get it right. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you can use the other one, use both names, one for a vlog and maybe one for like shows or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe. I just don't want to confuse people. But the YouTube right now for me, everybody is most important. Bag Fuel TV, BAGFUEL TV. It's the most current one. There's people that try to put Bag Fuel up. That's not it. Bag Fuel TV. Subscribe, like, and share. Because if you like what I do, help me monetize. It don't cost you nothing. It's free.
Facts.
That's it.
Support is free.
That's
Facts,
it,
bro.
All right.
And And what else do you got going on? Some of the shows. I know you got, you're in movies,
yo, bro, it's too much.
man.
Yo, I'm DJing for Fab on Monday. I'm doing a 50K dinner sponsored by Def Jam on Tuesday. I go to Atlanta to go rock with Greg Street and Drama.
Jeez.
And then this weekend, I'm supposed to go to a Busta concert on Tuesday with Shaheem Reed. Shout out to Shaheem Reed. My cousin Michelle Lee just passed. Rest in peace, Michelle.
Condolences.
So I got so many things going on. I got a web series that I acted in. It's called Lick the Series. I'm in a movie called Twerk. I'm just making it, you know what I'm saying? I'm just making it work. I got merch.
Eighth table.
8 at the table. And that's the relationship platform that I'm on. That's huge. My expert opinion. I'm just out here, man. I'm working, catching the vibe. You know what I'm saying? Tap in with me, subscribe to my stuff, and you can keep up with me. It's easy. I post everything.
That's what's up. Who's winning the Super Bowl this year?
I believe in dark horses. So maybe the Broncos.
Come on.
Russell might be on a redemption tour.
Maybe the Broncos.
Don't get it twisted, bro.
It ain't never, we didn't think the Rams was gonna win. We didn't think the Buccaneers was gonna win when Brady switched. It's always somebody you're not thinking. We thought Rodgers was gonna get another one. Rodgers ain't getting there. But it's usually somebody with a good quarterback that makes a surprise. The Broncos got a really good defense, and they got some weapons like Jerry Jeudy that I know that Russell Wilson gonna use them dudes.
Yeah.
And when Denver gets a good quarterback, them niggas be winning.
Facts.
Yeah.
Straight up and down.
Judy's dope.
Jerry Jeudy tough, and he got hurt. You know what I'm saying? So he's coming back. But they got the couple of running backs they got. They got a good O-line. They biggest weakness was a trash quarterback.
Yeah, they never really had a quarterback in a minute.
Yeah.
It's a cold weather team. The Russell Wilson can play in cold, nasty weather because he did it in Seattle.
Yeah.
No, it's a lot if you pay attention to them Broncos. Watch them, but shout out to my New York Giants. I'm a New York nigga. New York Giants, New York Knicks. Don't say nothing. So we got the Mets too. And we got the Yankees, the greatest franchise of all time.
You crazy. Nah, Yankees, I love him. But yeah.
It's been great talking to y'all. Do your Rolling Loud. Shout out to Toronto. I fucking love Toronto. My wife do too. No cap. Real love in Toronto.
That's what's up.
I appreciate y'all for even thinking I'm worthy to do this.
Bro, big fans.
We're fans, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man, because you're really keeping up for the real niggas out here. All the ones that watch the show out here, they've been telling me, yo, you gotta go holla at them, bro. Holla at Mess. Yo, holla at Heineken. Yo, what's the other dude there that be talking that SO? Holla at the SO dude, bro. Like your fan base, your support out here is huge, bro. And believe me, I'm gonna be tapping some people in. You're definitely gonna be getting some interviews out here. I just want
to shout out my Canada people: Carnal Official, JB, Glenn Lewis, Azalea, Jellystone,
Rex,
and Drizzy. You know what I mean?
That's what's up,
boy.
I think I covered everybody from Canada. Thank y'all again.
Thank you, Esso.
Thank you, Esso, so much, man. Appreciate it.
No doubt, fellas. You wish y'all great luck, yo.
You too.
Right, thank you, brother.
What up? The Gutsy Goes Vegas is back to business.
Sorry.
My guy Joe Buttons is always, the reason why I do
that's
this
the Joe
shit.
Budden intro?
Yeah, it's JB Buzz is back to business.
Oh yeah, it is. Fuck, fried.
I know, you are. You really are fried. I want to get at you on here, but
Do it.
How the fuck was I supposed to come set up while you're doing a fucking engineering?
Honestly, like I was mad seeing.
I know you were. I knew you were. I know you weren't even mad at me.
Wasn't mad at
but I
you,
knew you were just mad in general, just how the shit was going. Cause I'm like, yo, nigga, you're not making sense. Like,
it's not even. It's like some shit with my with my ex and my kids. So like,
it's
like
deep.
it like rolled into
get
your
that.
like. Rolled into you not being here at 9, so just like, bro,
Yes.
like you're supposed
I
to be
was
here
supposed
at
to be
9.
Yeah. I was
Like
supposed
it
to be
doesn't
at
even
9.
matter what I'm doing. You got to be here at 9 so I can get the session out. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's whatever. You know, the session went good. Shout out Stefani. Shout out Saint. Those are my people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out everybody in the session. Like, it was no diss to them or anything, but I'm just like, how the fuck am I supposed to come in here and somebody's recording? I'm like, yo, this nigga is wildin', bro. But it is what it is. Like, it's all love. Shout out to Black Space Studios. You know what I'm saying? Our beautiful space that we're here enjoying this wonderful friggin' pod in. Make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe. Do all that good stuff. We got Vegas in the building. We got Gutsy in the building, and we got a special guest here today. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be seeing him a lot more on my YouTube channel. If you've ever went out to any party in the last year or so, any big like nightlife event, this is the guy right here. He's in every club. He's in every after hours. He's in, like, every fucking night. Like, it's not even a thing where it's like he misses a night, bro. Every night, like, he's my brethren. I wonder, like, yo, fam, like, how rich are you, fam, when you're going out every night, buying bottles every night? But anyways, we got the boy, Mr. Ghost, in the friggin' building. Speak up yourself. Make sure you
having me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, make sure you're talking to the mic.
Make sure you know that you guys check it out. We out here, you know what I'm saying? Every day, every night, 24/7, no breaks. No breaks. I tell people all the time, you know what I'm saying? No days off, just plays off, you know what I'm saying?
So yo, is the myth true? Can you really find love in the club, bro?
I wanna love in this club.
Fuck no. Fuck no,
That
man.
nigga said,
Hell
fuck
no.
no.
Hell no, man. Once that bottle runs out, she's gone too, you know what I'm saying?
On to the next booth.
On to the next booth, dog.
Oh, man.
On to the next.
How long have you been doing this shit, Ghost? Because when I met you, you were heavy on it still. But has this been something that's been going on from like younger Ghost days, or have you like, is this something new, like a new venture? Because I know you love to dip into ventures.
Fuck, man. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you straight up. When we were growing up, everybody was out there, you know what I'm saying? But I was home, you know? I was grinding, you know? I took my time. You know what I'm saying? Let these guys go out there, because when you're out there, I'm the only man left, you know what I'm saying? Who's calling me, you know? So I said, you know what? Now it's time to go out to the club. I made my money. Let's get out there. I was doing it in my 20s. I took a break, and I came back 9 months ago. December I came back.
Obviously, COVID fucks things up, so.
Yeah, December though. But December we do the first private party. You know, I had DJ Wicked. Big up to DJ Wicked. You know what I'm saying? He signed on to be the DJ.
Oh shit, that's the one I hosted.
Oh shit, yeah. That's the one that he hosted. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be real with you. I was a shitty yo.
Like, hey
Okay,
guys,
hold on.
how you guys doing?
Listen. I'm gonna be real.
Go to the bar, please.
Oh,
I don't want to get this guy in trouble. That night was a good night. Like, it was a great turnout for his first event and shit like that. It was pretty dope. But like, one of the girls tried to convince me to get a dance, right? So she was giving me the dance, and I didn't know how the money thing worked out. So I thought like the ones cost way more than the ones. Like, I thought the ones were. Long story short, she didn't get paid.
Oh shit.
And I cut.
Oh shit.
But Shorty, I apologize. You can come holler at me. I got big studio now and things. I got your money if you want. You know what I'm saying? If you're still watching this at any point in time. Like,
I
Guts
was
is a
wondering
straight
why
finesser.
she never signed up for her next party. You know what I'm saying?
My bad.
You know what I'm saying?
So wait,
My bad.
So wait, the ones weren't the ones?
The ones were the ones. I just didn't know that they were ones. Fam, I don't go out like that. The man gave me a bunch of ones. I thought that like the ones meant like the ones are $100 or the ones are $10. I don't fucking know that the ones are actually. No, it wasn't ones. It was $100 bills, but the $100 bills were ones. That's what it was.
Oh.
But
So,
I was finessing the thing like it was actually 100.
He thought we played Monopoly and shit, you know? He got
oh,
confused.
so
Playing Monopoly with fake or paying real life with Monopoly money or some shit.
So basically, you spent maybe $1,000, but it was really $10.
Yeah, something like that.
And
It
she's
wasn't
like,
even
"Come
more.
on."
It was probably like. Nah, she probably got like what? I probably gave her like 30 or 40 ones.
Okay.
Or what? The hundreds?
Hundreds.
So she got like what? Like 4K maybe?
Okay.
Or something like that.
But it wasn't enough. Saying it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough.
So what do these girls want? Like, how much do they want?
I don't know. They want.
What's the
I don't
minimum?
know. I don't know how the dancing thing works, right?
But how do you even know? Like, how do you even know what the minimum is when it comes to that, though?
I guess they tell you.
Did she
I guess
tell
with
you?
strip clubs is different. With strip clubs and the dancer and the what do you call it? The fucking
private us?
The private
Mhm.
events, like when they have the private events, and then I don't know how they work. I don't know if it's still $20 a song. I don't know how that is.
I see.
I know that for the private events, you know, some girls have a base pay like $350,
Like you paid them before.
$250.
Fam, if I pay in to take $350, I'm smashing. I'm just saying.
No, but as
It's
he's
private
saying,
party though.
I'm still smashing.
You're hiring it. You're hiring
Oh,
yeah,
you're
exactly.
talking
He's a
about-
promoter. That's
you're
yeah.
hiring
My head's in the
it.
wrong place. My head's in the wrong place.
Two
My head's in the wrong place.
two different strip.
Spectrum.
Yeah?
My bad.
That's
My
strip
bad.
club life. That's strip club life.
Yeah.
It's still $20. It's still
Okay.
$20.
Okay.
Definitely still $20.
So you're saying you would hire like an exotic dancer for say $350 base pay, and then they expect to still get tips from the patrons.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it all depends though. It all depends on who you are, you know?
Mm.
Sometimes you might have to do a base pay, but if they know that this guy's gonna have a good party, then they might end up paying you to come to the party.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? It all depends. You're giving them a platform
Oh.
to make money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So why would I pay you? Right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay you and then give you a platform to make money,
Yeah, because you're still going to get paid in the event.
especially during COVID, right? You guys don't have a strip club or certain shit, right? So why would I pay you?
Mm.
Where you gonna go?
Mm.
So when we're throwing the parties now, we're giving you a platform, a venue to make money, just
Now-
like a strip club.
Now, are you taxing the dollars after the fact, or is that like game you don't want to like speak out at this moment?
Everybody has their own system, you know?
Okay. Okay.
Everybody has their own system. Some dudes charge a one-time fee. Some dudes want a one-time fee plus you make over a certain amount, they want a certain change.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm not greedy still, so you know. I don't really give a shit how much you make.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's your business. You make 1,000, you keep that shit. You just paid the fee to come. That's it. You know.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Yo, is the club scene lit anymore? Like, it just seems like it's not the same as before. Like, people don't have as much fun as they used to. Like, everything is more serious. It's more about, like, I don't know, everybody's in their phones and shit. Like, is the club scene fun?
It's not the same, dog.
Mm.
Years ago, we used to have like 1,000 people on a Friday at the government or some shit. you know?
Yeah, bro.
5 different rooms. You have the hip hop. You got this room. You got that room.
Hold on, really sorry to cut you. That whole section is gone, no? Like, the government, all them places, they're gone. They don't have them parties no more.
Nah, I think they sold those for the condos.
I think so
They
too.
built
That's
condos.
Yeah.
They built
mad,
condos.
fam.
Yeah.
What was back in the day the one that was always at government, the little party that we used to go to, all the man used to go to?
Bro, I couldn't even tell you. Monopoly? No, not Monopoly.
No, it was another one that all the man, it was like a hip hop one that all the like the dogs them. I only went to one of them and the man them tried to
Oh,
pull
the
out on me.
hot 97.
It wasn't a
That
hot
was a
97.
Caribbean weekend, no?
No, it was like a straight Toronto one. A man's gonna tell me, but like I remember the first time I went with the dogs. Them I had the camera in the man's face and like, yo, the man was like, yo, dog, da. And shout out R.I.P. Murder Mars. Murder Mars like, yo, you know who that is, fam? Yo, leave G alone, fam. Yo, G, anybody talks to you? I was just like, holy fuck, bro. I'm just like, I'm never coming out to these clubs again. Bro. Hate this shit.
Rest in peace, Murder Mars.
Yeah,
Still
R.I.P.
shining with that Mac. Come on, man.
So yeah, so what do you think? Like, why do you think the club scene
Has declined
or changed? Is it the gal them? Is it the man them being too gully? But even the clubs that you go to, you don't really go to the clubs that are strictly like with niggas. You'll go to one where it's just like a whole bunch of white people, Arabic, Indians, whatever. Like you go wherever as long as it's a party.
Fuck, man. You know, that's a tough one still. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of posing going on right now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of posing going on right now in the club industry. You know, so it's hard right now. Still, what you see is not what you get. You know, you meet a club owner one day and then you find he's a fucking promoter. You know what I'm saying? Like,
They say
you know
that.
what I'm saying?
So he says, I own this club, but he's actually just a promoter.
Then you find he's a fucking promoter, like, you know what I'm saying? Or
like who? Say those up names.
Fuck, man.
I'm such an asshole because I know Ghost will say some names too.
I can't.
I don't want to
gonna
get you
drop this
canceled so early. Let
I'm
me
not
not
gonna
get you
drop this
canceled
one.
so
I'm not gonna drop this one still, because sometimes you're still.
You don't want to burn the bridge.
You're still working. You're still, you know.
Yeah.
Still
I respect
working.
that. I
but, you know,
respect that.
Maybe in a couple of weeks, and I gotta answer for that, but.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man, the game is different, man. You know, like you got shorties coming in the club, and they're just straight booth hopping. You know, as soon as that bottle's done, she's into the next booth with the next dude. And then you got dudes now that are fucking rappers now, and I didn't want to say names, but this guy is always at the club, like going from booth to booth, just taking fucking videos, like in the booth, like he's in the booth.
Say the name or bleep it out.
Say the name, you want me to know? Fuck it, what's his name, man?
Oh,
I never heard his music still.
I like the guy still, but like, what are we doing, fam? The man's out here just. You know, like, I don't know, like, the man moving like a shorty, dog. He's out here fucking booth hopping and shit. I catch the guy in, like, 7 booths in one night, like, taking fucking selfies and shit, dog. Like, what are we doing right now? You know what I'm saying, dog? Like, what are we doing? I don't even know what we're doing right now. You know? Like, what the fuck? And that's the problem with the
don't
game
forget
right
to
now.
bleep out the name, eh?
Timestamp, nigga. Yeah, I got
just
you.
making sure. Just
I
making
got
sure,
you.
fam.
But yeah, man, you know, it's just like, that's what shorties do, right?
Yeah,
Now you
yeah,
got
yeah.
dudes doing this shit. So, you know, I just saw a dude last week steal a bottle from the fucking booth. You know what I'm saying? A man popped the bottle, and I saw this guy straight up grab the fucking Casamigo and start going towards the exit. He wasn't leaving the club. I found out the dude had a booth at the other side of the club, but tried to take this bottle and swing it over to his booth.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying?
Is that must be common though?
I don't know,
Niggas
man.
stealing like other niggas' bottles?
I almost stole Lynx's bottle one time. Shout out to Lynx. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, fam. A man gave me the bottle. I think a man gave me a bottle. I just went off with it, and I was just pouring drinks, and Lynx was looking like, yo, what the fuck? Like, why is this nigga taking my shit, bro? Like, one, bro. He just came in just like, yoinks, like, nah, bro. And I was drunk, fam. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But yeah, that shit happens.
Shout out Lynx, man. Shout out Lynx.
Shout out
But that
Lynx,
was an accident, no?
Yeah, it was an
That was an
accident,
accident.
but shit happens.
No,
That's
no,
what I'm
no,
saying.
no,
Like,
no,
niggas be taking bottles.
On purpose.
On
yeah.
purpose
Yeah,
and
for sure.
accidentally.
For sure. Well, I don't know about
But
the
accident's
accidents.
okay.
Yeah, but on
accident's okay.
purpose.
You got ripped, but this guy's like, the nigga took off. The bottle just dropped. It just dropped, dog.
That scoop that one time.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
That's crazy, man.
Shit's weird though.
I miss the clubs. I don't go too often. I think the last club I went to, it was a Spanish party. Honestly, that shit was the most livest thing I ever been to because it was like packed just off of the COVID like restrictions, and these motherfuckers was getting busy to the Spanish.
But they have fun. They enjoy themselves. They enjoy themselves, bro. They're a different breed when it comes to, because again, like, they go out enjoying themselves, whereas us, we go out thinking like, yo,
Something
are we
bad's
gonna be?
gonna happen.
Yeah,
Mhm.
bro. So it's like that mentality always ruins it.
Yeah.
Like right away when you if somebody invited you out, let's go, yo, let's go on out. What's your first?
Where are we going?
Exactly. Where is it? Like, which hood? Like, yeah, I'm saying, like,
what ends?
what ends are we going to
What
immediately?
city?
If it's off or if it's close to a block, man, I'm like, nah. We're not doing this. fam. So it's like, if it's a Spanish club and it's whatever, they don't fucking care. They're gonna get their merengue on and bachata on. Same thing with the Indian man them. They're gonna go do their thing, fam. And yo, don't get canceled, B.
No, that's the beats though. Yeah, bro, that's the yo. You know what song I heard when I was waiting for the bus? I took the bus today. I have a car, but I took the bus today. So I heard I'm a black nigga.
I'm a black nigga.
I heard that.
I'm a black nigga.
Yo.
Hold on.
Is that number one right now?
Hold
I
on.
don't
Because
know.
you said something that kind of triggered me. You take the bus. So?
Oh no, like, you know, some people have a stigma bus people that take the bus versus
If a man
people
takes,
that drive, you know.
but there's $1 million people that you see walking down or take the bus and take train that work jobs that are getting paid way more than half of these people. So why is it an issue for taking bus or train?
Hey man,
and then like the gal them too, most of them that are probably saying this or have issues with talking to man them or have that stigma, they're taking bus and train or Uber.
Maybe it's a black thing. You know what? Actually,
I don't think it's a black thing.
You know what it is? I don't mind taking the bus. If I have to take the bus, like I'll take public transit. But I'm so used to driving cars. Like I started driving cars from 2015, 14, seen till now. So like me without a car seems crazy, and I've been driving with no license. So I have my license now, but just imagine that stretch of just making sure I have a car to drive, to just taking the bus. You know what I'm saying? It's wild to me because I've been driving for so long.
But like it's also about where you're going to, right? Like
For
some
sure.
places it doesn't make sense to drive to, fam. Like if you're going somewhere downtown,
That
it doesn't make sense, fam.
For
Like
sure.
unless you want to pay out your ass for parking or time and traffic, yo, why not just go to a station and go fucking take the bus or take a train, bro? Like
I ain't busting, but I will walk though.
You
will catch me. You won't catch me walking. You will catch me
Yeah, I
walking to the mall still.
But you won't be on the
5,
bus.
10 minute. It's not it's not I can't be on the bus, but I'd rather walk still. I do a 5, 10 minute walk.
Yeah, but that's different. We're saying like if you
If
have
you
to
have to
go
travel,
somewhere,
like-
you're not walking from downtown to
So it's what, the bus or
Scarborough.
nothing? Is the bus or nothing?
No, it's just what would you do?
What would you do?
if your
Like,
car's in the shop?
Not
and
even
and
if your
you're out
car's in
for
the
a
shop. No, not even if your car's in the shop. You just don't have a whip. You don't have a vehicle. You could possibly purchase a vehicle. No. I think what Vegas has said is better. Your car's in the shop. Your car's in the shop. You have Uber, bike, like riding bike,
Yeah.
motorcycle bike,
Like a bicycle.
bicycle, and you have what is it? Toronto Transit.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if you're a single man, you're gonna take the bus.
If you're a single man?
If you're a
Yeah,
single
there's
man, you're
beer
taking
gal on the
You know what
bus,
I'm saying? That
fam,
is the
bro.
only answer right there. If you're single, you're taking the bus, 100%, because you never know what you're gonna find on the bus. The
Fam,
Uber, you're just by yourself.
Exactly. With the one man that wants to talk to you because he has no life.
Yeah.
You're just
And
chatting
it's-
on the place.
It's gonna be a guy most likely, anyways. Uber, so your best the bus. Straight
But-
up, or go.
Okay, but okay, you're a driver. Wouldn't you want a shorty that drives, or that doesn't matter? Like as men, we don't really think about those things like on that level. Like, do we care that our woman has to drive or whatever the case
Nah,
may be?
it would be a plus, but nah, that's not a big deal for us.
Is
At
that
least not for me.
What about you?
If you're the more the merrier, man. If she can drive, that's better. You know what I'm saying? We could do more. Period.
So you have a ting that drives,
But
and you
if-
have a ting that doesn't drive, and you know what I'm saying. You have to pick one of the two. You're choosing the one that drives.
No comment on that. Because at the end of the day, it's like I'm not gonna say I'm picking her because it comes down to what the one with no car
Right,
brings.
it's bring. That's what I'm saying.
She
Like,
better bring something extra to the table. You know what I'm saying? Because if you ain't driving, think about it. If I'm trying to do 2 things in one day,
Mm-hmm.
and Shorty drives,
Mm-hmm.
we get it done.
Mm-hmm.
The next one, I gotta do 2 trips.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm on a time limit. Maybe I don't know.
it depends on lifestyle too, fam. Like, if you're living downtown, you don't need to drive.
That's right. Right. That's
Like,
right.
if you have a shorty and you guys both live downtown or whatever, you can get to wherever you need within like a walk, bike, whatever. Like, like a car is not. You just be spending money to spend money kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not a necessity if you live downtown.
Yeah, so
That's
it's
for
like
sure.
now if you live in Brampton, Mississauga, Pickering, Ajax, if you live out of the city and you want to try and do stuff in the city or your significant other is in the city, yeah, driving, both of you guys driving would obviously be better.
Mhm.
But like, I don't think it's a big deal, fam. I think like, I think for the men it's not a big deal, but women look at those things as like, yeah, the nigga needs to drive. What? Girls don't care. Don't get it twisted. Girls be fucking these niggas that don't be driving, these whatless niggas too.
Mhm.
But it's like at the end of the day, they want a nigga that drives and shit so they can be in the car and do the fucking picture
The
or the video with
Instagrams
them
and
in
the
the car. And that's really it, fam. They don't really want a nigga for like, they just want to be in the car, fam, so they can do the videos.
But is
And
that
when he leaves the
mentality-
car and so she can just be in her TikToks and all them dumb shit.
But is that mentality wrong though for a shorty to like want a guy that drives, especially if they don't?
That's the worst one because one day I came out the club and I seen a chick. She's bad as, I don't know, man. She's probably 11 out of 10. And she got into like the most beat up fucking Maxima you ever see. But that same chick is gonna say, well, I don't talk to this guy because he ain't driving this and up.
Like the Maxima and up?
No, like she be saying like, I'm not like, if it's not a 4 and it's like, he ain't driving like a 7 Series BMW, I'm not talking to this guy. But then it's like, but look what you're driving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, that's the point I don't get. Like, how even compares, I'm saying. You should be happy that the nigga has anything upgraded on top of you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my problem.
I think that's a Western Hemisphere problem still, because the Eastern Hemisphere gal them don't move so. Like them gal there in Middle East and Japan and them thing there.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, you talking about Scarborough things?
You're lost, yeah. Talking about a different part of the world.
I'm like, Scarborough things like that? I was like, you sure, fam?
Nah, like I'm talking about like, remember, like women of like the Asias and the Europes and thing, they're more humble. Like they'll take a default from their man and they'll go back and cook. They'll go and cook, It's fucked up to say, but it's facts, fam.
It's true.
They'll go and cook. You know what I'm saying? Where they get them out here, they take a default and you're in jail. They get a lockup. Damn, I kicked down my door, I got fucking handcuffed. Like, this is of recent, like. My son's watching me, daddy. No,
Oh my God.
She took my car. I kicked that shit down.
The nigga said he kicked that shit down.
And I got arrested ASAP. I'll call the police. Bitch, what the fuck? You took my car. I didn't call the police on you for stealing my shit. But it's okay. The bounce back game is real.
Yeah, it always is, bro.
That's it.
I'm telling you, Vegas needs a therapy session one of these days, man. I'm gonna get a therapist in here.
I don't need no fucking therapy, man.
Yeah, you do, fam.
He's taking out next people like today, He's acting like that, like when you're late for a dime piece, You're like 10 minutes late and she's like ringing your shit down,
Yo, through your guys' experiences, which ends have the freakiest things?
West End. I love West End girls. West End girls.
I know the East is the best. Yes.
You think so? East Coast for you?
No.
East side? Oh, that's what I thought. I love me a West End shorty.
I love my West End shorties, but hear me out. The question was, which ends have the freakiest?
Oh, you're talking about ends now?
No. I said which ends have the freakiest.
Oh, freakiest.
The freakiest ends is downtown shorties.
Nah, I had a bad experience with a downtown shorty.
She robbed you?
Shout out to Ashley. Nah, bro. She bought me a chain and all that stuff, but I don't know what it was. It was just weird.
The freakiest shorties are downtown shorties, I'm telling you.
I never been with a downtown girl still.
But most of the girls downtown are the girls that been around. Like,
that's why they're the freakiest.
You know what I'm saying? Most of them are like straight from the States or something. A lot of the girls from the States, they moved downtown.
That's why they're the freakiest.
They've
the
been
freakiest
places.
girls
They've
are
been
downtown.
places. They've been places.
The freakiest girls are downtown, fam.
What are we talking about here? Like downtown, like not hood, like downtown just in general, like King
downtown
Street,
hood,
Adelaide,
like
hood,
Lakeshore, Bathurst, what's the one there? Regent's downtown, right?
Yeah.
Regent girls, I'm telling you, PO. Them girls are the freakiest, fam.
Find me one.
Why?
Why not? I want to try. I'll pay.
That's what's going on right now. Shit.
Listen, if you claim, say, I'll barter a deal on my thing, and I'll pay.
All right. Say less. No, Mula got posted on fucking Shade Room.
I'm too busy working on my fucking legendary
Shout him out, though.
career.
He worked so hard, he got the Shade Room, man. Thanks to you.
Shout out to Wheeler.
Okay, so is there
that
any
caught a big fucking
who?
interview too, bro. Wheeler caught a big fucking moment there.
What's wrong with you guys?
Like, we were talking about it. We were like, yo, that interview was a good look. You know what I'm saying? It was good timing. It was a good person to do it with. And Drake did the repost. Shade Room reposted it. I believe Academics reposted it.
I need a drink for him still. I
Again,
just saw some fuckery about
I
him.
know everybody thinks like I'm hating on Mula and shit like that, but it's love, baby. That's Rexdale, baby. Like, it's love. Just like you were saying, the bounce back is real.
Bounce back is
The bounce back is super fucking real. What's your thoughts on that though?
On Wheeler?
No, the whole repost. Mula,
Oh, yeah.
Mula getting the repost. Like, what's next for Mula? Because we know like he's gonna drop the tune.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
he obviously has. I think people thought he capped, and I'm obviously. I don't know if everybody's seeing it. There's another level to it. Like I know the character. I was still saying the character needs to chill. I'm still on that. The character at times should chill out. But I do believe that there's another level for Mula right now.
I think Mula is going to just continue to do what hasn't been broke. You know what I'm saying? And you know the saying, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. So I agree with you though. Like the character needs to switch. You need to turn it on, turn it off in some points.
But the
at the same time,
music, you don't have to.
But the music, you keep going. But
yeah, he doesn't have to change that.
I need to see that, Joe. I swear he's probably gonna drop something tomorrow with the video on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Like he works diligently like that, and that's what consistency is, and that's what, you know what I'm saying, you independent artists need to model yourself off of, because that consistency is crazy.
He actually just shot a video. He was in. He said that he bought a Tim Hortons and a Wendy's.
You just got fired. Jeez.
He was in there doing the video.
He's not playing with his credit, boy. He is not playing with his credit, yo. But
hey man, like you said, you gotta have good credit in this place, right?
100%. It's the key to fucking life. What did Jay-Z say?
Take on Mula, Ghost. You fuck with Mula?
All I gotta say is that, you know, the world's watching right now, you know. He better fucking maximize his 15 minutes, dog. You know?
Whoa.
This 15 minutes that he has, you know what I mean? He better maximize it, because it's a give or take, you know. He does it right, he's on to the next level, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. He
does it wrong, then it's just falls back into the bag of names, you know what I'm saying? So, but I like what he's doing, though.
Yeah.
I like
Shout
what I
out,
see.
Shout out Mula, Rexdale. Also, too, Academics versus everybody.
Yo, my shorty, yo, she was like, yo, did you see thing this Academics this Lil Wayne's daughter? I'm like, what? I'm like,
now
what are you talking about?
So now it was like all the old heads were getting at him, and now all the gal them are getting at him too. Like,
but he's not lying though. I listened to him, and I listened to what he's saying. She was fucking YFN Lucci. That was the nigga. Ain't lying about Weezy's thing, like, and women in general, that fucking, you know what I'm saying? They're with a nigga, he ends up in jail, and they probably stay for a little bit, but at some point they can't take it. Like, I know a shorty right now that went through that. Homie I think he got an 8-piece, and she's like, yo, this is my first time I'm doing this. I can't be doing this. I can't. He gotta go. Like, I gotta go. I gotta live my life.
are you rocking with a shorty if she gets an 8-piece?
I'm fucking on her, 100%. But she can still call my line. I'ma still send her my dick pic.
So you're not rocking with her.
I'm still
So
giving
you're
her a
not
letter.
rocking with her.
What do you mean I'm not rocking with her though?
You're not rocking with her. You're not
No, I
keeping
am
it
rocking
100.
with her,
No,
but
but she
I
don't
need-
want you
I
to
got
do all
needs
that.
too, bro.
But she don't want you to do all that.
But it's not her choice. She chose to get locked up. Listen, I love you, baby.
So if the tables were turned, you would be cool with her fucking
Yes, I would let that go. 1000% I would let her go. If she doesn't want to let me go, I'm letting you know, bro. I'm gonna be out here doing my thing, but yo, you know when you touch road, me and you ting, Stella. Me and you ting. I'll dump anything.
The gang is back. The gang is back when she's out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're on the same vibes?
Right?
Yeah, listen.
I'm not doing anything.
If I'm inside for 8 years, you have to assume that she smashed it at some point in 8 years.
And then why would I want to think that even in jail? I want to do my time. I don't want to be thinking about my
It's
girl
facts.
on road. I idiot think that.
I don't know one girl who's not smashing some next dude in 8 years.
That's fam. It's not like it's 13
And
years.
she knows, that she's never gonna get caught. The man's inside.
Come on, bro.
She goes out of town.
The worst is when
goes out of town.
The
so
worst
no one
is
finds
the
out.
worst is if she tells you while you're inside.
And I wouldn't even ask. Like, why would I even ask you? So
because that's what niggas do, fam.
So what you wearing? Oh, so who you fucking? Like, am I asking that in jail? Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm get mad, go to find my cell and beat my dick?
Fam, I know
What
the
am I gonna
nigga.
do?
I've heard niggas. Yeah, I know you fucked him, and I know you sucked his dick, and we just walk by like, sound like yeah, ball. Like that was our whole thing. Me and my homie, we just hear these guys complain to their girls, and it's just like sound like yeah, ball. But not me, fam. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I kept it duggy.
Mm-hmm.
Kept it duggy. But that's wild, fam. Going back to academics and shit like that with the gal thing. I mean, I don't know how to feel about the Regine thing, but the old head thing, I think he's right.
Well, so he said that the old heads are broken dusty.
Yes.
The only reason why, well,
That's cold. I'm just thinking about that in my head.
it's not real. It's not necessarily cold because the old heads got bad deals. Like, I was watching the Wu-Tang Saga, right? I'm finished the second series. Fucking amazing show. But RZA, okay, so Def Jam wanted Old Dirty and Method Man based on the show. I'm not sure if it's real. It could be real because Old Dirty signed with Elektra anyways. Elektra wanted him too, but for the same price. But Elektra was giving him his masters 25 years after the deal's done. Like 25 years into his contract, he's gonna get his masters back.
Yeah.
So RZA and fucking his brother and Power, they do all the business for the Mandem. So RZA said he's gonna go with Elektra. Obviously, Old Dirty's mad. He wanted to be on Def Jam his whole life. But he was like, bro, you're getting your masters back. Yo, that's much more important. But you know how niggas is? I want to be on Def Jam. I want to be on. Do you know that I want to be? And he crushed him in the subway station. And he was cheesed at him because he didn't sign up to Def Jam. But Def Jam wasn't giving back your fucking masters. He's telling him, yo, I set your whole family for life, fam. What are you talking about? He didn't care about that. He wants to shine and bling and the shit that Def Jam was offering. Because imagine the bitch at Def Jam was giving them clothes and giving them this. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? He was like, she was peppering them.
Yeah.
You feel me? But that's what I'm saying. Bad deals. Niggas got bad deals back in the day. So
But-
now if they're not transitioned like LL or even a Method or a Mary J. Blige, you're doing these films and shit, these motherfuckers is broke for real.
I know, but that's the problem with academics and not lying.
He's not lying.
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like how he said it might be harsh, but fuck, the nigga ain't lying, fam. These niggas, a lot of them were dusty, and a lot of them just they weren't able to transition properly.
Yeah.
They were like, like the college dudes, that get the side money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like the bursary.
They're like
the bursary money?
they're point shaving. You know what I'm saying? They get a 50 grand there and there. The guy walks up, he's like, "Yo, I'll offer you 20." They take the 20, but really you could have got 100.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So instead of taking that money, they went with the cash, quick money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think like academics says some real shit, but the way he says it, people don't like it, and that too, I think a lot of people get at him because he says a lot of shit that people want to say, fam.
I think too, he says a lot of shit when he's fucking
Drunk.
swizzy, dog, and he doesn't know how to like manipulate his thoughts. So he's just saying it in a drunken state, and it comes off harsh. And he probably didn't mean it to say it like that, but it's just the way it comes out, and he just says, "Fuck it, I don't really care," because that's how I felt anyways.
Okay, no offense, but the Toronto older guys, people like the young guys look at these guys like they're like, other than Cardinal, they look at them like, it's wild. Cardinal and Maestro get some love, but the rest of them don't really get love like that, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
They
Like-
really don't, bro.
Like, I don't really like. Yeah, it's true.
Like I over the years, I thought that Cardinal didn't get the love, but I've been shown that people have showed me that the younger audience and them, they show Cardinal some love.
Mhm.
But like, bro, if you go to like the Chaclairs, the Rascals, Fuck, bro. Like, just the older guys. I don't know a lot of them either, but they just don't get the love like that, fam. Like, they just don't, bro.
It just goes to show you there's no history. I'm pretty sure you can name more old heads of New York than out here.
Oh, yeah, that's fact.
Isn't a fuck, though?
Yes and no. Over here, never really supported over here.
Exactly.
Or they never made an impact on your life as much as somewhere else.
No, they just never supported. Like, I shouldn't be able to go on the radio station and just hear over there. I should be able, like, growing up, I should have been hearing more Toronto shit. That's not their fault. That's the city's fault that not promoting it properly, right? Like, we should have had more shit. Back in the day, we didn't have more shit that was ourselves. Like, BLK, think about it. BLK was our shit.
Yeah, Buffy, yeah, it was.
You know what I'm saying? We didn't even care about fucking Toronto thing until Flow really came around. And even when Flow came around, they still weren't playing Toronto shit. We were listening to 89.5.
Yeah.
89.5 was our only real radio station that played real Toronto music. And if you weren't a Toronto head, you didn't even know about it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, even that. Where was Toronto music getting played? Where was it getting promoted? We didn't have that shit for young. So all we had is BT and MTV. So we saw all the Americans.
Yeah, but
that's why we know them.
This comes back to the whole shit I was talking about, passing the torch. Some of these guys' flames start burning out, and instead of passing the torch to someone else to keep that fucking flame going, they let that fucking flame burn out.
Mhm.
That flame burns out. When my show's done, who's the next guy?
I think you mentioned something like that, whereas like in New York, there's always like, if you're not like a duo, you always have like your right hand man.
Yeah,
Toronto
there's
never
always next in
had
line.
one.
There's
Yeah,
always next
yeah.
in line.
Yeah, because if
like,
Jay-Z was to fall off, you got a
locked
Memphis
up.
Bleak.
This guy steps up. He's the next in line. Who's
Yeah.
the next in line?
Yeah, yeah.
After Maestro, after Cardinal,
Yeah.
who's next in line?
They had no
That's why
youngins, yeah.
every single time these guys get hot and they don't pass the torch, you're fucking 10 years behind.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right,
How
fam.
did-
I've been
how did
preaching that
UK
forever.
How did UK pass us in music? And they're using fucking half-hour slang.
Well, I think that's more of a
West
deeper
Indian
conversation where it's like, yeah, like you can't really. They never stole our slang.
They're
I
not
think
stealing it. They never stole
It's
it.
more of like when.
I think it's
when
a West Indian- I think it's a
Caribbean
West
thing.
Indian
It's a
thing
Yeah,
that
West
day.
Indian thing. Yeah.
It's a West Indian thing, but it was here first though. It was.
I don't
here.
think so,
I can't say it's here
fam.
first. I can't say it was here first. But we
gotta
were
fact check that.
We were out here. The problem was because we're not putting it out there, so
we had
nobody
no-
knows.
You're
You're saying Canadian. You're saying Canadians were in or. You're saying Canadians use these terminologies, or West Indians came to Canada before they went to UK.
No, I'm saying that we've been doing all this, but because we don't put it out there and put the platform out there, people think that they're first or they're second. Maybe we're first.
Maybe we're first, but
I'm
I
not
think,
saying we are first, but maybe we are first.
Maybe,
But
I
because
think-
we're not putting it out there and documenting that 1970, we're dropping this. There's no.
I hear what you're
There's
saying.
no check. There's no fact check to check. You understand what I'm saying?
I totally understand what you're saying, right? We never documented our history in this, like how the rest of the people them do. But at the same time, like we all know it's a West Indian thing. When you pick and choose where your family is or where you want to live. You either live in Canada or you live in New York or you live in Miami or you live in the UK or Britain. You know what I'm saying? I think those are the options when it was time for the West Indian people to migrate. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how far the slang goes, to be honest with you. But we're now in a social media internet mode of things, right? We never had that back then. So even if there was a documentary, we wouldn't even know until now.
When we started, you know what I'm saying? When was the first time? There is none.
Yeah. Yeah. We only know like we only know Jamaican people made hip hop. Started in the park.
Facts.
And it was a man from Yard that brought his turntable them outside, you know, in the park in the Bronx, in the Boogie Down, and said, yo, we're gonna rap on these break beats. You know what I'm saying? Yo, hip hop's a really crazy history.
Hip hop is all over the place.
It is, man.
So yeah, Act now. So Act should be good though, right? He's not getting canceled. It's Act versus
Nah,
the world.
they hate him still. They want him out of here. They want him out of here. They want Vlad out of here.
It's not happening though.
You know what I'm saying? Rumors of maybe Adam out of here. Like they
Not
want them
happening.
niggas. I was on Twitter and a man said, "Yo,
Ak is more of a culture vulture than a fucking Vlad. And in my head, I'm like, is culture vulture like a racist thing? Because I swear a culture vulture is someone that's racist or something, like a white person taking our shit. But they're saying, nah, it's more of like kind of taking the culture and monetizing it in a negative way. That's what culture vulturing is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if whatever. News is news at the end of the day. If you're gonna cancel him, then cancel the whole CP24, cancel global media, cancel all of that, because they're all monetizing negativity. Doesn't matter if it's black or white or fucking Middle Eastern, Gaza thing, death. If a man dies, what's the first thing you're gonna see on the paper? The murderer. Or the victim. You're gonna see it's just fucking, they sell newspapers. They need to sell death at the end of the day.
The baby. That's who we gotta cancel.
We have to cancel him? Why? Why?
Why is he moving like a gal?
That I don't rate. That is that's what I was telling somebody today. I'm
He's
like,
moving.
he's moving like a bitch.
He's
yo,
doing
like,
very, very gal movements, fam. Telling people that he's sleeping with Megan Thee Stallion, stealing Toronto artists' music and shit like that. Well, I guess we can kind of blame the label, but
can we hear it? Can we listen to it? I never really heard it.
The Boogeyman shit?
Yeah.
I guess if you want. I don't care for it.
It was hard though.
No,
I
he
can't
can
even
spit.
lie though. Yeah,
he can spit. He can spit.
He is nasty.
He clearly has no respect for women, though.
That's
Clearly has
fam,
none.
On God,
no
I
respect.
said the same thing. On God, I said the same thing. He clearly doesn't give a fuck about
The man
girls.
treated his baby moms one way. Now he's treating Meg.
Yeah.
He has no respect for the gal
Nah,
whatsoever.
no.
And I feel like it's publicity stunt. After the shit that happened with fucking the people, them, you know, the letter gang, he's trying to figure out a way to get hot again, and it's just like, yo, let me go name drop.
Yeah.
But Meg responded.
Oh shit.
She did? Oh, I think she did, right?
No,
She said something.
No, she responded.
With her song? With a song? She said something, right?
She went on stage and pretty much fucking confirmed it.
This is my body.
what I want to with my body.
I can do what I wanna.
I can
That
do what I
bullshit,
want with
right?
my body. It's my body. I love my body.
With who I
And
want
it's
to
like,
with my body.
Yeah, yo, bro, I seen that.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, what is she trying to do though? Is she trying to clear the rumors? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, she's pretty much saying I can fuck who I want. I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's my body. She's pretty much saying I'm a hoe. I can be a hoe. So what? So what if I fuck the baby and I fuck Tory Lanez?
Hold on.
He claimed it. He claimed it. You're saying he's claimed
Oh man, she's wild for that. She should have never did that shit.
You don't think so?
Nah, she shouldn't have did that.
it. He should never brought it up.
I think she's making herself look bad now. She better listen. She better hope that Tory she wins her case with Tory. Cause now with this shit, she gonna look bad as fuck, bro.
But why would she look bad though? Who would care that she fucked the baby? If people probably already thought that that's what happened anyway. It was like, you know,
if she was with Tory Lanez, if she was with the baby the night before and then she was with Tory Lanez, yes, I know a woman can do what she wants, but at the end of the day, she has an image that that's not gonna work for the people, them fam. She's gonna lose a lot of sponsors. It's gonna look bad for her, my G. You know that, bro.
So it's almost like painting her character wrong now, just like what Tory just did, right? With August, like, yo, it's fucked. Do you think Tory told the baby to make a song about it just so that he can clear up his thing? Because why all of a sudden the man drops that after Tory went through his fuckery? You don't think Tory heard that shit?
No, I think they've been because of the issues that they've been having. Because remember, the baby did a song with Tory, and then everybody was just like, "Yo, Meg, that's your brethren. Like, why would he do that kind of thing?" You know what I'm saying?
Because he did the song after he did the song with her.
What do you say?
Because him and the baby and Megan have a song too, right?
Yes.
And then
They have
after
it.
the situation, he did a song with
Tory.
Tory.
Yes.
So people were on the baby like, what are you
Why
doing?
would you do that?
You're wilding, right?
So now it makes it seem like they were fucking.
Like they're bang bros.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? What to me, it seems like he didn't know, fam. So she was fucking on both of them. You get me? She's smashing both of them, and the baby didn't know. The baby's there like smashing it, like, oh, okay, you know, I got Shorty there, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing my thing. And then he's on the news, he pops up the news and he sees the thing with Tori.
He's like, I just with her yesterday.
He's like, yeah, I was just with her after I left my baby mom, Danny Lay. Like, walk on. Like,
hold on. While you're talking though, this is just a mental note to wrap it up. That's all.
Oh, to the man them?
Yeah. Wrap it up. That's all I'm saying. This is just a mental note because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you know, Tony, Michael, and Christopher. So don't get caught on the third day. That's all.
Yo, really quick, are you burning that or what?
Of course not. What are you talking about? I'm finished this one now.
Oh, I'm checking because
that's just. What, you ready to smoke? Is this going? Man, just monitoring my change, fam. I got a baby. Where's my security? I gotta come my security over and monitor my blood right now because this shit is gold right now. Especially
nah, do your thing. I just fuck with you.
That's part of it because we're out here and stuff. But on a side note, starting with the cutoff, but like blunts is very crucial in the club. It's mental note that still, you know. Make sure you got your own blunt when you get to the club.
You don't like sharing?
What's the essentials for a club? Give me like the essentials for going to a club. Well, all the man them should have to have a good night.
Okay, let me tell you right now. First of all, make sure you take a fucking shower. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself fucking fresh with a shower. Niggas be coming out here stinking like they just came from the gym. I can smell you from a mile away. You know what I'm saying? That's first off. That's 100%, dog. Don't try to get into the gym the day of. You know what I'm saying, dog? It's too fucking late. It's not gonna fucking work. The club is in 2 hours, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's a next side note. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're fresh with a fresh, outline. You know? Make sure you're fresh with the outline. Your beard is fresh. 100%. You know what I'm saying? And before you get to the club, dog, make sure you got a shot or two. Roll your blunts.
That's it.
Make sure your blunts are right. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're fucking wearing deodorant, right? By the way, fuck. That's fucking crucial one that I noticed, though. Get your fucking deodorant on, my guys. You know what I mean?
Saying the man are in the club not smelling fresh as.
Not smelling fresh at all. Still. If I can smell you, what can she smell? She's like a dog, you know what I'm saying? That nose of hers is times 50.
Man,
if I can smell you, she can smell you from the fucking end of the club.
Man are in the club smelling like Burger King.
Fucking worse than Burger King, the janitor. The janitor at the end of the fucking night that just clean up the fucking vomit. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure.
Smelling like vomit and hot sex.
Hot sex. Make sure next thing too, you're fresh. Make sure the clothes is fit. You can't be wearing all black, but just make sure it looks right. I don't give a fuck, man. You can be wearing Walmart fucking black tee.
Facts.
By the way, big up to Walmart still. I got a black tee.
Shut up, Walmart.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's it, man. You know, stop trying hard, man. You know, these guys out here trying to buy that fucking Versace shirt, nigga. Like, no, it's not working. You know, I was rocking a Sailor Moon just fucking days ago, and guess what? I got 15 compliments, dog. I wore for fucking Versace 2 days later for $500. I got 0.
Jeez, I like that shit. I like Sailor Moon, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Mental note that shit. Mental note that shit, you know what I'm saying? And stop trying so hard, dog, man. You get in the club, dog, man. Like, I'm gonna put it like this. Don't go for the 5 out of 10. You go for the 10 out of 10. Okay? Because once you go to the G League, you can't go back to the NBA. All right?
That's not true.
100%. Because once you pick up the 5 out of 10 and that 10 out of 10 saw you with that 5 out of 10, that's never happening again. So mental note that shit. Mental note that shit. That's a next fact for you guys. And make sure you got your cologne game on too, by the way.
Get your mouthwash on. Straight the fuck up.
Mm.
Have your blood on, dog. Have your blood on. Straight the fuck up. That's my shit right there, man.
So is that Ghost's essential club essentials?
That is my essential stuff. I might have missed the 1-2 stuff, but those are pretty much it.
You know what? Go ahead.
No. One more stuff actually I want to say is get your bubble gum, what's it called? Bubble gum game with right, man, because you gotta have that right fucking gum, man. You know what I'm saying?
What you go to?
I gotta go with the Trident.
Excel.
Green pack. It's like a tropical
experiment thing.
That's a little fact for you guys still. That gum is so strong, man. It's like a kilometer radius. I can smell it you from the end of the club, dog. This is a mental note stuff. That's a little secret I gave you guys out there today. Stuff, you know what I'm saying? But that Trident still, you know, try to hit me up for the sponsorship. You know what I mean? But I got that in my pocket. Oh, hold on. 1 second. My bad. Last tip. When you go to the club, make sure you have a pack of 3. And that's the Trojan.
Jeez.
Get the gold pack up, you know what I'm saying? Make sure that you're solid because you never know when you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have it, she ain't gonna have it.
What if you like go raw?
Are man and beer back in things during threesomes?
During threesomes?
I'm gonna say this. I'm not.
I don't remember if I did or not. Still, I don't remember.
Because like the gal don't want you to switch condoms and shit like that. Like,
yeah, I did use a condom in the threesome. Yeah.
But do you use the same condom or you switch condoms?
Like, oh no, you have to use a different one, dog.
But that's an idiot thing.
That's her business, though. That's between
It's a
them.
threesome.
That's
But that's a lot of work, fam. For me
Are
to
we
go
talking
take
about-
off a condom and then go put on the next condom. And then what if I want to just jump back in? I got to take the condom off again and go put on the next condom and then go jump in the next one. That's an idiot
But
thing.
I think that's a timeout where you know, like the two girls call a timeout and they say, "Yo, that's so, like, are we doing the same dome or are we switching up?" You know what I'm saying? Because that's a quick 50-second timeout. You get back in the game, boom.
I wasn't even
what's up.
talking about girl on girls though.
Oh shit.
That's why I said switch it up.
You're talking about guys?
Yeah, like if me and my dog is dealing with a thing, you have to swap the condom because you're gonna beat it up and then you're gonna want the brains and then you're not gonna put on the same used condom. You gotta switch up. That's what
I'm not even thinking about it. Like,
that's the only threesome I experienced. I never had 2 girls yet.
you never had 2 girls yet?
Oh, I did actually. I'm lying. Fuck. I totally forgot about that.
I don't think
I
he
did
did
have-
still because
No,
if
God
he
knows.
did, how did you forget? How did you forget about that? He never had that
Because
shit.
it wasn't like
never
it wasn't
happened.
all that. That's why. I
It never
forgot.
happened.
It wasn't all that. Still, it wasn't all that.
He thought about it. He's like, nah, I only had 2 dudes now. That sounds kind of gay stuff. I had 2 girls. It's too late.
I did have 2
It's
girls.
too late.
I
It's too
did.
late. It's
I
got
did,
in a cab.
I did.
They got it on camera.
If I told
It's
you,
too late.
if I told you the threesome story, that's what I'm saying. Like,
We're not even
I
editing
need
this
to
shit.
do a
It's gonna
new
be
one.
straight.
I've
I need
had
to do a new
bad
one.
threesomes still, but like, geez, I'm just thinking like the whole switching up condom thing is just an idiot thing for me, fam. I'm not switching up Jimmy's, fam.
So what would you do? Like doctor check? Like they go to the doctor, then clear it, then
I guess
set
at this point,
appointments?
yeah, it's got to be.
I don't even know because you know when it comes to me, I'm not even sharing like that. I don't even do like it's just 2 girls.
But that's
It's
what
just
I'm
2
saying.
girls.
If you're
It's
having
just
2
2
girls, but are
It's
you
2
using
girls.
are you using a condom? when
I'm
you're-
definitely using a dome still because that's double the chances. 1 in 6 got herpes. I just found out days ago from my
Oh my
people.
God.
So I'm just very concerned. You know, that's 2 girls. That's 2 girls. That's 2 girls. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking.
That's a lot of vaginal fluid.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's
a lot.
swapping.
That's a lot. We're playing fucking Russian roulette.
That's honestly definitely 100%.
Yeah, you right.
A herpes thing still. A
Yeah,
clap.
so-
That's
so-
1,000% clap.
100%
still.
clap. No.
That's
think
how
about
the
it.
man be getting stuff, by the threesome.
No, but think about it though. When you add a dude now instead of a girl, and this dude's fucked 10,000 more girls than this girl, or you know what I'm saying? Now your
That's
chances
even
go up. You
worse.
understand what I'm saying? No.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I don't
my
be- I
chances
don't
are
be
better with
fucking
2
with my
girls than
brethren
with
anymore
some dude
still.
from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know where that dude's been.
My
Still.
brethren can't.
So I'm gonna go.
I stopped doing that a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 2 girls.
I'm privatizing her. I'm keeping everything to myself still.
You know, you look like Beanie Siegel right now.
For real, dog, man. I'm about to sign this nigga right now.
I thought, this nigga's gonna spit some fire right
Give me
now.
a
Yeah.
beat, but girl, this guy a beat right now, dog.
No, I want to hear the truth. Every time I spit in the booth. Yo, I want to hear this guy.
I hope you got what is it? A fireproof mind and a fireproof proof, cause you know I know no matter what you do, you need a fire engineer when I lay this blaze. I'm melting down tracks in the studio. Bars we go, bars we go. Gutsy, oh, with that arsenic flow. Fuck that. This Pops, holla at me for that interview, Pops.
But yo, listen, I want to add one more thing to your essentials list, though. You need to have at least a 5 bills. But when you going to
Hold on. Let me go back.
Don't go to the club, bro.
Let's rewind. Let's try that. Let me rewind it. Listen very carefully. If you don't have $1,000 minimum, don't come to the club.
That's cap.
So the reason why you have to have the 1,000 is, like he said 5 is good, but the 1,000, this is a problem. You have to have the 1,000 because your homie, one of them is gonna not have the 5, and you have to be ready to fill in that 5. That's why you have to have $1,000 these days.
I'm probably gonna be the homie that doesn't have the 5.
See what I'm saying?
Not being a 5.
Not even a 250. Like,
I'm
come
not
on,
bringing
Mikey.
250 to the club anymore, fam. That's way too much money, fam.
This is why
Why am I bringing that much money to the club?
Because, bro, we have to buy bottles on bottles on bottles.
No, we
on
don't.
bottles and food.
The club should be giving us the fucking bottles.
Oh, that's the
for
new
free.
play. That's the new play.
I'm
That's the new
that nigga.
That's the new play.
I'm trying to be a guy. I'm a guy. Fuck no, I'm trying to be. I'm a guy out here. If you niggas is getting me out here, y'all is paying me to come out. Fuck all that shit, bro. I ain't coming out to this shit and paying these niggas to go try to get shot up.
Jesus Christ.
I will say this though. A lot of clubs are paying promoters and dudes to come and do what they do. I don't even know what the fuck they do. You know what I mean? That's all I'm gonna say. I like to big up my guy Ritz, by the way, still on the side, no, on the come up. You know what I mean? I like to big up the Noise Brothers, all those guys doing their thing. And I mean, like, I don't know what to say right now, man. I don't know, man. I don't know where the money's going. But stop putting the money in the right places. That's all I'm gonna say still, you know? Because like when certain mans walk into the club, you know what I'm saying? I just see the fucking club, it has no smoke. There's no smoke in the club, you know? And then certain mans just walk in and they're just fucking
I was hearing a conversation the other day. They were saying like because of like where Liberty Village is, people are complaining about the club district, right? They're thinking like there's already a lot of buildings and shit being built there that the club district actually might get like torn down. Where would the next club district be in the GTA, do you guys think? And a person put it out there and I was just like, I don't think the person realizes how greasy that place is. And they're like, Brampton.
We want to go all the way to Brampton to party?
Well, that's what they're saying because it's being the new developed and it's being nice. But I'm thinking like it's going to get shot the fuck up. But where would be the new club district if they're just pretty much taking out the club district out of downtown? Where would the new spot be?
Saga. Mississauga would be the new
I would more think Saga would be the spot.
It could be if they want to be central, you know what I'm saying? Brampton's too far.
Get some of them crackhead in neighborhoods in place to get them out of there, build it up, probably put a casino out there. I think like Saga could be a really, really dope spot where they can just soup up because it's already nice. You could just find a nice little strip, maybe on Dundas or Harry, Ontario, or one of them spots, fam. You're good.
It's convenient though. It's 25 minutes from downtown. 20 minutes depending.
You can get on there from the QEW. You know what I'm saying? 401.
Yeah. It is actually a very dependable city.
Because Oakville can come through. You know what I mean? They're 15, 10 minutes. You got everybody around there. Brampton is close.
Even people out of town.
Yeah,
exactly.
Hamilton is very
people
close.
out of town
Brantford.
will come in. Mississauga might be the spot. That's a good look, Ghost.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, he's in the club every fucking week. You would think.
Yeah.
Where's that come to your mind? I wonder where the next club spot might be. He must have been.
But what do you think, Vegas? Where do you think?
I think Saugatuck is a very good play. I was thinking more Toronto, but
I don't know where. If they're moving it downtown, it would be nowhere else. It doesn't.
Unless they go more north, right? Unless they go north.
But then even north is too fucked up too. Like unless you go Von Woodbridge, like Richmond Hill area.
Too far.
And I think that's too far. And I don't know. It's just weird
It's
up
not
there.
convenient. It's not convenient.
Yeah, it's just a weird.
Not even Richmond Hill. They
It's
have
just
Luxie there, no?
Big up Yaz Lounge, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's just over those spots is just weird. I don't know. I don't know. It's
Like
weird
Richmond
over
Hill would be like Vaughan or Thornhill,
there. I just
Markham.
tripped out, fam. No, because I'm just thinking I was driving over there the other day and I seen a big ass building and I hate heights and I was just thinking like, what if somebody like dangled me up the building and I was just like, I'd probably like die and just pass out. Like, never mind.
Right,
It's the liquor, bro.
Right.
I think that's that THC infused liquor, by the way. So I just popped in.
Yeah.
You have
that high life liquor. I just slipped into
promote your shit.
Slipped into the drink.
Promote your shit.
I didn't even know. But yeah, holla at me still, you know. That face coming soon.
Dope.
Check that out, you know what I'm saying, on the Gutsy Guts YouTube channel, you know what I'm saying? Don't miss out.
When you have the night with Ghosts coming?
Night with Ghosts coming soon.
What do you want to give people a preview of what that is, or are you just gonna let them see when they see?
You know, I'm gonna put it like this though. The only reason why you haven't seen it yet, because like I said, my cameraman, the first one, stole the footage. I don't know if it was that good. He's trying to fucking sell it to him. Damn, so I don't know what the fuck was going on, but you know that's why we on a backtrack with. And by the way, man, we're backtrack again because the second cameraman isn't fucking playing games again. So you know what I mean. So we backtrack. We had to just send it over to a third master, Real Wolf. Big up to Real Wolf. Still, he's gonna be taking over the whole project. You know what I'm saying? Finally got an official, you know, award-winning cameraman. So we're definitely on the right track. The Night Owl Ghost is just, you know, we're just going to show the inside of the nightlife, you know what I'm saying, from the inside. You know, everybody hears about the club, oh, it was hot, this, whatever, but now we're going to show you the inside, you know. I'm going to give you 1-2 tips, you know, on how to party and do it right. You know, we just give you a little essential tip, you know what I mean, and I'm just give you tips, you know, throughout the show, you know what I'm saying. Just basically, I'll give you a little snippet right now, you know. It's like, you know, club is broken down into 2 waves, you know what I'm saying? You got the first wave, you know, the guys are coming from like 11:30 to whatever, 1:30, and then you got the guys that are coming for the second wave, you know what I'm saying? You want to be that guy that gives that girl her first shot of the night, you know what I'm saying? Because most likely that guy that gives the girl the first shot of the night is not going home with her, you know what I'm saying? Because your bottle's going to run out around 1:30, and then that's when the second wave comes in. And then that guy comes in with his bottles, and then like I said, she's gone to his booth. And guess who goes home with the girl? The second wave. Because she's in his booth last. You know what I mean? So that's just a little snippet for you guys out there coming at 11:30, dog. Figure it out.
Yo, it sounds like
All
a show.
about the second wave.
Yeah, it sounds like a show I'll see on like Channel 4. Like, you know,
second wave with Ghosts.
You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to be a part of that second wave, dog. Yeah.
Who wants to be part of
I
the
want to be a
first?
part of the first wave still because I'm trying to go home before this shit even ends.
Oh
so.
my God, he's such an
She's
old
sober
man.
though, but she's sober. She's like Gutsy doesn't look like
That's
a 10.
okay.
She
That's
don't look
okay.
like a 10. He don't
That's
look like a 10
okay.
right now. When she come on the second wave, Gutsy's like fucking Denzel Washington. Like, who is this guy? You know
Nah,
what
I'd
I'm
rather
saying?
her
Like,
look
oh
at
my
me
God,
like a
he's so
4.
hot.
I'd rather her look at me like a 4 because then I know I have real game if I can pull her if I'm with a 4. Because if I can pull her while she's sober, I'm a real nigga.
Oh man, this guy's trying to lie to the
Yeah, I'm
masses.
saying no. I'm not trying to
He's
lie
lying
to the masses.
right
The
now.
gal them. Hey, listen. The
This
gal
guy
them
move
from
like
my past. No, I didn't have to get them drunk the first time they fought me. They know. That's
Yo.
not Gutsy's game. Gutsy smokes weed, fam. So
That's a whack
They got
game,
them
though.
already know. They got them, but a lot of niggas do that. They
I
gotta
know,
get
I know,
bitches
I
drunk. Gutsy, you don't even have to smoke with me. I'ma smoke my blunt, but guarantee you already know once you come. You just feel that vibe, and you already know your panties just fall off. You don't even, fam, gal them don't even have to even be around me, and like, he knows. I'm not talking about it though. We ain't giving them bad vibes, no love. It's okay.
I'm gonna say 2 things. First of all, for all those
movie networks out there looking for Shallow Hal 2. You got your guy right here to my left. You know what I mean? He's definitely trying to be Shallow Hal 2, but, you know, I'm looking for this girl, whatever it is. I'm not buying it.
Shallow Hal 2.
This guy,
So you feel like hold on. So you're trying to say
audition tape
hold
for
on.
Shallow Hal. Like.
You're trying to say I can't pull a thing sober? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. I'm just saying that how you're trying to be like, you know, you're looking for the opposite, you know? He's trying to be the opposite guy, you know? Trying to come in at 11:30 and try to catch also, but that's all nice and shit. But you know,
No, I can pull it.
It does work, and I'm not hating still, but at the end of the night, it is what it is. That's what they want. They don't want to go home at 11:30. They want to get that whole gutsy Gus experience.
I know, but here's the thing. It's not about what they want.
That's true too.
It's about what Gutsy wants.
That's true too.
Jeez. After giving him
That's facts.
Just remember that.
But yo, don't. But hold on 1 second though. Don't forget it's 2022 still, you know. And when Gutsy says no, she will call the police still. So you know what I'm saying, dog? Don't forget still, you know, it is what it is, but you know
what?
One bad luck.
Why do girls do that? As soon as you deny them, they want to get like fucking evil on you,
girls
fam.
don't like rejection, bro.
Oh my god.
I think girls hate rejection more than men, because if a girl is feeling a man and like she's like, he's on some fuck you bitch, nah, beat it, it's on some crazy shit.
Fam, all the worst shit that's happened to me from a girl is all from me rejecting them.
It's
like,
bad.
and I'm sitting down there like, maybe I should have just gave you dick, because like my life would have probably been a lot better, fam, because like I'm not even giving you bitches dick and you guys are making my life a living hell, fam. Like, I don't get it. Listen, this is how I know I respect the fuck out of you, because I have a blunt there and I'm just like, I'm not smoking it. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be professional.
I appreciate that.
I don't want.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
I don't want your wifey to come home like, damn.
not
Like,
even
where did
that.
you
No, it's all good.
go?
No, it's all good. Like, my wife's used to it sometimes. Like, trust me, I play at Scarlet every like second Thursday or whatever.
Okay.
And literally there, it's like strippers and blunts. So literally, I come home smelling up with like not strippers, but I come home smelling up blunts. So
it's funny that you said that before you play the tune Vegas, because I think we were talking to Gucci on the phone, and he was saying like all the girls from her, because her closed down,
yeah.
and they're all going to Scarlet now, and
yeah,
the other clubs.
you guys should come out Thursday if you're free. If you're free tomorrow.
I work Thursday.
You work okay.
I don't.
I know. You can go.
You want to know? You know what's funny? You probably have seen my brethren Ghost there. Like, he always goes there like that nigga goes everywhere. Scarlet. What's the other? Any after hours or club events, he's there, man. Okay. And he always be telling me, yo, come out. But now that I know you're playing there, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, we're in there.
I'm coming there.
I play some Toronto shit too, man. I don't get affiliated. There's other DJs out here, you know?
Yeah. Talk the things, Andre. Hold on. I'm glad he said that, because I had it in there. Run the tune. And I want to get straight into the fuckery.
Let's do it.
I eat that thing.
Brown guy.
Shout out my brother, Brown guy.
Shout out Brown guy. You guys filmed this Caravana time, no?
At the parade. But I'll tell you the story behind it.
I bet you do. Let's go. Who's this guy? This guy's a spitter, fam. Hold on. Who's this guy really quick? The first guy that spits.
Trey. Yeah.
Yo, he's sick.
Tremaine, he's dope. He's dope.
He's sick. Let's go. Outside. We indoors right now, though.